Sitting here in this chair, waiting on you, oh baby, to see things my way. And not a word do you say, you won't even look my way. Girl, I'm spending my dimes, wasting my time, talking till I'm black and blue. Oh, can't you see? I wanna get next to you. Dreams of you and I go sailing by whenever your eyes meet mine. You're so fine, and girl, you make me feel so insecure. You're so beautiful and pure. Why must you be unkind and tell me I'm not your kind? Blowing my mind, girl, my money is low, and I know that I can't take you to the fancy places you might wanna go. Still, I wanna get next to you. I wanna get next to you. True, and I wanna get next to you, baby. I wanna get next to you. I wanna make you mine for all the time. I wanna get next to you. I promise I'll never make you blue. I wanna get next to you. So let love begin between me and you. Next to you. Girl, I'm in love with you.
I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Oh, that shit is on? Let me drop some shit like this here. At night I can't sleep, I toss and turn, candlesticks in the dark, visions of bodies being burned. Four walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating, and blood starts coming out my nose. It's somebody watching the act, but I don't know who it is, so I'm watching my back. I can see him when I'm deep in the covers. When I awake, I don't see the motherfucker. He owns a black hat like I own, a black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill, B, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip when the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out my window, investigating the joint for traps, checking my telephone for texts. I'm staring at the woman on the corner. It's fucked up when your mind is playing tricks on you.
I make big money, I drive big cars, everybody know me. It's like I'm a movie star, but late at night, something ain't right. I feel I'm being tailed by the same sucker's headlights. Is it that fool that I ran off the block? Or is it that nigga last week that I shot? Or is it the one I beat for $5,000? Thought he had cane, but it was gold, not a flower. Reached under my seat, grabbed my papa for the suckers. Ain't no use in the line, I was scared than a motherfucker. Put the left in the Popeyes and bail down quick. If it's going down, let's get this shit over with. Here they come, just like I figured. I got my hand on the motherfucking trigger. When I saw him, make your ass start giggling. 3 blind, crippled, and crazy senior citizens. I live by the swamp. I take my boys everywhere I go because I'm paranoid. I keep looking over my shoulder and peeping around corners. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Day by day, it's more impossible to cope. I feel like I'm the one that's doing dope. Can't keep a steady hand because I'm nervous. Every Sunday morning, I'm in service, praying for forgiveness and trying to find an exit out the business. I know the Lord is looking at me, but yet and still it's hard for me to feel happy. I often drift when I drive, having fatal thoughts of suicide. Bang and get it over with. And then I'm worry-free, but that's bullshit. I got a little boy to look after, and if I die, then my child will be a bastard. I had a woman down with me, but to me it seemed like she was down to get me. She helped me out in this shit, but to me she was just another bitch. Now she's back with her mother. Now I'm realizing that I love her. Now I'm feeling lonely. My mind is playing tricks on me.
This year Halloween fell on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating, robbing little kids for bags, till an old man got behind our ass. So we speeded up the pace, took a look back, and he was right before our face. He'd be in for a squabble, no doubt. So I swung and hit the nigga in his mouth. He was going down, we figured, but this wasn't no ordinary nigga. He stood about 6 or 7 feet. Now that's the nigga I be seeing in my sleep. So we triple teamed on him, dropping them motherfucking bees on him. The more I swung, the more blood flew. Then he disappeared, and my boys disappeared too. Then I felt just like a fiend. It wasn't even close to Halloween. It was dark as fuck on the streets. My hands were all bloody from punching on the concrete. Goddamn, homie. My mind is playing tricks on me.
See you too, my nigga. What is that? Yeah. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Talk to me. Don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. And since a nigga got cash, niggas talk more than a podcast. How y'all get so opinionated? Same ones pretending to fake it. Found out my old friends was hating. I just blame it on Benjamin Franklin. Chances I'ma continue taking. Can't decide if I'ma spend or save it. Too thought I want too much smoke. Same reason I can't rent from haters. Caught me slipping with 2 cigs. Charged me with intent. That's crazy. I ain't asked to help bond me. I'd help pay my lawyer to go against the state. Running hot and then relocate. Or buy cash, then renovate. Had to reinvent myself. I would say that's innovative. Made at least a couple $100 grand last 10 years straight, and I ain't been on a label. Except the one I own, at least 20 shots near a gun I own. Damn, my nigga done burned the bridge. Whole time you could've run my phone. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Niggas hate from a safe distance, knowing I ain't gon' play with them. See me out and won't say shit, don't wanna take pictures. Straight bitches, face smoke like the hemp store. Fuck around, get sent for. Get it cheaper cause I spend more. Keep it real, I'm your mentor. A lot of y'all got my blueprint. Lace it up if the shoe fit. Difference is you won't shoot shit. Probably with your bitch eating Root Chris. I don't talk to niggas unless we talking numbers. Oh, police said, take my lawyer number. Put that pressure on you, gon' press charges. Got the 30 on me like the Royal Rumble. Been going on like 20 something. Saying you when I was shooting jumpers, riding with the thunder, bunch of blue hunters. Talk about me, won't do nothing. Caught me back, I'm at the gambling house and I'm losing money. When I do confront him, I already know he just gonna take it back like he scooped the fumble. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me. Talk to me, don't talk about me. Wish I knew what you thought about me. If I wasn't up, you would buy without me.
Late at night, when all the world is safe within their dreams, I walk the shadow. Late at night, an empty feeling creeps within my soul. I feel so lonely. So I go into the darkness of the night, all alone. I walk the streets until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company. Children of the night, late at night, a restless feeling takes control of me, and I can't fight it. Late at night, I feel the need for someone who, like me, needs understanding. So once again, I'll search the darkness all the night, all alone. I'll walk each street until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company. Oh yeah, children of the night. again. I'll search the darkness of the night. All alone, I'll walk each street until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company. Oh, yeah, children of the night. Children of the night. Children of the
Hey man, shout out to the chat, man. Power to the motherfucking people. Molten Gate, I see you, bro. AP, what's up with you?
Shit, I can't call it, man. Shit, thought I pop up in early on this one, man. You know.
Yeah, man. I'm just in one of those moods today. Is whatever, bro. Peace, war, love, hate, work, play, up, down, in, out. You name it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm on neutral ground right now. Just ready. Just ready to go whatever way it go.
Hey, I'm right there with you, brother. Hey, I'm going with the flow, as in what they said. No Diddy.
All right, let me get a couple of more of these requests off. I see you, Wale. Hold that thought, bro. We're gonna get into it. We know you're a proud nigga from a long line of proud niggas that like to tell the truth.
Niggers.
On my knees I pray for the strength to stay away in and out and in you go. I feel your fire, then I lose my self-control. How can I ease the pain when I know you're coming back again? How can I ease the pain in my heart? How can I ease the pain when I know you're coming back again? How can I ease the pain in my heart? How can I ease the every time that I let you in, you take away something deep within. Fool for love is a fool for pain. But I refuse to love you again. How can I ease the pain when I know you're coming back again? How can I ease the pain in my heart? How can I ease the pain when I know you're coming back again? How can I ease the pain in my heart? How can I ease it? If it's not love you're coming for, tell me, baby, why you're here, knocking at my door. I can't take it no more, no more, no more, no more, baby. Give me all or nothing at all. Oh, and I know you're coming back again. How can I ease the pain in my heart? How can I ease the pain when I know you're coming again? How can I ease the pain in my heart? I need to know how
All right, take a moment, man. Y'all niggas might need to recover after that song right there. I know it probably took you places. Shout out to Sister Bitch. Shit making me wish I had another cigarette.
Step right up, hurry, hurry, before the show begins. My friends, stand in line, get your tickets. I hope you will attend. It'll only cost you 50 cents to see what life has done to those like you and me. See the man with a broken heart. You see that he is sad. He hurt so bad, so bad, so bad. See the girl who has lost the only love she ever had. There's got to be no sadder show to see. No doubt about it, satisfaction's guaranteed. So let the show begin. Hurry, hurry, step right on. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. Let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry, step right on. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. See the man who's been crying for a million years. So many tears. See the girl who's collected broken hearts for souvenirs. It's more exciting than a one-man. It's the saddest little show in all the land. So let the sideshow begin. I can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. So let the sideshow begin. Step right on in. Step right on in. Before the show begins. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. Sideshow begin. Step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. So let the sideshow begin. Step right on in. Step right on in. You just can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry.
Hold on, ain't but a couple more. Y'all niggas bear with me.
Damn, bro, you gonna be late for the meeting.
Yeah, I'm always late.
Duggar. Goddamn, Sam. Me and Kill Bill in here, you know what the deal, man. We having things. Wishing on a star. I wish I had a bad bitch sitting in my car. We was day one sipping on bar. Never knew one day I'd be riding double law. Big dreams, wish I had a whole lot of things. But God first and hard work bought me everything. Why not be a king? Tired of being broke, petty. I want blue faces falling out the sky like confetti. Money heist, me and Killer about to kill them twice. Them niggas nice, but we been them niggas they whole life. Yeah, I'm a bitch, you can bet. I can afford to retire, you niggas is check to check. Sweating hard, that corona got you shook. Gotta get them Rose trucks back if you can't get booked. Gas guards got me cooked with my mate at my real estate. 21 years straight and still ain't take a break.
You know the vibe for the summer. Since the winter been stacking them commas. Want a boss of the trap doing numbers. Keep a pole with I pack for the drama. Hustle hard like a nigga ain't ate. Turkey leg, tell them fix me a plate. Trying to get me a years to skate. If you're grinding, I know you relate. Like a Roger, I came out the garden. Off of we had it the hardest. Came from nothing, I played it the smartest. Niggas know I'ma get it regardless. On and off with them niggas retarded. Had to go to the south just to dodge. Uncle putting them bricks on the market. Ducking laws, yeah, I can't be a target. Pretty bitch in the drop with a vibe. Want $1 to put it in drive. It's a blessing just being alive. Thanking God he let me survive. Drinking all when I swallow my pride. Scoop your bitch like you Uber to ride. Send her home, then it's back to the money. Counting blues while I'm doing a live. Bill.
Hey, look at it. Hey, man, I went through my girl DM, man. Which one of you niggas DM my girl about this invite on here?
Oh, man.
Hey,
Social distance, bro.
Okay,
Social distance.
Corona, you right, Tiger King.
Yeah.
What you were saying?
Whoa. I want to talk to the nigga just like Frankie Beverly. I'm talking to you, Tiger King. Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. Hey, man, if she in there, man, tell me, man, which one of you niggas did it?
The one in the red dress.
First of all, man, she not a female dog. Don't do that.
That's your girl.
What you mean, nigga? That's my life.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that. Oh, you find it funny. You wearing the nigga with the honey mustard shirt on. Y'all, I'm glad y'all find that funny. Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. One thing about it, man, I'm a player, man. Man, fuck you and this $1 million ass car, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Ooh. Man, look, man. If she in here, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. I'm going to kill all of us, nigga.
It's not a war. It's not a war. I want sheep. It's not a war. It's not a war. I want sheep. It's not a war. It's not a war. I want sheep.
It's getting warm outside, man. Goddamn, Sam. Summertime Texas, so you know I'm rolling ruthless. Bad bitch, damn near naked in the coupe. It's 2020 shit, so I really can't call it. Shit getting stressful, turn to smoker, alcoholic. Recession or depression, bitch, I'm still gon' stunt. Checks coming like them bitches that I'm dicking every month.
Salute, Jim. How y'all feeling, bro? I guess all these niggas went on the Kool-Aid break. It's cool. They'll be back on.
Man, I'm Gucci, bro. I'm Gucci. What's going on with it, Sig?
I would say same old shit, but just a different day. I might as well just say same old shit, just a different day. What's going on with you, bro?
Man, I just cleaned up out here in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Rolling my smoke and everything. I was listening to everybody today. And shit, you know how it go, man. Support. I love how y'all do. Shout out to you, AP. What's going on with it, Wale?
Yeah, they on the Kool-Aid break. Go ahead. You
One love.
Oh, there you go. He threw with the Kool-Aid.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. What you got on the plate today, Smoke? What you got on the plate today, brother? What's on the collection plate?
I'm in a whatever mode. It's just whatever. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You can't plan on how these. The only way you can plan on how these goddamn interactions end up is, nigga, you gotta do it all by yourself. Other than that, you shooting in the wind. So yeah, we just go with the flow, and yeah, we either agree with what niggas saying or we don't agree. Usually we don't agree, and it takes us other places.
Yeah, I was trying to get the gist of how you was running
How you
your
feel
show,
about
man.
that?
You know what? I ain't gonna even lie to you. I like how you do your show. You know that this is what's up, man. I gotta give you extra credit for that, man. Real shit.
I mean, you know, when I jumped into this side of YouTube, it was a lot of people just doing open panels. Where someone would do like a bill, then open the panel. Someone would just open the panel. You know what I'm saying? So I just the way just the niche I fell into. So it is what it is. I don't really do no lectures and shit because I don't really have the patience to do the study and to bring the information back. I just like when the information is, you know, important, and I get to have my independent opinion based on what's being important. So that's where I fall in. I'm not trying to teach you hard here, niggas, nothing.
Man, I feel that. I feel that. And is it possible I can say this? I just want to say this. I mean this wholeheartedly. I mean wholeheartedly. At what point does this become redundant? Because it seems like to me, every single time we get on certain topics, it's always us explaining ourselves to someone else, and they have no explanation for what they have at all. Could you elaborate on that?
I'm of the opinion that those who fall into that particular circumstance is just somebody who got so much information that they've been trying to work out and hash out. They just don't mind being redundant about trying to get it out. Me, myself, I got questions, bro. I got answers, but I got mainly questions. You feel me? So even if I fall into the going back and forth, you know, which happens frequently, I try to gather my bearings and just get back on track. Cause I ain't nothing been completely figured all the way out. This just a claim we making, bro. It's just a claim we making, far as I'm seeing it, far as I'm seeing, and I agree with the claim. So I fight hard for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it's
somebody
it's an uphill fight too.
Yeah, it's uphill because we coming from the bottom of it, right? We coming from not being well informed to just trying to figure it all the fuck out all of a sudden.
Well, there's an old phrase, Smoke, that used to be said in the community. An organized lie defeats an unorganized truth every time.
That's hard.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what we're dealing with.
Right, but I see we starting to poke holes in the organization. So even with that being said, that well organized lie is beginning to be exposed, and is beginning to be exposed significantly. Just in case y'all wondered, I can't spell that word, but this ain't no spelling bee, niggas. Move on. Hey, Ton, I see you, bro.
Hey, Smoke, the only thing I keep coming back to is the same thing. It's more of us giving information, and they do not and cannot show any proof of their lineage from Africa.
Well, of course they can't. because that would mean that they're from Africa. And we know that is a fallacy, brother. That's a fallacy. That's what we stand on. We stand on the organized lie being a fallacy, no matter how well organized it is. So I'm not saying that they standing on the lie, but they standing on the organization that supports it. And we're challenging that organization. All right. I guess we'll just have to become more organized with our challenge. And then, like AP said, it's an uphill battle, bro. So we're going uphill. It's strenuous, right? But it's necessary. So it don't look like we're really making no progress. It don't look like we're making no progress because those uphill steps or they are tedious, bro. They are tiring, right? It does get redundant, right? But every step you take, you know what I'm saying, it kind of builds endurance. So nigga, endure. That's all I can require you niggas. Just endure. Y'all got it.
I totally understand that. And you know what? And that's the marker I was set right there. Just what you said. Once again, Wale, shout out to you. AP, you are absolutely right in the statement that you made. And that's it in a nutshell. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, brother. No problem. That's a conversation that we got to constantly, that's a quote that we should constantly repeat, you know? Shout out to
We might be considered what you call troublemakers on this world stage because we just refuse to bow down to the status quo, the common consensus, the historical narrative, the misidentifications, the reclassifications. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we might be the odd men out or odd women out, whatever you want to call yourself. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm trying to be pronoun appropriate. It just is what it is. What you got to say about that, Willie Daniels? You might have an objective opinion, or you could be starting to realize that you've been on the wrong side of the fence. You got it, though. Either way, brother. No wrong answers here.
So I ain't never gonna be on the wrong side of the fence. That ain't never gonna happen. And I'm extremely objective to what y'all claim is information. But I got a question for y'all because I just want to ask this question, and I'm gonna log back and look and see what y'all post in response to my question. Can any one of y'all show me any historical documents of the natives that you claim you are fighting against being called African or Negro? Can y'all show any evidence of that? Because there's got to be some objectives to that. If y'all always known that y'all was natives or whatever you classify yourself to be today, can you show me any information of anybody fighting against that? Now I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna watch and see what y'all say.
I guess a lot of people don't understand that's a two-sided coin, because the same thing that you're asking from us yet again, can you show on your end? How about that? That's it.
Well, the challenge continues. Right? Someone's requiring something of you that they don't meet the requirement for. Interesting. You might want to come reframe that question.
Smoke, that'd be my whole problem. You want all this information from us, but you can provide absolutely nothing to substantiate your claims. So I guess we're at a stalemate. How about that?
Well, he has the organization that supports his claim, right? But how accurate is the claim? That's all. You know.
Hey, straight smoke.
Ray, what's the word, bro? That's my
You
nigga
already
Ray.
know. Hey, look, putting hands and feet on the ops. I got a question for this nigga. Straight Smoke.
Shoot your shot, bro. Shoot your jumper.
Where did you get that term or that acronym ABO from?
Have you ever heard me use that?
What the fuck do it say on your shit, bro?
Do you ever see me use that?
What the fuck does it say on your avatar, nigga?
Straight Smoke, family first, retard. Can you read or you're deaf or you're stupid? The fuck is wrong with you?
That shit didn't just say the ABO Stomper?
No, it didn't say that. That was another dude. Oh, Ray. That was that nigga Silly Willie that came up here. That was Silly Willie. For those that think
I got another question for this nigga.
Hey, hold on, because I want people to know that Lightman Z is not Ray Ray. Ray Ray been coming to my channel for a while. He's a renegade, my nigga from up north, Camden. Shout out to my nigga Ray Ray, man. That's my nigga.
All ops, no. Lightman Z, the fuck off. Straight Smoke. You have any solutions for the so-called Black American youth?
Do I have any solutions for the
Oh,
so-called?
fuck all that. Did this nigga just disrespect
Hey, bro,
me?
listen. I'm talking about the kids, and this stupid ass nigga butts in.
Yeah, I'm about the fucking stupid ass nigga. Hey, did you just say fuck off or some shit? Did you just disrespect me, motherfucker?
Do you have any solutions for the so-called?
Shut the fuck up. Did you just disrespect me, nigga?
Do you have any solutions
Did you just disrespect
for
me,
the?
nigga? Did you just disrespect me, you fake ass Jersey ass nigga? You're not from Camden, nigga. I'll slap your ass back to fucking Camden, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't got no solutions, dummy. Don't you ever disrespect me again, nigga. I'll bust your shit. Faggot. Now keep talking to Straight Smoke, or I'll bust your shit. Pussy.
Do you have any solutions for the so-called Black American youth?
Nigga, I got a fucking 50 cal ready aimed at your fucking face
Yes, sir, I
and your
do.
fan, nigga.
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, realistically speaking, yes, I do.
Okay, I'd like to hear him. Could you share it with the panel?
Me personally, I would love people to get back to growing. I would love people to get back to researching.
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute. Where we getting these crops from, nigga? Where we getting these crops? What the fuck? Come on, let's talk. Get back to growing what, nigga? What you gonna grow?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I used to own a farm, bro.
You used to own a farm. What percentage of so-called Black Americans own farms right now?
That you asked me a solution.
Get
now you're
the fuck
moving
off the panel, nigga. They not selling us no crops in bulk, nigga. Stop playing games.
Are you stupid or retarded?
I'm stupid and retarded because I'm a renegade.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Be stupid and retarded. Go ahead.
Okay, so listen. Where we getting all these crops from, nigga? And who gonna sell us these farms?
I've been doing it. I don't know.
How many farms you got?
What the fuck do you have?
You playing games, nigga.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
You playing games, nigga.
Heirloom seeds, bro. I give seeds out. What the fuck?
What kind of seeds? What kind of seeds?
What do you mean? What kind of seeds? Name something. What's wrong with you? Calm down,
bro. How
down,
many
seriously.
so-called Black American Negroes you know actually make money off of selling crops, nigga? In 2024, why you playing games?
I do.
That's you, nigga. Are you the majority?
I got two of my homies back at home doing the same thing because I sent them seeds.
And how many white women they got babies by?
What the fuck is wrong with you, white women? What the fuck?
You know what I'm talking about, bitch.
Is you retarded? You gotta be.
You know what I'm talking about, nigga. You know damn well the so-called Negro.
Jeffrey, shut the fuck up, Jeffrey. Shut your bitch ass up.
You know damn well the so-called Black American don't have any farms, my nigga.
You're lying.
Mr. Whitaker, who gives a fuck?
Literally retarded.
Jeffrey Whitaker, who gives a fuck?
You're literally retarded if you believe that. You're literally retarded.
Once again, how many so-called Black Americans you know have farms and is actually making money off these crops?
I just told you. I mean, I can only start with what I do. What do you mean? I can't speak for everybody. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because you know that is damn near an impossibility for us to indulge in that industry, nigga.
That's
got that industry.
bullshit. That's bullshit.
So so where we getting these crops from in bulk?
What do you mean? Just what I just told you. Are you not understanding, or you just? You know what?
I don't believe you, my nigga.
Hold on. I would do one better for you, bro. I would do one better for you. I'm not going to insult you or anything like that. What I'm trying to get across to you is that throughout time, I have put in position of me, my cousin, and 2 of my other homies, so we can grow in a big abundance. Once I lost my farm because I did the government thing, I shouldn't have did it. But I live and I learn. But I'm saying it is very doable, man. I mean, do you not have what do they call those around your area, like farm stands and stuff like that, where people
listen? Let me ask you this. I kick up 15 million, right? Is these people going to sell me acres of land I can produce agriculture on and sell it in grocery stores throughout the world on an international type of trade? Is that possible for the Black American?
Yes, it is.
Get the fuck out of it. Stop. You lying, faggot. You know that ain't possible, nigga. They got us boxed in. You talking about some fucking crops, nigga.
No.
You playing games.
No, you're literally.
What side? Wait a minute, nigga. What side you on? Wait a minute, nigga. What side you on?
You literally chained in the mind.
What side you on, nigga?
Side of what, sir?
I'm Pan-African killer, nigga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good deal.
What side you on?
Side with what?
Hey, who this bitch talking about what's wrong with Ray? Get on the panel, nigga, so we can talk, nigga. Who the fuck is this nigga? Who the fuck is this nigga, Smoke? You put on the screen. Get on the panel then, bitch.
Crazy.
This nigga talk about crops and farms, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. You know it's too late for that shit.
No, it's not.
How many so-called Black Americans out of 100% of Black, out of 100% of Black Americans?
But it's not too late for you to go try to own some shoes or make your own T-shirts and all this other stuff. It's all what the trained mind wants to produce. Am I right?
Okay, so look, I got one more for you. Is it possible for the so-called Black American to own and operate a hospital in 2024? Is that possible for the so-called nigga?
All depends on the person, man.
You want to know how you a bitch? Where you gonna get your Percocets and shit from, nigga? Where you gonna get your X-ray machines from, nigga?
Are you stupid? You got
yeah, I'm stupid than a motherfucker. I'm a renegade.
Okay, I understand. I get you.
How you gonna compete, my nigga?
You're making it into a competition thing when
it is a competition, nigga. Ain't it a race?
If you give me a second, if you give me a second, my nigga.
You a bitch. You ain't never did nothing to nobody out here. Get out of here, nigga. Get the fuck off the panel. You ain't did nothing to nobody, nigga. You got these outrageous solutions, farming and growing. What the fuck?
What it is that you're too stupid to understand how the world really works. But you go ahead and you keep on eating.
How does the world work, sir? How does the world work, sir?
You're a renegade. You'll figure it out. Go ahead, renegade.
Hey, Mr. Dank, your mother a bitch. You know damn well the nigga ain't get no fucking farms like that, nigga. You stupid. You niggas know that. And you niggas understand that. How we gonna take control over this shit and they got us boxed in like that? Nigga, you not owning no fucking hospital, nigga. Where you gonna get all your shit from? Where you gonna get your drugs from, nigga? The ops gonna let you compete with them?
You know absolutely nothing.
Get the fuck off the panel.
Do you know what a pharmacist does?
Commercial farmers don't grow from seeds.
No, I said a pharmacist, you dumb son of a bitch. I said pharmacist.
That got to do with control
and shit. I said pharmacist, you dumb son of a bitch. Do you know what a pharmacist does?
Can you spell pharmacist? It's not possible, nigga.
Pharmacist?
It ain't possible for you niggas to own no goddamn pharmacy, nigga. Stop fucking lying, nigga. Why you think the rest of them niggas ain't saying shit?
Cause they know you're a fucking retard.
It sound like you on some Dr. Umar shit. You about to open up an all boys school? You about to open up a school?
I'm gonna open up.
What you about to open up a school?
Yeah, I'm gonna open up a school.
What kind
I
of
sure
school?
am.
What kind of
Yep,
school?
I sure am. I
What kind of
sure
school?
am. Once I get to that plateau that I can do something of that magnitude, yes, I sure will.
Let me ask you this. Did you get tested for the so-called coronavirus?
Who would do that dumb
You got
shit?
it. You got it. You
You
got
an
it.
idiot.
You got it. You took that shot
Yeah,
too,
this
didn't you, nigga?
This nigga retarded.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Yes, you did, bitch.
See, kids, this is what drugs do to your brain.
You handled
That's
that
what
quite
drugs
well,
do to your
bro.
brain.
You handled that quite well, bro. I was on me cracking the fuck up. He said, "What's wrong with you, man?" You handled that well, better than anybody has ever handled that nigga, man. You handled that well.
I mean, it don't make sense. Everything that he said just did not make no sense. How can you open up a hospital? Where you gonna get your drugs from? You're worried about drugs. I already see where your mentality is at.
I'm trying to ask these niggas, what the hell is in the water on the East Coast, man? What is in that motherfucking water? These niggas jump out their skeleton every time. There's only one way to go with them cats, and that's 1,000. These niggas be outside their body all the time. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is in the water out there. Yo, what's going on,
Man, I'm gonna be
folks?
totally honest with you. If anybody like what you just saw right there, that was somebody that just lost. I said it before. These are lost boys. These people are lost in the sauce. They only here to actually, to me, they don't have a clue. They don't know what to do. They're just living their lives.
Hey, nigga, hey, no, hold on. Let me talk to that faggot. Let me talk to that faggot that spoke after I left, nigga. You ain't handling shit well. You lying. You lying.
The only thing that works more than anything is dedication.
You're a liar.
If you believe in something and you are dedicated in something,
what you want the kids to stay in school?
Make sure your fruition.
What you tell a little nigga to stay in school? What you tell a young boy stay in school? Just stay in school. That's what you tell them. So the Black American, it's possible for us to own hospitals and schools and shit like that, right? This is a possibility. Who the fuck is gonna insure all this shit, nigga? What insurance company is gonna allow you to watch they fucking kids for 8 hours a day? Let's talk, nigga. And the other bitch that was up there talking.
This nigga crazy.
I ain't crazy, nigga. Where you from, California? You ain't put your hand on no Mexicans out there.
Nah, they work with me.
I bet, nigga. I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, they work for me, actually. Let
me ask you this.
We don't have them problems out here. Not where
Just get the fuck out of it. Hey, listen, because I heard them Belizeans was putting their foot in y'all ass over there. That's what I heard. Well, ain't you in California, bitch?
You're not a general, man. You're talking to a general. You're not talking
Listen,
to a peon,
nigga.
bro.
Listen, nigga. I don't believe you, nigga. You have any solutions for the so-called Black American youth?
I got a lot of solutions.
Do you got any solutions for the so-called Black American youth?
Let me hear
Where
two,
your
nigga.
solution?
Let me
Where
hear
your
two,
solutions at? Loudmouth running motherfucker. Where your solutions at?
Let me hear two, nigga.
Where your solutions at? Start there.
It ain't your turn yet. Let me hear the other nigga.
No, fuck you. Fuck you and what you talking about. Give a solution. Give a solution.
We waiting on your farms, nigga.
I already got it, bitch ass nigga. Where your solution?
What kind of crops you got? You ain't making no money off it. White man ain't letting you sell.
You want to know what kind of crops I got? Where's your solution at?
Where you selling them
Where
at?
your solution at?
Where you selling these crops at that you making
Where
off
your
your
solution at? Where your solution at? Where your solution at?
You want to hear mine?
Where's your solution at?
I'm
Stop
gonna give you
acting
one.
retarded.
I'm gonna
Stop
give you
acting
one.
like you got internet Tourette's. Where's your solution at, you handicapped bitch? What's up? Let's go. Come on. Come on. You got your helmet on? Where your solution at, you handicapped bitch?
Where's
Hey,
it
Tom,
at? Come on.
it ain't your turn yet, nigga. You had your time to
Man,
speak to
fuck you
God.
and your turn. How about that?
You
Where your
had your time
solution
to
at?
speak to God.
Huh?
Aton.
No, Aton your ass, nigga. Where your solution at, bitch? You got your helmet on? You got your mouth guard in? Where your solution at?
Aton.
Yeah, shut your pussy ass up.
Nigga, go buy some imaginary farms, nigga. We not controlling that shit ever, nigga. Stop playing games, nigga. Get no fucking farm, nigga. You a nigga.
Just make your goddamn solution, you retard. That's all you need to do.
I'm
You a
not
fucking
telling you.
retard. How
I'm
much
not-
tap water you done drunk today? You fucking
lot.
simpleton. Huh? A lot, didn't you? I know you did.
That's all I drink.
Yeah, I know. Drink some more Tetrazine. Go ahead. You'll be fine.
Aton.
Yeah, you better move away from me, hoe ass nigga.
Nigga, go get them farms, nigga.
Yeah, like I said, where's your solution at, bitch ass nigga? Your
Listen.
helmet wearing faggot.
Listen.
Huh? Where your solution at? You stuttering bitch. You stuttering
crop-
bitch. Where your
the
farm
crop-
at? What you doing? Where your
the
solution
crop-
at? You stuttering bitch.
The crops that you selling.
Yeah, I know. It's the crops that I'm
only
saying.
enough.
Where's your
It's only
solution at?
enough
Your
to buy
helmet
you
wearing,
gas,
mouth
nigga.
guard wearing, retard. Where your solution at? Huh? You stuttering bitch. Huh?
Bro, you
better
done?
stop popping up on these panels, running your dick washer, motherfucker.
You done?
Where your solution at, bitch?
You done?
I'll be done. I'll be done when I want to be done, motherfucker. Now act
My
like you
nigga.
got some moxie and act
bro.
as where's your solution at?
Hey,
You
listen,
retard.
scratch
Where's your
that farm.
solution at, retard?
Scratch that farm shit, my nigga.
Yeah,
It's over.
fuck all you talking about.
Listen,
Like
bro.
Smoke Signal said, love or war. What you want to do? Puss ass nigga. You retarded ass nigga.
You ain't never put your hand
Where
on
your
no white
solution
man.
at? You retarded ass nigga.
You ain't
Where
never
your
put your
solution?
hand on no white
Huh?
man. You ain't never put your hand on no white
Where's
man.
your solution at? You
You ain't
retarded
never
ass
put your
nigga.
hand on no white man.
Ass nigga. You can't even think outside your own motherfucking far as your little pecker can go. You a puss ass nigga. The fuck out of here. Bitch ass nigga. You retarded as fuck.
Hey, Taunt.
I'm here.
Could I hear two of your solutions for the so-called Black American youth?
Where your solution at, retard? Where's
Bro,
yours at, retard?
Bro, I'm talking to my
Fuck
bitch.
you.
Hold on.
Fuck
Hold
you,
on,
you
talk to my
bitch ass
bitch.
retard.
Hold
You
on.
fucking slow bus ass nigga. Where your solution at? Fuck
Bro,
8 times.
These niggas are like way high octane. Now, even though I said I was down for whatever today, I didn't know these niggas was gonna come in this motherfucking hot. Now I ain't saying Straight Smoke came in hot, but he followed the lead of Ray Ray. Hey, y'all need to start letting these niggas direct. Y'all need to stop letting these niggas direct your energy. But I'm gonna let y'all, continue. Y'all residual fallout. Y'all got it, bro.
My bad, Smoke. You know what? I'm gonna fall all the way back. Fuck this retarded ass nigga.
Yeah, nigga, get off the panel, motherfucker.
Man, how about you suck a dick, you retarded ass nigga? That's all you good for. Ain't you out
Bro,
there in New York? Didn't Diddy call you lately? Didn't Diddy call you? Huh? I know you gotta go do some baby oil shit. Huh? You retarded ass nigga. Fuck you.
All right. All righty then. Right, you there?
I want to hear them solutions, nigga.
For sure. They need to get in programs that deal with financial literacy, a little bit more reading comprehension, and basically a better understanding of themselves and history. Absent of what they've been told. A lot of reprogramming or re-education.
Let's hear them solutions, nigga.
Re-education is a good thing. Financial literacy is a good thing. Get them working with their hands. You know what I'm saying? That's for the youth. That's the best way to go about it. Start simple.
Light Man Z, it's your turn, bitch.
Damn, why you doing my nigga like me like this, Ray?
Come on, man.
What's that? I'll be back there. Everybody else then just burst.
Hey, Jeffrey Whitaker from Kansas. I know what streets you at. I know where you go to work. I know where your mom shop at. I know where your girls sleep at. I know where everybody at. I know where the kids at. I know where everybody at, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Just listen. Ray, I don't want no smoke with you, my nigga. You actually cool to me. But if you keep coming at me, my nigga, I'm gonna have to come at you. And I'm the last nigga to do that with, bro.
Hey,
Real shit.
why the fuck you talking about your record?
Hey, listen. Hold on, AP. Kick back. I got him. Hey, listen. When the last time you been to the island, nigga?
You talking about Rikers Island?
You a little nigga. Get the fuck off the panel, faggot.
Nigga, I'm asking you, Rikers Island?
How many islands is it, bitch? How many islands is it?
Nigga, you got Long Island, Staten Island, Rikers
You know
Island.
what
You got
island I'm talking
motherfucking
about,
many
nigga.
islands, dummy. Stupid.
When the last time you put your hands on a so-called Hispanic, motherfucker?
Nigga, I just listen. I do things.
You lying.
You feel me?
You lying. Get
Man,
off
this
the panel.
nigga is
You lying.
retarded.
You're
This
lying.
nigga retarded. Call it
No,
as you see it.
Hold
This
on,
nigga retarded.
wait. Jeffrey Whitaker, just calm down. Relax. Just
Like,
calm
man.
down.
Like,
You
man.
struggling? You
When the
struggling?
last time you put your hands on a so-called foreigner, nigga?
When the last time you wasn't Jeffrey Whitaker?
About a month now.
Oh, you changed your name? You left Camden?
Cause he a
You cut your
faggot.
goatee? You cut your goatee? Or you
He
go
a
dreads? You still got a low cut?
Bro, get off the panel, man.
You still got a low cut?
Why you call him Jeffrey? Like, man, that's bullshit. You know this nigga named Ray, nigga.
Yeah, my bad, Jeffrey Whitaker. I ain't mean to call you that, Ray.
Hey, look, nigga, you can call me what you want, nigga. But understand this.
No Diddy. He can call you what you want. No Diddy.
Yo, Ray,
Grown
you sound
ass.
stupid.
Listen,
Shut
man.
your bitch ass up, nigga.
When the last time you put your hands
Shut
on a
your
foreigner,
bitch
nigga?
ass
See,
up,
he only do
nigga.
shit to niggas. You only do shit to niggas. This is what I don't like about most of you
Hold
niggas.
on. So if I beat other niggas' ass, I'm not a bitch. I gotta beat everybody's ass, right?
So you only kill self?
Okay, I kill other niggas. Now what? I beat everybody
Oh
else up.
shit!
Now
I
what?
done fell into the wrong show.
No. You could
Use a
stay
goofy,
here.
bro. Use a
'Cause
goofy.
Ray the funniest thing in the world, man.
Use a goofy.
It's Gay Ray. Gay Ray.
They only sounded tough, Cuddy. You all right. These niggas are basically harmless.
Well, man, shout out to Bab, shout out to Smoke, shout out to
Hey,
everybody on the
Smoke,
panel.
hey, Smoke,
I
hey,
love you
Smoke, hey,
guys.
Smoke, hey, Smoke, hey, Smoke, hey, Smoke. I don't know about, hey, Smoke. I don't know about all that, nigga. Don't, hey, listen. I'm still on your ass too, nigga. Don't get it fucked up, cause this your panel, motherfucker. You cool, but
He on
watch your
everybody
panel, nigga.
ass. He
Hell
like booty.
yeah, I'm
He like
renegade,
booty.
nigga.
He out for the
Fuck
booty.
Cuddy too if
He
he
a
got a problem
renegade.
with it, nigga. I don't give a
He
fuck.
coming.
Fuck you, man, nigga.
No, I
Stop
don't
the
have
show.
no
Fuck
issue.
that nigga too.
You trip.
Ray, stop the
Hey,
show. Stop the
hey,
show.
hold
Y'all
up.
niggas
Can I respond a
Fuck
little
wrong
bit?
with these niggas.
Hey, brother, I don't have no problem, but yeah, man. All issues will be resolved at the Copper Color Conference on the spring break in
You some old nigga. You ain't did nothing to no foreigners neither, nigga. You probably
hey,
just
nigga,
killed one or two niggas. Get the fuck
nigga,
out of
hey,
here.
I will slap
Get
you
the
with the
fuck
biggest
out of
gun you
here.
ever seen in your life, boy. Shut your bitch
Fuck
ass
out
up.
of here, nigga.
He literally has a
Protected by
school with
Mayor
kids.
Adams. I don't talk to fuck niggas. I don't talk to fuck niggas.
Ah, you sound like you corny anyway. Get the fuck off the panel, nigga.
Yeah, I had you leaking.
All right, nigga. I mean, babies, you
Ray,
got about
what's your solutions, nigga? And why don't you just tell
Nigga
niggas
ain't got no
solutions?
goddamn
If you really
solution.
trying
This
to
is a
build,
top cheese eating
Ray,
ass
if you
bitch
really
ass
trying to
nigga.
build, nigga, then let's build. Tell us your
Let's
solutions so
build.
we get on with the shit. Like,
Let's build.
Stop with the bullshit, man. Nigga, grow the fuck up.
Let's build. You ready?
He can't
You ready?
build.
Yeah,
I'ma
tell
give
me
He's
you
the
a
one.
solution.
helmet wearer. He wears a
Hold
helmet
on,
and a
straight
mouth
smoke.
guard.
Hold on, straight
He's
smoke. Nah, no
Hold
retarded.
up
respect.
straight. Hold up straight. Let's get it.
Let's
I'm gonna
get
give
it.
you one. I don't know what state y'all in, but when it comes to arming yourself with the truth and with weapons, if your child is literate and articulate and can actually handle a weapon in your state, that's the first thing they need to do when they get that state ID. Go qualify for a weapon. That's number one. Now, what's your thoughts on that first one? Me saying that you should be armed by the time they're old enough to arm.
I tell you what, man, I can call my young men right in here and there, disarm my shit. They'll get it ready for me to clean and everything, break it on down, all that shit. And they're not old enough to do that, but they are trained.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Next.
There's no difference in that, bro.
Oh, hold up. Let me take it a step further. You know, I've been taking them to the gun range with me.
No, give me 1 second. I want to see.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Chop Cheese. Hold up, Chop Cheese. No, nigga. Hold up, Chop Cheese.
Hey, Smoke, you just be letting stupid motherfuckers go in here,
Hold
bro.
up, Chop
That's
Cheese.
one thing
Hey,
I
man,
don't
hold
like
up,
about
nigga.
this nigga panel,
Hey,
bro.
Smoke, put him in the back real quick for a
Put
second.
your mother in the back, faggot.
Put that punk ass nigga in the back for a
Fuck out
second.
of here. He ain't gonna listen to you, nigga.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Smoke Signal. Hey, man, but on the real, man, I take it further than that, man. When they were very young, I was taking them to the gun range with me, not for them to shoot or anything, just so they can get used to the sound of gunfire, just in case, you know, some shit happened in school, they could be thinking to save themselves and other people, you know, when gunfire erupt. But anyway, that's it, man. You can bring Ray Ray back.
Hey, Smoke, let's talk about them white you prefer to have children by, nigga.
So you mad at Smoke now, nigga? Let's keep building on the solution.
Hey, man,
nigga.
I want to. Hold on.
No,
I don't
no,
want to talk
no,
about
no,
white
no,
bitches.
nigga. Nah,
Hold
nigga,
on,
you pop
hold
shit
on,
on. No,
hold
nigga,
on.
you pop shit
Hold
already,
on,
nigga.
bro.
Nah, you got to feel
Okay.
it now, nigga.
All right.
Let's talk about them white women
Hey,
you keep
bro.
impregnating, nigga.
Let's
Let's
talk about it. Let's talk
let's
about it.
Hey.
then.
let's talk about it.
Hold
Here we
on.
go.
Let's talk
Now we
about it. Let's
talking.
talk about
Let's
it.
go.
Do
Let's
you got?
go.
Do you got?
You
You
not
got
even
any white
attracted to self, nigga. How you running the panel? You not even attracted to black women.
I bet I look good to you, nigga. I bet not look good to you, nigga. It'll be a problem. It'll be a motherfucking problem up here. Talking about. I bet not look good to you, nigga. Now let's talk about
Hey,
these
bro.
white bitches. Let's
My
talk
nigga,
about these white bitches,
you
bro.
pref-
Hey,
you
bro. I thought you wanted
prefer-
to talk about white bitches, bro. Hey, bro. I
You
thought you wanted to
prefer.
talk about
See, he in
white
his, he
bitches,
in his
bro.
feelings now.
Hold up,
He in
though.
his
Hold
feelings.
up. Hey,
He in
hey,
his
Ray
feelings
Ray.
now.
Hey,
You
no, Ray Ray.
niggas are attracted to white bitches, nigga.
Man,
Most
fuck
of you
all that
niggas
shit.
is,
Get out of
bro.
niggas'
See,
beds. Hey,
fuck
Ray
off.
Ray.
See, that's
What
stupid,
did you
ain't it?
think about what I
That's
said
dumb,
to
ain't
you,
it?
brother? What do you
My
think about
nigga,
what I said to you, my
I
man?
agree with you, but this bitch, Smoke, was my nigga. But once again, I don't really like this nigga running the panel. Like, I'm not used to him running the panel because he be having stupid ass niggas up here almost like you, but I like what you just said just now.
Hey, what about the add-on as far as me taking my kids when they was real young just to the range so they can get used to hearing gunfire? So if something happened in school, you know, they could be able to think and function and save their lives or possibly other people's lives.
I'm for that completely, 120%. But once again, let me get back to this nigga that love impregnating white bitches because his own bitch don't want him. Hey, Smoke, I had to pull your card, nigga, but I'm out.
This
I don't
nigga
want to talk.
crazy.
I don't want to talk about no. I don't want to talk about white bitches with no nigga who ain't got no white bitches to share. Right? When you give me that, you get the white hoes to share, nigga. Then we can talk. Fuck you talking about? Your goofy ass on. Nigga must don't know I'm a motherfucking extremist. Y'all got it.
Hey, man. Well, I'll tell you what. Thank you very much, Smoke, for having me. Shout out to Bap. Shout out to Smoke. Shout out to everybody that's on this here panel. Hey, man, if y'all don't mind putting the golden #1 in the chat for my guy, it's your guy. G Holiday. That's my nigga.
That shit crazy, man. That shit is crazy.
Nah, he just came over here to fuck with y'all, man.
Well, what killed me more than anything, he was asking everybody for solutions, and I proposed some solutions, and he's like, "Man, you can't do none of that." And I'm like,
he shot you down.
I'm thinking to myself, like, are you serious? Why would you say that I'm so limited?
Oh, he shot you down.
Because that's something he can't do in his neck of the woods. That's how I would take it. And then he started to get rah-rah with it. So I'm like, hey, man, hey, adjust your helmet chin strap, get your mouthpiece, stop rocking in your chair. You sound a little retarded. That's just bottom line shit, you know?
Well, hey, man, I don't know, man. Hey, man, sometimes people just get on here to have some fun, man. And at your expense.
Oh, well, I gotta stop talking to people that can't change their own oil.
Have fun at your expense.
What's going on, Cuddy? What's going on, Copper Draco? What's up, AP?
What's the word, gang?
AP,
Hey,
there he
y'all
is.
got
He's
it.
back. Or did that nigga even leave? That nigga ain't even leave. I'm over here bugging. I was like, fuck it, nigga. I just got home from the school. I'm like, nigga, I'm about to go in these nigga pants.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, shit, I'm just sitting here chilling. Just
Ray
rolling.
Ray. Shout out to Ray, aka Chop Cheese.
They said his name Jeffrey. I don't know if Lightman Z just made that up. I don't know if they know each other. I don't know what the fuck that
Oh, for real.
Hey, Cuddy, you came with your own sound effects.
What you mean?
I'm hearing horns. I'm like, when Smoke get all these horns and shit?
Yeah, that's what I
Oh
heard.
no, I'm sorry. Yeah. Man, hey, nigga, shout out to AP, goddamn it. Shout out to Smoking AP, man, goddamn it. Goddamn it. Shout out to the gods and the goddesses.
But
Man,
shit,
that was a
so
cold clip you had up there, cut at the end. That Reverend, Pastor Reverend that was
Oh,
doing all that. That shit was crazy.
nigga, that nigga was going in hard body Maserati karate, wasn't he?
Man,
Yeah, that shit was
you know how many
nuts.
times I rewinded that shit?
That shit was retarded, man. He was going in. Like, hold up, he talking about all these motherfuckers about to get smoked, motherfucker. You might be about to get smoked, nigga. Shit, all the shit you talking.
That shit crazy.
Man, I dig the way he lined out who were the major players. For real.
Hey, hold up, Bap. You know who he talking to? You know who they talking about? You already know who the fuck they talking about.
Creflo Dollar.
Hell nah, nigga. You know
My bad.
Bishop Wicks ass, nigga. Larry Gators, nigga. You the one that put me on that, nigga.
The assassin for Jesus Christ. Yeah, my boy.
The Bishop Wick for Jesus.
Yeah, he cold blooded. Yeah, he cold with it sometimes.
Oh man.
Sometimes he go down them rabbit holes. You gotta be either you know. You feel me? But yeah.
You can't go with him now. Don't go with him.
Yeah.
Stay surface level.
Somebody said
Hey,
real
AP, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
But nigga, I promise you, nigga, that nigga was going in dropping names. Oh man, talking about who gonna pass away and all this, that, and other. Hey man, I'm about to let Ray get his troll on, man.
Hey yo, Ray.
Shut the fuck up, old head.
Fuck you, nigga. I slap you right in your motherfucker. Don't even trip, nigga. As soon as that semi truck come through this Midwest and I see your motherfucker.
Nah, this ain't Ray Ray. Ray got some bass in his voice. This sound like
that's Light Man now.
Yeah, this a Twinkie. Yeah, this a Twinkie.
That's what I'm telling about Light Man, nigga. I'm gonna see your ass when you come through the city, nigga.
Yo, my nigga, I told you this been listen, fuck a light man, fuck you too, nigga.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. He tried to put that bass in there, nigga.
He tried it. He
needed a little bit more tonsil, don't he?
Yeah. You gotta pull it from your stomach, brother. You doing it for your neck.
Listen, fuck y'all niggas. I'm out, man. Fuck y'all niggas.
Hey, nigga, it didn't work. That's why, nigga, you sucker ass nigga Light Man Z over here playing game.
It's the throat goat.
Damn. Nasty work. Hey, don't talk, just listening. How you doing, good brother?
I think that's a girl.
Oh, apologize. That's Nami Mommy. Nami. I don't know how to say it, but y'all know what's going on. Shout out to everybody in the building.
How you know it was me?
Because you always got some shit talking about don't talk, don't say nothing to me. I know you. You always got a name like that. Somebody said nigga said hot.
Cousin.
Hey, I got a for real question for everybody though. I really do.
Okay. Shoot.
So how about this one? Is all the information that you have, is it is it manufactured or is it believable?
All the information that I have accumulated,
Yes, sir. Is it manufactured or a belief system?
uh, some of it is gonna go into a manufacturer pile, and the other will go into belief, based off of the lack of evidence or evidence of that has accumulated. So it goes back to those stories like, do you believe in the legend of somebody in your family? Oh yeah, legend is yo such and such did this, such and such did that. You see what I'm saying? So, and then the other stuff is just literal data that can be proven through countless amounts of records or traditions and history. So, out of all the information accumulated, and some of it is just shit that I just believe within my own self. What I mean, it's my own theory. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to conceptualize and formulate your own goddamn theories based off of you being a whole brain thinker. And sometimes your theories line with somebody else's theories because y'all looking at it from the same position.
Hey, shout out Kevin Russell, man. Yeah, and rest in peace, Big Mike D, man. That's who it was, Mike D. You know what I'm saying? Passed away on the Missouri side. I ain't know Nukas from Ken's side. I ain't know him.
I feel that, Bap. I feel that what you said, and that's why I keep bringing this up. Is because I want to get a. It's not a generalization of things, but we still have to maneuver between the truth that's wrapped in lies. Would you concur with that?
So what now?
I said I understand what you're saying, and my whole thing is that we still have to look at the truth that's wrapped in lies.
I concur.
Yeah, and that goes back to another saying. We learn a lot of new shit on top of the old shit that we learned. But one of the hardest process is unlearning that bullshit because you still carry baggage and talking points and conceptual perspective based off of old perspectives that was incorrect. And sometimes those drag along with you learning new understandings and perspectives, and it kind of muddies up the water when you bring old baggage. You got to learn how to unlearn some things.
I appreciate you for saying that, man, because it, like for most of us, I'm just gonna I'll say for me myself, it was unlearning everything that was taught to me since the time that I was in school, and then doing my own research to see that, well, this was a lie. This was totally made up. This was totally made up. And at one point, I believe that we had a guy that sat here and said the what was that? And Clonius St. Brown or something like that, dude that was walked up a tree to see if anybody. That was a fable. That was a whole fable. Never happened. So it's like, how do people regurgitate stories that are fictional stories and make them into life like that was really happening, and it didn't happen?
Let me ask you a question, Straight Smoke. Have you completely scrapped everything that you learned once you found out it wasn't true?
I will say I completely scrapped about 93% of things.
Right. So
about
that
93%.
So that 7% is useful and it can be applied.
Because that's pretty much what I'm living on. I'm talking about what I know I can do physically right now. It's a big difference.
Okay. Now, would you consider to be mental fortitude, patience, and understanding, and levelness of your temperament to be one of them?
Well, that's a all right. I'll put it to you like this. Yes and no. Because when you come across and you talk to people, and if they're giving you a certain energy, a part of you will try to defend yourself or subsequently shut down the whole conversation. But at the same token, I do not lose my morality about what I'm doing or who I am. That's the one thing. I just do not lose my morality. I had to I've been through a lot, just like everybody else on this panel. You know, everybody has been through whatever they went through in life. But the one thing is not what we've been through, is what we overcame. And what are we doing now to make it even more so that the children that we have can see that how to continuously grow, how to get better, how to learn, how to be a functioning person, because everything changes.
Okay.
Well,
So,
functioning could be both sides of a coin. You could be a negative person in society, in life, that is functioning in a negative manosphere, or you could be a positive. Both of them are needed.
okay. So basically, your aggression, right? Speaking in general, your aggression, once you understand that, is pointed where and reframed from where, right? Patience on one side, impatience on another side. So your aggression, your impatience for bullshit goes in what direction versus the other direction? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, if I could elaborate on that right there. So I have all the patience in the world for my kid, my wife, general understanding overall. The moment that I am met with negativity on a scale that suggests that it can be harmful, disrespectful, or anything of that nature, that's, you know, just borderline, just just uncouth. There's no way I'm either going to remove myself or I'm going to challenge you. One of the two.
Right.
That's just it.
Right.
Would you agree to disagree, or do you agree with that?
No,
Challenge.
I agree with that, right? But that's a mental thing, right? It's not physical. Physical is always the last resort.
I tend to lean away from any physicalities because I don't like jail. I don't know how many people like jail. I don't like it. I just don't like it. It's not a good place. It's not a good place. I mean, that's just bottom line. I've been there, done that. I'm good. I'm not doing that no more. So will I walk away? Yes, I'm gonna walk away. And then after that, it's on you. But you know, just know there's repercussions for everything. You persist, it's going to not go the way you think all the time. I'm telling you. Even like my grandfather said, if you think you the
What you talking
baddest
about,
guy on the
fighting?
planet, hold on. If you think you the baddest guy on the planet, mind you, there is someone badder. It's all
That's a
about
fact.
timing.
That's a fact. You talking about fighting?
All that.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you what made me stop fighting. I kind of really thought about it, and thought about it. And I was like, hey man, fighting and fucking is siblings. No? Yes, no, maybe.
You
Think
said
about that.
what?
I said
What?
fighting and fucking are siblings.
You said siblings?
Siblings.
Damn right.
Hell
Because
yeah.
they both physical
They both are intimate.
and physical.
Motherfucker, shut your goofy ass up and hear what I'm saying,
Okay,
nigga.
yeah, expand on that.
They're both intimate. You're going to share fluids.
Hands down.
When you think about it like that, you're like, man, I'm cool. You start looking at he dirty, dog. Fuck all that. I ain't just
Fuck
free
all
fighting
that.
no dirty niggas. Start judging this shit on cleanliness.
Man.
Nah,
What
man,
you
I'm being
said?
funny right
Be
now,
serious. Be
but
serious,
it's
cuz. Be
I'm
serious,
being
cuz.
funny right now, but all truth and reality, you know what I'm saying? We have to be creative on, you know what I'm saying, on making ways that we do not trip, and that's one of the ways that I've created so I don't be tripping. Hey, nigga, don't be so quick to fight, nigga. Shit, fighting and fucking the siblings, nigga. They both intimate. You gonna share some fluid? You want to do that? No.
No. You want some of this, old man? No.
All right, so
What did that make sense, Anton?
somewhat. I see where you at with it.
Got you.
So you look at it like this, right? Those who have who put together presentations, seminars, got to do your research, package it up, put it together. I mean, wouldn't that considered to be a form of a fight and a tiresome workout in the brain, right? The brain. You got to think, you got to read, you got to practice, you got to have your shit in order. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Organize, flow, delivery, projection.
Right.
Not
Now,
counting the mishaps that take place that we can't account for, you know.
exactly. See, like a lot of stuff that I do, I don't source up on things because I memorized it. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I'm doing a seminar or webinar or something like that, I'll put the package together, right? But, you know, debating, going back and forth, mental josh, you know what I'm saying? You know, I've pissed some people off. I'm good at that. You know what I'm saying? I piss a lot of people off. I'm good at that to where they be wanting to fight. And, you know, the thing is that that's where you know where your strength lies. If you're mentally weak, you physically weak. Everything else is weak about you because your brain can't handle what you're receiving or you can't keep up. You know what I'm saying? That's how you lose it. That's another form of fighting. You know, if you don't understand the language or you don't understand what you're talking about, you easily gonna get trapped up and you're gonna go straight to aggression. You know, so a lot of things are misunderstood, you know, when we're dealing with our own people. You know what I'm saying? That's why most of the time I be quiet. You know, but there's a lot of information that needs to get out. And you know what I'm saying? It got to be done now, not later. It has to be done now. And you know, my thing is that when we looking at opposition, we should take that with a grain of salt and don't let them leave until it's done. So, you know, and like I said, no sweat, no blood, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? And get up out of here.
Hey, Cuddy, I'm definitely gonna have to revisit that end of that stream, man. When you had that dude on there, man, I'm gonna have to do that. Definitely have to do that because I need those names that he jotted down. I need those names to do some cross.
Hold up. I just heard Anton Yah and then I just heard Straight Smoke talking. Did you say my name? Hey, both of y'all, if both of y'all was talking to me, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't hear shit. I'm over here getting higher than giraffes' ass. Yeah, nigga. If you didn't know, now you know, motherfuckers.
That's right.
Well, I'm gonna re-say what I said. I'm going back to get the names off of that last show you did today because I want to cross-reference it because of the others that I do know that he didn't cover. I want to see who I'm just gonna cross-reference it. That's all. That was a good
Yeah,
thing.
no doubt, man. Look, man, like I said, man, I never knew of this dude, and I think it was about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. That nigga Bap on that nigga on, man. I was like, God damn, this nigga, man, is heavy in a motherfucker, but that motherfucking that babble part of the motherfucker that he encompass everything surrounded the babble, even though he doesn't come from like a Jesus Christ type of standpoint, but you know, it's still wrapped in, hey man, look into Leviticus and go to motherfucking Judges and man, get the fuck out of here and just tell us what the fuck you gotta say. This shit could have been done in about an hour without all the
Yeah,
other stuff.
You got my whole lady laughing off that one.
Shit, nigga, get to the point, nigga. Leave all the Corinthians and the Deuteronomies at the motherfucking house, nigga, and tell us who the people is, why they doing it.
For a nigga like me, that was.
But hold up. Let me give you something else about that motherfucker though. And Bap, I don't know if Bap know. I'm sure he does. But this motherfucker Larry Gaithers, man, this motherfucker be on like TV for real. You know what I'm saying? He be interviewing motherfuckers on the red carpet for the Oscars and all these big ass, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit. So it's a lot of puzzling things about that man that it's puzzling to say the least. It's like, God damn. You know what I'm
So what
saying?
you saying? That's some insider trading, Cuddy?
Man, deep inside, because he speaks on the inside. He like, yeah, man, my people in the government told me this, but I can't say their names, so it's because I want to be here tomorrow.
Hey, he said that a few times.
Hey, man, he not bullshitting. Hey, man, he say that a lot of times on everything he do because he telling you some shit and, you know, he know it'll get him laid down.
What's his name?
Bishop Larry Gaithers. Gaithers.
Man, I rewinded. I was listening to that shit for like an hour, rewinding that shit.
That motherfucker was saying some crazy shit, wasn't he?
I was stuck. I was right there with you.
Yeah, me too.
Next thing I know, I'm rewinding that shit. Then I'm going all the way forward because I thought the panel was going to hit. I was about to jump on that motherfucker. You was done. I was like, God damn.
Right.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Hey man, I was working. I'll be double duty and stuff like that. And plus, I want to make sure everybody else, you know what I'm saying, get to move around, man.
Hey, check this out though, right? You know when the pandemic hit, right? They was naming all these people like that military dude you put up there sometime, the white boy. And then like there were some other people that had these channels that kept getting taken down. They was talking about these same people back then.
Right. And you know what's crazy? I could pull up my share screen and show you my hard drive. I used to work for like a satellite company, telecommunication company and stuff. And in like 2000, 99, 2000, up to about like 2007, something like that. And I would have to work rural. So I would watch YouTube, but instead, being that I wouldn't have no reception, what I would do is I would go online. At the time, I found a site where you could just put the links in and just download the shit. So that's what I did for like almost 5-6 years. All of these old videos from the early 2000s and shit, downloaded them. And I look back, I showed Bap about a year or two ago. I was like, man, look at all this old shit I got. Nigga, none of this shit is on YouTube anymore. None of it. In fact, it's 2024, 2020. Some of you motherfuckers may not have even never seen this shit.
Probably. Shit. I didn't even know YouTube exists back then.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It was around it was the early 2000s. Did I say 99? It was early 2000s.
Yeah, there was
Early
this
2000. I
one.
think it was 2000,
There was
2003,
hey,
something
do
like that.
you remember this one? They did one where they had showed Trump going to
Let me give you an
Saudi.
example. Let me give you an example. Have you ever heard the Confessions of a Economic Hitman? They say go get that book.
Yeah, I got the book.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, I got the video. I got him.
Yeah, I seen that. Yep.
I got him for 3 hours breaking it down. 3 hours of him breaking it down. A week later, hasta la vista.
Yeah.
Man, I got a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Let me see.
He no longer around.
But when I say it's not new, you be, but I ain't. I mean,
Hell
come on,
no.
Hawkeye. Shout out to Hawkeye tonight. I don't know. He's shout out to the guy. I don't know. I don't know what's
Hell
your
no, that
problem
nigga
tonight.
ain't around.
Who?
The dude you talking about? Hell no, he ain't around.
Oh, William Cooper.
Yeah, Bill Cooper.
Oh, you talking about? Yeah. No,
Yeah,
he was.
hey man,
He's
hey,
the one that came out with "Behold the Pale Horse."
I mean, you, man. Like I said, I can share my screen, go through the files, and y'all can just see the titles, and y'all be like, "Whoa, whoa." I mean, I'm talking about, man, it's a whole bunch of them. But anyway, I'm gonna start dropping that shit. But I don't know if YouTube will start hitting me, being that they done removed them channels and shit. I don't know if they start hitting me. You know what I'm talking about?
Cuddy, you got to make those private, bro. I guarantee you, YouTube will strike you for that. That's Bill Cooper, bro.
Well,
Not
it
gonna
ain't.
lie.
That was just an example, brother. I got a whole terabyte of shit.
I'm just elaborating on that one person. I know who he is. They gonna hit you with it. They gonna hit
Yeah,
you with it.
I got you. Thank you very much.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
I got
Look,
one for you,
Hawkeye
Cuddy.
say he got an ill DVD. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hold up, wait a minute, Hawkeye. I know you got an ill DVD, nigga. You in New York, nigga. You probably got an ill motherfucker VCR tape.
I gotta hit you with one, Cuddy.
What's that?
Like, you know how you kept excuse me. Do you know how you kept informing people about grid?
You talking about which grid are you talking about? Ghetto Informant Program?
No, the other grid.
Oh,
Yes,
other side
that
related infectious disease.
infectious disease.
Yes.
I got the tape of Buddy coming out with it.
Listen, hey, hey man, don't be no believer. Get on your shit and see if I'm right, and then you'll know if I'm right. I'm just speaking on what I know, and if I speak it to you, then it's just something you believe or don't believe. If you do research, then you'll know or not know. That's just what it is.
I know for a fact. I know who headed it up. I know who served it up, and I know the front runner man back in the day that perpetuated everything.
But that ain't that. That's not more important than what to you. Think about it. What's the most important part of the whole situation?
It was manufactured.
And no, that ain't the whole motherfucking part of it, nigga. Cause that's still something you can't prove.
What?
I don't know if you can prove that. I mean, for real, I don't want to count you out. But the biggest point is, hey, they acted like it was brand new in the 80s, nigga, when it been around since the 50s. They just gave it a new name and splashed Magic Johnson with the shit and had every motherfucking mosquito in LA scared to fuck with him.
Right.
Man.
I'm a bag out. Well, Anton, did you say right too? Am I preaching to the choir out here?
Man, let me tell you something, Cut, man.
Hey, hold up, nigga. Hey, hold up, man.
I've
So
been on this shit. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't know. Nigga. Shit, that's so
Niggas
much
don't
shit.
know, man.
Niggas don't know.
You know what I'm saying? They remixed it and gave it to motherfuckers. Man, shit, man. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Because
Honestly,
honestly, your ass, nigga, because honestly, you ain't gonna say shit worth a fuck. I'ma tell you why. Because, nigga, they worked 20, 30, 40 years ahead of us. They knew they was gonna get rid of using the G word because they're gonna need it right now. No? That nigga said, yep, and knocked himself right out the motherfucking show, nigga. See, they operate way ahead of us. Look, they did it, but like I said, the other Anton, the other one that they did was what? Down syndrome.
Yeah.
They didn't want to offend the motherfuckers who they say is from here. Because if they say that everybody that's native and shit, they was here, then everybody should have mongoloidism, which is Down syndrome. Only people really got that shit is white folk. White folk and Chinese folk and all these other motherfuckers that got that kind of gene in them.
Right. Well,
Shout
that's
out
the
to
thing.
them. I'm not trying to disparage nobody, but this is just the real. But I
Yeah.
don't want to take control of the conversation. I'm gonna bag up.
Nah. You ain't doing that. Bottom line is that when it started affecting us, what they was doing, see, that's why they was always trying to get the women to get those C-sections and shit. And that was one of the main things. And then they was hitting them up, right? Like before, they hit them up with the numbing pills and stuff like that, have them take the numbing pills instead of just them going off and just having it naturally. A lot of things they were doing at that time was creating those things that was happening. Even when the baby was inside, they was giving them certain things that they didn't even know about.
You know what? You want to know something that's real?
Mm.
Because I heard you say something about the C-sections and stuff and the placenta and all. You know how you want to know one of the reasons why they really want to keep the placenta and shit like that outside of DNA and what is that called, gene therapy? What is that also called? I can't think about it. Anyway, one of the reasons why is because that motherfucking placenta is sitting right there. And it's emitting electricity, the highest electricity a human body can produce. Did you know that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, spark of life is still in that placenta.
I know they was using it.
Spark of life is still in that placenta. What spark? The spark that turned that tadpole and told it go northeast. Bust through that. Get in there. Be somebody.
Right.
That's interesting. What if what you niggas is talking about, the placenta, is actually what they calling fossil fuel? I don't know. I'm just trying to connect some shit here. I just call all coming from the resources of my cortex. Nigga, pause.
That would be definitely fuel. It would definitely be a biofuel. The thing about it is, it's definitely usable because you can't have it.
Yeah. Because the other thing, though, Smoke, is because is that they are actually utilizing it in their products for them, and they're actually consuming it, if I can say it like that.
Look, that's where the Bible come in. Because a lot of people would be like, yeah, the Bible's prophecy. And I'm just like, nah, man, it's a playbook. And people are just running the plays to make the shit really happen. What do I mean? Dog, you just not speaking how motherfuckers is eating that shit. And in that motherfucking Bible, it say in the last days, motherfuckers will be eating their young. Now, is that prophecy or is that a motherfucking evil motherfucker that's hooked on that shit done did that shit?
I can't say for sure, but I can't say for sure about that, but I'm pretty sure if you say Bible a couple more times, Chief I Am gonna show up. Y'all got it though.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
You heard about that?
Is it possible I can add something to that?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I believe, Cuddy, I believe all of y'all know about Jimmy Savile.
I haven't.
Never heard of it.
Hey man, hold up, man. I heard of that name before. I
Jimmy
heard of that
Savile.
name before.
He's the Renfield. He's the Renfield of the royalty. He's the Renfield of the royalty.
Okay, nah, I don't know who the fuck that is, nigga. Nigga, I don't even know what the fuck word you saying, nigga.
He said the Renfield of the royalty.
What the
It's
fuck
like
that
a
mean?
limerick.
What that
I
mean?
don't know. I think it's a limerick. You have to ask him to break it all the way down.
Yeah, break it all the way down for us niggas that didn't have the cap and gown.
So
nigga.
he was the guy that was going to go get the youngins for the royalty.
Hey man,
Jimmy Savile.
For
real. Jimmy Savile. Sevell. Seville. For
yeah,
real.
nigga, we know how. Well, nigga, I had a Cadillac DeVille, nigga. My brother had a motherfucking Seville, nigga. My other brother had I had a Coupe DeVille, nigga. Shit, so I know how to spell Seville, nigga. I'm just like, Anyway, I'm gonna leave that.
He was the guy that procured the blood of the youth for the royalty back in the days. For real. When I called him a Renfield, when I said Renfield was the procurer for Dracula.
What was we talking about that made you say that though?
What the fuck?
Because nigga, I'm trying to tell you, that be the part. I be like, I'm trying to figure out the connection, and sometimes it just don't be none.
The use of the placenta.
Placentas.
Okay. Did Seville have the placenta too? He was popping the placenta. What was he doing?
They were eating it. They were eating it.
Oh, nigga, you just said something about him having kids. You said that ultimately they was collecting placenta so they can eat it. Ooh,
yes.
Shit.
Yes.
God damn. Ooh.
I can't. I'm telling you, these people were infatuated with the sucking. What
is that like? Spirit magic, man. Come on, man. Get to the goddamn point, nigga. God damn it.
Yes,
Come on. Hey, man, listen. I can't be on the show with you, straight smoke, if you gonna be over here trying to be like, yeah, I'm gonna be a storyteller, nigga, with some grown niggas. Nigga, get to the goddamn point, nigga, and stop trying to be all provocative and drama in your mouth. Nigga, what the fuck did the nigga eat the shit for?
They believe it gave them youth, Cuddy.
Oh, shit, like that. Oh, hey, now hold up now. Now, see, that's why I be having to get this nigga get straight to the point, baby. Cause nigga, and this is all a part of this shit, man. It's crazy. Did you know this nigga Diddy wrote a book talking about adrenochrome and shit?
That's the shit that fucked me up.
There you go.
That shit is like,
hey man, I'm trying to tell you, that nigga Bishop was like dropping some shit. So, hey, man, I can't, man. Straight smoke. I be having to get this shit out you, but once I get it out you, it's a motherfucking nugget every time. It ain't your fault. It's just because I'm silly. I just be wanting to follow too.
So I want.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you something.
Back.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. This used to happen in school. You know, I wasn't the sharpest, all the time. So nigga, you get to, we used to call it joning, or you know what I'm saying, bagging on one another. You get to joning, nigga, I join with you, nigga. But then if I can't think fast enough and you keep thinking, nigga, I'ma still on you.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Hey, man, I don't have no problem admitting, man, I don't think fast as everybody. So sometimes I'll be like, nigga, what? Make it make sense. But man, you sure did. Shout out to you, Straight Smoke, man. Man, that nigga said something about this nigga wrote a book about adrenochrome. Will you look that shit up, Straight Smoke? Right now. What the fuck?
I was not gonna
cannot.
Google
I
that shit for
physically
nothing.
cannot.
That nigga said I was not gonna Google that shit.
I can
There's gonna be a
actually
red
tell
alert
you.
on your ass. Bling,
I
bling.
can actually tell you what it is though. I can.
Hey,
I've
but
been.
you can go to DuckDuckGo though, A-Time.
Okay.
But
Can
go
I tell
ahead.
you what to put
I'll
in?
pass.
Yeah, please.
Put in.
Put in
Do
nothing,
you
nigga.
not?
Go do it.
I can't, Cuddy.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm
I know
physically.
you
You
know.
know I'm
I know
physically
you
fucked
can't
right
do
now.
it. If you could do it, you'd do it.
You
Hey,
know
I
I'm
already
gonna
know.
go on. Cause
I
I ain't
already
gotta
know.
do nothing but plug in my hard drive now. Because I've been on that shit for the last 20 years with John the Baptist. You remember that, right? You thought he was just procuring eggs and whatnot? No, it wasn't just eggs. Because when you get that baby, you getting that placenta. That's what I'm trying to tell. Man, this when I say this shit is overly wicked, I can't stomach it. It's hard to look at because who does this?
See, this is why I say. That's why I brought up people need to go watch my Alpha 21. They've been doing this shit to our people for a long time. Long time. Like I said, they found old boy. I ain't gonna say the name, but they found old boy. They got his ass. Nigga had a motherfucking 20-foot container full of what? What do you have in there? What we talking about? And them other things. What they call them? Start with F, E-T, U-S, E-S, and them things. These some sick puppies, man.
I mean, hardcore. Or it's Cuddy, how you would put it, hard body Maserati. Man, this is I can't understand it. I'm not trying to understand it, but I got it well documented that for at least that I know that I've been looking into this stuff, and that's been 22 years. This is the most sick thing I've ever seen in my life. And this is it's damn. And they forecast it for some odd reason. They believe that they have to tell you what they're doing, and you'll still say it's okay.
But they got these niggas running it for them. Like they the front man. They is the foot soldiers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Puff is a foot soldier. These niggas all foot soldiers for that shit, man. That's crazy.
Is it crazy how they killed Epstein's case, killed Ghislaine Maxwell's case, but here come Big Diddy. Look what they did to Cos. Look what they did to R. Kelly. Look at all these other people. But when it comes down to this Slav, nothing happens like you think. They don't air out that shit. That's all I keep looking at because I know why.
And he brought up that shit what you played the other day when old boy from Bone Thugs was talking about. He brought that up. Remember that cut?
Yeah, he talking about Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin said that shit too.
Yeah. He brought
Straight
that shit
up.
up too about them that meeting they had. And then he actually
Come on
said
now.
who was actually, because Bone Thugs didn't even mention who was actually there. But he did.
Just saying.
That's why, can't nobody say shit about Pac. Can't nobody say shit about Pac. That nigga was the coldest, hardest nigga. He said, I ain't going with none of that shit. Pac was a real nigga. Period. Well,
I'll say again. I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. Yeah. Just who you said? Pac, right? Right?
Yep.
That's who you said,
Yep.
Pac? Okay.
Yep.
What did Pac say about Quincy Jones?
Oh yeah, I remember. Say he made him an offer. He said, nigga, get the fuck out my face. That shit.
Do you know what the offer he made him?
Probably beat him up too. knowing Pac.
No, do you know the offer that Q made him?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm asking you.
I say yeah.
I say that shit flat the fuck out, my nigga. If you know it, say it. If you don't, I'll say it for you. Just one or two. I'm not man, because that's crazy. But that shows you, that gives you, it gives you the inside baseball.
Yeah.
But if you listen to me, it gives you the inside baseball of what they're willing to do for that success. What Q said to Pac was this: man, you can't be with my daughter unless you hit smash me.
I know. That's why I didn't want to say it. That's disgusting, man. I don't have them type of conversation, man. That shit bang my stomach.
Bro, no, I want you. That's Q, bro. That's Q. But then again, I'm not gonna bring up Tevin Campbell. I'm not gonna bring up none of that stuff. Oh no. I'm not even gonna bring up Secret Garden. Look at who was on that record. It's all there for you to see how these people worked in their networks.
Yeah, they destroyed Tevin.
All networks.
Yeah, they destroyed Tevin.
Did you see Tevin walking in LA in a dress and high heels trying to sell?
No, I didn't see it. I heard about it.
I did. Man, TMZ put that shit all out there, cold-blooded. This was when TMZ first was getting started. That shit was crazy, man. Eddie Winslow, you know, Family Matters got ran through. I know y'all know that, right?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
I even sent, man, bro, when I say I know that stuff right there, because man, it's there. And that's why I do not entertain that stuff.
Yeah, I used to coach old boy's little brother.
I got a question for you. Could you imagine? I'll put it to you like this: if you got 5 daughters and you ride in your truck or car, whatever, and you got sounds, you know, not sounds, but you know, nice, and it sound good when you turn on music, are you gonna play Too Short with your daughters in the car?
Was that rhetorical? Goddamn well, I'm not playing that shit. Yeah, I'm putting on some OJs and some Earth, Wind and Fire, some shit.
But you see what I'm saying? That's all there for people to actually do. They're banking on it. Matter of fact, you'll pay your money to degrade your own family in your house. That's how much they believe you a sucker. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm serious when I say that. I know Cuddy hearing me, I know Wale hearing me, and I know Smoke Signal hearing me. That's just how they did it. Throughout time, and I'll say it again, they were duped.
Now I would say this, right? This is where I hold my people accountable. Is that, let me formulate it into a question. 2 people come to your house on different occasions. You got a white boy coming to you and say, "Hey, you know what? I got a business deal. I like your house. I wanna sell you. You work with you. I want to buy your house from you." What are you gonna say?
Well, that actually depends, sir. Honestly, that actually depends. Do I want the house or do I want to move? Seriously, hold on.
The mindset
Hold
you
on.
got right now. Let's say you want to sell. They know you want to sell.
Okay, go.
But the mindset you got right now, right? White boy.
They know I want to sell though. That's what I'm saying, because there's 2 sides of a coin, bro.
Yeah, white boy.
Do I want to sell or don't I?
Yeah.
Right.
So white boy
they
come
know
and
I want
say, I want to work with you. I want to be your agent to help you sell your house. What are you gonna say?
No, thank you.
Brother come right behind next day and make that offer to you. What are you gonna say?
No, thank you.
Okay. But the point I was trying to make is that brother might come by. You might say, "Yeah, that's a brother right there. That's a sister right there. I want to work with you." But they might be working for the same company. You see what I'm saying?
Again, that's why I turned both of them down, because there's no way 2 of them are coming to my house like that. That's just spot on, just noticing off the muscle. I'm saying no
Well,
to both of you. I don't know
that's the
neither one of
mindset.
you. So I'm
That's the mindset.
already locked and loaded. When 1 come, I already
Right.
know it is. 2 come, nah. I don't give a fuck what kind of skin bag you walking in. That don't mean shit.
That's the mindset you gotta have.
I ain't
How
worried
many
about
of
none of
How many of
that.
us got that? How many of us got that mindset?
A lot. I believe a lot. I
All
believe
right.
a lot. I do. The reason I do is that it's a lot of us that just know right from wrong. They know right from wrong. Seriously. Look at you. We don't all start out that way, but hey, guess what happened? Life. You gonna figure it out. Come on, man.
Well, I know one thing. I remember in 2014, 15, when cats was coming from Redondo Beach, Manhattan Beach, coming into the inner city while they was making that metro train right over there off Crenshaw. And they was coming in there, them old cats, you know, a lot of old money over there on Crenshaw, right over there in the 40s. And they was going there and I'm making them offers. But they was sending brothers to do it, and they was getting them to sell them properties for $400,000, $500,000. They was worth $7 at that time. Them houses are worth $8 to $9 to $1 million over there. So now you got white boys running around with their dogs and shit. Got, you know, girls, women walking around with their babies and shit. We talking about right in the 40s. Nobody touching them, nobody looking at them, nobody doing nothing to them. And it's still going down in those areas. I'm just saying. And a lot of these niggas took the motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? Instead of holding on to that shit.
But see, it still comes down to my one basic point. Why do people judge themselves on what society is doing versus what they're doing? That's the part right there that I just do not understand. Maybe I shouldn't understand it. But why is it that I'm supposed to keep up with the Joneses? Who said I have to?
Right. My point is that we, on a minute scale of the information that's trying to get out right now, building, taking care of our communities. But there's a big percentage of our people that's still stuck in that mindset. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And they on that mindset and got wealth. You know what I'm saying? Them people over there in the 40s, they've been there since the 50s. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? I mean, you talk
Okay.
about the east side, west side, right? East of the 110 freeway, the west side, right? And you have those people that came over, you know what I'm saying? They got them old Victorian homes. They got them houses over there, you know, ain't been changed. And them things is worth a lot of money and they've been getting them snatched. Or their parents then fell off, passed away. And then the kids, they fighting each other about the money, about what's going on. And then they ended up selling the house for pennies. Because you got to understand, Smoke, there's not a lot of people like you. You just got to understand that. Like I say, I put it to sports. When you get to a certain level, that's a 1% game right there. Ain't 3, ain't 4, ain't 2.5. It's a 1% game. See what I'm saying? But it's got
I
to be
got you.
somebody got to be able to go in and be able to communicate with the people. A lot of people can't walk in them hoods. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be told. All right. So using what you just said right there. Using what you just saying right there. I don't even want to say use, capitalize. It's just the words that come to my head off the top. But doesn't that still support what I was saying in the interim. Why are you trying to keep up what somebody else is doing when you can do it yourself? I mean, I don't mean to sound redundant. I don't mean to sound like this. It
No,
just
I hear
does
what you're saying.
it because you're giving your okay. Could you imagine you giving yourself a leveling or plateau that suggests these people know this amount and these people don't, and you don't know none of these people? Oh, let's call it a statistic. How about that? Hmm? How do you get a statistic? You get a stat from players, last time I checked, or participants, last time I checked. Those are people that's what? Participating in the game. Am I wrong?
Not
Isn't
necessarily.
that how you get stats?
You talking about if you talking sports, yeah, you get percentages based on who's in the game in that
Uh-huh.
or in that arena of that field or what we dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about homeowners right now. We talking about homeowners.
Right. Okay. Did you catch it yet? Or you want me to further keep going?
Keep going.
Now you just said how that's in the participants of the people. That's that's how you get stats. You agree with me on that. So
Yeah,
I want you
I
to
agree.
do the next best thing. Apply that to everything. How about that?
I
How
do.
about that?
I do.
Apply that to everything. No, okay. Now you say you know. Okay.
No, I said I do. I didn't say I know. I said I do. I apply it to everything, but every situation is different.
No. Your judgment is different. You can only control yourself. You're a damn lie with that. Your judgment is different. It may become a point of perception of the mind and the heart, but your judgment is the only thing that differentiates the two. That's it. The new word they've been using all this time was feelings, emotions. You knew you was gonna do it or you wasn't. For real. You already know that. That's the one inherent gift everybody has. You knew you was gonna do it or you wasn't, because you already knew. Wasn't nothing sprung up on you that you didn't know about. You got it.
Okay, well, I would say this, right? My thing is that as I look at what I've seen, right? I analyze it. I don't come to I don't come to a judgment with it. It's not a judgment. It's an analyzation and a fact of what happened based on what I seen. Who lived there at one time and who lives there now. I can go back and I go check the records, see what the house was worth, and see how much it was sold for. Then I can run it down and do the comps all the way through the neighborhood and see what was going on at that time. You see what I'm saying? That's not a judgment. That's an analytical fact. I'm not judging the people. Only when you're judging something is judging something based on what you see with your eyes. Oh, she walking a certain way. She dressed a certain type of way. She must be out. Or she must be this. Or she wearing this, so she must have something. That's prejudging. That's what you call prejudicial. See, when I look at what's going on at that time, right? Because I was knocking on some of them doors too.
Okay.
At the time, they're judging me based on how I dress and how I look. Versus somebody coming in a suit and a tie and a briefcase. And they got the right little jargon, or they look a certain type of way that's easing on the eyes. You know what I'm saying? They more to go that way and trust that versus trusting something that comes naturally. This is the problem we have. That's why I posed the question. Who would you sell? Who would you sell to, or who would you hire to do your business with you? You see what I'm saying? See, the lookership is everything. They come back. I'm gonna come, and that's why it's good. We're gonna come back full circle to my first question. Is that in order they know that they're not going to be able to come into the neighborhood and do any business with us because we don't trust them. What they will do is they will send somebody that looks like us with a nice good cut and everything, looking dressed right and all that stuff with the right terms, and then they got the little jargon, they got the little nice little slang with it. And then they go ahead and make the mama laugh and smile, or make the girl smile, or the brother comfortable. And then, you know what I'm saying? They got the deal. And then you're convincing them. They don't never tell you who's buying. Because if we knew who was buying, it was, hell no, you ain't letting no white people come. Not right here. Not on Degnan and King. Not on 43rd. Not on 42nd. Not up here in Angeles Vista. We're not selling to y'all. This is Black Beverly Hills over here. You know what this is? This is Lamar Park. We don't let white people, we aren't letting white people come over here, but they don't know. Or you put the money in from them. Hey, this is a cash deal. We got $500,000 right now. Cash deal. We'll get you closed out in 10 days. No looking, no nothing. As is. Guess what they're going to do? They're going to take the money. Most of them people didn't want to sell. Their mama told them not to sell. Grandma told them not to sell. This is for y'all. This is for you guys. But at the end of the day, you can do what you want. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man. Moving right along. Moving like right along. What's up, Chief I Am? What's up, Wale?
What's the deal, young brother?
Man, you got the
Yeah,
best
I'm here.
hand.
I'm with you, man. Just trying to see where to fit in, you know, where best to fit in. Shit. Where y'all were going, I went and played a couple of hands of chess, man. A couple of games of chess and stuff, because, you know, I didn't see nothing getting built up, so I figured I'd just take a break and play a couple of hands. I had the speaker on, but, you know, I don't know.
You say you ain't see no smoke, huh?
Yeah,
Not smoke. I don't see no building. I said building. I ain't say nothing about this. See what that you kind of
Building where? Building where, Elder?
you know no.
He said
I didn't
he-
see no building going on,
He didn't say-
so
he
I
said-
didn't
he
have
didn't say-
nothing.
he said
Building going on where?
On the just now in the station for the past. I think I've been playing chess about an hour. I played 2 games.
Oh, you ain't seen me building?
I know you were doing something with your DJ stuff you were working on. That was the last thing I saw you.
I'm building a whole recording studio for the babies.
Yeah, I mean, I saw you doing that. I ain't saying I was talking about the verbiage on the thing. You know, the guy.
Oh, you talking about Bill? I got you.
Yeah. Y'all got it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Gator. What you think? You said no building going on.
I
Straight
didn't
smoke
see
didn't-
none.
Straight smoke
You
didn't
know, I
hear
didn't
what I
have
was
nothing
saying.
to say. The dude called me out, so I just, you know, he asked me what was up, and I told him.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Wale, you're the elder statesman. Tell us about the shit you built.
You know, I'm still building some clothes and stuff like that right now. Just
Oh yeah, that's
permanently.
right. That's right.
And then I build this edifice I'm in. I built that. I build a lot of stuff because I was taught carpentry at a young age. Like I was 15, 17 years old when I was a carpenter's apprentice. So I do carpentry and I do a lot of things actually. It doesn't really phase me. I did a lot of things so far, and I do a lot of things. But I was saying as far as building so that the people can take something home or at least turn around to their children and say, hey, we're going to do this right here. You know, something like that. That's what I mean, so that the people can move forward. Some guy came in and said he was out cleaning up his neighborhood streets and stuff. You know, that's building to me. Now we cleaning it up. We making shit happen. You know, we're showing pride in our own existence. I notice with a lot of people, that slavery and Africa thing killed a lot of our spirit and our wholesomeness. You know what I mean by wholesomeness? I mean, we stopped caring about our environment. We were like, shit, we ain't from here, no way. Fuck it, it ain't ours. Or shit, the government ought to do something because we slaves. So the
Who
shit
said
ain't
we
ours.
ain't from here anyhow? Who said
No, I'm
that?
just saying. I
Okay.
said the Africa thing and the slavery thing. Put that in the minds of a lot of people. That thought that we ain't from here, so it ain't ours to keep it clean. We just tear it up and live in trash and garbage. We slave, so we don't deserve to
Gator,
have good things.
Gator,
That's what I've
Gator,
seen going to
Gator.
the psychic of the children, and they're
Hunting
accepting
Gator.
it over generation to the next generation to the next generation.
Gator,
So
can you
when
hear
I
me?
started,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
oh yeah, what's up, dude? I hear you. What's
What's
up?
going on? What's going on, Gator?
Right.
I wanna hear constructive criticism on what me and Straight Smoke was talking about, since you said there was no building involved in that conversation. I want some constructive criticism from you.
No, I don't have no constructive criticism for that, what y'all was doing, man. I just told you that. The guy said, what you got so smoke? I said, I ain't got no smoke or nothing for it, huh? And
I
that's
said
what you asking
constructive.
me for.
I
I
said
don't have
constructive.
no nothing for it, cousin. To me, it was noise to me. I didn't
Okay,
see
so
nothing
me saying,
constructive.
all right, so me saying that, a lot of these elders was telling them not to sell the home, you know what I'm saying, to keep it, and they sold it anyway instead of keeping it in the family. That was nothing but noise.
You saying it and it happened. Most people who are involved in it, they know that's happening. Yeah, I think, like the guy said, I mean, just yeah, nothing but noise to me.
Oh, okay. Chief, I am. What about you, man? What's up? What you think?
About what exactly, bro? Y'all talking about a whole lot of different topics.
Nah, we were just talking about. I was using an example. I think people missed the fact of what I was actually talking about was that, we normally, with the mindset we had back in the day and the mindset we would have now, that if somebody of a different complexion actually came and made us an offer or wanted to do business with us, we would turn them down. And they know that. So they will eventually bring somebody that look like us, that got the right look, got the right talk, and do all that stuff, wear the nice suit and everything, but still work for the same company from that white boy. You see what I'm saying? Instead of us being able to keep what we actually have deflected or have trusted. You know what I'm saying? Some of these same people that look like us that actually still has the agenda for these same other folks that we say we don't want to have nothing to do with. And I made a reference to right there in the 40s, right there on Crenshaw, where I was at. Basically, there was a lot of older people, you know what I'm saying, that was not there anymore, that passed, and or was there, was too old, and was convinced by their children or their grandchildren to sell their homes. And this will happen with a lot of these pale skins that came from the beach area, Redondo, Manhattan Beach, and all them stuff started coming down there and started purchasing property for pretty much 50 cent, 60 cent on the dollar. You know what I'm saying? But there was our own people, the one that was making the deals, selling it to these pale skins, creating the regentrification right there on Crenshaw.
Hey, yo, hey, Tom. So that's that type of shit happening in my city too, right? So, are you noticing in certain places where they got where like they used to be predominantly black, but now they like predominantly Latino? Have you noticed that they starting to get a little bit of shit done around there? Like you starting to notice that maybe the hood starting to look less hood in certain streets.
Yeah, Compton is one of them.
Yeah, so I've been noticing. So that was one of my pet peeves I started noticing was like a lot of projects around my city, like in Jacksonville, that niggas couldn't get nothing done on. Like they was trying to go to the city council about it. The funding was going all over the place. Now all of a sudden, Chico and them in there, they all Cuban, and that bitch clean, the grass cut. They getting all the empty lots. They putting businesses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit that people was getting X'd out of. You know what I mean? It's kind of being opened up for other demographics. And you know what I mean? People gotta just be real. Like, are we gonna sit by and let it happen, or are we gonna acknowledge it and bust a move? You know what I'm saying? Grass, like you said, buy these properties back and start doing these little things. I said that's what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? In my city, that urban decay shit, that urban decay shit, that's happening all across the country. All the historically black sides of town all went through it. You know what I mean? Or historically, whatever y'all want to call it, Aboriginal. You know what I mean? So I actually like what you brought up. I don't know why Martin Gator was going in. That boy said that bit was noise.
You know, he older, he comfortable where he at. I mean, my thing is this. That's why I brought up a 1%.
Hey, I'm gonna say that you're stupid and you comfortable where you at.
All right, I appreciate that. But my thing is that's why I brought up a 1% game, right? The 1% game is you having the knowledge of what you have, still having some street knowledge with you. You still a street nigga, but you got intelligence, and you're not greedy. You're willing to go ahead and put in the sacrifice, get paid, and help the people out at the same time. That's hard to do. People think it's not doable, but it is doable, where you can get money and help the people out at the same time. That's a 1% game. That's what I'm talking about. That's where you talk about elite status. And your name stays clean. Figure that shit out. A lot of people don't figure that shit out. They are always thinking about money. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't about that. It's about your name and what you can actually get done and be able to make money at the same time. And you'll have a flock. It's no problem.
So I feel like I know the answer that you're gonna give, but how do you feel about local voting? You feel like we should be trying to get some local support, or you think we should be doing something else?
Yeah, well, the local voting is not going to come until we, kind of boss up a little bit and get some control of some assets in our community. Because if you don't have that, nobody's going to come to you and ask for your vote. Nobody's going to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to organize that first to be able to get that done. Now, my thing is to pay attention to the propositions that are on the table. Vote for the propositions, all the policies and laws that they are putting in place. Like I had mentioned before, that they got a Proposition 6 out here in California to end involuntary servitude and peonage off the Constitution forever. They don't know how they've been dealing with the folks here in the pen out here in California and how they've been dealing with the criminal system. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be a 100 to nothing vote. But see, they just threw it out there. Nobody know about it. As soon as I found that shit, I pushed that shit out everywhere. Make sure I sent that to all my niggas. Send that shit and make sure you tell everybody to vote on this shit. That's what makes policy. Policy is everything. Who's in office, I gives a shit about because they got to follow that policy.
My man who said he didn't understand what I was saying, he was talking about how the Latino or whatever Spanish-speaking communities, once they take over the prior Negro areas and they clean them up and all of that stuff. Who do you think is cleaning them up? Is it the community, or is it now the government coming in there and just making it all nice and concrete?
No, so that's a good question, Wale. So you allow me to break some stuff down. So I did find that out, right? So what happens is the city will contract certain companies, right? They'll contract them to do these little things. They'll bid on them and shit like that. But a lot of times, undesired areas will go untouched or whatever. Like people supposed to work them, you know what I mean? They supposed to go cut them, but ain't nobody really making a nigga do his job to get his money. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like they got certain incentives to make sure that certain demographics, you know what I mean, meet the quotas and shit like that. So they'll give it to, like I said, certain companies to do the grass cutting or clean up the trash in the area. And at the same time, they also is, you know what I mean, opening up businesses. They allowing people, it be on the side of the road, people be selling food products, they ain't got no license. It's all that shit going on. But if a nigga did it, give them 2-3 months, they gonna shut the shop down. We just gonna keep it a buck today. You know what I'm saying?
In the neighborhoods where they are run down and nasty, who's making it run down and nasty? Who is making the neighborhood junky and trash?
So it's compounded, right? It's not like everybody has junk. Every place, so every place has junk, right? But the difference is shit gets maintenance, and you know what I mean. Certain things, certain procedures take place, or whatever, right? So it's like,
Of course.
that's what I'm saying. So
So when you live alone and you stay with your parents or something?
Nah, it stays me and my girl and my son. But what I'm saying
Okay,
is,
so
I've been in
when your
situations.
bathroom get dirty, you clean it up or you call your mama over to clean it?
Brother,
Because my brother used to call my mama over to clean his bathroom. So I think I gotta ask.
Nah, what I'm telling you is simple. Everybody has understood. I could pull up video clips of people in my city complaining about trying to get shit done in the city and being blocked in certain areas of the city is what I'm telling you. You feel me?
Okay.
But now these same areas, hold on. I got some crazy when I'm in the hurricanes, quote unquote right now. Hold on. Yeah, so these certain areas, bro.
Y'all got
These
big
certain-
hurricanes out there.
Man, they faking, bro. They don't never. I ain't seen a hurricane in 27 years.
Oh, you bullshit. Go ahead, you got it. Oh shit.
But yeah, man, they like it's a side of my town called La Villa. It's a historically town. Blues was sung there. It was a big time thing in the 20s. It got all type of rundown. I'm gonna spare y'all the long story. There was a lot of shit went on. By the time the early 2000s came around, this historical site, people trying to, you know, rebuild it up, trying to take care of the empty lots, trying to figure out why the hell the city is allowing all these vacant lots with all these rundown cars to stay there for 40, 50 years. They wouldn't allow that shit nowhere else. That's the shit we talk about. So, and these people who own these businesses, sometimes they don't even be staying in the state, but it's not enforced in certain places. You see what I'm saying? So I for a minute I thought the same way, like, damn, why the fuck niggas ain't out here cleaning this shit up? But then when I looked into it, it's fucking it's shit going on behind the scenes. That's why I asked y'all on board with local voting, because it seems like the interest lies inside these cities and these counties.
First of all, it seemed to me that you might think that it's the municipal governments and stuff like that was set up to work with our people. They are absolutely not set up to work with our people. Our people can work with them, but they're not set up to work with us. This concept that the city's supposed to keep your place clean, you don't keep your own neighborhood clean. I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I think you're cartoonizing my point to talk about a trash. I'm not talking just specifically about trash. I'm talking about systemic urban decay. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on.
I guarantee I'm talking about the same thing, urban decay. And I'm saying that, first of all, the municipal corporations were not set up to the benefit of our people. And the thing that you're saying about them not doing supposedly their job, like, you know, taking care of the business, they got contracts and they just don't follow them up. That's done on purpose, like you said. I was just trying to see if you have divined the reason or the reason for them not being done. What's the purpose? You say it's done on purpose. The purpose of what purpose is all I was asking.
I mean, that's shit. That's one can pontificate about why someone's doing something, but I just want to identify that they doing it. You get what I'm saying? We can get into the psychological part, you know what I mean, in a second, but I'm trying to put it on the table that this, like, let it be known it's going on everywhere. And I'm feeling like a way to a remedy for it is the local, the councilmen, the aldermen, and the people like that, because these are the people who control these positions.
Yeah, right. So I was asking you not about psychological things, because I wasn't really interested in the psychological thing. I was saying, why is it going on?
Hold on. We gotta find this echo. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. This shit annoying as hell.
Lucky. You got that.
Open your mic. Open your mic, Lucky.
It can't be mine, bro.
Mic check. It's yours, bro.
It's cause I'm Pan African, bro. I get it.
No, nigga, you got an echo.
No, I'm standing
Open
on
your
the
mic.
patio. I'm on the patio, bro. I don't think it's an echo. I think I'm just on it's the room I'm in. You feel me? I'm on the patio. Y'all need to repent.
All right, you just mute up when you ain't talking then.
It's still bad. I just put the cancellation on. It's still bad.
Mic check.
Mic check.
You good now.
Okay, I put the cancellation on.
All right.
Y'all need to practice repentance.
That dude funny.
You do with this you do with the screen. You do with the screen, Lucky.
I mean, I ain't even get into it because we was about to go into, you know how Wale give it up.
Give up what? What I gotta give up?
The word repent means to turn back the other way from the direction that you're going in. Currently, we are going into the direction of death as a people. We need to turn back. You believe in yourself so much, you have abandoned morals, you've abandoned structure. We have abandoned all the things that have made us great. In the search of this expression that we are it, and it all comes from us. This is a flaw. You need to repent and turn back the other way. That's what you got.
So that's what this reading on that's what the thing is saying on the paper here that I'm seeing on the screen. He's
giving a sermon. He's giving a sermon.
Oh, I thought he was reading from the paper.
You see what you try to do. You try to minimize what I just said by calling it a sermon. No, I'm not talking to you, Wale. I'm talking to the young brother that just spoke.
You right, brother. I was.
Yeah.
You caught me.
You can't box with it because you know it's the truth. The direction that we're heading in as a people is taking us to an early grave as a people. Y'all need to repent and turn back the other way. Go the other direction. If you're not
I'm
politically
feeling like Wale, man. That's a bunch of noise.
If it's not
I don't feel like that
politically
about what he's saying, because he's simply saying rekindle the reputation of our ancestors, which is what I'm saying by speaking truth all the time. So he's saying the same thing. Repent, go back to your ancestry and start again. That's what that means. But you know,
but what they got to do?
That's really
What they got to do? What they got to do with urban decay, man? Because I don't want to go from urban decay. I'm just saying. I don't want to go from urban decay.
That's simple.
Damn, bro. Is it that serious? Did I interrupt your congregation? What's going on, bro? Are you finna banish me to the depths of hell for an objective opinion, my nigga? What's going on? Can I get it out? Huh? Am I offending the Most High? God damn. I'm just saying. I don't want to go from urban decay to Luke chapter 12. Can we finish urban decay and then go to Luke chapter 12? Respectfully. Go ahead, look.
Well, my contention is this. Once the people start living in lies and deceit, it's easy to bring in all other kinds of mischievous devils and demons.
You
And
can't get to urban decay.
mischievous devils and demons. Yeah, I'm talking about urban decay, man. When your environment is full of lies and deceit, and you're gonna have a nasty environment. The environment will become nasty. That's just natural for the vibes you're pushing. That are being pushed. I'm not saying you pushing, but that are being pushed. It happen anywhere when the vibes are nasty. Nasty things are going to congregate around there. And that's what happens. That's why it's a lot of nowadays all kind of perverts and stuff hanging around in our neighborhoods because we ain't got no police going on. We don't police our neighborhood. Police means to clean your neighborhood of ratty shit. That's what like we used to police the area, police the neighborhood, police the street. That means to clean it up, get rid of all of the bad vibes and everything. That's what's called a verb called police, to police. And back in the day, we knew that and we did that. We policed our own neighborhoods. We cleaned them up. We made sure there wasn't no ratty people around. We got rid of the ones that were. We at least talked to them and got them on the right level. Because
Right.
my
So
mom,
basically, what you're saying is you said policy. You said policy. You said policy in your neighborhood. That's what police means. Policy. Everybody knew what the rules were. Everybody
I didn't
knew what
say
the
that's
game
what
was.
police mean. I didn't say that's what police mean.
That's
You
what I say it
changed
means.
that. Yeah, okay, well then go ahead. But
Yeah,
I
so
didn't
you
say
telling
that.
me, but that's pretty much what you said, though. You
Yeah, I
said
mean,
you
if you
talk to
want
the
to
people,
change the
you tell them
words
what
and
it
try to
is.
mix them up, I didn't say that though. You can say pretty much as you wish. I didn't say that.
Hey, Smoke,
For
the
sure,
level
for
of
sure.
urban decay that we're dealing with is a direct reflection on the fact that we have abandoned all of the things that separated us from all the people that are now amongst us.
I
When
agree.
we abandoned it, when we abandoned it, who picked it up?
No, actually, it's a lot of power we dropped on the ground, and the Vatican and them are picking it up.
See,
Because
to
when
me,
we
this
abandon
just
our
sounds
own
like
ancestors, we are abandoning a lot of power.
it sounds like we're
And the
going
other
back into
people,
the spook realm, y'all.
It's not no
other
spooky,
people,
nigga. Look at your neighborhood. Look at your people. Look at your daughters, your cousins, your nieces, your
Right, but
nephews.
you saying everything that
Look
we
at
know.
hold on. Let me finish. Look at the reading proficiency rate nationwide for so-called melanated or copper colored boys, right? In every state, right? Look at the STD rate. Look at the proficiency rate, right? Look at the lack of creation,
Sure.
right? Like Wale talks about building, right?
I'm gonna be
Look
real,
at the
cuz you
like,
sound like Ben Shapiro right now, bro. I'm telling you that you
I sound
bugging,
like
bro.
Chief I am, bro. Dave
I'm telling
Chappelle
you right
sound
now
like
that, bro, black kids in my city can read, and they going to college.
I was about to say the same thing. I don't know not
Football
one nigga who
scholarships,
can't
bro.
read.
You know what I'm saying? They going to school with 3.0 football scholarships and shit.
city do you live
That's
in?
what I'm saying, man. Come on, Chief. I
That's
am.
a lie.
Stop
That's a
lying
lie.
shit,
That's
man.
a lie.
Bro. All the jits I know,
nationwide.
they on even the bad jits got good grades.
Yeah, you
Like, what
learn.
are you talking about? Like,
You
even
learn.
all the
You
bad
learn.
jits who I know,
The
they
truth
ass
is
be
not
like,
in
oh
you.
yeah, he need to pay attention because he wasting his potential. That's what they all say, bro. You tripping.
All right,
You
so what
bugging,
state
bro.
you live in? What
You've
city
been
you live
listening
in?
to too many talking points, bro.
See, Chief I am.
Respectfully.
That's why the young
Tell
cats
me
don't
what
want to
city
listen.
you live in respectfully.
That's why the young cats don't
I'm
want to
in
listen to
Jacksonville,
us.
bro.
Because we sit there, we make these
Jacksonville?
damn.
All them young niggas that's killing them? Are you serious?
Bro, it's over, bro. It's over publicized because of the news, bro.
This nigga said
We're gonna do this or we're gonna keep it real, bro.
You talking
Come on, we're
about
gonna keep it real
Jacksonville?
tonight.
You talking about Jacksonville, right?
I'm talking about Jacksonville. I'm talking about 904. I'm talking about all that. Listen, bro.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real. What I'm telling you is,
Niggas is
my
out there
city,
on
bro.
that
You could,
homicide. You niggas is
they
on
could,
that
they could try to,
homicide.
they could try to paint the light now, bro. My city known for having athletes, nigga. Rains High School, nigga. Jabbar Gaffney, Motherfucking Udonis Haslam came up through there. Who else we had come up through? Man, we had so
Man,
many.
a lot of sports people come
Those
up
are
through
what
there.
you
That's
call
beautiful,
court
man.
gestures.
Like, bro, no, bro. We had it's like a
Play
pipe.
another game
Hold
of
up, bro.
chess,
Let me
man.
get my little shit off, bro. It's niggas that's going to Florida State every year. It's niggas that's going all over I'm talking about a lot. Just look it up, bro.
Just to
And
play
they not
football, huh?
they not just it's not just football, bro. I'm telling you that these young men around here, they go to school, they know how to read, and it's the ones that don't go to school that's out here in the streets. They know how to read. I don't know what you talking about, bro.
Bro, all right, so let's pull up the reading proficiency of Jacksonville amongst African Americans. I bet you.
Nah, man, that's not necessary. That's not
No, I
necessary.
guarantee he's lying right now. He's
But it's not
telling
necessary.
lies.
He ain't got no reason to lie, bro. That's why
I'm
they don't
telling
listen
you,
to
he
us.
lying.
Old
Pull it
niggas.
up.
We
I
always
am.
proud
Pull
we
it up. I am. Check him out. I am. See what it says, please.
But these studies is based on who's
You
standard.
need to check it out so we could see the validity and where this stuff coming from.
Man, all the jits I know, like, bro, I got niggas who coach and all that. Like, I'm tied into the jits in the scenes and shit. But I'm telling you, bro, it's a whole lot of shit going on. A lot of jits out here that's doing their thing. You can't just highlight the bad, bro. We can't just highlight the bad, bro.
Of course, he's not highlighting the bad. The man is simply saying an overall general consistency that everybody speaks on all the time. And then when someone speaks on it, like on a situation like this, you want to argue the point. Yet, when you talk about the immigrants and stuff, you say they getting stuff, we ain't getting stuff. And it's just a lot of crying going on. And so, I mean, it seemed like, a lot of crying going on to me. So I'm just saying, when people clean up their own neighborhoods, make their own self responsible for their own environment, it's a better environment for the people who is doing that. I don't name people who are not going to murder a dog or fucking cat, clean their own environment, man. That's all I'm saying. Animals, I'm taking it down to nature, which is where we supposed to be taking shit down to nature. So we know in nature, we clean our own environment. And if the people that's supposed to clean it don't clean it, we just not going to sit there on the doggone dirt and trashy neighborhood and say, well, they're not cleaning our neighborhood. Get the hell out of here. Don't no grown people do that, man. Not no real adults do that.
And I would suggest that the entire population itself, not just black kids, are at a disadvantage than we were growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like to say, like all you gotta do is look at the statistics.
I don't agree with what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I just don't agree with what you're saying.
I highly disagree with what he's saying. And the only reason I'm disagreeable is because.
So hold up. Let me finish what I'm saying real quick, and you can go explain why you disagree.
And I'll show you that half of the third graders in Jacksonville are below the reading proficiency. So that makes you a liar right now. You just lied on the public radio. It's right there. Come on, 46%. That means 54% are below.
But what does that really mean? Can they read, or do they just not read good enough for who's standard?
Oh, go ahead.
Bro.
You want me to make it a little bigger? I'll make
Again,
it
we know the whole system is fucked up. So it's not like
that's what I'm saying. This is where it comes down to. This is where it comes down to. Motherfuckers gotta. Do you love yourself, or do you believe narrative?
You don't believe in God no more. You think you are God. Yeah,
bro, you don't know what I believe, bro. I know you a 4-3-2 watcher, bro. Relax.
I do think
you can't preach all the time.
You can tell me to relax all you want. You just try to.
But the point I'm being made is still sustained. You trying to point out something that don't even click on it and read on it, and you're gonna see what it says. They're gonna highlight. Bro, it's the same thing in every city, bro. They gonna highlight the schools in the inner cities that have lower funding. Bro, man, it's so simple. I ain't even finna argue with a nigga who talking like Ben Shapiro online. You know what I'm saying, bro? You out here trying to. No, I'm telling you what you're doing. You talking some pick yourself up by the bootstrap type shit, which everybody already know. That as a man out here, you gotta have some business about you. But what I'm saying is, cause you wilding, you literally trying to pull statistics off the line, and them statistics is only gonna highlight Negroes, and it's only gonna be painted in a bad light to push a narrative. when the whole thing comes down to funding, it comes down to all type of shit that's going on.
I'm down to funding.
It comes, man. Look, bro, we're gonna be real. We're not gonna be real.
So y'all saying that the
Hey,
third?
do you remember going to school? Do you remember going to school? Come on, bro. We're gonna
When you don't say, when
in
you
your
don't
school
say your
look like other people's school.
you
Bro.
like to
Stop
overtalk.
playing, man. Come on,
whatever
bro.
you're gonna
What
do.
school
You're
was
not
your
a
school?
reasonable person.
Was
And
your
you
school
won't
a
even
good school, bro?
have a
Like, are
conversation.
we even
You like to
playing, man?
overtalk people. You overtalk the last guy. Now you're gonna start overtalking me because you don't want nobody to say nothing. You just want to run your little narrative down. It's okay. I'll mute up. Run your narrative down.
Bro, y'all both saying the same thing.
Do y'all see the new sheriff? This is high schools, public high schools. Come on now. What are you talking about? This is Duval County, nigga. Duval
Right,
public
Duval
schools.
County, nigga.
40% of the high schools tested at or above the proficiency level. 42%, that means 58% tested below it.
All right. Let me.
So
give
hold
it-
on. Hold on. I just want this brother to admit that he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Let's do that first.
Nah,
Bro, I
let's do
definitely
this.
know what
Nah,
I'm
he
talking
ain't,
about, bro.
nah, he ain't gotta admit nothing. Nah, he ain't gotta admit nothing.
You reading it. What is your? I'm trying to figure out what you trying to prove. So you think this proves that kids can't read?
Bro, I could go to every state.
I just want you
in
to
this-
answer that, bro.
No, yes. The public schools are producing motherfuckers who not only can they not read, they don't understand nothing about contract law. So why are y'all talking about motherfucking getting into business? One, if you can't read or understand contract law. Two, how the fuck are we gonna get involved on the goddamn police on the ground level, right? Which is local politics. If niggas can't.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, bro. Where did you learn contract law?
If a student is failing, is it the student's fault or the
Hold on, anxious niggas. Brother, where did you learn contract law?
From my father.
Okay, so why you pull up a statistic about some motherfucking schools if the main things that you need to learn is not being taught there? Burn that shit, bro. Burn that bullshit. If you're not learning the main things you need to learn in school, why'd you pull up a goddamn school statistic, bro?
Do you see what it says on the right hand side? It says nearly 1/3 of Florida 8th graders can't read assigned work.
Who gives a fuck if they can't read according to the school system? If they not reading material that's gonna be useful, who gives a fuck?
So now it ain't useful,
brother. You just said contract law, right? You didn't say nothing about history. You didn't say nothing about social studies. You went straight from your statistic to contract law.
No, what I said, Smoke, was, with all due respect, what I said was that the brother is full of shit because he's telling me that in Duval County, niggas is reading, they're proficient. All I did was pulled up the statistics to prove him wrong. Now, if you want to come in as Captain Save a nigga, right, because the smoke is burning and the nigga can't breathe, he's stuck in the kitchen on the floor, right, save him, nigga, drag him out the motherfucking back of the crib. Go ahead, you got him, Smoke. Save him.
Don't you believe Jesus came here to save a nigga?
Nigga, all right, Jesus, you Jesus.
I'm just asking you, brother. So now saving a nigga is just honorable when I do it, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool with Jesus. It's cool. I'm just saying. When I try to save a nigga, it's dishonorable. When Jesus do it, it's cool. What's up, brother? Are you against saving or not, brother? What's going on here?
Brother, I led with a premise. I said that we need to repent, right? I said we need to turn. Repent only means, it's a military term. It means to turn the other way. The direction that we're going, ain't shit coming from that. And we see the fruits of it, the direction that we're going in. We see it. But niggas want to pretend like there's some way we can figure out what we're doing wrong in the direction that we headed. No, nigga, you need to about face and go back the other way.
Bro.
You're wrong.
The whole
You're
point
not
I made.
God. You're not
You
God. need God.
We're not doing that. We
need
just
God,
gonna
nigga.
we're not doing that. We just gonna wait. We just gonna wait on Jesus. We just gonna wait on Jesus to come
That's
back.
what he's saying, bro.
Waiting on
Listen,
Jesus, my nigga. How about we just
Smoke,
wait
my
on
whole
Jesus?
point,
Bro?
my whole point before this nigga go to talking about Jesus was the whole thing is local elective politics. That's what I'm talking about. So even if a nigga want to bring up schools, which I would still argue a nigga down, this nigga trying to say niggas can't read is crazy to me. The point I'm being made was the funding in these local towns and these local municipal little setups is going to other schools, it's going to other demographics. Like I said in the beginning, with the niggas who cutting other people's yards, bro. I literally said this shit in the beginning. So if you want me to pull up something to prove that, then I can do that. But if you about to try to read some statistics to try to say, hey, you niggas is in trouble. You need to get Jesus and get your life back in order. Then I'm gonna mute up and let you do that. But that's not what I was finna talk about.
I said repent, nigga. I ain't say shit about Jesus. You said Jesus. See, you see how that works? You're an idolater. I'm not. I'm not talking nothing about no religion. I said turn back the other way. But every time Chief I Am come over here and tell y'all to turn the other way, telling y'all that it's wicked and it's good, nigga, now I'm past the pork chop. Now I'm a nigga preaching, giving a sermon. But every day you niggas see the direction that we're headed in. This is why Smoker's getting 3,000 views a goddamn night on these goddamn these YouTube highways and byways, right? This is why because you niggas believe that y'all God. Y'all ain't God.
Hey, brother, could you please direct us to the other way? Could you direct us to the other way? How about that?
Opposite of everything we've been doing. That's what I would say the other way is. Let's go the other way.
Speak the
So
truth.
niggas, so right now, hold on. Right now, niggas is working their jobs and paying their bills and taking care of their families. They should just cease doing it.
No, I would never tell the nigga not to take care of his family.
Okay, but you said go the opposite way, nigga. So could you please direct us the opposite way and stop, brother? What is the way that you are referring to then? Let's start there. What is the way that you are referring to?
The way that I'm referring to is the way of the past, which is righteousness, which is doing all things in righteousness and not giving a fuck about what nobody got to say about it. Are we watching right now on TV millionaires, billionaires being brought low because they were living a lie, a facade, right? We're watching it like the things that we embellish and that we worship are wicked. All the ways of us are wicked, and we think it's somehow making us godly because we can choose to do whatever the fuck you want to do, but there's consequences to that shit. Your children is watching it. Lead not that child in the direction that he cannot follow, right? Raise thy child up from a seed and they will not depart from the way, right? Righteousness, speaking righteousness, doing righteousness in acts and in deed, right? My word is my bond, my nigga. All those things are foreign to us now. Nigga will get on here and lie. Just like that nigga just lied and said Jacksonville niggas can read, and it's a goddamn, that's a lie. From the devil's armpits, nigga. That is a goddamn lie. Niggas in Jacksonville is retarded, and they shooting and killing and robbing each other every motherfucking day. Stop with the cap, niggas. Y'all on first 48, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? Like, let's really talk about this shit if we gonna talk about it. Or do y'all want to just play with kid gloves? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What are we doing right here, right now? Oh, now niggas in America can read, but if we pull up all the stats, niggas in America can't read. Niggas in America ain't doing commerce because they're in last place. Niggas in America don't understand legalese, they in last place. So I'm saying revert, go the other way. Am I wrong for saying that? Learn how to read, nigga. Teach your children civics. Take them out to public school. Revert,
Definitely.
Go the other way, nigga. Instead of working a W-2, become 1099 and then become a business owner. Revert, go the other way, nigga. Stop worshiping anything and nigga stick to the script. The script will protect you, not worshiping nothing, right? I'm talking real shit. These niggas is talking shit they can't even prove. And any nigga that gonna come up here and tell me that any one of these states niggas in them is above the reading proficiency, you a goddamn lie. Yeah. Now let's talk that, Smoke. Do you see the fire?
A teacher can only teach a student who's willing to learn. No matter how good the teacher is as a teacher, if the student is not willing to learn, the teacher can't do much about that. That's how life is. Once they had a saying, once the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Because once the student is ready, everything can teach the child or the student. The student learns from everything. Because there's no thing about the teacher. You show them something, they either pick it up or they don't. But you know, teaching is highly overrated. The student has to want to accept the information. They have to want to ingratiate themselves with that kind of knowledge. They have to want that. And then even a bad teacher can teach something to a good student.
You guys done? Are you done? You done? See if I am. Are you done? I mean, that was a bunch of bullshit you just said. And I'm gonna explain to you why.
The mouth is many waters, big dog.
Number one, we have a saying: do not blame the youth. Right? Now, what you don't understand is that you don't know how many lobbyists, how many people in these teachers unions and things like that have been arrested, fired, or embezzling money that was supposed to be going to these public schools. You know, public schools all across the nation are full of shit because they are not allotting the money. Just like Lucky said, they're taking that money and they're sending it to different areas. You're not bringing it back into the communities where the money is supposed to be. They're not evenly distributing it. Regardless of what y'all want to talk about, the bottom line is there is policies and procedures in place that they have to follow, and they haven't been following it. They've been putting it in their back pocket. The number one person has been that girl. That white girl they've been putting on the news. You know what I'm saying? That was actually pushing all this shit that was going on in 2019. She's been found out to been laundering and taking millions of dollars and not distributing it to the communities. Now they didn't handcuff these teachers in those days to only minimize how they teach the youth at that certain time. And they've been indoctrinating them with this other shit. Now you got these other things that's going on where they telling these people this and they telling them that. And you gonna sit there and argue. I'm not done.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, man. Finish your
You
thing.
said a whole bunch of days, nigga.
Yeah.
I want to answer Shay Pink 40 when you finish. That's all,
Who
man.
is
Go
they?
ahead.
Look at him.
Who is they?
Trigger. I ain't say nothing while you was talking. Not a word.
Tell me who they is.
I ain't say a word. See, the difference between me and you, difference between me and you, I ain't got diarrhea in the mouth. You see what I'm saying? So they is they. If you don't know who they are, then you really need to understand and not go back to the lab and do some more studying. So if I say they, you already know who they are because they've been here for a minute in our communities, moving around the money, moving and shaking, and terrorizing the neighborhoods and keeping people in the back while they get what they get and we get what's left over. So don't get that shit twisted.
JP, there's a lot of very intelligent teenagers. Oh, you started talking this guy, man. I'm trying to get to answer these people. Man.
I know you triggered ass niggas.
That's true.
You triggered ass
but
niggas.
the people who have their children, several children have been, even just this year, 14, 15-year-old, they have been granted high honors and put in scholarships from different schools, asked to take scholarships from different schools for their academia alone. One boy is touted to be has the mind of the next computer genius. His IQ is 2 points above Einstein and above that other Hawkins guy, the one that was all crippled up, the one they say was a genius. This young 14-year-old Negro boy. His IQ is 2 points above both of them guys. And the two sisters, two young girls, just came up with two. They came up with two different theories, mathematical theories that they got awards from international for their mathematical theories. Two little young girls, they like 15 or something like that. And now there's a young boy, he's only like 2 years old or something. I saw him as well. He's doing mathematical problems at 2 years old and stuff. So our children are fantastic and doing outstanding work. We have to be around them. We sending them to schools and stuff to our perceived enemy, and they are not flourishing like they can because they are born geniuses. Our children are born geniuses. It's just the environment that they are put in, stops their growth, incapacitates them and all that kind of stuff because of their environment and stuff. But meanwhile, I agree with you. Let's talk about children that's doing great, because I see a lot of them doing fantastic. I mean, they are ahead of the crowds. I'm not talking about ahead of statistics. I'm saying ain't nobody even in their realm. They so far out there. They out there by
hold on, let me deal with you, bro. You said geniuses. Are you saying
no doubt
that non-genius? Are you saying that non-geniuses are generating geniuses? What's the mathematics in there? How are non-geniuses having geniuses, brother?
I'm saying our people, period, are geniuses. No matter young, old,
so how
are
are geniuses in a fucked up environment? Let's break it. Let's go all the way through it.
Okay, I'm gonna explain it again. I do. It's because we've been tricked into accepting someone else's culture and abdicating our throne in our own culture and our ancestors.
So the people who tricked the geniuses, would they make them more of a genius than the people who was tricked?
Oh, not really, no.
Okay, then, so let's scratch that from the record. What else?
Which part?
Yeah, what else could have occurred? No, we're gonna scratch that non-geniuses, trick geniuses. You say no, so we scratching that from the record. What happened? How did they get tricked?
Oh, I'm saying that's exactly, we are in a trick bag. It's like this.
How did geniuses get in, brother? How did geniuses get in a trick bag? Let's evaluate this, brother. Let's stop being vague. Let's stop being vague. How did geniuses get in a trick bag?
From kidnapping, from being kidnapped. That's why I keep saying from being kidnapped. When you're a person,
now we're talking about a crime, brother. We're talking about a crime.
Yes, I know.
Okay, now we're dealing with a crime. Criminal activity. Criminal activity, brother. Who is the alleged perpetrator?
And so far as I can figure, I would have to go back and like I said, the Vatican is the source. That's like the source of the RICO.
Please, Smoking, you asked me that question. I gotta quit.
Chief, I am. There go your man right there. The Vatican is on our ass again.
Nigga,
I'm just saying they came out with that doctrine of discovery.
Nigga, all the popes was niggas in the 1400s, man. All the popes was niggas. Y'all niggas are tripping. All the kings of the world was niggas.
I didn't see that.
1452.
I don't even care. They weren't our kind of niggas. They weren't niggas.
Isabella was a mulatto. What did you talk? Y'all don't know history, man. We gotta get.
I don't know. You're right. I don't know his story. I only know our story, cousin.
Yeah.
I don't know his story.
The King of France was a nigga.
If they were, fine. I don't really care. That don't have much to do with me. I'm saying though that has what it does have to do with me is that The people who came with their doctrine of discovery, purported by their religious pontiffs, are the ones that I'm referring to. And they've been here doing their little thing.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Are you saying that somebody came with a doctrine of discovery, but nobody knows who that is?
I just said who it was. I can tell you the name if you can look it up yourself. Who wrote it? John Paul the 15th or the 3rd or the 2nd. I don't know. Some crackers, man. I don't know. Let him figure it out. I don't know their history. I keep telling you. I know our history. Shit, I don't know which one of them damn popes did this and that. Was he left-handed or right-handed? I don't care.
I can tell you.
One of them fucking popes is all I'm saying. I don't know.
All the colonizers came with it. They all came with it.
Nicholas V of Rome.
Okay, he knows those faggots. I don't know.
Some diverses. He is portrayed as a so-called pale man, but he is a nigga. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. All of these motherfuckers was niggas. Everybody, everything that you think happened over here to the
especially Narvas.
The Spanish was
100.
niggas,
I agree with you.
right? The motherfucking Germans was niggas. The Dutch was niggas. The English was niggas, right? What are y'all talking?
Peanut butter was niggas. Jelly was niggas. Niggas was everywhere doing everything.
Talk about it, Chief. I am.
This is black on black crime. Y'all niggas is looking for a scapegoat. Nigga, there is no scapegoat.
You know what? I'm gonna say this much. I'm gonna say this much.
English DNA genealogy. You and your cousin share English genealogy.
Sure, you're right.
Yeah, what are we talking about here? We gotta grow.
I have no idea. You're just making up stuff as far as I can tell about some history.
You talking out of your ass there, boy.
That's how it sounds to me. But, you know, do your thing, man. I don't know nothing about none of that stuff. I don't deal with none of that history they be talking about that comes from there. Our history is not me. I deal with the history that from my ancestors. That's what I deal with. I deal with our stuff. I deal with our stuff.
How is that voodoo going? How's that spell going that you got? Okay.
Okay. I don't do that stuff, man. I don't do spells. I just do voodoo.
Moving a goalpost.
You don't know what voodoo is, so
Give
there's no
us the
sense in
history
talking.
through your
If you
genealogical
don't start from that point,
for
there's
the
no
last
sense in
400
talking.
years. Go ahead. Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened in whatever part of America that your forefathers and foremothers came from, and give it to us on an international scale so we can understand what was going on. So give us the chiefs in the name of the chieftains, or the all of the earls, everybody that was running.
Wale
shit.
100 years old.
Yeah, go ahead, Wale. Give it to us. Give us that Aura Torah.
Okay, I'll give it to you right now. Our ancestors had a great commitment to speaking truth.
No.
Other than that,
Your ancestors.
no.
Your
Wait a minute. What you mean? No. I'm telling you about my ancestors. You ask me, I'm telling you, and you say no. What do you want, man? I can't talk to that. I'm saying our because I got other people in my bloodline than just myself. I have other people in my ancestry than just myself. Man, come on, man. You just like to be disruptive, or you want to answer to your question. I'm answering your question, and you just interrupt me as I answer the damn question, man. Do your thing. I ain't got time for that.
You don't want no damn.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Because y'all up here making a lot of claims, and the claims seem to be actual. When we get to trying to pinpoint the responsible parties, shit be getting mythological. I just want to know how are we the victims of a fucking myth? That's all I want to know.
Okay, because the myth came to us. They said in their doctrine of discovery, their speech that Columbus made, said that, I'm just saying that other people made the same.
What vessel was the myth? What vessel? I know because you want to get a lot of rhetoric out. What vessel was the myth traveling in, brother?
What vessel?
What vessel was the myth traveling?
Some ship, man, as far as I know. This is just my understanding from what I've been told. Some ship came over with some crackers on it, and they had some paperwork, and they said all this crazy stuff. That's all I really have to understand.
Okay,
Now,
so
that's
basically, don't nobody know. Don't nobody know how niggas got fucked up. It begs to ask the question.
That's what you
niggas
say,
really,
man.
Man, let me say what I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying. Are y'all ever talking about how fucked up niggas is? Ain't nobody pinpoint how niggas got fucked up. Now I'm asking you niggas, is niggas really fucked up? That's the question I need to know now. Is niggas really fucked up, or is this just
no?
Or is this just a motherfucking myth?
I say niggas not really fucked up. It's a trick. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. So that means we don't need. So that means we don't need to motherfucking repent because we're actually not fucked up. Y'all got
Good Lord.
I don't say we need to go backwards. We need to move forward. Hard.
I like that.
Jesus loves you all.
But
I think we need to move
But
forward.
this is what
hard.
I will say. This is what I will say. Just 100 years ago, we owned 40 newspapers.
Would you say that you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, Chief? I am.
I would say that Jesus Christ is definitely the Lord of the land, 100%. That's what I would say.
Amen, brother. Amen, brother.
Jesus Christ is definitely the landlord. That's what's really going on. If y'all don't understand that, then hey, talk to somebody else. We on higher degrees here. But my point being is 100 years ago, we owned 40 newspapers, 39 hospitals. We had 122 schools. We were controlling industry all over the continental U.S. And whatever happened, you could call it integration. You could call it the Civil Rights Act, which is really the Indian Civil Rights Act. You can blame it on capitalism. You can blame it upon the military-industrial complex, which controls all of it. You can blame it on Rome. Niggas is in on this shit.
You can blame it on alcohol.
All right.
Are you saying that it's everybody's fault now, brother?
I'm saying that you're in a game, you chose to play the game. You're complaining.
Okay, so 100 years ago, when we had all this shit, we chose to play a game that we would no longer have it when we started playing the game. Is that your theory, brother? Or is this actual, or this an actual occurrence? That we had all this shit going on and we just haphazardly decided to play a game that would cost us all of that, brother. Is that what you're saying, brother?
You perish for a lack of vision. You didn't see the end of it. You didn't see how it was gonna play. You thought when you signed up for this deed and this corporation game, which is using monopoly money instead of money backed by precious metals, right? Which is actually manitos, right? Which is actual money, right? When you decided to play this game, you didn't know the rules, right?
Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question before you deliver the complete sermon, right? Name me one.
My lady just checked me. My lady just checked me. She said I need to say we. My apologies, family in the back row. We.
Appreciate you, his lady. Hey, brother.
Thank you.
Hey, brother. Can you name? Hold on, the trigger nigga. Whoever the trigger nigga is, hold on, brother. Can you name me one of these precious metal that no longer backs the money? Just can you name one of them, brother?
Go.
Okay, brother. This monopoly money that you just accused us of.
You can't use your next question.
May I be allowed to ask you the question? Yes or no?
Go ahead, brother. My bad. You got it.
This precious metal that you just named, with this fictitious money, can we purchase the metal, the precious metal, with the fictitious money, brother? Yes or no?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, so when we purchasing something with the fictitious money, is the thing that we're purchasing fictitious or not?
Yes, it's fictitious because you don't.
So,
hold on, let me explain. When you make purchases with Federal Reserve notes, you do not gain a loyal title to any of those acquisitions. You only get what is called a blank title, right? This is in real estate. This is in personal finances. This is in personal property rights. This is even in leases. When you utilize military script, which is the Federal Reserve note, you only get what is called blank or ghost title. You listen to the words that I'm using. You're living in a land of fiction. This is what I'm saying. You decided to play a game of fiction, but you don't know it's fiction. You think it's real. We think it's real. My bad, baby. We think it's real. We think it's real. We are playing a game, the game of fiction.
Get it right. You ain't gonna get no ass tonight.
You a goddamn lie.
Okay, so we're actually not real people anymore because of this game. We're now
we're
just
14th Amendment citizens. Yes, 100%.
I hear you.
Obligated
So that means if I stab you, you won't bleed real blood. It'll be fake blood.
No, if you stab me, I'm gonna bleed.
Okay, brother. Explain to me, how do we become fictions when we enter the game, but we still pour out real blood? We still pour out real sweat. We still pour out real tears. Explain to me that, my nigga.
No problem. Now we gotta walk. We gotta take the walk. You ready? Ready to walk with your cross? You ready to walk? See, when you play the game, you're going to the land of the dead, right? And in the land of the dead, you must bear your cross, which means that
Jesus carried the cross for all of us.
You stand as collateral for the debt. You stand as surety for all debts, public and private, if you're playing in the public. That's a 14th Amendment citizen. I know I said a lot of shit that you might not be able to understand or comprehend.
You said that's on paperwork. Show me the contract where I agree to any of that, brother. Ain't that contract where you make an agreement and put your signature on it? Brother, show me the contract.
Wallet. Open your wallet. Everybody in the chat, let's open our wallets all at the same time. All right? We're doing it. We're opening up the wallets and let's grab our ID out, whatever state you're in. Let's look at the bottom of the ID. Is there a signature?
Yeah, it's a signature.
ID. Yeah, that means you agreed to a contract. You're in.
Hold on. Are you saying an ID is a contract?
Yes, absolutely.
Wait a minute. On that contract, are all the terms and conditions listed on that contract, brother? With all this fictitious shit that you're talking about right now, is all that mentioned in the ID contract, nigga? Yes or no?
Yes, it's called the application.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Where is that listed on the ID, brother? Where are those terms and conditions on the ID, my nigga?
By having the ID, you are in agreement with the.
No, nigga. No, you said the ID is a contract, brother. In a contract, there are terms and conditions. You said the ID is a contract. Where are the terms and conditions listed on the ID that you have confirmed to be a contract, Mr. Fiction?
The name, the birth date, the residence. Ooh, you can't fuck with it, Smoke.
Well, are you saying, brother? Brother, are you saying that a name, a residence? Hold on. Are you saying that a name, a residence, is a term and a condition, brother? Is that what you're saying now? And if so, where can we source that up at? Where can we source that up at? That a name and a residence is a term and a condition. Where can we source that up, brother? No, I'm trying to take you niggas out the land of fiction that you didn't agree to be in. These niggas want to keep you
did
trapped
agree to
up.
be in it,
These
Smoke.
niggas, no, you did not, nigga.
Brother,
You didn't meet. You didn't meet.
okay,
Brother,
input of the
you didn't
Lord
meet with
knows-
anybody. You didn't meet with anybody who said once you sign this ID, you're now going to be some type of 14th Amendment subject. You didn't meet with anybody to make that confirmation. That
But
is
if you understand,
I know that is a motherfucking assumption. You Roman.
That's assumptions and presumptions. You live in the land of assumptions and presumptions. You goddamn right. Thank you for saying it just like that, Smoke. They are assuming because you have an ID in your pocket that you are in agreement with all that comes with being a U.S. citizen. That's what
Okay,
they're
then. Now we
assuming.
getting somewhere.
The
Hold on.
attorney-
No
the
sermon.
attorney
No
for the state
sermon.
is assuming
No
that.
sermon. We
The
getting
bail
somewhere.
bondsman is
We getting
assuming that.
somewhere, brother. We getting somewhere. Calm down. Calm down. Get out of Luke 33, my nigga. We still here. Get out of Luke 33, my nigga. We still here, brother. We are back. We are back in the land of the living. We are back in the land of the living where somebody had you under an assumption, not as an actual subject, brother. What do you do when you're presented with an assumption or presumption, brother? What do you do when you're presented with that?
I mean, any logical man in their right mind will rebut it in affidavit form.
Okay, then. Right then. So you're only a subject. You're only a subject because you have not rebutted an assumption.
Well, yeah. If anything that is not rebutted and assumed can be proven as facts in law, that's a maximum.
All right, let's build from there. Let's build from there, brother, and stop just saying you a goddamn subject like it's absolute, like there's no alternative.
Shit, I don't know if it's not an absolute. At this point,
Objective.
the way niggas is rocking and moving in this system, I'm talking about every single day shit, going to work, utilizing accounts, all of these different things. I mean, shit, any one of us can be brought in front of a commercial tribunal at this point because we have all of the minimum contacts. We got the ID, we got the birth certificate, we got the social, we got the social security account, we got the benefits that we're getting.
Brother, will those people produce the original contract? Will they produce the original contract if they say you are contracted when presented with these presumptions? Yes or no?
That's a question of you and your competence.
Brother, have you ever rebutted a presumption?
All the time.
Was the original contract? Was the original contract produced?
No, could be you.
Okay, then. So that substantiates, brother. That substantiates that these people who you're saying has us under contract, that the contract that they have you under, they will not produce once you object to said assumption and or presumption, making the contract null and motherfucking void. I relinquish the goddamn floor.
I agree with you, but this is a conversation for those who understand these things. The majority of us don't. Yes, no, don't say no, Eitan. You know the majority of us.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Do not know and can't even keep up to speed of what we're even talking about right now.
No. Smoke just hit every point, but I'm a build on something that he missed.
He's an antagonist.
You talking about people can, we all can go to a hold on, Chief I am. You talking to yourself. Here's the thing. You talking about if everybody could be brought to a tribunal at this time because they all got knowledge of this, that, and the other. Now I'm gonna say this: if we was all brought to a tribunal about these presumptive contracts that we was not fully disclosed on, and we said, and they asked us a question, did you know what you was getting yourself into? And we said no. We assumed based on what we was told that this was a valid contract. Now guess who's gonna get hit for that? Not us.
They are.
Right then. That's what I'm saying. So you can't make that blanket statement that
but you
all
have
be
to
brought to a
bring
tribunal.
But once again, you have to bring that to the correct court. You have to know how to bring that to the correct court. Once again, these conversations that we're having, the majority of Negroes or Americans.
Is
right?
that our fault? Is that
no?
our
It's
fault,
not.
Chief
It's
Ian?
not.
Well, stop
It's
talking
not.
to us like it's our fault.
I'm not saying it's your fault, brother. I'm saying that it's your fault.
What? Yo.
This the type of shit niggas say. This the type of shit niggas say when they getting beat up. But go ahead, you got it.
Hey, Chief,
No,
I
bro,
am.
look, we laughing, bro. It
Chief,
is
I
your
am.
fault.
You just contradicted yourself. Look, bro. I'm gonna pray for you, bro.
Brother, listen to me.
Look,
True,
bro.
listen to
Our
me real
Father who art in heaven,
quick.
hallowed be thy
Hallowed be
name.
thy name. Thy kingdom
Everybody bow.
come, thy
Everybody
will
bow.
be
Bow your
done
head now.
on
Bow
earth
your head.
as it is in heaven. Give
us
this
this day
bread. Yeah.
our daily bread.
You just said it ain't our fault, but it's our fault.
Yeah, that's classic, man.
Ain't that's like a contradiction without a word salad. You just got right to the point.
I mean, okay, let me explain. It ain't
Hello,
your
smoke
fault.
signal.
It ain't your fault because you didn't have full disclosure. They didn't
Hello.
give you full disclosure of the facts. It's your fault because you bought the bill of goods, nigga, and you rocking in it. You done turned it saucy.
So, Chief I am, let me ask you a question, Chief I am. And this is a conversation me and Super had the other day, right? Let me see how I can ask this. Is it the system a problem, or is it niggas' position in the system that's the problem?
Ooh, thank you for asking that. Thank you.
Do you think that if people position in the system was different in a way that they like, that the system, that they'll be mad at the system, or is it more niggas is upset about their position in the system?
Yeah, great question. And it's an easy answer. It's absolutely the position in the system because this is the greatest system ever created on the planet, like hands down, bar none. There's nothing anywhere that can compare to the political process, the governmental setup with the agencies, directed to the people, allocation of funds, local government, federally, what do we call it? Distribution of powers between the executive, the judicial, and the legislative branches. Right? There is no system that even equates to it. So it's the greatest system, but we find ourselves as Black, which is last place in this system.
So would it be so is it more the narratives and manipulation that people take on in the mindset that put them in the position in the system they don't like? Or is it people not holding themselves accountable to put themselves in a better position in the system that they would like?
I would say a little bit of both. I would agree with you. I can take both. It's a nuance. It's not a hegemony. You know what I mean?
Have we been successful in this system?
I would say that some of us have achieved success. How they did it, they should write a book about it. You know, it'll be a bestseller, guaranteed.
Well, the Holy Spirit just spoke to me, guys, about the system. And I'd like to tell you how the system got put in place. First of all, the only system is the foot we put up your ass and the foot that's going to go up your ass if you don't listen to the fuck we say. That's the system. Then we write the rules. That's it. Simple as that. Fuck all the paperwork and fuck all the other shit. It's the foot that's gonna get put in your ass if you don't listen. It's like nail to a tiger, putting a whip on the goddamn horse, smacking the shit out your goddamn dog when you don't fucking listen with the newspaper.
Right.
That's the system.
said that.
That's
All
it. Simple as that.
I don't know what the fuck he just said, but shout out to that brother though. But hey, look, peep game real quick because I don't know what the fuck he just said.
Hey, so when you say system, you're talking about the whole system.
But
The whole
look,
system.
let me say this. Would it be safe to say that the reason why a lot of our people feel they're not in a position that they would like to be in this system is because the position that is being pushed or where you want to be in this system is not realistic to motherfuckers, and your position and success is really more perspective, and you had let a motherfucker manipulate your mindset to create a perspective for you instead of having your own perspective of what success in this system would be?
So you know, Truth, your questions, man, you could fuck over a DA, man. Have you ever been to trial, pro se?
Nigga, don't get out of the question, nigga. Come on, answer,
I
nigga.
plead the fifth. You violate my first, second, fourth, and fifth amendment rights.
Yeah, you got it. But shit, man, perspective is a motherfucker in a system of illusion, right? Like we live in a colorable system. When I say colorable, I mean color means the deception, that which is not real but is believed to be real. Like there's color of office, there's color of title, there's color of law. Right?
Source that up, man. Source that up.
Look,
Put it
brother.
on the screen, bro. Put it on the screen, bro.
What you want me to pull up? Color of law, color of title, and color of office?
Yeah,
Is that
bring
what
that
you're
up.
saying?
Just bring color of law.
You want to teach the people? Let's do it. We gonna teach the
Just
people.
bring it up. I have nothing. Yeah. But go ahead. My bad, y'all. Y'all go ahead. I just want them to source it up. Y'all got it.
Appreciate show how I
Hey,
want to
so
talk to you for a
when you
minute.
say our system is the best in the world, are you talking about the health system, the education system, like every system?
I think we kind of speaking on like just under the mindset that, hey, look, bro, this system here, it is what it is. Everybody up on it. I don't give a fuck.
What the fuck
I don't
are
give a
y'all
fuck.
niggas talking about, man?
We talking
I
about
got
the
a question.
system.
I got a question.
But you know, regardless of what color you is, you feel me, what ethnicity you is, if you hear you up under this system, it ain't no fucking way around it. Now, perspective of success and being comfortable where you at in life, is it really based on this system, or is this system really pushing out false narratives that's creating perspectives in motherfuckers' mind and manipulating them from achieving the real goal? But y'all got it.
So you guys are trying to go back to your own townships that you had around the Red Summer before we came and burnt them all down. So that's before the system. So the chief Yahweh Shah guy is saying that this system that y'all got put into is the greatest system. Kind of confused here. The one we kicked your ass and put you in.
Whoa! Hold on.
I think you're on my side, buddy. I think I like what you're saying.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Shots fired.
So, question. I hear the character, right? The character, right?
Man, nobody care about all that shit.
Tell us a little bit about yourself before we get into the conversation. Who are you? I'm not even who you are, but where are you from?
Man, we went through this last time I was on the panel, man. I'm down here in Lubbock, Texas. Went through all this shit last time. I run militias and then all that, man. Nobody care about none of that.
So what is
this ain't about me, it's about the conversation. You want to get personal. See, that's that freaky ass God that you worship.
Hey,
I'm
Lucky,
not here to
come
get
off the
personal
mic
with you,
and have a
buddy.
conversation with this guy, Lucky.
You keep thinking I'm lucky. I'm not lucky. Lucky is lucky. Told you who I am, God.
So
Every time. So we want to take it back to the 1920s during the Red Summer when you had your own townships. I keep it real, man. I might be a little blunt when I talk, but I'm gonna keep it real. You had your own fucking townships in the 1920s, all the way into the Great Depression. The Great Depression happened is because we went and burnt down everything. And when we did that, we fucked up the whole stock market. Y'all had oil fields in Palestine back then.
That boy said he
You
burnt
didn't
up
know
the
that.
stock market.
I would tell you the secrets. I'll tell you what I know. Y'all had plenty of
Damn, that
goddamn
really.
Wall
Hold
Streets.
on, time out. That really
That's
happened.
why. That's why
Hold
the
on,
Great Depression
Slavic.
happened.
Hold on, Slavic.
Go ahead, brother.
Hold on, Chief. Hey, Slavic, I owe you an apology, man. That really ain't lucky, man. But that's crazy.
I tried to tell you, man. You just wouldn't listen to me.
Hey, so Slav, who are you? Like, tell us who you said you burnt down our town.
Truth don't be starting no trouble, bro. I don't
bro, I really
even know what you talking about, brother. But I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide.
Hey, Lucky, I'm on. Hey, look, on God, I really thought that was you playing games, bro. Until I just heard you come off the mic.
Hold up. Hey, True. True. Hey, I
That's
tell you where you
crazy.
get him. This is where you get him. And one of these brothers pulled up the passage. He was of the mind that, we wasn't, we didn't have the law and have decency and righteousness within ourselves innate. You know what I'm saying? He was like, we needed the law to give us that. Right. And then somebody pulled up something in Romans that said, hey, man, those people didn't need the word. They had it innate within themselves.
Hey, Cody. I can back. It's some statistics. It's some statistics that a professor pulled up one time because they was debating how many black people were Christians back then, and when they looked it up, it was like almost near to none. Nil in the 1800s, going into the late 1800s. Didn't come around till later on. And I wish I could think of that professor name that had that statistical data on that. So all this new guys jumping into Christianity that's really not for them. I'm not, who it's for. We got down with that shit, and that's why we win it today. It's a lot of it's no different than everything is a witchcraft. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't give a fuck what you worship. Everybody has their craft. Whoever crafts win, may the best man win.
Damn, he might drop you niggas.
I mean, I kind of agree with him. Best man win. It's all the time. So I mean, ain't no need to argue with that. It just if
I just
that's
knew
the
at
case,
least.
then well, I know. I feel you always some triggered nigga that'll say something like "fuck you, white boy" or some shit like that. But yeah, them niggas not up here right now. You know what I mean? Them niggas not
It
up
don't
here.
matter. It don't matter. I done got down with the best though, man. It don't make me a damn bit of difference. If you know where I'm from and know how we run, we really don't give a fuck.
So you
Them
saying
Texas
you a white boy? You a white boy?
I've been said that, man.
Oh shit. Okay. Well then let's talk about it then. So,
Man, that motherfucker sound like epic studies.
No, it's cool. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Nah.
So, quick walk down.
First of all, let me shut you down. First of all, I'm not white. I got a bloodline.
What's your bloodline? Hold on, Chief. I am. Hold on, man. Pour up some more of that blood of Christ. What's your bloodline?
I got a lot of shit in my bloodline, man.
Tell me to pull the blood.
No, go ahead and talk about it. I heard you speaking about you got a bloodline. If you don't mind speaking on it, speak on it.
Well, it's kind of a secret because doing some stuff I can't say about the bloodline because it don't matter. You motherfuckers don't believe in no way. But we know who we are. But we'll use modern terms to, try to equate and to relate to people.
Use ancient terms.
Hold on. No, man, Chief I am. Let them do it in layman's terms. Go on here and get to it.
He said I sound just like who?
No, you don't sound like nobody, bro. Hey, look, Chief I am.
No, I heard the guy. I want to repeat that.
Let him get to his bloodline. Damn.
Y'all said he had mic drop, nigga. I'm trying to figure
out. Man, that shit was like 15 minutes ago, bro. You late. Hey, look, man, catch up. Hey, get to your bloodline, bro. You can use modern terms.
You see my picture right there, right? That's one of them.
Let me zoom in.
Yeah, you know who that is, right?
What the fuck that is? George Washington with a hat?
No, man.
Hey, put
it's Maximilian.
Front and center,
Maximilian.
Smoke.
Yes, sir. He's the one that brought. That's where. Well, I ain't gonna get into that, but if you see his symbol with the double-headed eagle. It's a lot of people up under us with their crest to this day. Yep, and it's a place in America where you can find it, and to this day, that'll help you track bloodlines that's with us. Maximilian brought everybody together, and he still rules, brother.
So how do you know for a fact that you trace back to Maximilian?
Paperwork.
Not making this. Oh, so you got actual paper trail that trace you back to him.
Letters.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I just want to see what your mind said when you saying you trace to him. Is you saying it on assumption? You say you got paperwork on it. All right. Keep going, man. Tell us. Let us find out a little something about you, man. Who else you related to?
Original Skywalker. I'm not originally from Lubbock, Texas. That's where I'm kind of residing right now because I'm doing some work down here with my brothers. We got a couple militias that we're getting together, and we do work around the United States. That's all, man.
What type of work y'all do?
We teach people.
Teach them what?
Survival skills, man.
Oh, military tactics, survival skills?
No, just survival skills or whatever. You can put anything up under survival skills. That's all, man. Basic stuff.
What's what's one of the main survival skills y'all teach?
It's not a main one. It depends on what people need. I came on here last time and tried to give y'all one, and everybody laughed at me. I told everybody to get a goddamn at least a 7,000 watt generator. I told them to get some gold, some silver, some copper, and then some lead to protect your gold, silver,
Sean,
and some
I swear to
copper.
God, namaste. Let me mute up.
You know, that was just some basic stuff that people can get. Anybody can go get. You don't got to have a 7,000 watt generator. You can get one that's smaller. You know, preferably get you a gas one and a solar one if you can.
Let me ask you a question. What's
going on, man?
Are you of the opinion that when this fallout occurs, that the descendants of Maximilian gonna be well prepared for it?
Well, it doesn't work like that. I'm gonna tell you a great example of how this shit's gonna work. You seen Rosewood, right?
Seen the
Yeah, I
movie.
seen it. Yeah, we seen
All right,
it.
you remember? Okay, you remember the beginning.
What about the beginning?
You remember the white boy blamed
before the woman or after the woman?
When the woman came out,
Who is that talking?
we knew the white woman raped. I mean, we knew the white man raped the woman, right? He abused his own wife, but he blamed it on the blacks. When he ran in the forest, where did he go?
Refresh my memory. It's been a minute.
All right. He took Haven inside a father and his son house, and he took off his ring. What was that ring that he gave to him? Now, them people survived, but all the blacks got burned out. But them people still there. That black family, that father and that black son. When that man ran, and they didn't never say nothing. They could have demolished the whole thing, but they didn't say a damn word. He took his ring off and he gave it to him. Shh, keep the secret. Now I'll give you another movie reference called Revolution. In Revolution, if you ever watched that TV series, towards the end, it was a guy. He was in the off-grid community.
Masonic ring. It was a Masonic
Thank
ring.
you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Super. And in that movie Revolution, it basically tells you, I think it was called Power. The TV series was Power. It was one of these, Power Revolution, when all the lights went out. And they had to use swords. They ran out of bullets.
No, Power, nigga, that's some drug dealing shit.
No, I ain't talking about that, but it was also one called a regular TV series, Revolution or Power, one of them. But in that same one, it tell you what the fuck's gonna happen when everything goes out. It was like 10 years later. The government came back up from Cuba trying to reclaim everything, and people that been in the community for 10 years turned on their own brother. When they seen a certain sign, when the new military showed up saying, well, this is the new America, we're here to reestablish America. We don't give a damn what you've been doing the last 10, 15 years living, trying to keep American values. This is the new way. And them same brothers that been with you for 10 years, you think you can fucking trust, they turned on them right there. Their own people. So it's not what you think. Everybody wants to push this shit on the color race. That's why motherfuckers lose. If you look at Obama, Bush, and all them, they're brothers. It's
Right.
bloodlines.
Right. I agree with you on that. But stop right there. You just said something key, right? That when the shit hit the fan, basically, right? And all the power and everything went haywire, right? People turned on their own brothers, right? That's what you just said, right? In that revolution shit, right?
Yeah, but there was part of a certain clique is why they turned. It's not because out of just chaos they turned, because when they seen their other brother of light, it was time. The show. It's time for the show to start. It's time for heads to roll. It's time for like the revolution. It didn't happen plenty of times in history. It's always a destruction. A destruction is going to happen on Earth. It's like a woman having a period. If you know the time period for the destruction, you know how to prepare. So when the destruction happens, you can rise on top, rewrite history, and do it again. And it happens every so often. I'm not gonna give you the date. You have to look this shit up. That's what happened to you guys. It was a destruction happened in 1770. I ain't gonna get into the shit. It just ain't motherfuckers came up and then just took over shit. No, it's always a cataclysm that happens because Mother Earth is a female and she has time periods. And when she blows, if you know where to go, if you know how to hide, if you know what cave system to go into, if you know how to survive for that time period, when you come back on top, if you got your shit together, if your people together, you can rise and you can conquer for this new world for a long rewrite history how you want it to the next destruction. Now that
Right.
information used to be free to the whole world until a cabal got a hold of it, and for the past 2 to 3 destructions, they've been keeping the people out of it. But back then, it was still remnants of people that knew the destruction. And then you'll see those same insane asylums open back up. Because if you did know of the old world and you talk about it, we're gonna put your ass in the same asylum and cut your head off. Because it's a new world order. You either get down or lay down.
I heard you. I heard
Really
you say,
nigga.
I heard you say something just a second ago about you said in 1770 something happened that was our destruction against each other, like basically turning on each other. So with you being saying that, so basically you already know that we the real people of this land up over here.
Yeah, we came from somewhere else. Benjamin Franklin told you. Y'all don't listen though. I be reading y'all chats all the time. I've been in your chats for years. There's some people in your chat that be knowing it, but y'all be laughing at them. I just be laughing. I'm like, they don't even get it. They don't fucking get it. It be guys in your chat that actually be saying the goddamn answers to y'all questions, but y'all overlook them. And I write those guys'
It
names
ain't
down.
that. Yeah, it ain't that. A lot of people
And it ain't,
overlook
hey,
it.
and Smoke Signal. And Smoke Signal it ain't mythology. I got plenty of data sets that can pull this shit up about red smoke, dust, volcano eruptions, New Madrid earthquakes. This shit ain't mythology. You just got to know your astrology and how the
Well,
earth
you know
work, which I used to know.
the volcanoes is what played a major part into that New Madrid earthquake.
Yeah, you get it. I can hear it in
I
your
mean,
voice.
I don't go around living my life based on whether or not a volcano going to erupt or
You
the
ain't got
land
to.
going to flood over,
You,
or some fire going to happen or some opposing force going to come rid of get rid of. I don't care about none of that shit.
Right.
Care about
Hey,
none of
look,
that.
but look, Smoke, time out real quick, bro. And I
be
ain't even
prepared. You ain't got to get prepared.
hold on one second, Maximilian. But see, this will start answering some questions, right? Because like Pete Game, right? We all know, like, ain't no motherfucker hop off of no boats with no goddamn muskets and just took over niggas like that. Like things had to happen to get motherfuckers in situations to be taken advantage of. And a lot of times what you seeing happen, like if you look around like all these so-called wars and shit, you know, some of the major fighting and capturing and conquering is happening around catastrophes and shit. Like that New Madrid earthquake. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, those are things like we do gotta take into consideration. Because we still be trying to find answers like, hey man, you know, we seeing shit like this at this time period, and it just don't make sense to the shit that they talking about.
French and Indian War, New Madrid earthquake. Start doing the math. That's not that fucking hard.
Man, I understand the girls of war, bro. It's nothing that's hidden from it. I understand that when somebody wants to get something done, they have to be willing to go through all the means that's necessary to get it done. We seem to be of the position that there's just shit we're not gonna do, and as long as we're of that position, we're not going anywhere, bro. Right? We'll just forever be subject to the people who are willing to get it done. It's just dead on that. It's the type of world we living in. Y'all got it though.
Man, that nigga Wale, what he got some?
Yeah, he on the swing.
But I said something. Oh, I'm sorry. The mic was open.
Oh no, which you must got some chimes or something outside and shit. I hear it in the background. That's all I was just
Yo,
saying.
y'all fucking, bro. Y'all niggas bogus as hell.
My bad, Lucky OG. Hey, nigga, my
That's a
bad,
cricket.
bro.
Man.
What up? What up? What up? Can an old nigga get up in here? Can an old nigga get up in here or what?
Man, come on, Lucky.
Which old
Man.
nigga?
I mean,
Which
come
old
on, Cuddy, you the OG, man. Everybody beat the fuck up.
I just was wondering, man. I just was going to shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I'm over here off that zesty, talking about, talking about. Hey, Chief, I am. It's always going to be fuck you until you become priest. I am, sir. Bishop, I am, sir. Pastor, I am, sir. Deacon, I am, sir. No, I'm fucking with y'all. How y'all doing tonight, though, man? For real. Shout out to each and every one of y'all.
Peace. All right, so my question is this. Maximilian, you said a lot. What about the phrase, those that don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Now, I know you said a lot about bunkers and, 7,000 watt things and so on and so forth, right? Now, you're talking about a repeat of history. So, do you think that, let me not say think, is there things in place right now so that way that history is not repeated? Because we see it going into motion right now. I see what you're saying. But are there other forces in place where those histories will not be repeated, that destruction?
No.
Simple enough.
It's gonna happen. It's heavy. I mean, it's just part of the construct. You understand where you're at.
Jesus
You understand
Christ will
what goes
save
on.
your life. All you have to do is hold on to Jesus Christ, everlasting love, and his hand will guide you through any storm.
That's right, brother.
Yo, you gotta chill.
If you read Indian history, they talk about where they went in certain cavern systems doing great destructions.
Yeah, that's why you got all those underground cities and things like that. Yeah, we know about that.
Waited it out, came back on top. Everybody got along to a certain group. Said, "Fuck that shit."
Right.
Catacombs everywhere, baby.
Right. Yeah. But I think there's a reason why at this point in time we are living this in real time. And it ain't going down like that. Not in my mind. It ain't going down like that. Because most cataclysms happen.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Let me repeat that. A lot of those cataclysms go down when people are not aware of what's going on. People are aware. There's the difference.
There's different ones. Yeah, smaller ones. You have anomalies. You have some that's damn near global. You got some just knockout regions.
Well, shit, the New Madrid earthquake. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
No, you go ahead. You're right though. That's what I'm saying.
The New Madrid earthquake happened at a time when when Tacoma was coming south to unite with the tribes and shit, and to fight back these colonists and shit. You get what I'm saying? On top of that, his brother made those predictions and shit. And the thing is, you know, he had the knowledge to understand these cycles and shit. Like he predicted the eclipse that happened. That was a total blackout. And in the same area, in the same direction and shit, that the eclipse was in, this triggered off that earthquake. But what really triggered it off was that some dead volcanoes and shit was simmering. And that's the reason why they was talking about steam and noises coming up out of the ground and shit, because these volcanoes that's been technically dead was low key getting active and shit. You get what I'm saying? And all this happened.
Your mic got cut, brother.
I was about to say, I thought that was my shit. I've been waiting for you to break this down, Troops. So you're not a flat earther because you believe in volcanoes. I like that.
His mic got cut.
Yeah, man.
So you saying volcanoes? I ain't gonna even get into that. Go ahead.
Yeah, my mic got
Come
clipped
on,
and
Smoke.
shit,
Come
man.
on, Smoke. Come on, go down a rabbit hole.
I mean, the thing is, it's like this, Smoke. If you want to know about that, I'll talk to you on the background, because this was something I was supposed to build on about a year and a half ago. And you get what I'm saying? These are things that motherfuckers don't know about. Like, it's a lot of things in our areas in the Mississippi Valley that we are not truly aware of, and look to other places it's happening and shit. All this shit happened in cycles and shit like that. And if you pay attention to what was going on at that time doing that, bro, it was a lot of fucking fighting, because these motherfuckers were starting to expand up out of them little port states that they had and shit on the East Coast. You feel me? You had Chief Blackhawk warring with them. You know, the Detroit motherfuckers warring with them. The whole Ohio Valley region and shit. Not to mention niggas from the East Coast was getting pushed in that region and shit. But the niggas in the South had shit going on, and then they was infighting. You feel me? Tacoma, he was a real prophet. His brother was his priest.
I just like to say, Task on the CEO. You said why this shit not happening since we've been alive? Well, ma'am, they happen every it's different resets, and they're easily. I'm gonna say you can easily calculate them. And some of them, I'm not gonna give it the exact time, but some of them is every 100 and so years. And if you read history, they talk about it in every 100 and so years. Just go back to that time period. And so that's why since like 1910, because it was something that happened in 1910. If you really read the history and what happened in the skies and stuff, you can look up around that time, something happened then. And then before that, it take it back to almost 70. So the stuff will start adding up, and then you can see the future on when something else like that can happen. It's just like the eclipse, like how they calculate the eclipse coming. It's no different. We're gonna have an eclipse in the next 3 years.
Yeah, so
2029. 2029.
It's a white boy online right now. There's a white boy online right now that talks about it, and he wants all the smoke. He calls out what's the black guy to talk about the aliens and shit all the time?
Talking about Billy Carson?
Yeah, he won't smoke with Billy Carson. He won't smoke with Graham Hancock. He be calling out all these guys, and he has the which I'll say sources to back everything up he's talking about. He has shit all backed out.
Okay, I'm just like whatever. If it happened, it happened. If it don't, it don't. I don't know. What is gonna stop? What is gonna
Ain't no
stop?
scary shit, man.
I'm not saying there's some scary shit. I'm not saying there's not no scary shit. I'm just saying volcanoes and all this type of shit. What a nigga gonna do about that?
It's not around 2025. That's wrong. You're almost
to stay away from active volcano areas. I
Well,
can't see what else.
nigga,
1929.
you right, nigga, not too far from two of them. You just don't know about it.
Why you think these dudes out here, these billionaires building these bunkers and shit? Fuck
Hey,
you think
hold
they
up.
doing?
Wait a minute. Look, now y'all talking in the geopolitical wheelhouse. Listen, straight up. The number one target is why China flew that damn motherfucking balloon through Wyoming and all of them areas is so they can get a layout of all of the nuclear silos that's up there by the Grand Canyon. Now it's known that the Grand Canyon is called the super volcano called Caldera, and it's just an imploded super volcano. Aim of the mission statement of Russia, if they have to engage the United States in order to all out something, they're going to hit those missile silos. Those missile silos is going to erupt that super volcano and erupt the ring of fire. They have a projection, a map that I've shown before that shows the United States after that eruption. And man, some of y'all states ain't there. That means y'all not there.
Can I give you a piece of information on that?
Nigga, I don't want shit. I'm out. Bye.
All right. This what I'm gonna say, man. I'm just gonna keep it real. The elites want to cause so much turmoil on the surface, so they want to weaken the peoples. They want to cause so much turmoil on the surface that when the event actually happens, the people be so weakened as when they come back up, it'll be easily conquerable. They don't want people getting together, able to survive on their own, off grid, living, building your own communities like you used to, have your own gardens. Because even if something do happen, could survive. But how it's set up now, a lot more people gonna die. It's for a reason.
Bingo.
They don't want you doing your own thing.
Bingo.
Because if you can do your own thing, even if this shit does happen, pop blows, a lot of us will survive because we got the survival skills. But how it's set up now, they want to cause as much strife, turmoil, and anything they can. So as they come back to conquer, it's gonna be way more easy.
Bingo.
Simple as
That's
that.
the key. That's the key, right? That's the key. So now I got to the bottom of this thing. Because most of the things that have happened has been manually done. Right? This ain't been no just some supernatural thing that has happened. It has been something that has been targeted for it to happen. So the bottom line is what's trying to be set up at this time is for that to be freely given in order to be able to execute that. That's what I'm saying. People are aware it's not going to happen like you think it's going to happen. It has to be given up. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Juice, man. I'll be giving away the secrets to the Ozarks. And who is this? Young face, fear, false evidence appearing real. When it's gonna happen? Ain't that it's gonna happen? It's already happening. Shit, you got immigrants running amok. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy.
The middle of the Ozarks sit right dead in the center of the Madrid fault line. So if that motherfucker ever move, that's gonna be the epic center, and it's gonna spread like how it did, when it did that shit last time. And this is the only fault line that whenever it move, it have aftershocks that last months, and they aftershocks be the size of regular fucking earthquakes and shit. Like damn near like the one that tore up San Francisco that one time.
Right. But there has to be an explosion in order to ignite it.
How often do we move?
Wait a minute.
Last time it moved was in that last time it
Are
moved was in the 1800s, Smoke.
you guys familiar that
Smoke signal.
earthquakes happen in California every day? And
I mean, we aware of
earthquakes
that.
happen in Japan every day.
Fully aware of that, bro.
Earthquakes happen every day around here.
But there is no history of any fault line anywhere in the world that has an everlasting effect like the one time that the New Madrid earthquake happened when that fault line moved. Not only was that shit off the scales in like the 10s, but it had aftershocks fucking at least three a day for almost a month, and then a second one hit 2 months later that left aftershocks that lasted 2 months. And they aftershocks was reading at 4, 5s, and 6.
Call P. He's not white. I'm mixed. I'm a mutt. So what?
Oh yeah, that's definitely the shot. That nigga gave it up with that one. That boy pulled the ling.
Yeah, but he don't understand. He don't understand what mixed mean or what mulatto mean. Mulatto don't mean white and black. Different Indians mixing together make you mulatto. When I say I'm mixed with different bloods. Talk over your head, man. Y'all still playing the white black game.
Well,
I know y'all boys voting for Trump. So what we gonna do once he get in office, man? We gonna get them checks. So we gonna get them businesses. What we doing?
I'm gonna do what I've been doing when you get in office.
I know that's right.
yeah, ain't nothing changed.
All them black celebrities going down.
You think that hold on. Oh yeah, speaking of black, somebody said it earlier. Y'all really think that boy Diddy taking the rap for the whole Epstein thing, or you just think he just getting what he supposed to get?
Man, that nigga a creep, nigga.
That's what I think. I just think that.
Man, fuck all that shit, bro. That nigga a creep. Nigga, I don't get no fuck, bro. That nigga freaky as hell, bro.
I found out that wasn't baby oil. They said it was some type of solution
Liquid
that you put it on
cocaine,
you.
bro.
Yeah. That's a rep. That motherfucker, he gonna get charged with all that goddamn dope.
Hold on, wait a minute. Is he
that new shit? What y'all talking about?
Is he freaky to himself, or does it involve others?
A lot
It involves Hillary Clinton, the Obamas, the Clintons, every celebrity you can think of, from the Albie Shores, the Justin Biebers, the Ushers, the Beyonces, Jay-Z's, Tyler Perry's. Like, man, a lot of motherfuckers finna go down, man.
So shouldn't they all go down with him?
Depends on who tells the best. They said they got indictments on a lot of these people, man. It's gonna play out. But Kamala want that motherfucker dead, because she's on that bitch too, on them 7,000 something tapes.
This nigga the music version of the White Howard smoke.
All I'm gonna say is, if this the case, why these niggas ain't getting arrested, man? Where everybody else at?
Well, you see how long they took to arrest him, bro. You know, give it time, bro. Everything in due time, man.
But he not the only one. There's at least 3 in every industry.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, it's been a lot. We know the rumors. Everybody's seen the Boondocks episode. Everybody been knowing there's been some funny money in the industry. So who's to say this whole Black Illuminati shit wasn't Diddy? You know what I'm saying? Who's to say all these rumors haven't been this nigga shit and what they been running with the whole time?
Diddy was not in the Illuminati.
Diddy was a dumb fall guy.
You get what I'm saying?
Smoke, I'll check you later, man. I'm gonna get on.
I just feel like this.
Don't be scared now, nigga. You going to hell too, Wale.
I just feel like this is like what niggas been talking about this whole time, but they've been calling it Black Illuminati. You feel me? It just been that creep shit.
You know, only reason why Puff and Tupac beef really started was because Pop was fucking with one of his girls. And Puff wanted to watch that shit, bro. And that shit rubbed Pac all the wrong way.
Yeah, I heard that little story. They tried to get. I mean, he did pose in the bed. I mean, in the tub though.
Bro, that was for an album cover. Nigga. They went in the bed. You know, he went in Diddy tub, nigga. What the fuck, bro? You bogus as hell. But that was same shit that happened with him and Quincy Jones too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think Quincy was in there.
Yeah, bro, you know that you know how bad do you want to be rich, my nigga? I'm cool, nigga. I don't need millions, bro. Nigga, give me a couple of 100,000, nigga. I'm straight. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Nigga, my dignity and morals ain't never got a price tag. I don't give
But
a
that's why
fuck.
I feel like the honey pot was at. No pun intended, no diddy.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm just saying, like,
Man, Epstein's still alive, man. His bank account, money still coming out of his bank account. That's what the guy said.
Man, come on, man. Knock it off, man. Come on, man.
Knock what off? You ain't seen the body. You watch shit on TV.
Yeah.
They got Cubs up out of here.
All right, man. He got it. You got it.
Look, Aton, believe. Look, Aton, go ahead, get your shit out. Aton, what's up?
Nah, I mean, he say he's still alive. That's just like Cat saying Tupac's still alive. I mean, I'll be damned. Like, come on, man.
I mean, it's a difference between Tupac and Jeffrey Epstein.
Yo, that nigga said Tupac.
Right. There's a difference between them two, nigga. We talking about a nigga that had worldwide connections, had powerful leaders, nigga that nigga answered to them. So for
That nigga
him
was
to
Mossad.
for them to say, oh, he hung himself in jail, and that nigga be moved to somewhere where motherfuckers will never see him again, bro. That shit is not like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Shit. That's
He
different.
was a Mossad agent. They wouldn't have got their mans out. Them Jews not letting their guy die. Y'all motherfuckers crazy. They got face masks. A woman, a CIA agent, came out and said, damn near 11 years ago, they had face masks. Looked so real that they went and sat in front of the president 11 years ago, and he couldn't even tell the goddamn difference. They got through security and everybody. It was a CIA agent. Oh, you can pull her up. She said 10 years ago they want to see how good the motherfucker worked.
He must got 1 million agents, boy. I'm telling you, cause boy, that's a big ass budget. How many agents they got running around this bitch? Like,
nah.
The last calculation they said Mossad had
With the conspiracy theories now. Yeah, that's a good one though. That's a good one.
But you know, we give them niggas 3.6 billion every fucking year, nigga, in defense spending.
but the CIA is self-funded though.
But we talking about Mossad though, bro. That's government funded.
But
And the CIA is definitely government funded, but they get a whole lot of other funds from illicit shit that they participate in and creating shit to have cases.
What was that a couple years ago? Where it might have been on Cuddy's show. He might have showed it where they said the Mossad had agents in almost every state, and it was going around posing as college art students, going inside every federal agency, taking pictures and stuff. That's how cold them boys are.
That's Wolf. Wolf is the art student.
Oh yeah.
Look, I ain't gonna say it ain't possible. You know what I mean? Because these folks will do anything.
Yeah.
But I just feel like he gone. You
know
what I'm saying?
He could be.
He gone. And but I ain't saying his operation gone. You feel me? That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, the lady's still alive.
What y'all
Bleasdale, but
operation still going?
Yeah, she's still alive, you know.
Right.
That's the real question.
That's
Now,
probably the real boss.
let me ask y'all a question about Mossad, right? 'Cause here's been my theory. Actually, Mossad was ran by the United States. I thought that was Mossad was the United States organization that they funded, and you know what I'm saying. And some of their main cats was actually the head of that, just with code names. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's a lot of Israelis that hold powerful positions in our government, and on top of that, I mean, they run like damn near every industry in our fucking company. So to say, you know, that's American, I mean, shit, technically, you motherfucking right.
I
You
was,
feel?
I mean, I was, I would say I would have to look that up, but I would say it's a lot more British. It's a lot of British Israeli intelligence connections that then that ties to America as well. But it's
But when
mainly
you
like
look at it, right, a lot of government positions, right, federal, state, and local, all of the important industries throughout our country, along in them European countries as well, too, bro.
Well, if you just look at
It all ties to Israel.
if you go back to the foundation of Israel, just look up who the fuck started it. It was a promise made to the Rockefellers. Even though they're just money managers for families like the Orsini and other big time families, but that's their baby. And that's come right from the Khazarian mafia. Old school shit from 1600s. Sabbatarians.
Now, do these people have dual citizenship as they say they do?
Yes, they do. And most of y'all government officials have dual citizenship, and they're from Israel and America, which should be fucking illegal and treasonous.
Bro, back when we was kick ass military, I'm talking about we kicked ass, nigga. Like ain't no losing no wars, none of that shit, bro. They bombed, they intentionally bombed a United States Navy ship, bro, to try to draw us into their war with the Arabs, and then nothing happened. And on top of that, they forced the survivors to never talk about it.
I can give you one even better.
They done had this power since then. Just like I say, bro, we was kick ass United States military. Nigga, I'm talking about we going around fucking everything up. Nigga, we won't lose no wars, no none of that. And they did that shit during that time.
Do you also know when they got started that these motherfuckers stole American nukes and hid the shits out there in their desert out there in Israel?
That's a fact.
And nobody did shit.
And on top of that, bro, a lot of them changed their last names to sound more what they say Middle Eastern and shit. A lot of them got Slavic last names. So when we start talking about these Slavs is the slaves, shit. The king of the Slavs is these motherfucking Israelis, nigga. They running everything.
Slavic king, baby. Welcome to the
They
Atlas.
originally from Poland and the
Hey, the
Ukraine.
Slavic people, they were some warriors though. They weren't just no pushovers. The Slavic people, they weren't just no pushovers.
You goddamn right we were some motherfucking warriors.
I thought you was a mulatto Indian. What happened to that shit?
I never said I was Indian. I said what the definition was. I said I was mulatto because it means mixed blood. I said mulatto also mean I said mulatto also mean Indian mixing with Indian. It didn't mean white and black. That's why I said I was talking over the guy head. I was talking to a guy named in the chat. Because he was talking about, oh, he's white. I said, man, y'all don't even know the terms y'all be using.
You got to go back to training. You slipped up and blew your cover.
No, you just don't listen good.
Back to training. Back to training.
You just don't listen good.
Hey, bro, y'all
Mixed blood.
True though. Hey, you spit that real though. Spit that real.
Israel was
Talk
spying
about the
on us.
Khazarian mafia. Let's get into it.
Yeah, Israel been spying on us, you know.
Well, let me say it correctly. The Khazarian Empire and the Khazarian mob. Mafia means Italian.
Every ethnic group have a mafia.
No,
Some
Jews
is
had a
just
mob.
Ain't no nigga studying no damn
Some is just
Khazarian.
more successful than others.
Ain't no nigga studying no damn Khazarian mafia.
We run y'all.
No, whoop de do. There's a lot of people say they run niggas. Is y'all in competition?
Yes.
Hey, Maximilian.
Can't nobody run niggas.
Every ethnic
I mean,
group got their
they
own
say that.
mafias, man. Come
They
on,
say
bro.
that.
Can't nobody run niggas.
Hey, yeah, the
Blocked
Slavs
off and
ain't running
squared
shit by
off.
themselves. Guaranteed the Slavs ain't running shit by themselves. The niggas over there in upstate New York running shit.
I heard him talking about my bloodline earlier.
Well, we
What's your
keep falling
bloodline?
for the same okie doke, right? This is what we die at the sword at, right? The fact is that we always been the bringers of law, my nigga. And what we keep getting fucked up at is this right here.
You might drop. Hey, Shot Son,
Damn.
you can look that shit up. It's in writing. Don't be talking that shit in the chat, man.
That boy was
Y'all,
in.
y'all,
He
y'all,
thought the mic dropped
y'all,
right
y'all,
on.
y'all can hear me now? Hey, look, P game, right? When you think about it, you see it going on right now. It's like the thing that always held us back from just going all A1 Savage. Not saying that some of us don't, bro, but for the most part, it's the law. And that's why we always failed that. A motherfucker will go straight savage on one of us and the law don't work for us. But the moment we go straight savage, nigga, the law come for us and our people will be with the law on top of us as well too. That's why I be saying, nigga, fuck these laws.
And they coming
Nigga,
with that
nigga,
law.
nigga, nigga, I'm eye for eye, nigga. I don't give a fuck who coming. Nigga, come and get me, nigga.
And then when
You
we do
feel
get
me?
motherfuckers, hey, look,
Right.
truth. And then when we do get motherfuckers in the system, we get motherfuckers like DA Love and goddamn Funny.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. G like P game, right? Like right now, you know, they talking
Nah,
all this
them black Europeans.
they talking all this Venezuela shit, right? Now they bumping heads with niggas out here in the streets, right? But the difference between the bumping heads is this right here. If one of us get caught firing their ass up, they gonna lock us up. Motherfucker probably get life, all type of shit, right? Nigga, one of them get caught, ain't shit really gonna happen. That was the
We
same thing that was happening with them goddamn white folks back in the day too. That's why I was like, man, fuck them motherfucking laws, nigga. If y'all ain't gonna obey them, we ain't finna obey them too. And any one of you niggas trying to come and defend the motherfucking law when there's some bullshit going on, nigga, fuck you too, nigga.
I'm right behind
Yeah,
you,
man,
cousin.
cause
Right
shit,
behind
they
you. Shooting
they
over your
eye for eye.
shoulder.
They eye for eye. Shit. So we should be eye for eye. We gotta be. You wanna survive?
On life, bro. I'm talking about
Yeah.
like right now, bro.
Nah,
You
I
know
ain't for to
how it
lose
go.
my eye because I'm
If a
shooting first.
if a nigga killed the motherfucker, so called white motherfucker, bro, nigga, regardless of him being locked up in jail or not, bro, they broke through the motherfucking jail, got that nigga up out of there, hung him by the motherfucking tree, set him on fire. Ain't shit happening. The motherfucking police know nothing, right?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Hell
But
yeah.
when one of them do something to one of us, nigga, we show up to the court hearing. Nah, fuck that, bro. That's mob action at jail, nigga. Man, release this nigga now. Or we gonna
Yeah.
burn the whole damn thing down and everybody included up in it.
Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm talking
You
about.
feel me? Like, yeah, bro. It's just like, you know, a lot of times, one thing that I learned, and you know what, like I said, I ain't proud of the shit I grew up, I was doing when I was young and shit. But one thing I learned by dealing with these other ethnicities, bro, you gotta be willing to do what the fuck they gonna do times 100, nigga. You know,
That part.
nigga, I remember growing up, you know, niggas used to be like, man, them motherfucking Mexicans crazy. Man, them niggas ain't crazy,
Yeah.
nigga. Get on what they own, nigga, and watch they gonna call you crazy, nigga.
Hell yeah.
You feel that's what I'm saying, bro? Like we don't be playing the game like how other niggas be playing this game, bro, on all
Mm-mm.
levels, bro. We want to read the manual and all this other shit, man. Fuck that motherfucking manual, I'm watching and observing how shit being played. Oh, this what type of time y'all on? Okay, nigga, I'm finna be on that times 100.
Hey, and once they see the demonstration, them motherfuckers is scared as fuck when you come around, you know?
Yeah, bro, that's just real shit, bro.
Yeah.
So one thing that I notice is like we're not really playing the game on all levels like how other people is playing. We're playing it like how it's being explained to us and shit. but we get the explanation. But in the action form, bro, they playing that shit a whole different way. But then
Niggas
when you
playing by
try
the
to,
fundamentals, huh? True. That's crazy.
yeah, bro, you get what
Truth
I'm
right,
saying?
man. Truth is right.
Yeah, nigga,
These
you
other
out there
folks,
trying to motherfucking dribble left hand, dribble
yeah.
right hand. This nigga cross you up, nigga. Oh, I ain't know we can do that. Well, now you know, nigga. Then if you do it, nigga, traveling, nigga, carry, woo woo. Man, fuck all that, man, nigga. I'ma throw this ball at your bitch ass. Get the fuck out my way. So you know, like, yeah, bro, like, I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, bro, on all levels, bro, strategic, financial, education wise, everything, bro.
Hey, truth. Another
Get the
thing
fuck
too.
off the fundamentals and start paying attention to what's really going on, bro, and play the shit the same way. And if any motherfucker standing try to stop you, nigga, and you know they doing the same shit, nigga, fuck them too. Run their ass over.
Yep. Another thing about the ethnicities that I noticed too, all the other
Yep, that's how it is.
ethnicities, they
That's how
stick
it is in the
together,
system.
but we don't stick together, you know? But all the other ethnicities, you can see they bond. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm on that Pan Negro Alliance. You feel me? I'm with
Man,
that.
them niggas don't stick together. They so weak.
Man, I see them
When
every
it's
day,
against
bro.
your ass, they do, nigga.
Yep. Hell yeah, I see it every day.
That's what y'all
I live in
business.
this shit.
Yeah, bro.
I
Like
live in this shit,
when
nigga.
it's against your ass, nigga, they do, nigga. Don't
I
Hell
think it's
make
that
them
yeah.
one.
motherfuckers scatter like roaches, truth.
Yeah, we make them scatter too, but that's what happens though.
I don't know
The
about that,
motherfuckers
brother.
stick together, you know? I'm just saying. They
I'm
stick
with
together more than we do.
I'm who's the most feared motherfucker on the battlefield?
We are, my brother.
Nigga, me.
That's why the
The
motherfucking
sniper.
Mexicans picked up the Shanks.
The sniper.
Cause we
The
was fucking their
sniper.
ass up with the hands, you know what I'm saying? And they say it too.
Well,
That's why
niggas need to get to sniping, cuz they running through
niggas
this
picked up
bitch
the
like
Shanks too though.
infantry and
I
motherfucking.
already got my
Don't
crosshairs
turn
on
to the
them.
DC
Yep,
sniper
yep.
though. Don't turn to the DC sniper though.
Yeah,
Nah,
what I'm
none of
saying,
that.
we had
We just
snipers.
protecting ours.
We
We
had
protecting
we
ours.
had we had snipers, and niggas went to calling them crazy once they got caught. So really, the
Right.
main rule is
Mm-hmm.
don't get caught.
Don't get caught, yep. All my
Rise,
brothers in the
rise
south,
the
get your
sword,
snipe,
rise of the
get your
Christian
shooting
right.
on in them woods, man. Y'all got all that space to shoot in the south. Get your shoot on.
Hey,
Practice.
Rue. Hey, Smoke. That's my number one rule, nigga. I burn
Hey,
everything, long as I get away.
See this. See, look. This the
Yeah.
this the difference, right? Like P game, right? Like right now, right? Say like a group of niggas just got on some bullshit and just killed a random white motherfucker, right? But don't nobody know who them niggas was. Nigga, somewhere maybe 3 states over, nigga, it's some motherfuckers mad about that shit. And they find a random motherfucker. They don't give a fuck with man, woman, or child, nigga. And do the same thing. And that's what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Like real talk. Like, hey, nigga, like when it like I don't know. I just feel like it's a lot of people for motherfuckers to be so pro this, woo out the bam. And that's why I say, man, I just focus on me and mines and shit for the most part. And it's sad they gotta be on that. But niggas let shit happen to niggas where they at, bro. And they don't get on the same type of time, bro. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Like nigga, like even when that shit happened with the rise, when like we seen the Mexicans and bullshit, bro. Like nigga, you had fucking cornmans get knocked off, nigga. Random. Not saying I advocate that shit, but hey, nigga, I'm out for eye, nigga.
You talking about like a few years ago?
Hey, Super,
Yeah,
you ever been to
bro.
Maybe like
Alvin,
5 or
Texas?
something like that?
Yeah, bro.
Reginald Denny.
You ever been to Alvin, Texas, brother?
Nah, what's that?
Yes. Yes, I've been to Alvin, Texas.
What about
What you
it?
was doing down there?
They had a hot cock young country girl. Had to go see about a dog.
Mm-hmm.
You say he was down there with that interracial dating, huh?
Yeah, he ain't gonna do that too much.
It's niggas everywhere in Texas, even if you don't see them.
Well, when next time you coming back, we can meet up.
I'm scared of niggas.
Take you out for some drinks at the local bar. Got some great
I'm
great
scared
great
of.
guys that like to meet you.
Man, you'll have me coming through Alvin, Texas, niggas shooting random motherfucking grandmas and babies and shit, bro. Don't play with my cousin like that, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
Super,
scared.
What's that? Is that a hick town or something?
where do you hail from, brother?
Right here in H-Town, brother.
Now, what lodge you hail from?
Third Ward, Texas.
Well, you must be Scottish then. You ain't answer to the Prince. All right.
I don't know nothing about none of that shit. I'm just a Texas nigga.
Yeah, you down there at Alvin, though. I was just wondering. You talk. What was the name? Might I ask?
Hell no, you nosy motherfucker. A gentleman don't kiss and tell.
Might be my cousin.
Well, I tell you, that good cousin of yours got some good pie.
Hey, next time, come on down, man. We take you out and get some drinks. Let's see the guys, man. Might go do some shoes.
No,
Honey,
I don't like guys. I don't like hanging around guys.
Do some drills, man.
Especially
Trying to
guys.
meet up, bring communities together.
No. I
Hey
got
man, I
personal
don't play
training.
about my motherfucking cousin, bro.
Trying to bring
I got
communities together.
personal.
You come too, brother.
Crazy.
Yeah,
I'm in Lubbock.
I
If
mean,
y'all scared of
man,
Alvin, we can come to Lubbock.
I
You
ain't
come on
scared of
down to
shit,
Lubbock.
but I don't play about my cousin.
You come on down to Lubbock, Texas.
Together. That's crazy.
Bring communities together. Yeah, man. You know.
Yeah, we
No,
gonna bring
I
the
got
community together, all right, brother.
I got a big family. I don't need no community. It's thousands of us.
I was just saying,
I
man.
don't need no friends outside the family.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just trying to do an open gesture, you know.
Hey, Soup, you know any
Close
Robersons?
Keeping it 100.
Yes.
Mm?
Yes.
Oh,
I
right
know some
on.
Robertson.
They tall.
Where they from?
They shoot. I think San
Who you
Antonio,
talking to, me?
Texas. I'm not sure exactly, but my homeboy, his name is Dre Roberson, and he got family out in Texas. And they play basketball and shit, you know.
There's a lot of Robinsons out here.
Oh, right on.
I got some Robinsons in my family.
Word. That's what's up. Right on. Texas niggas is cool.
No, we ain't. We don't like people.
Well, the ones I met is cool. That came out to
Oh man, them
California and
niggas
shit.
fucked it up. I'm trying to get people to stop coming down here.
No, they came out here. Your people came this way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they can leave.
But a lot of people from California is moving to Texas. Why is that?
Cause they moving back home. All them people that's
Goddamn.
moving back.
That makes sense.
Goddamn rent too high. Take y'all ass back. Goddamn liberal motherfuckers.
That rent is crazy out there, bro.
Stupid, man. This shit is
Bringing
stupid.
that liberal shit down here.
Shit is stupid expensive.
I know the property tax probably stupid too. I already know that shit getting dumb.
$1 million for a 3-bedroom house.
Don't nobody want to buy no damn house out of no motherfucking California. Nigga. Property tax is fucking ridiculous, nigga. That's like paying a mortgage.
Yeah.
Or rent. You might well just rent, nigga. You think I'm gonna spend $600,000 for this little 2-3 bedroom ass house and then pay you motherfuckers, nigga?
I got lucky on my shit.
They get mad just thinking about this shit.
Hell yeah, boy. Motherfucker asked me like, why don't you just buy a house out there? Nigga, is you fucking on dope, nigga? Nigga, I'm from motherfucking Mississippi and motherfucking Chicago, nigga. Why the fuck would I spend $600,000 for that little ass house when $600,000 give me a goddamn 8-bedroom mansion, nigga?
Hey, and you ain't gonna have no backyard neither. You know what you ain't gonna have no backyard out here neither, truth.
On life, and nigga, your neighbor's hella close to you. Y'all share the gate.
You could reach out the window to him and give him something, huh?
On life, nigga, you thinking you got a gate? It's just one gate. Nigga, y'all both own the other side of it.
Nigga sharing the gate and shit.
Hey, that's what they trying to do over here.
And check it out. They making a bunch of apartments right now too. You know, taking out old stores and putting in apartment complexes and
That's what they
shit.
did in San Francisco. They turned them little old ass hotels into apartments. Nigga, my man paying like 1,800 nigga for a apartment, a studio, nigga, the size of my goddamn bedroom, the bathroom in my damn bedroom, man.
Yeah, that
They're
shit
gonna be
wild.
walking sideways in the house and shit.
But that's what they
Nigga,
doing over here. They busting
nigga,
the lights down
your couch,
into
nigga.
two. Like our regular license is 50 by 100, right? An eighth of an acre, I think. Now they busting them down and putting two houses on one lot. And going
crazy.
straight up. You ain't got no.
Squeezing it.
You ain't,
Nah, they ain't
you
going
ain't got no
shotgun
room,
houses
nigga.
though. You know them shotgun houses, them boys ain't
Yeah,
have
that's
no
what they
yard.
are.
Say a shotgun house, that's crazy.
They are shotgun houses.
We still got
They just
them. We
3
still got
stories
them in my
tall.
city.
Damn.
Them
3
bitches
stories
like
tall.
them bitches like them bitches ain't got no square feet.
Cause the footprint ain't but 1,000 square feet.
That ain't shit.
So they going up. They going up. So it's, you know what I'm saying, like 2,500 to 3,000 square feet in the house, but it's stacked on top of each other.
Right. I see. Damn.
But that was how niggas used to build though. Niggas that was a nigga staple.
Building high
A
like
lot
that.
of a lot of Negro architects was building houses like that back in the day.
Right on.
Yeah, well, you think you like the brownstones and shit and all that type of
Yeah,
shit.
that's what they doing. That's what they
Duplexes and shit.
trying to do. But that's not normal living for us. Like growing up, everybody had a yard. You know what I'm saying? Front and backyard. But now, shit, you can get one of them electric weed eaters and cut that little patch.
Hey, so I had a theory though, right? So you saying that niggas was always on yards, and when I was looking into the shotgun houses and stuff.
I'm saying around here, around.
No, I hear you, right? But shotgun
Yeah,
houses.
and
Everywhere.
even the shotgun houses had a yard.
Nah, we got shotgun houses here with yards, but they made a rule at a certain time, and when I looked at it in my city, it was right after 1901. It was a big fire, and right after the big fire, then they switched to this certain type of way and everything like that, and then I'm saying the rest is history. So I just wanted to see if maybe your city had some type of similar. You feel me? I might get in my conspiracy bag. You feel me? And go ahead and do some research.
They building the apartments high like that out here right now.
What you said? Say it one more time. After 19, what?
So in 1901 in my city, it was a big fire, right? And then after that, the black community was rebuilt, right? And it was rebuilt. One of the big guys was like a millionaire, a black millionaire. And, one of the projects ended up getting named after him in like the 40s after he ended up dying or whatever. His name is something Blodgett. I forgot his first name, but like it's like a well-known project out here that's like it was known for crime and shit. But he was like a big-time architect for these shotgun homes. He owned a lot of real estate, but he really got rich after the fire. So I was like, that's kind of interesting. You feel me?
Right.
But he was rich before it. He was rich before. Don't let me lie. He was rich before, but he really became prominent after that, and then he was known for like building up his community and shit like that. So I just thought that was interesting.
We have floods, but see the city, Houston is really built on a swamp, right? And it's called a bayou city. So it's bayous that go on through the city for the drainage. So even if one part of town catch on fire, it's not gonna burn the whole city because it's cut up by bayous. You might burn down the neighborhood.
That's what happened though.
Jump that ditch.
That's what happened though. That's why I'm interested in it, because it didn't burn the whole city, right? And only burnt like what would be like historically black districts that was like thriving. You know what I'm saying? Like good uppity districts. Like if you look up what LaVille is, they called it the Harlem of the South or whatever, because people used to come to there to play jazz. It was like a bustling little area.
back when they had their little shit going. And even after they burned it down, it still was jumping a little bit. But this stopped a lot of shit that was going on. It burnt down a lot of the black suburbs that was like where the doctors and the lawyers were staying at. And then, you know what I'm saying, all that type of stuff. Now to this day, it's still fucked up. It's been, you know what I'm saying, zoned a certain type of way to
Yeah,
schools and all that.
but Houston is really a chocolate city. Niggas run this town. We might got a white face up there every now and again, but niggas really run this town. So yeah, it ain't gonna. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the key. That works both ways though, right? When you say niggas really
I'm
run this
saying it
town,
ain't gonna get burned down and fuck up the niggas because niggas really running shit. They might fuck over the niggas. The niggas at the top might fuck over the niggas, or you know what I'm saying. But just as far as like really down them like that, nah, it ain't gonna happen like that because they families and shit is involved.
yeah, true. Now these high rises you guys talking about, right? See, this is one I know you guys kind of was like, when I said California is like the prototype for a lot of these things going on. These high rises and what these people are doing and building up, it started in California, right? Your girl is the one that actually was pushing a lot of this stuff that was going on. So what they started doing is they started this shit in LA where they started creating what they call ADUs, right? Additional dwelling units. And this shit been going on for the last like 15, 20 years.
You ever heard
Yeah,
of
they did that shit over here.
You ever heard of
Nah,
projects?
it's like what they doing in Houston is, say if you got a crib, you know, got a decent sized lot, they approve you to put a garage apartment in the back,
right,
for rent,
right,
because there's not enough houses and shit to go around.
How many years ago when
that's
this shit
kind of right after COVID.
Yeah, see, the thing is, they've been doing that over here since like 2010.
Right. But we just got the new influx, like starting around 2015. That's when motherfuckers started migrating here. I think we got like 50,000 people in 2016, and it just been a steady.
A lot of motherfuckers moving from California. See, because like in LA, you got a lot of detached garages, right? So you got the house in the front, then you got that long driveway to the back.
That's what it is.
You see what I'm saying? They turn them to additional dwelling
That's the same shit.
There you go. See, but that's that ghetto shit. That's that ghetto mentality where they want to build up and go straight up and then have people living on top of each other. That's a ghetto right there. That's straight ghetto.
Yeah, see, we not usually even living like that. Even in our projects, we don't have high-rise projects.
Y'all ever heard of a project? The high-rise shit. That's all that shit is a project. You can fancy it up and put some flowers on it and make a deck and shit. But
yeah, that's what they did to our project.
That's basically the initial architect of motherfucking projects.
No, but I'm saying like our housing project for Section 8 and low income families that's in there.
Yeah, y'all
like
be having them two flow unit type shit.
Yeah, we don't have high rise. Yeah, like we ain't on top of each other. You know, our shit laid out like regular apartments.
Yeah.
Do y'all got them houses that's apartments? I know Cali got them in certain places like where it's like, I mean, we got them in the shotgun houses, but it don't got to be like a shotgun house. Just like a house with like a whole bunch of like rooms or some shit like that. It look like a duplex, but it's one house. You feel me?
To my townhouse.
But it's just one house. Like, bro, like they be like in my city, they got apartments in these shotgun homes. They turn them into apartments. They turn some of them into fucking lawyer offices, all kind of shit they be doing with houses.
Yeah, you talking about like townhomes, right?
It's be one. No, I know what you're talking about with a town. It's similar to a town, but it's one home. That shit just like 3 floors. You know what I'm saying? That shit got 5 doors all over the place. You feel me? It got a front door, back door, left door. You know what I'm saying? It be all over the place.
Yeah, we call them townhomes out here in California.
They be we got townhomes out here too, but they more upscale. You feel me? And then the more lower scale townhomes, they like duplexes. These ain't even duplexes. These are single homes. They like just was old school when they re-renovated them
Yeah,
out.
that's how they built them back in the day.
Right.
That's how did it have more doors? Yeah, that's just old architecture style. Cause that's how my grandpa and them house is.
Yeah, basically like what he's saying in the chat is they kind of like rumor houses, but when you see them, it'll be like three houses in one. Some of them be two, so there'll be like a fake duplex or a fake townhouse or whatever. But it'd be a single big ass shotgun.
It
You know what
just
I'm
been
saying? Big boy.
converted.
Right.
It just been converted to like a rooming home. Okay, see that.
I was seeing a lot of the Migos in them though. A lot of the Migos. That's why I brought it up because you was talking about the migrants and where they were living at. I might say a lot of the Migos been in them bitches now.
Oh, them motherfuckers gonna pack in wherever they can get.
Oh, they be deep. I'm talking about they be deep, cause they be 4 cars on the grass, all kind of shit. Cars in the driveway, cars on the road. Niggas be turned up.
But them illegals that's moving into our neighborhood, them motherfuckers are so quiet. They don't make no noise.
You don't hear no Mexican mariachi music, bro.
None of
be
that
hearing
shit,
that Mexican
nigga.
mariachi
Ain't no
music.
man shit. Cause we ain't no sanctuary city. And Abbott will lock these motherfuckers up and get rid of them.
I guess they got employment out here. I guess the city employing them. What's up, man?
I mean, they got
Yeah, I guess.
employment out here, but they get, you know what I'm saying? They get shit, they slaves, nigga. They got to work for nothing.
Man, they be getting their cash assistance and they be getting the city to give them their
I got
contract.
it. I got into it with a nigga at the club. He's the manager or whatever, and I had walked away from my table and the little Mexican dude started cleaning up and threw my drinks away and all my shit. I was like, hold on, man. What the? So I went and bought me another drink. Then the nigga took my water, like the sparkling water in the bottle. I said, man, I just want another water. Then I was talking to him. I'm like, man, and the motherfucker ain't know English. I didn't know that. So I called a little waiter girl over there. I was like, man,
he bought you for your Topo Chico.
Yeah, and I talked to him. Then the manager came over there. He was like, I ain't know the motherfucker couldn't speak English, man. I was just trying to explain the shit. He was like, ain't that kind of racist? I say, I'm racist against everybody, niggas, white folk, Chinese, everybody. He was like, all right, man. That nigga went and got my water. But they working for nothing. And I was like, shit, nigga, you hiring this illegal, I know you ain't paying them shit to clean up the shit. They the modern day slaves that out here.
Oh yeah, y'all in a different location though. You right though, cause y'all already done that. The probably the Mexicans that's over there that's already been there. They probably be treating the ones that just got there crazy.
Yeah, they don't like the ones that are straight from Mexico. They call them wetbacks and all kind of shit.
Yeah, I probably already know that. Over here ain't a lot of them, so they be locked in.
Yeah, they don't fuck with them wetbacks. They mistreat them, don't pay them and shit. Like the dude I get to do my roof, he a Mexican dude. He be hiring them illegal. He be paying them in dope and everything. God damn. You pulling the 1985. That's how we used to do our dope.
I mean, I guarantee that boy going back to a house full of niggas who making some money, he probably providing the dope for the spot. You feel me? He doing his job.
Yeah. He doing his thing.
You know what I'm saying? But I want to know, man, what y'all boys think about this whole situation that we got going on? Y'all boy keep talking about the migrants, I ain't got no Venezuelans in my city. Is they really saying? Is it really like what they say it is true? What's going on with the boys?
I mean, I don't know. In other places and shit, them niggas kind of stay to themselves and shit, bro. You feel me? But you feel me? It's been a couple of little incidents. You know, some of them niggas done got knocked the fuck off.
Oh yeah.
But they definitely visible, nigga. You see motherfuckers everywhere because they got shelters everywhere. Like real talk. And they running them
I
niggas
mean,
to check.
yeah, you can see them. They not invisible, but they quiet. They don't be playing their music. They don't be punking all fucked up in the street. They be real quiet. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they, you know, if you order some DoorDash or some shit, you definitely gonna see them.
Oh, that's a whole
Hmm.
fact. They doing that shit out here too. That's a whole fact.
Yeah, you feel me? Nigga, order some DoorDash if you want to see one, nigga.
But I'm saying the numbers though. So
Yeah.
like in my city, we get a lot of Cubans or a lot of
But that's cause
Nicaraguans.
y'all right there though. You get what I'm saying? That's
Right,
something
right,
that's been going on for a minute now. You feel me?
right. But we also, like I said, we get Nicaraguans and we get people from Honduras too a lot. I've been noticing that. It be like whole hoods where all I see is Honduran flags and shit like that. But I ain't seen no
And I
Venezuelan.
think I ain't gonna lie, I think that's a sign of fucking treason, bro, for a foreign motherfucker to run from their country to up over here and then motherfucker have Independence Day celebration of a foreign country waving flags and shit.
I mean, you know how it go.
Nah, fuck that. I don't know how that shit go, bro. I look at that shit as a sign of treason, nigga. We let you up over here because you said, nigga, you was getting done dirty over there. Now you over here proud to be that shit. Man, send this proud ass nigga back home.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is it, nigga? Is you proud or is you running from something? Let me know. Because if you proud, then, nigga, I want you to take your proud ass back there and go help facilitate the same shit you came here to do. Other than that, nigga, you need to be running around this bitch with an American flag.
That boy said he
How
need
about
to be in
that?
English class. That's
That's
crazy.
what the fuck I'm talking about.
Real
That's
talk.
America, Jack.
No, that's funny because my family, when they came from Puerto Rico to America, them boys don't know no Spanish no more.
I mean,
gave that shit the fuck up.
I mean, technically Puerto Rico, America, and I find the fact they got a flag that they waving is treacherous, nigga. We need to go bomb the shit out that motherfucker.
Nah, now you bugging.
Nigga, they American, nigga. Fuck you flying that shit
I'm
for,
finna
nigga.
go there. I'm finna go there in a couple months, nigga. As soon as it get a little cold, nigga.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking my son there, man. Just get him up out, man, up off the mainland for like a little few days or something, man. Show him something different.
And the flights is cheap, bro. I
Yeah,
seen. I
they
was like,
cheap than the
ooh,
motherfucker. Nigga, I'm going to San Juan, nigga.
right. I said, ooh.
And I'm gonna be you better be careful though, cause they be showing shit online, bro, that don't be there with them Airbnbs, nigga. Better have
Oh
them
no.
niggas. You better have them niggas FaceTime.
I might pull up on the scene and start popping shit with the locals. You know, I'm trying to find my cousin.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
around with
feel.
you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to tap in. I need some weed as soon as I get there.
Hey, Lucky, we've been having a cat. Have you been seeing that dude that come up here talking about he Puerto Rican and shit?
Nah, I ain't been saying what you talking about.
Man, this cat look like a whole Samoan. He talking about Puerto Rican. Please
What's his
listen to
You
name?
look
this
like
cat,
a
bro.
hoe.
Man,
What's his name? Don't be tripping on my Mohicans, man. What's his name?
nah, man, he don't even look that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I can't remember his name. Smoke. That dude's name.
Because if
Two-Face, you remember his name?
I know Smoke gotta know him.
Mm-mm.
Nah,
Smoke know
remember.
everybody, bro.
He
Please
come
tell
way
him.
different. He come way different though. That's what I'm saying. I ain't on him.
Who
You
y'all
got
talking
Puerto
about?
Rican. You know the heavy set cat that come up here saying he Puerto Rican.
The heavy set dude that say he Puerto Rican?
Yeah, you know the cat that got he got the black little top hat. He always got something to say. You know what I'm talking about. He was just up here yesterday, the other day, whatever.
Libido or something, his name.
Yeah, Lupus or something. That's his name.
Luke, yeah, he say Puerto Rican.
Hold on, that nigga name after that shit that you get in your bones and shit.
No, his name Luke. It's Lubis. Loobis.
Oh, y'all talking about
Lubis.
the zesty ponytail nigga.
Yeah, that's what I said. He a whole hoe.
Oh man, he just might be fighting for his Taínos, man. I don't know what he got. I ain't never met him.
I think that nigga fighting another fight, Lucky.
Yeah, I ain't never
don't
met
think
him.
he
I
want
think
that
he's
fight.
fighting niggas off his ass.
I think he fighting a whole nother fight, Lucky. You don't think you
Hey, I
want
ain't
that
never
fight,
met
gang?
Cuz.
He
I
said
ain't never
Taínos
seen
don't
Cuz, so I
exist no
can't
more. He
speak
said
on him.
Taínos was wiped out. He said Taínos don't exist no more. They've been wiped out.
Nah, that's a myth, brother. Just like the Indians didn't exist in the history books. That's a myth, bro. What are you talking about?
That's what he's saying though.
But nah, but who said that? He said that.
Lubis, yeah, Lubis. That's his.
Bro,
That's
he
his
bogus
spiel.
as hell because all you gotta do, even if niggas is tripping, first of all, because if you go by the orals, niggas already know. Go by the genealogy, niggas will know. And if you do by the DNA, Puerto Rico got some of the highest traces of the DNA in them. So I don't even know what they talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying that's what he talking
Like
about.
I got a
That's what he
homeboy,
heard.
right? I got a homeboy who work at a warehouse. This nigga, he from Colombia, right? Jit look just like one of my cousins. But this nigga from Colombia. I'm talking about, but he like a brown skin. He look like, you know what I'm saying, one of them brown skin type. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no hair. You feel me? He ain't got no he ain't got no bun. I don't know what y'all talking about, break out. I don't know what y'all.
Like that nigga look like Felix Trinidad and shit.
No, nah, my dog got a
Zab
he got a
Zuda looking
fade.
ass nigga.
My dog got a fade. You feel me? He like he plays soccer or something. You know what I'm saying? But bro, you know it'd be all different type of people in them locations, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different ethnicities, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I worked with a Cuban dude, nigga. We was at a hydraulic plant and shit, nigga. Motherfucker, they had all the niggas on one line and every other line was full of Mexicans and that nigga spoke Spanish. I'm like, bro, why you here? He like, I don't know, me. El Negro. Like, nigga, what?
Fucking crazy.
I'm like, come on, man. Let's go get something to eat, yo. You with us now, nigga. Come on. El Negro. They threw him over there with us because we ain't want to work with them motherfuckers, bro. They used to be trying to teach niggas shit the wrong way. And I had a position, but you know, all the other position was held by Mexicans and the owners and shit. They white. You feel me? The Mexicans been there longer than me, and I was be telling that shit. I'm like, man, well, look, every nigga that come through this motherfucker, send them to me.
Hey, Truth. Peace. Can I ask you a question?
What's up, Reginald? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing well as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you was in Cali last, I haven't been out in a while, so can you tell me the toll for the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate, and how much
You
those
said,
little the toll bridge for the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate? Do you remember what they are right now?
I ain't go over the Golden Gate recently, but the Bay Bridge, that shit, like $6-7.
$6-7.
And you can't pay it, nigga. They gonna send it to you in the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they still have the little 15-minute parking meters? You know.
I mean, yeah, they still got the meters and shit. You know.
But back when I was out there, you only had 15 minutes on it, so you had to
No,
keep
I mean,
running
you
back.
know, it just depends on what location you at, on what type of time you gonna get on the meter and shit. You know, but then some of them, you know, if you can find a spot, ain't no meter.
Right. Now, do they still have those parking lots where you pay for the day?
Yeah, they still got those. All I say is don't leave shit in your car.
Yeah.
You know, and that's real. You know, don't leave nothing in your. Don't even leave a pack of cigarettes in your shit.
Because it was like $45 a day when I was out there.
No, it's probably way more than that. Well, yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
Yeah.
depending on where you at and shit. You know, I usually go park up on the if I'm in San Francisco, I usually park up right at the beginning of Chinatown. They got a little parking lot right there.
Yeah.
It's decent. Ain't no $45 a day type thing, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got the toll road account. You got
what
the
you got
toll road
the
account?
Easy Pass?
Yeah.
Nah,
No,
I
I
ain't
ain't got
got
the
that.
Easy Pass, but like
Well, that's for the
when
toll in
yeah,
California.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, they're gonna send it
You,
to you in the
you
mail, but
you talking about the commuter lane?
I
Well,
mean
You
you
that's
still got the
anywhere.
they got the
Go through
carpool
Richmond.
lane, and then they got
yeah. Yeah.
the easy tow lane, but the easy tow is for the bridge too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get that though.
What do you mean? What do you mean by easy tow?
I mean, easy easy toll. It's like a
Oh,
little.
Easy
okay,
It's
okay.
pay.
same thing like
So
in Illinois we call it an iPass and shit. You know, it's for the toll, so you can just ride straight through them. You ain't got to
I
stop type
got you.
shit.
Yeah.
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 But the
Yeah,
difference between ours and theirs is that they price is the same regardless if you got either or. Out here, it's half price or whatever. Like the toll is and shit if you got the iPass.
Mm, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I was out there when the old Bay Bridge was up, and
What
during
you mean?
the
Oh,
uh
they got a
the
new
one
one.
the one that's out there now is new. Um, the, the old bridge where a section collapsed during the last earthquake in '89.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot all about that, man.
yeah. I was out there. I was out there then, and yeah. Now I don't think I could. I don't think I could live in San Francisco right now. It's too filthy and dirty, and you got too many
Crowded.
zombies walking around. You know.
It's super crowded too. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's always been one of my biggest fears driving because you got the Bay Bridge, then you got after you come from up on that little tunnel, you got the bridge. I always motherfucking like, oh man, I hate to be on that motherfucker. The
You
earthquake
know what I'm
shake
saying?
on that motherfucker.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
there used to be
Yeah.
a double did I mean a 2-story freeway called Embarcadero. That used to go to the Bay Bridge, and it would leave the Bay Bridge and take you back around to what freeway is that? I can't even think of the freeway. But
Yeah,
that should collapse.
it's either the 880 or the 505. Which one is it?
Well, uh, which one go down to San Jose?
It's the 580, bro.
The
580.
580, yeah, that's it.
Okay. But it used to be a 2-story freeway, and that shit came down like dominoes during that earthquake.
Yeah, the Richmond Bridge, I'm surprised that bitch ain't come down. I don't ride that motherfucker. That motherfucker be moving. Like when you ride, man, I can't do that one. That's the scariest bridge to go across. The Richmond Bridge, man.
But
Shit.
I don't think they've ever had a problem with it. It might be a little old and stuff, but when the Bay Bridge went out, we had to go all the way down to the Santa Monica, not Santa Monica, but Santa Clara was a bridge in the Southern Bay. We had to go across that to come all the way back to Peninsula, come back up to San Francisco. So, and then there was a fire, the fire 89 in Berkeley Hills. That shit went through there, and it looked like a war zone. But those crackers out there, they have special insurance to where they hope their house burned down, so the insurance will kick in and they can build a new house. So, But yeah, I was just wondering about them prices, man. I've been down here in Alabama for a while, and I used to go out there and visit. But the way things are right now, the way they look out there right now, then my sister-in-law tells me that if you have an apartment, it's best that you hang on to that bad boy. Because if you call yourself trying to get another apartment without securing another one, and you leave the one you're in, you may not get another one.
That's true.
Yeah. So.
That's definitely true.
Oh,
I had advised my lady cousin, she sold her house in San Francisco. I was like, I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Right.
The price gonna keep going up.
Right. Yeah, because you know, back after World War II, you know, they were buying a lot of these major big ass houses for like $9,000. You know, in New York and all over the country when they built those homes, and now they're worth millions. This one dude bought a house in San Francisco for like $400,000 back in the I think the '60s or '70s, and that same house right now is worth $43 million. So
I can
yeah,
believe it.
it's gonna keep on going up.
That's the kind of flip I'm looking for. Mic check.
Man,
Everybody there?
my homie stay at Bay Point, right? He got a 3-bedroom house. It's little than a motherfucker though. Fucking $70,000 to $120,000 home back here is worth like $650 million.
What?
Yeah, that nigga house worth 650,000. I'm tweaking. My
Okay.
bad.
I was like, what?
Might well be million. That shit ridiculous. Regardless. So me personally, unless this motherfucking housing market crash and shit drop expeditiously, I'm not purchasing no motherfucking property or no motherfucking house in California. That's a waste of money to me. It's too much
Yeah.
work. It's too many motherfucking legal loopholes going on. You get what I'm saying? It's just too much of a hassle and shit.
Yeah.
California is not good for business unless you
Yeah.
cooking. Unless you cooking, cutting grass, mechanic or some shit like that. Man, California is not good for business, nigga.
Yeah, I just ran these comps. I was going over with my partner, and the comp in California across the board, like it's like $1 million. Like the median price of properties across California is $1 million.
That's crazy.
That's
The
stupid.
medium. That's the average.
That's the average. Stupid.
So that mean, nigga, if you ain't pay $1 million, you living below average, nigga.
Exactly. That's the cool thing about
Hey,
it.
but that's what go ahead, Anton.
Nah, you got it.
But a lot of people that's moved from California when the housing prices went up, they sold a house and with the equity, they came to Texas and bought houses for cash.
And raise y'all shit up. Eventually, in a minute, y'all ain't gonna be able to
Yeah, it's
afford
up.
the
It's
cost
up.
of
It's
living.
up. It's up. Nah, we got a trick for them California niggas, bro.
It ain't about them. It's the niggas that's there that's
No.
taking advantage of it.
I'm fucking with A-Ton. Nah, I'm definitely taking advantage of it. Shit, all these motherfuckers just gotta pay rent, nigga. I'm a landlord. What's up? What's up? Like,
Superman. I told you I
yes.
was raised in a southern house, man. We have never have assimilated into that shit. You know what I'm saying? We different.
I got you, man. I was just
Yeah,
pulling your
y'all
leg.
see the bottom line is a lot of them cats that fled over to California ain't nothing but pale skins. Most of them cats. A lot of niggas ain't went over there. Most of them cats flying over there is the one that's flooding your area. They bringing that California bullshit, that
Most
Hollywood
niggas in
shit over
Cali
there.
going to Phoenix and Las Vegas.
Yeah, that part. They going to Arizona and they going to Vegas. They going to
Yeah,
Nevada.
that's a fact.
You know?
Smoke, you still there, Smoke?
But it's a lot of women. It's like women that's moving and buying houses in the hood and close to the inner city. Like single women, single moms, or working class people. It ain't too many dudes. It's mostly women, like y'all said. They going to Arizona and Vegas and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my partner just moved. He hit me up the other day. He said, "Man, I'm in Las Vegas." I said, "What?" He left. He's like, he out of here. I said, "Damn. All right." Yeah. They ain't running me up out of here though. I know what it is. I'm gonna sit and wait.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't really like the West Coast, cool, but it's like to do anything, you gotta drive 45 minutes here, an hour there. Woo woo. Man, that's too much motherfucking driving, man. I like
That's
being in
how it is in
Chicago.
Houston.
I like being in Chicago and shit, bro. And if you on the west side, nigga, depending on traffic, nigga, you about 15 minutes from downtown. You feel me? Or some shit going on right there in your neighborhood or maybe in the suburbs, about 15, 30 minutes away from there. Same thing for the south side. Like we got a lot of shit to do that's inside and shit type shit. But like Cali, like man, you gonna ride, nigga, to do anything. That shit, like nigga, the trip, nigga, me driving from Chicago to motherfucking uh nigga Memphis, nigga, is like me driving from the middle of California to LA.
Exactly.
That don't even include San Diego.
Exactly.
None of this shit. Man, nigga.
I got a homegirl truth in Algonquin, Illinois.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
I
northwest suburb.
was asking her, I said, "How long it take you to get to Wisconsin?" She said, "Shit, nothing."
Oh yeah,
She
it take
said,
about like 30, 40 minutes to get to Wisconsin from there.
then I kept going all the way down and shit. I said, "How long it take you to get to Mississippi, Tennessee?" She said, "Shit, 3-4 hours. I don't
Nah,
know."
she lying, gang. Nah, ain't no motherfucking 3-4 hours to no motherfucking Tennessee. You feel me? Motherfucking it's definitely gonna be about 5, at least 5. You feel me? Depending on which E-way you take. Like if you take the 39 to the 55, because that's where she coming from. So more than likely, she can catch the 59 right there and then take that all the way down into St. Louis and then into Tennessee and shit like that.
But that's
But
what I'm saying. Like, how many state lines have you crossed though?
well, to get to Memphis, you only crossing well, if you take the 55, you're gonna cross 2 because you're gonna cross into Missouri, but Tennessee touched Missouri. Arkansas touched Missouri and shit too. So, once you get to that point, it's all about which direction you're gonna go from there and shit. But I can get from Chicago, I can get to Denver in like 9-10 hours. I can get to Memphis in 5 hours, like about 5-6 hours, depending on traffic. I can get to motherfucking St. Louis in like 4 or 5 hours. I get to Indianapolis in about 5 hours. I can get to Detroit in like 2.5 hours. Probably take me an hour and a half to 2 hours to get to Milwaukee. You feel me?
See, that's crazy though. Like the only thing that's close to California is Arizona. It'll take me 6 hours to get to Arizona, and it'll take me
Vegas.
2.5, 3 hours to get to Nevada.
Yeah, Vegas, that's close. Cause you got to get all the major cities is really in California. Vegas, yeah, that's cool, but nigga, I've been to Reno. Nigga, man, nobody trying to kick in no fucking Reno. Lake Tahoe, that's more like a resort place. We got a lot of those type of spots and shit too, but they ain't no place where a motherfucker really trying to kick it for real on no local
Hell
shit.
no, not those areas. Cause shit, they don't like us over there.
Oh shit, I'll be stomping through there. I don't be having no motherfucking problems.
Yeah,
I get bored. You feel me? But yeah, man, like you know, the closest outside of Vegas, you know, maybe Phoenix, but you know, outside of Vegas, like the real closest shit to California on some kicking this shit gonna be Texas. And that's a fucking ride.
Yeah, that's 15 to 18 hours, depending on what you're doing.
Yeah, Texas big than a motherfucker.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you go east, it's best to go 40. That way you don't spend that much time in Texas.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that
you just
40.
go to
Yeah.
you just go through that little square part. But nigga, that's where the fuck they be the hottest at. That little square said nigga 40 and 10 hot than a motherfucker.
Well, from West Memphis to the other side of Texas, yeah, you got to do the speed limit. You can't be speeding. You
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
Arkansas go crazy on that shit too. Arkansas, another motherfucker. And that's a beautiful motherfucking state to ride through, man. Especially like the end of summer into fall. Cause you riding through all the fucking trees. The only thing I don't like about Arkansas was that a major highway turned into a fucking street and then connect back to the highway type shit.
Mm.
So it's like they forcing you to go through some small towns and shit. Cause like you know, the few times I did drive to Texas from Illinois, you know, that I'm going to Houston and shit. It's like you'll be on the major motherfucking highway, and then once you get into West Memphis and shit, like a little bit after that, it turned into like a regular ass town type shit.
Mm. Yeah. I was stationed up there by Millington, Tennessee, right outside of Memphis. When I was in the Navy, I used to go out to the city on the weekends. But yeah, when I was in Cali, man, I used to live in Concord, and I used to drive to Berkeley and San Francisco, Oakland. You know, take the tunnel through 13.
Yeah.
That was my everyday commute.
Take that fold to what it turned into 242 or some shit. Where it's Highway 4. You take that all the way into Berkeley and shit on connect to it on 13 after the tunnel and shit. Cause I stay a little bit past Concord and shit.
Oh, okay. So you in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, well, a little bit past Brentwood.
Brentwood, okay.
Yeah. You know, Highway 4, then it turned into 242, and then back into 4, and then you connect at Berkeley on 13. Soon as you come up out of the tunnel and shit, you gotta be careful with that tunnel. Cause when you come out of it, nigga, it's on a downgrade. If you ain't paying attention, you won't notice. And them damn curves and shit hard than the motherfucker and shit. You don't come out the tunnel doing no motherfucker 85, 90 and shit, man. You better crash that motherfucker.
You driving the F1 Formula 1 race car coming down that hill, man. Yeah, that used to be the trip.
Yeah, shit, a pickup truck, because you know them bumps in the road and that bouncing and shit. That's dangerous to be in a pickup truck in. You can't hit that shit like you in the cocker. That shit'll get the bouncing and shit on you. So it's like you gotta be doing nigga like 70, no more than 80 when you going over them little bumps, because like because it's two tunnels. The left tunnel, the left tunnel is like once you get up in the ground kind of go wavy and shit. And if you going too fast, like in the pickup truck, that shit get the bouncing. And when the pickup truck get the bouncing in the front, it get the swaying left and right. So if you don't know how to handle a pickup truck, it's easy to lose control of that bitch like that and shit. Cause in LA, I fucked around. I was doing like 85, 90, and we come around the curve and the road went into that shit, and I ain't see, and that bitch got the bouncing and shit. And, you know, just luckily, you know, I know how to ride the motherfucker. I was able to catch that motherfucker back before that bitch flipped over on us and shit. But
Got some treacherous roads, man. But I used to come down that thing at 5:30 in the morning. I had to leave my apartment at 5:30 in the morning because, you know, it was like 5 deep, bumper to bumper, doing 70 miles an hour going to the city.
oh yeah, man. And trust me, because I used to start work at motherfucker when I decided to start, I think I was started at 5. I was supposed to been at 5, but I started at 5:30. And no, I started at 6:30. I was supposed to been there at 7. I'm tripping. If I'm not out the motherfucking house by motherfucking 5:30, I might well just call out. I won't be 2 hours late. And I was going into San Francisco and shit.
You gonna be in the parking lot, yeah.
Yeah. And you gotta find parking. That shit was crazy. You know, because I used to work down on Townsend and in 6.
Yeah, back then it was a little easier than what it is now. You know, people knew how to drive and they didn't tolerate no shit on the road. And I was lucky. I was fortunate to I worked the opposite of traffic. So, and then when my daughter was born, I would always leave the city about 12 to beat the traffic, come the other way, going back to Concord. Yeah.
If
Like
you
you
on
said,
that bitch at like after 2 o'clock, that shit over with.
yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be bumper to bumper to get across, to get on the bridge. At the beginning of the bridge, still a bump. Then it's gonna open up, and then when you make that merge and shit, the moment you come around that curve again, bumper to bumper. Then it's the overbridge and shit connecting to the 4 by the BART. You come across that. You gonna get a little speed for about a mile, and then it's bumper to bumper for the next 4. Then you got a little space of speed for about another 2 miles. This back, man. That shit frustrating like a motherfucker. I started catching the bar, and I was like, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah, I mean,
I'll go crazy.
park it in Concord or on the other side of 13 to catch the bar all the way in. You know, because when you get in the city, it's like you really don't need a car. You know, you got taxis and cable cars and all kind of shit.
Yeah, I worked in the financial district and shit too. You know, not too far away from the little trolley market and shit in Powell and town. You know, so a lot. You know, when you in the city, you do more walking than you do driving. That that ain't really no place you want to really be driving in. You
Right.
know, find you a park and walk. You know, and do that. Only thing that used to trip me out was like, you know, when I go to work, I got a hoodie on and shit because it's cold as fuck in motherfucking San Francisco. And a 20 mile ride motherfucking east, it go from 68 to fucking 99 degrees.
Yep.
Instantly.
Instantly.
Like, yeah, that shit is crazy. It's like soon as you motherfucker get up out that tunnel, man. It's like that shit over with, like a dividing line of the heat or some shit.
Night and day.
Yeah, that shit get hot to the motherfucker.
Sunshine on one end, and you come out the other end, and the Berkeley, and it's fog everywhere. You know.
Yeah. Don't fuck around, be riding the bar to no shit, and you know you took a shower, but your ass accidentally forgot to put some deodorant on, nigga. Once you motherfucking get through that little motherfucking tunnel, your ass gonna get musty like a motherfucker.
What I used to hate was being in San Francisco, and then the fog rolls in, and knocks the sun out, and then you go to shivering and chattering because you didn't have a coat on, you know. So,
and that shit all year round like that.
Yeah, but Chicago take the cake, man. I was in Chicago one time going to Miami. I was leaving San Jose, had a layover in Chicago. I said I was going to be mad because he was driving Greyhound in Chicago. But when I got off the plane, you know that little crack where the wind can come through there?
Hell
Right?
yeah.
That shit hit my ankle.
Gave your ass a welcome to the NFL moment and shit.
I was wearing my plane and you make it to Miami, man. Shit. I don't know, man. I don't know how.
We do got 4 seasons for real. Like our summers is hot, springs is nice and they be hot and nice and shit. And you know, we might get a little snow at the beginning up until spring fully hit in. And our summertimes it's hot than a motherfucker. Then, you know, it be hot but bearable and shit like that. And sometimes that shit be unbearable. And our fall, that shit be mixed. You know, it be real nice. It might be a little cold that day, a little hotter that day type shit. But it's the fall. And then when the winter hit, nigga, it's winter.
So are your summers high humidity or dry heat?
It's more, it ain't like Cali. Cali should be more dry heat. Our shit more with like humidity and shit. Cause
And
like we'll have a 80 some degree day that'll feel like a high 90 some degree day in Cali, and it's because of the humidity and shit.
right. Now, as far as your winters, is it wet or dry?
Nah, it's cold in the motherfucker. It's snow.
No.
It's snow and ice. You feel me? Then sometimes we'll look up and get some nice days of that motherfucking shit. But when that shit come, that shit come. And the wind is treacherous with it and shit. You know, y'all, you know, Cali got that wind, yeah, but a nigga ain't never felt that wind when it's cold and it's frozen outside. That's a whole different type of blow. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that shit different.
I lived in Yonkers, New York as well. We had some pretty bad winters, but nothing like Chicago. You know, as a child, playing in the snow was no biggie because you had on two snowsuits, snow boots, scarf, gloves, hoodies, whole nine yard. But when that cold air hit me in Chicago, man, I just there's no way I could have ventured out into it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did. You don't want to be like on the east side or Lakeshore Drive going on the north side along the lake where that lakefront effect come with it and shit too. You know, man, we done had some snowstorms where niggas got stuck on Lakeshore Drive. Cause like Lakeshore Drive go all the way to the north side about like Sheffield and shit. That's up there by Loyola. Uh, and then but it come all the way south, so it passed the downtown area, then go to the south side, which is kind of technically the east side as well and shit. But it's all along the lake and shit. And you know, man, the snow hit different from off the lake. It's much more heavier. The rain do too. You feel me? Like when it's like one of them rainy days and shit, you know, man, it's like on some vibe shit. A nigga ride downtown up there by the lake, by the Buckingham Fountain, or one of the openings and shit along Lakeshore Drive and just chill. And you know, man, sip a little something, smoke a little something, vibe out and shit. You know, like it's a different you know, man, it's a different type of vibe and shit like that.
Do you have hilly places where houses sit on top of the hills and look over the city?
Um, nah, nah, nah. You feel me? Nah, because they flatten them. You know, man, like it was a lot of mounds up here and shit, a lot of pyramids and shit up this way. They flattened a lot of that shit out.
Mm.
Uh, you know, some of like the remnants of some still around. They turned them into like parks and shit like that. You
Right.
know, but like nah, man. You know, and you know they got houses off the lake.
Yeah.
You know, like my homie stayed up north and shit, and his backyard. You know, you walk out his back door like it was a condominium and shit like that. But you know, once you walk out the back door, you walking into sand
Mm.
because the beach right there.
Right.
I actually stayed 4 blocks away from because I stayed off Morris and Sheridan and shit. Well, not Morris. I stayed on Columbia and Sheridan, right by Pratt, and I was 4 blocks away from the lake and shit like that. Back in the day, and my homie he stayed a few blocks away from me, right there on the lake and shit too. So I used to go to the nigga crib all the time. The nigga backyard is the lake. You know that's some shit. That's some motivation shit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so like some parts of the Bay Area. I was working for this trucking company called Burnham, and we used to deliver IBM computers, things like that. We had to make a delivery to this man's house down in Cupertino, which is Southern Bay by San Jose. And it was an off road and went up this hill. Like, when we got to dude's house, the front of the house was, facing the hill level, but looking out his back patio, his back door onto his patio, you can see the entire South Bay all the way up to San Francisco. I mean, it was like
Yeah.
picturesque, like woof.
Yeah, that's some dope ass shit. That's one thing I do like about Cali and like the West Coast. Like realistically, like I'll buy some land in Wyoming. You feel me?
Is it cheap?
I mean, it's reasonable. I'll say that. You feel me? It's just when it become available, because a lot of that land is like federal and shit like that. But where BLM land and shit like that, which is
Right.
basically federal. You feel me? But it's some dope ass views now. Like if you want some shit like that, like Ohio, Iowa, the Ozarks and shit like Juice was talking about. Like the Ozarks is nice, them built on a lot of plateaus and shit like that. And like Missouri, they got highways and shit that go like, it's almost like a roller coaster. That bitch go all the way up, then all the way down, like loop and shit like that. And it's a lot of places in the Midwest where like you can get like lost in nature type shit. You feel me? Like especially if you're trying to build like a crib type shit on some shit like that. It's cool. Once you get in the city,
My
though,
homeboy had a
that shit
house
right.
up there.
What, in the Ozarks?
No, in Vallejo, San Jose, California. That nigga house
Yeah.
wasn't shit, but it was on this hill, and you can go out on the back patio and see the Golden Gate Bridge
Yeah.
and the
Yeah.
sunset and all that shit.
Yeah.
I was like,
Vallejo.
oh, okay, this is what you're paying for, cause they, you know how it is in Vallejo, all the cheap houses and shit at the bottom. Like you got to drive through the ghetto, but when you get up the hill,
Yeah.
you in them
Yeah.
$5 houses.
$1 house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all the way down to Oakland. The whole thing. But out there was you hit a lick, you get a hustle going, so you can buy your house in the hills, wherever city or town you're in. You're going to be up in the hills.
Yeah, the hills in Oakland, that's where it's at. Like, cause they even got like spots where niggas ride up to just park up, and you can see like the whole city. Like it's like a Mormon church up over there, and it's
Yeah.
like a trail up there. You could walk that trail and go up that motherfucker. It's a walk and it's a climb. But when you get up there though, you can see all three cities. You can see well, you in Oakland, so you can see all of Oakland, but you can see San Francisco and Richmond and shit, and the bridges and shit like that. Like that shit raw in the motherfucker, and you walking along a waterway and shit like that. Like that's one thing I do like about the West Coast, like the nature and the views and shit. Like I'd have been all up north where you ride through the trees at and shit. Like that shit dope as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I just say just be careful, because when you start going up there and shit like that, you start seeing a lot of signs of missing motherfuckers.
Well, you got mountain lions up there.
Oh yeah, I got chased by a bear out there, nigga. Like on my kids, I swear to God, like man, like no cap.
Black bear or grizzly?
Well, they say only black bears there, but that motherfucker was pretty brown to me. You feel me? And he was big than the motherfucker, because originally I thought the nigga was an SUV with a kayak on it.
Well, the bear on the California flag is a grizzly bear.
Yeah, I know. That's why I say, they'll say some shit like, oh, because after it happened, they like, man, I'm like, man, that was a grizzly bear. They like, nah, only black bears up here. Man, fuck what you talking about. That motherfucker looked at like a SUV with a goddamn kayak on top. Cause originally I stepped off the road and was walking on the grass because I wanted to get the fuck out the way. And then I'm like, damn, why this motherfucker ain't came yet? Then I stopped, I looked, and then I really zoomed in. I look, I'm like, is that a... And man, that motherfucker got the hoof in this shit, and I seen that big ass head swing. Man, I almost shitted on myself. I'm gonna be real with you. I almost took a shit on myself. Nigga, I still don't know how I ain't shitted on myself. And nigga, I climbed the tree. I was like 20 feet up in the motherfucking tree. But not failing to realize them niggas climb trees too.
Yeah. With the E. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, you know, fuck it. I don't give no fuck what nobody got to say. I was on some spiritual shit when I was out there. That happened in Mount Shasta.
Okay.
And we was up in Mount Shasta on some spiritual shit. Some crazy shit happened. I got pissed the fuck off. Motherfucker made me mad. And I said, fuck it. And I called myself walking fucking 2.5 miles down the fucking mountain back into town on some mad shit. And I almost walked myself, nigga, into being eaten. And the crazy, I know it's mountain lions and bears, all type of shit out there. But, that was some spiritual shit. It was a sign. I took the lesson. Don't make decisions in your emotions. Never express your emotions out in a situation like that. Because, that shit'll lead you to your death.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I learned my lesson. And the main reason why I feel like it was a lesson because before we went up there, the lady had us pull a card, depending on how it was, if it was straight up or upside down. You read the message for it, and I had the crow, and I got the message for the crow. And then when I went outside while everybody else was getting they reading that shit, I went outside to smoke a blunt, and I sat up under the tree. And I swear to God on my kids, fucking 2 crows came right in the fucking tree I was sitting up on there and started talking like a motherfucker. So I was already like, oh shit. You feel me? I'm in my mode. And the spot we went to, I started noticing like natural dream catchers being made within the trees and shit. And a lot of energy I was feeling and shit. And then when the bear situation happened, the lowest branch, I still don't know how I was able to jump that high and grab that branch and pull myself up. And the branch was leaning, so I'm still trying to figure out how that branch ain't break. You feel me? And when I got up in the tree, and when I ran to the tree, the bear was running towards me type shit, but it was some distance between us. But when I got in the tree and I calmed down, the bear calmed down and it just walked off into the woods. So, I know, like I say, I know I be up here talking bullshit, nah shit, but like, I be into some shit, you feel me? Like, I ain't just no low vibe motherfucker like that. Like, like I say, man, like, it's so much shit that happened on this YouTube shit. I take it as entertainment. So I come up here just to, kick the bobos, motherfuckers I'm cool with, talk shit, debate. But it's a lot of shit I don't talk about on here that I'm really into, that I know a lot of people is into, but just how I see it might be a little different from them type shit. And that's cool. You feel me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Frequency is all important.
It sounds like you ready, True.
I mean, shit. I don't know what you're talking about,
You're
man.
ready to accept Jesus Christ into your heart.
I don't know, man. I don't remember Jesus running with a bear, nigga.
Yeah, a grizzly bear can run 35 miles an hour.
Yeah.
No. I'm glad you was able to get away.
I got chased by a wild hog up a tree. I ain't know I can climb a tree and cowboy boots.
Them wild hogs dangerous, boy.
Yeah, they'll kill you.
Hell yeah, they'll kill you, nigga.
Kill you and eat you.
Nigga, we used to hunt the motherfuckers in Mississippi and shit, boy. You gotta be careful with them bitches. Them bitches will charge your ass.
Yeah.
But
We had a sighting of some wild boys not too far from our neighborhood. We don't.
22 long rifle. Good carry, Virginia.
yeah, I mean, I always been on that nature shit though since a shorty and shit though. You feel me? I mean, I'm on it on a different type of time now, but it's always been that type shit.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem going in the woods, but as far as going out there on trails and being, close to being reached out and touched, I don't do that.
I felt myself being stalked by a mountain lion up there in what we was at up in California. I think we was up in where the fuck was we camping at?
Yeah, if you see him, he ain't stalking you.
Nah, I ain't seen him, nigga. I ain't seen him. I felt them.
Oh, okay.
But the thing was, I was probably on this borderline of their territory and shit like that. But I kept it pushing, and then I rerouted the motherfucking trail back down to where the fuck was we? Where the fuck was we at when we went up? It was up north. It was up in the Mount Shasta area, but it's a goddamn campsite out there. No, we was a little bit down. We was on 89. What the fuck is the name of that campsite? Damn, what's the name of that campsite? It's right off of 89, because 89 take you right into Arizona and shit. We weren't too far from the Arizona border. But man, that shit just basically was like while you driving, you could see bears walking the streets and shit. This was at a whole nother campsite. But I don't know. Anybody that's used to being, even if it's been a minute, like being in the woods and nature and shit, you could feel when you being watched. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And if
you
it was a
become hypersensitive.
yeah,
right.
if it was a bear, see a bear will make itself known. Only thing that's moving on that type of time is either a mountain lion, some type of feline, or some type of dog. A wolf or a coyote or some shit like that. You get what I'm saying? But with the area I was in, and just the fact that I was seeing like little spots where I was looking out, like, man, that damn near look like a den up there and shit. I'm almost 100% certain 99% certain, that might have been a mountain lion that I felt was stalking me, just trying to follow my moves and shit.
Yeah. You gotta be careful about the wind.
A mountain lion is big. Like you see him on TV and shit. They don't look that big.
They about the size of a dog, but fatter with bigger paws.
With claws.
That motherfucker about a grown mountain lion is about 5. The body of it is about 5-6 feet long.
It's about the size. It's about the size of a full grown German Shepherd or some shit with some mass on it, nigga.
I ain't talking about with the paw stretched out. I'm talking about just the body.
I'm talking about the body and shit. Yeah, but it's jaguars in the Southwest now though. And I'm pretty sure they done made their way up north too. They had released them back into the wild, and some of them from Mexico already had started moving up that way.
I hear the grizzly bears are making a comeback, and a lot of the Midwest states that they thought they had eradicated them all out of.
Yeah, I remember seeing one in Minnesota too. I should be going ice fishing with my homie and shit, with his pops. So, I'm not surprised they making a comeback and shit too.
They actually cleaning up a lot of shit.
But a lot of people
like
don't know, like,
the environment and the farming. I see
yeah,
a lot
that's
of
what.
cats going back to organic farming, getting rid of all the pesticides and shit.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
that's
King.
what chased. That's what chased them out was the development and shit. Cause you gotta think about it, like the Teddy Roosevelt, right? I know y'all remember that, right? The little teddy bear
The
named
rap.
after the president and
Yeah,
shit.
the rap.
Where that bear that they was talking about that he saved, that was in Mississippi.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they used to have elk here in Alabama.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of this shit that you only see in certain places now, man. They used to roam everywhere. They want just to one location, like how they teach us type shit. Like, nah, these shits was everywhere
No,
you could think of.
everywhere.
Like a lot of people don't even know it's a snake in Mississippi called the blue runner. Any nigga in the Delta, ask them about the blue runner if they still around. You gonna have to ask a nigga like in his 40s and 50s and 60s about that. I don't know if they still down there like that. But nigga, this was a snake that got legs, nigga, that could chase the shit out your ass.
Well, we got alligators here in Tuscaloosa, and they had an alligator out there in Jasper. That's northern Alabama. Now the one down here about a couple years ago got run over by a car. It was like 9 feet long.
Yeah.
You know, and the only way it killed it ran over his jaw. But we live in a swamp, so
Well, most of like from Georgia back into Texas and shit, and even up into like parts of Kentucky and Tennessee and shit like that, and Arkansas. Like, a lot of that shit had a lot of swampland. And those are prime real estate and shit for alligators. And water moccasins, or cottonmouths, whatever you want to call them, alligator guards. I don't know if y'all fish. Y'all know what alligator guard is and shit.
some of them pythons I made it up to the state too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. That's an invasive species. That shit over with.
Yeah, we got all that shit because we between two rivers, the Brazos and the Colorado, so we got alligators in Eagle Lake. The biggest one that we ever saw was 18 feet. Motherfucker shot it in the head with a 30-30. It ain't even go
A
through the skull.
python?
No, alligator.
Oh yeah, yeah. They do
Him out
alligator
and
hunting out in
drowned him.
Texas too.
Yeah, it just knocked him out and drowned him because they got like an inch thick skull.
Yeah, because a lot of like alligator
Shit down
skin
there.
and shit like that come from like western Louisiana and motherfucking eastern Texas and shit.
Yeah, I had a little pet alligator when I was little.
Yeah.
So we got
Shit,
a lake.
it was a nigga in Chicago that had fucking like 6 pet alligators and shit. One of the alligators got out the goddamn house and shit, man. Motherfucker called the police and shit. Nigga almost got bit. That shit was like back in I want to say the late 90s.
Yeah. It's all that shit, alligator gone. We used to catch them.
Yeah.
You can't eat them if they get too big, but the little
Yeah.
ones you can eat. Yeah, all that shit. Cause the Colorado, we grow rice.
Shit, we used to
and
eat
the
that
Colorado
motherfucker.
feed the rice
Which are you
fields.
eat the tail?
You say what?
What part of the alligator you eat?
No, we was talking about the
No,
alligator
the
guard.
That's a fish with a shell
Yeah.
on it. They got a mouth like an alligator. They got a body like a fish, and they got a head.
Mouth like alligator. Yeah. And that bitch
It's
will
got a
bite the
shell on it
motherfucker out of your ass.
like an armadillo shell. It don't have scales like a regular fish. It got a shell on it. That motherfucker hard to clean, but if you clean it and cook it good, that's some good eating.
Yeah, I like that freshwater fish.
Yeah, I prefer freshwater food too. I don't really fuck with lobster and crab, but I fuck with crawfish. I'd have ate turtle.
What part of the crawfish you eat? I mean, there's not much to eat.
Yes, it is. You just gotta know how to break the motherfucker down.
You
This
gotta
meat in
eat
the
the head,
tail and the
eat the tail,
motherfucking
and
head.
suck the head.
Yeah.
I don't eat that
Shit,
shit.
you could crack the motherfucker. You can crack the motherfucker open, clean it, and pull the motherfucking meat out and saute the motherfucker.
Yeah, they got an etouffee, crawfish etouffee.
I don't like that.
You don't like that red sauce?
No, I don't like my crawfish like that. I like my shit saute and grilled and seasoned like a motherfucker. I hate that fishy ass taste. Cause you
Oh,
know crawfish fishy than a motherfucker.
we didn't have crawfish on the East Coast.
You say what?
We didn't have crawfish on the East Coast. I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. So we had that blue crab,
Yeah.
crab cakes. A lot of people
Soft
used to eat
shell crab.
like
Yeah,
that.
salmon croquettes and shit.
Yeah,
Broadcast, yeah.
I had some last week. I made some.
Motherfucker, shit. Motherfucker used to pull up with the blue crab. You feel me? They'll catch them motherfuckers down at the water and shit, clean them, boil them real quick, see them break, just pull up with it like, hey man, I got some crab, man. Y'all come over and get some type shit.
Yeah, we used to have this one guy called a crab man. 'Cause everybody on the west side be waiting for him to come back to his shop. We can go ahead and cook them crabs up. Go down there and get you a brown bag full of crabs. Bring it back to the house. Put the newspaper on the table. Dump them on the table and everybody for themselves, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a Hebrew when it comes to that shellfish. I'll go back to my Hebrew ways when it comes to that shellfish.
Well, as a kid, you know better. As you get older, you know better.
Well, I eat what my ancestors ate.
Yeah.
Well, not everything, cause I done seen them niggas sun dry squirrels on a tree and shit. I don't fuck with that.
Man,
Nigga,
I
shit.
seen man, my girl sent me a picture of her cousin with a picture with her and one of them with them coons.
Yeah, raccoon. Hell yeah.
Like sitting on the couch next to her, wrapped up, ready to eat. I said, y'all crazy as motherfucker.
Man, look, man, when I used to go out to the little family town and shit from Greenville, my OG would drop me out there for like the weekend or something. Nigga, cause you got it. It's a road. If you blink, you will miss it right off Highway 82. And when you turn right, and then you make that left down the main street where everybody house at, man, you get to ride. Nigga, you will look up on trees, you will see motherfucking squirrels, skint, nigga, sunbathing and shit, nigga.
Drying them out, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the raccoons used to freak me out as a kid. With the little paws on them when they pull the skin off,
Yeah. I
Cool
met my
shit.
homie and shit, motherfucking out here in Chicago one fucking holiday. That nigga pulled up on the block with some raccoon wrapped in aluminum foil and shit. We roasting shit out his ass. We like, bro, your ass out there killing the raccoons in the alley and shit, nigga. Them ain't the ones you supposed to be eating, nigga. Shit, you supposed to be motherfucking getting some wild cop raccoons. You get ones eating pizza rolls and shit out the garbage can and shit.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. Like, damn.
Nah.
So you get the wild ones and you feed them corn for a while. Is that how you do it?
Well, now the ones in the wild, they eat what's in the wild and shit. So them the ones that you really supposed to be hunting. You want clean meat. Same way with the rabbit and shit like that too. You want that nigga to really be eating what's in his natural environment and shit.
Right.
And they ain't small either, though. I'm telling you,
Nah.
this thing was big.
Yeah.
This thing was not small. I'm talking about like it was like a teenager size. Like that shit was crazy.
Yeah, you gotta gut it, skin it, soak it in vinegar, all type of shit.
That take me back to them goddamn chitlins and shit. I used to have to run out the damn house. Yeesh.
Run me a motherfucking plate.
That nigga said to run you a plate of what?
Depending on who cook them.
Chitlins?
Hell yeah, it's all about who cook them, man. Fuck all that.
You
can look at them and tell too, like, nah, I'm cool on those.
I used to eat the hog maw, but I couldn't eat the chitlins. That shit was crazy.
Man, I hear you though. More power to you, brother. I don't hate.
Well, you know, we used to live up in Yonkers, but I would spend the summer in Savannah, Georgia, Yonkers, New York. So I had like, you know, both worlds. And when we were going to Savannah, Georgia, then we would go out to my grandmother's sisters in South Carolina on the farm. So I've had a little outhouse experience, you know, the farming experience, city down south, black and white, you know, the black side of town, the white side of town, and then living in up in Yonkers. Yeah, the international where everybody was from everywhere around the world. Because we used to go to the Bronx Zoo every Wednesday. So.
All right, so hold on, man. Hold on, truth. Okay, what makes it good? What makes it good? The cleaning. Is the cleaning? Is the what?
The cleaning is a must, but nigga, it's the cooking part. You feel me? You could just look at them and tell, like, bro, like when you know, man, you can look at them and be like, nah, man, I ain't fucking with those.
But you cooking?
Hell no, I cook them.
I mean, I've seen them cook in pressure cookers. I mean, what's the other way?
I mean, I seen them cooked in pots, shit. You feel me? But you know,
they cooked in pots, but it's the preparation of it though.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's a must, man. You should one, you can't eat no random motherfucker who make those shits. I don't give a fuck. I only eat those made by certain people. That's it.
That shit used to be crazy. They used to be laughing and just joking about that shit, talking crazy. I used to be like, yo, serious?
Well,
After you didn't smelt that shit, you gonna sit there and eat that shit.
I told you motherfuckers, man.
Like, I used to be forced to eat that shit. I had to have like a corner. You gonna eat some of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was raised on family land for real. And you know, the land is cool and all, but nigga, we ate what the fuck we killed, nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, my bad, y'all. Did y'all hear that shit?
Nah, we ain't hear nothing. You was taking the shit.
Nah, I was using that impact. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey man, y'all.
You ever damn that smoke? You ever ate chitlins, man?
What you say? Hold on, let me cut the volume.
You ever ate chitlins?
I have.
I ate one chitlin. That was it. Just one. Just one.
Stop lying, Smoke. You still eat booty, nigga.
I ate one chitlin, bro.
Just one?
And 12 booties.
You niggas ain't dragging me into no booty conversation, no matter how hard you try. No comment. No comment. Why y'all think Janet Jackson catching the heat from saying that shit about the Kamala bride?
Oh, because she's, you know, a lot of these people then fell off that Democrat train, man. They jumping
The
ship.
truth hurts.
They jumping ship.
The truth hurts.
They jumping ship, Smoke.
But you know they got it. They was after her brother. Them the same son of bitches that was after Mike. So she don't really give two fucks about him.
That's
Well,
right,
you know,
Superman. Because
she,
the bottom line is that a lot of people didn't know how powerful Tito was, right? Tito was the producer. You know what I'm saying? Tito was cold. And a lot of them at that time, they had to be quiet about what was going on. And I think at this time, they like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, this is just my own little thing. I think they are at this point, they old now. They like, fuck it, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, old people ain't got too much time left. They don't like to lie.
Motherfuckers ain't tripping no more. Yeah.
But that's the same little crowd that came after Mike and Tito.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit, man. I've been looking and I'll be like, damn. Like what they was talking about, oh man, it's like that's why I said, fuck it, man. Puff was a boss. I mean, he might have been.
That's what I said earlier. Niggas arguing me down.
Nah. Yeah, that nigga was a boss.
I ain't
That
say
nigga
he was
ran.
no good guy or he wasn't no creep or nothing. But I said that nigga ran shit.
Yeah, you put that to the side. You know what I'm saying? That's mob shit anyway. Everything goes. That nigga was a boss. You know? He just, you know what I'm saying, went that way. And he was succumbed to that. Like I said, that's why I equated it to Bumpy Johnson back in the day. Bumpy, you know what I'm saying, ran Harlem. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he was pushed into that even before, you know, you had Madam, what's her name? And, you know, you had that thing going on at that time. You know what I'm saying? But he's a descendant of that.
That's his dad. And his daddy was Frank Lucas. Oh, man.
Yeah, he was a descendant of that. You know what I'm saying? He was built into that. Yeah, people need to understand, stop getting off into this. Well, let me stop that. People would need to stop doing. But what I'm saying is people got to look a little bit deeper and about what it is. You know what I'm saying? The mob is the mob. They just put on suits and ties. They ain't went nowhere.
well, you know, some people did things like numbers, ran numbers like that to provide for their family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Nah, it ain't about Reg. It ain't about providing for your family. It's about making a choice. Everybody got choices, right?
Oh no, I'm not trying to make excuses for the mob.
Right.
People that used to kill and sell poison to our community. I'm just saying that some people ran numbers, which was a benefit because it benefited the people that played it, and the person that actually ran the numbers. They benefited too because you know they were able to supplement their income to support their family. So
Well, no, back then, right? But back then, and that's what I was trying to get across to Gator, right? Because he was talking about policing neighborhoods, right? Back then, they called it setting policy, right? Policy just wasn't about the banks and running numbers and things like that. It was a whole intrinsic type of thing that was going on, right? And it wasn't that simple. It was more the fact of what was going on at that time where they ran their communities, they had their own banks, and they set policy. This is what you do, this is what you don't do.
Right.
Right.
We had that around here.
Right. And then when you get to the point where this is when the other folks came in, you know, and then started infiltrating over there because they was actually running more shit than them. They was actually borrowing from the brothers, even during that time with Madam Queen. You know what I'm saying? They was borrowing from her.
But they told a story in American Gangster. Bumpy was the Frank Lucas was the man with all the fucking dope. But they try to put it like he was just a small time nigga and nobody knew who he was and how did this nigga get in position. You know what I'm saying? They trying to downplay how he really was, but man,
hell no. Nigga,
I'm
Frank
saying
Lucas
in the movie, how
Yeah.
they try to downplay it, and he was like working for the mob at first, and then when he got to connect, he finally came up. No,
Yeah, the bullshit to the movie was they started off with Bumpy Johnson dying like he died. That was some bullshit off the rip. Frank Lucas was Bumpy's right-hand man.
Right.
Period, point blank. And it goes way deeper than that. So, you know, the thing is that, you know, when you set in policy, you have these banks, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? The Irish dude. Dutch was borrowing, he was borrowing money from her. And then once he saw everything that was going on, even the Italians was borrowing from her. They just had a problem with that woman running shit at the time. And you know, it goes deeper into that, but you know, long story
but
short,
you know, them
what I'm
niggas
saying?
that just got off the boat.
Exactly.
Lucky Luciano and Doug Schultz and all them niggas was fresh off the boat.
Yeah, and guess who was putting them on? You know what I'm saying? So that's just the key thing. And then, you know, Sean Combs, he was just kind of like he was a beneficiary of that, and they was able to, at that time, that's where we go into society and how they infiltrated our neighborhoods. Somebody like that, you know what I'm saying, they was able to infiltrate, manipulate, so on and so forth. And then, but they already knew who he was. They knew who he was. They targeted him from the gate. Now, I'm not giving him a pass, but they targeted him from the gate because they knew what he had. So, you know, it is.
Man, they used to have this series come on TV back in the day called American Gangster. Guess what? But they highlighted all the nigga drug kingpins and mob bosses and shit, like from town to town.
That snitch.
Right.
That was what?
Right.
But
Yeah,
they had
he said,
highlighted like niggas from
yeah, that snitch. Right.
Oh, Baltimore. What was that nigga name? And the nigga that was in The Wire, the old nigga that played the priest. What was that name? In The Wire. Remember the old man who played the priest?
Oh, you talking about the movie The Wire?
Yeah, the series.
Yeah, you talking about Idris Elba.
No, the priest, the old man, the one they used to go talk to and had the church and shit.
Oh, I don't know.
That nigga was a real kingpin in Baltimore. Like, he was really the man. He ran all that shit. I can't think his name. Then they had Midget Moley. Then, I forgot the name of that series, but they highlighted like all the Millionaire Coin, all the kingpins across America, the niggas that was running shit. And they locked all the motherfuckers up. But they say all of them had like IQs over 200.
Right. Yeah, I know. We see a lot of things on the surface. You know what I'm saying? You know, obviously, you know, Puff was who he was at that time. You know what I'm saying? And he had to clip some people off to get to where he was at. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, this whole dynamic of what we seeing today is just being masked by what has always been going on over the last 100 years. You know, this shit ain't even changed. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The infiltration on our community has always been the same. And the people that can protect us, or the people that have strength to be able to be generals and colonels and controllers and chiefs, you know what I'm saying? They get compromised for whatever reason. Motherfuckers ain't willing.
But Puff got compromised because he got in the bed with them small heads. That's how he got compromised. See, the niggas down south, They didn't do that
No,
shit. They went side with it.
no,
I'm telling
no.
you.
Here's the
What?
no. Let me share something with you. All money ain't good money, bro. At a certain point in
Exactly.
time, you either say, nigga, I'm gonna turn my back on you, nigga. You shoot me in the back, nigga. That's where you're gonna have to shoot me, nigga. But I'm walking out this door. That's why I say, can't nobody say shit about Pac because he walked out the door. I'm not fucking with y'all. And that's just the bottom line. You can't say this nigga made me get on my knees and do whatever he wanted me. Man, fuck all that. You're gonna shoot me in my motherfucking head before you do that. No, we ain't playing with that, man. No, we don't. No. Don't work like that. We got to figure out that, at a certain point in time, this dude could have been this or he could have been that. Like I said, everybody has choices. You have two roads you got every day. My mom always tell me, one door closes, another one's open for you. So
Nah, that nigga
don't worry
Puffy
about it.
was a college nigga. He was like started out doing parties at the school. So he was, you know what I'm saying? But
No, I get all that. I get all that. You know what I'm saying?
But shit, if you
But see,
take a
but
monkey
but
out the
see, but
jungle,
that's
shit, the monkey's still in the jungle, still in the monkey.
but that's the thing. Like Janet Jackson, right? She decided to open up her mouth and talk. Why? Because at this point in time, she has been empowered to open up her mouth and talk. She's saying what she has to say. A lot of people are saying whatever that shit cut had on this shit. This dude was sitting there talking like, God damn. Nigga, like, you be missing after this tomorrow. Hopefully we see you tomorrow, nigga, after shit you said. That's crazy.
Well,
But at this point in time, I think a lot of people have been silenced, have been afraid to talk, and a lot of people are not afraid to talk no more. Let's get it out in the open. Let's talk about it. Fuck
But
it.
that's why they said they kept Puffy locked up because he was gonna tamper with the jury. They say he might be into intimidation with the jury and shit. That nigga Puff a fool.
Yeah. I mean, at this point in time, he has no negotiation cards on the table. Nothing. He has Nathan. He has nothing. So
that's just that's a part of the ritual. He's going through the humiliation aspect of it now.
I think he still got some cards to play.
Well,
nah, he ain't got no cards to play. I heard I heard they offered him 15 to life, nigga. If he did all that shit, they gave him 15 to life, nigga. That nigga already put his cards on the table. How about that?
I don't think so.
The card he got on the table is not the chair and not a gallows, nigga. That I can get out of jail by 70, or I could be up for parole by 70.
What Truth just said? That snitch, his old man was Frank Lucas' man.
That's the only card he got on the table.
But I'm saying he gonna tell him a lot of motherfuckers. So he still got some cards to play.
Well,
hey, you ever heard of this term? Big Brother is always watching. They always watching. There's people that's been sitting around, i.e., Trump.
This nigga.
Trump.
How many terabytes of
Trump been
how many terabytes of video he had?
Trump hung out with all them cats. He's been in all them places. He knew what's been going on. I mean, come on, bro. Do I need to spell it out?
No, I'm saying Puff had like all them motherfuckers on film.
No, I'm talking about
all the parties. He had these motherfuckers on videotape. He had like
wasn't Trump
terabytes of this shit.
Wasn't Trump at them parties? Wasn't Trump at them parties? Wasn't Trump hosting a lot of them parties? Wasn't a lot of them parties at his location?
No.
No, not them type of party, Truth. I know what you're saying. But what I am saying is that a lot of them instances, he was hosting a lot of events.
Yeah, but
he was hosting a lot of them events. He wasn't hosting.
But that's a different circle.
I hear what you're saying, Truth. I'm gonna correct myself. So I know
that's a different circle,
I'm just saying. No, it's the same circle. He said Epstein been at his hotel. All them people been at his hotel.
Yeah, but that's a hotel. That's what I'm saying. That was a different circle. Trump was around the money people.
Right.
He was on Wall Street and making deals and shit. He wasn't.
No,
with
I'm not saying Trump was with
diddler.
them. What I am saying is that he facilitated, a lot of events for them people while they was coming over doing what they. I'm not saying Trump was around that shit.
Oh yeah, he might
But
have been in the room.
he's admitted that he's had them people over. He's had them people at his hotel. He has hosted them. He's done these things. He said, but I ain't dealt with them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
That's the
but
whole
this
shit.
is the thing. When you deal with somebody like that understands what's going on, you need somebody like that actually can deal with them because he knows. This dude knows. I don't even think it's about a presidency anymore. The motherfucker,
Everybody knows.
Man, the motherfucker, man, the Fed was being shut down during the pandemic. They was having congressional Senate type meetings and shit, and they had the clock up talking about when the Fed was about to be shut down. Where they've been looking at the shit. If you actually look at it, the dollar no longer exists on the motherfucking clock on the money clock. I mean, a lot of that shit is already out there. That's nothing. The bottom line is that what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? What is actually going on in the background? That's all I'm saying. People are being taken down, brother. Right now. Been taken down since
That's what I'm telling
2017.
you. Puff got a lot of cards to play.
He has none but the snitch.
I bet you don't do no 10. What they gave him? 5? They offered him 5 to 15?
15 to life.
Puff ain't gonna do a year in jail.
Come on, bro.
Man, that nigga know too much.
Come on, bro. Nigga, you
Man,
not gonna get away with what you
this
did.
ain't no R. Kelly, man. This is not an R. Kelly.
No, it's worse than R. Kelly. The bottom line is you not gonna get away with what you did to people. You can't get away with that, bro. You gonna do time.
Shit.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Man, this America, man. When you got some money, you can buy your way out of all kind of shit.
Bro, don't be disillusioned about that, man. That dude did some freaky, crazy shit, bro.
Man, that ain't shit. Everybody doing freaky, crazy shit. Where he at?
Okay, and people are being held accountable for it now. It's enough, Superman. It is enough of what's been going on. That crazy, freaky shit need to stop, bro. That's not us. That is not us.
Speak for yourself. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking with you.
Come on, man. Like I said, I don't be playing, really.
Nah, I don't be fucking around with that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't play. I'm serious. I'm serious all the time. That's why I be quiet. But you know what I'm saying? Certain shit, the shit
You need to
stop
loosen
because
up, Tom. You too serious.
No, you keep telling me I need to loosen up. Hell, motherfucker, no, I don't need to loosen up. I do not. It's enough, bro. I do not.
Hey, Tom, you play baseball. If you still going to the plate, is that a good thing? You gotta be loose,
bro. I'm never loose, but what I am is I'm flexible. I know how to maneuver. At the end of the day, I gotta be able to focus, stay on my target. I got a 95-mile-per-hour fastball coming right down my head. So believe me, I'm ready for it. It's gonna get hit out the park. So I'm not worried about that. Bottom line is that this shit has been put on us. And it's being put on the screen. It's been put on our people. On our people.
Ain't put on us. Since when?
Nigga, that's on
It
Diddy.
has been put on us. It's been put on
How
Diddy.
you figure that?
Because Diddy is a reflection of us, bro.
No, the fuck he ain't. He a reflection of Diddy.
No, he is a reflection of us.
Nigga, at the most, he reflection of New York.
I know what you're saying, True. I know what you're saying, True. I know what you say. I know what you're saying.
That nigga ain't reflection of shit.
None of that.
True. Superman, I know what y'all saying. But the bottom line is that shit become a monolith on our people.
Hell
You can't say it ain't. You can't say it ain't because the same situations where we started
I
on talking
disagree with
about
that.
what we was talking about earlier, like when Chief I Am was talking about the public education system and the third grade education, he took it and he made it a monolith. You see what I'm saying? And that's how people look at us, as a monolith. You guys
Man, I
gotta
don't
get
know
that
about
though,
that one.
man. Real talk though. I'm just
I don't
saying.
know about that one.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm
People
saying,
look
but
at us as a monolith though.
they always they had already separated Diddy from regular niggas. The media and everybody. They already been separated Diddy from regular niggas.
Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do.
So you think that?
I'm with y'all on that. Hopefully they do.
No, well, let me ask you this: you think that Kanye West was a monolith
in regards to
into how people view us based on Kanye's antics?
Yeah.
Hell no, man.
Yeah,
They
because you got a lot.
They separated that boy, Kanye.
How they do that? How they do that?
Shit, Kanye. And
Kanye separated himself, which was a good thing. They didn't. They try to pull him back into our shit, just like Kaepernick, just like all that weird
they
shit.
call
Diddy
that
ain't
nigga
never been us.
crazy and all kind of shit.
And Diddy ain't never been us.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, this is how they try to loop them back into us.
Yeah, we're gonna have to push him out.
Kanye West though, he separated himself from us. That was an honorable
I would
thing.
say the opposite. How did Kanye West separate himself from us?
Because he was stating it all the time.
Hell no. What did he tell that girl?
I'm not like nobody. I'm not like nobody. This is what I do. This is how I think.
Nah, I think he was thinking like that and saying that because he know he was living in an alternate universe in some old bullshit ass world that we living in right now. That's why he told her straight up. What did that lady say? That lady said something about being black, and he was like, "We ain't black. We American Indian." Then what he say when he was in front of the all the paparazzi and shit? The same thing, bro. He fuck with us. It's just that he know people are asleep.
Himself. He did separate himself.
He speaks in parables, bro.
The moment he said that slavery was a choice, niggas stopped fucking with us.
Slavery was a choice, nigga. Slavery was a choice, nigga. Come on,
I
bro.
know, but he separated himself from us, bro.
Y'all digging too deep into it. Nah.
I mean, you got to get deep into it, though.
No, I'm saying y'all digging. Like basically, y'all taking what he's saying for face value. That ain't what it is. You got to really listen.
No. We're talking about the perception. We're talking about
pay
the
attention
perception.
to his actions.
We're talking about the perception.
Okay, so let's look at it like this, right? Let me do a comparison between Puff and Ye. Look, Puff did what he did. He black. He and everybody whoop. Kanye, he said we American Indian. Guess what? He separated from us. Get him away from us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to figure out what's going on.
Now I get what you're saying.
He over here. I'm
I get what you're saying.
I'm throwing a curveball.
I get what you're saying. No, I get you. I
throwing
get
a
you.
curveball. You see what I'm saying? Who they want to be a part of us and who they don't want to be a part of us. Where we at with
Yep.
this? You know what I'm
now
saying?
I see exactly what you're saying. Now I get it.
That's what I'm saying. You know, like I said, it's late night. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my third drink. Don't fucking bother.
Where in the hell is Truth in?
True, I guess he
put that damn socket down.
True didn't want to hear what I had to say. He didn't agree.
I think his shit just fucked up.
I be throwing curveballs. That's all I be trying to do. Throw a little curveball.
Oh fuck.
No, but that shit on point though, because with Kanye West, like you said, they don't want him to be associated with us. That's what you were saying, right? They want Diddy to be associated with us, so they gonna put that moniker all over.
Kyrie, though. Same with Kyrie, right?
Yep. So basically, they looking at him like a Native American.
Snatch Kanye's money. Shit, we
but that ain't that man. I don't think that was the case.
Nah, but what they did.
Lump all niggas together no more.
Well,
especially not billionaires. Once they separate themselves and they part of the elite, they not regular.
I used to
well,
think that,
that's
but I
true.
think
That's
some of
true.
them get. I think some of them get in that position to like. Well, they don't get in the position to wake people up. They get in the position because they want to be rich. But some of them use their position to wake people up. I done seen tons of them that do little shit and then they end up dead. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do separate themselves. They not like us anymore. They on a different level. You know what I'm saying? They can't live in the hood no more. They can't do business with the people in the areas
Facts.
in the hood no more. You know, they got to separate themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they be encouraged to do that, forced to do that, or they do that on their own. I don't know.
It just come with the lifestyle.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
'Cause you gotta go be around these motherfuckers, have meetings with them, eat with them, live with them.
I used to send letters to the professional athletes in LA, you know, with the Clippers and the like you had Kawhi, Paul George, you know, they from LA. You know, you got Kobe, you got certain people that you knew is from the area, send them letters or whatever, you know, hey, why don't you come do a camp over here? Do a camp over here. They don't do that. They do their camps somewhere else. Even back in the when I was in elementary school, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Kings, when they first got to SAC, you know what I'm saying? They actually, I think I was in middle school. I don't know. But they actually came and
They
did
was in Kansas before, wasn't they?
yeah, it was Kansas City, it was Kansas City Royals and then the Kansas
Yep.
City Kings. And then they came to Sacramento in the 80s and then they did their first camp over there on Mack Road over there
Yep.
before the Kaiser Hospital
My
got
uncle
there.
was telling me
I ain't
about
want
that
to talk
shit.
about
Yep.
yep, nigga. You were
That
just
was
born yesterday.
Nah, my
that
uncle
was
taught me about all that shit, bro. Y'all,
yeah, that was
yeah, go ahead, go. Go ahead. He be
yeah,
getting, they be getting on me because I'm young, bro. But I know a lot just based off me sitting there soaking it all up. I always soak up the game.
yeah, they you know, after that,
Man,
you know
you
what I'm
was born
saying?
yesterday, man. Happy birthday,
But
nigga.
but they never did camps.
Fuck you,
They
Ugg.
stopped they stopped doing the camps on the south side.
Young buck.
Do you remember a camp, Otto? Do you remember a camp actually being done on the south side by the Kings?
Otto is
Nah.
12, man. That nigga don't know.
Nah, that was in the 2000s, wasn't it?
No, I'm just asking you, do you remember a camp being done, anything being done by the Kings on the south side by a basketball player running a camp or any type of thing on the south side?
Shit, I remember them in the Thomas.
It's always in the north, right?
Yeah, in the Thomas.
Never on the south side.
Facts.
Right. I'm just saying.
That is
Just
kind
saying. Something about that south. But the thing is that was the last camp that ever was had. I mean, we saw it was Terry Tyler, Eddie Johnson, what was his name? What was the big dude's name? I forgot his name. A couple white boys came out.
Not
you know
Brad
what I'm
Miller.
saying? No,
Not
Brad
Brad
Miller.
Miller. Not
Nah,
Brad
he
Miller was
wasn't.
later.
Nah,
That was
he was
much later.
he was way later.
That was way later.
Yeah, what was his name? Something Thorpe. You know what I'm saying? The big 6'10" center they had.
Otis
they came
Thorpe.
out. Otis Thorpe. There you
Yeah, I
go.
know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Big overlooking motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they,
I think he went
but
to the military, then went to the league.
But
I
that-
think,
that
I'm
was-
not sure, because he played for Houston for a second.
But no, I get what you're saying. Really, South Sac ain't ever had nothing when it comes to any type of sports, any type of entertainment, anything like that. The mid or south.
the only ones, you know, when the Maloof brothers, before they got out of there, you know, they was the ones that built up Burbank's football stadium. And, you know, where I
Yep.
grew up, right on in the Gardens Airport Little League, they fixed the neighborhoods and shit, fixed the baseball fields and shit like that. They they pretty much fixed up all the Metro League's football fields. Like the Maloofs were responsible for all that. And then as soon as they did that shit, they got them up out of there. They put a lot of money in the South Side. As soon as they did that, they got them up out of there. They made them
Yeah,
sell.
because I got to be real. Some of them Arabs be cool because the Maloof was some cool Arabs. And I knew they nephew. Like, that family actually cool. They
Yeah.
give back to their community and shit, the community that, like, helped them. Because I didn't even know that they was out in El Grove in the Florence area. I didn't know that's where they
Yeah.
was.
They
Yeah.
was right there in the area.
Yep.
Hello. The worst thing
So
they
they gave
did
back
was
to that
hire
shit.
Vlade Divac. That was the worst thing they did.
Yeah, because he was a good ball
Vlade
player,
used
but
to
that
hoop,
nigga did
man.
not give a fuck about
Yeah,
nothing.
they hired Shaq, got rid of his ass real quick.
Hella
You
quick.
know, they let him buy a share and they brought
Vlade
his ass out.
Divac was a hooper,
Then
man.
they hired Vlade, and after that they was gone.
He's a Slavonic, man. That's a Slavic.
Yeah,
What they think
the
he was going to do.
Malou brother. I mean, at that time I was in LA. You know what I'm saying? But I was paying attention. I knew what was going on. But I was like, damn, these Malou brothers, they cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They turned it up. They turned it up. They paid money, got us at that motherfucking level. And like I said, Vlade Divac with his free throw missing ass
Oh,
and point
man.
shave, they should have beat the Lakers that year.
And that shit didn't make no sense to me how that nigga couldn't shoot a three. But this nigga was sitting down, making shots, literally making shots, sitting down. So I'm like, this nigga can shoot, but you can't make a free throw. That don't even, how's that even possible?
Body be shooting, man. Vlade Divac was a hooper.
Yeah, he could shoot. He knew how to shoot, but he couldn't shoot a
Vlade
free
was
throw.
a point
Weird.
shaver. Vlade was a point shaver.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of them cats that come over here, they in politics, they heavy. Like a lot of them people, they come over here, they like they major players in a country. This is what people don't understand about Vlade Divac. A lot of them people be
Hey, the
major players in
Stojakovic.
their country. Stojakovic, all them people. They make. That's why like
Stojakovic
Stojakovic and Vlade Divac, they didn't get along. Them people didn't get
Nope.
along with each
They
other.
didn't like each other. You could tell. You could tell.
Stojakovic.
Yeah. But anyway. I don't know where we went with that, but I just that took us some. Oh yeah, that's what I was
We
talking
went down the Saki Trail, nigga.
Yeah, we went down the Saki Sawushi Trail. But what I would say,
Generals from
I was
Yugoslavia.
just saying that these people don't, you know, they discourage our people from doing camps in the community. Like all the camps these people do, they doing them. Like I said, I've been in LA, so you know what I'm saying. Like they do them in the Valley. You know what I'm saying? They'll do them in Orange County. You know, it's either Orange County or it's in the Valley. You know what I'm saying? And that's where they have them at. They don't do them in the neighborhood. Man, we used to try to get them over here to run the camps. Man, they would not do it.
They can't.
It's not out of
I
fear.
understand, Reg. I understand.
Man, they not put a color in here to mess with you.
Nah, that's not true. They interview and do all types of shit. So how y'all can come over and
Niggas.
interview us, but y'all can't put a camp over here?
Because them
Y'all can
LA
make money
niggas,
off of it.
them LA niggas is known for extorting people.
Nah, not necessarily.
He's starting shit.
If you go
So,
in there,
man,
if you go in there with if you go in there with community shit, bro, they not gonna do that, bro. It's not true. Hell
they
no.
already know
They
they
gonna
come
extort that nigga.
They come in
That's
the
what they
areas,
want.
man. They gonna be very protected.
Yep.
Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Ain't nobody checking pockets. Ain't none of that going on.
Bro, the crazy thing is
Man,
when
them
niggas
niggas
even
gonna
be
be
saying the shit that they
extorted.
be saying, bro, I'll be good in LA. I'll be good in places like Bakersfield.
Oh no, you ain't got shit to rob.
Yes, I do. I got chains and all
Man,
types of
you ain't
shit.
no
But
NBA player, nigga.
nah. But niggas get robbed as regular people is what I'm trying to tell you. It's the way you moving. You gotta move with respect.
What I
And all
say,
that
ain't
Let
shit.
nobody,
them have that little shit, nigga.
ain't nobody exempt from that shit, bro. Ain't nobody
You gotta
exempt.
move with respect.
Ain't nobody exempt from being robbed.
That's what
Come
I'm
on,
saying.
No, you can get
18,
robbed though.
y'all
Of
know
course, you
y'all
can
was
still
trying
get
to
robbed. I'm
extort
just
them
saying.
niggas. Soon as he seen that
A lot of the
envelope,
a lot of dudes that get robbed, you've been getting watched. People's watching you. They're watching every move you make, and they thought you was thinking, "Oh, these niggas ain't gonna touch me," and they touched your ass. Like for instance, PNB Rock. I don't know if people were paying attention to his interviews and how he moved and how he acted, but I know all them LA niggas was watching that shit. And where was he at? Right in the hood, trying to eat. So they was thinking like, let's go get this nigga. This nigga think he can't be touched. That's how
Although
people think.
I need you to start smoking nothing but indicas, okay? No more sativa for you. Cushions, diesels.
I'm trying to tell
any
you,
of
bro.
that
This
shit.
is how niggas think. If a
Any
nigga
of
think he
that shit,
can't be
okay?
touched, then a nigga want to touch you.
All right, from now on, when you smoke that last little shit out of the bag, you got to not get anything that's sativa heavy. Indica. High THC level.
Used to feed me. Bring meat.
Super, you must not agree with that statement.
No, I don't disagree with that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. But you right though. Anybody, even if you're a nice guy, of course, a nice guy, easily that's gonna be an easy motherfucking target. That's gonna be an easy target too. But that's what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
gotta you gotta network and you gotta be cool
he
with
ain't
these
supposed to been
dudes.
over there.
And people don't realize that you could be cool with motherfuckers that gang bang, but people's too scared.
Man, don't nobody want to hang around no gang bangers.
Nah, I ain't saying hang around them. I'm not hanging around none of my gang. Nah, I'm not hanging around none of them niggas. But I'm cool with them. They're my people. But I'm not
I'm
hanging
too
around.
old for
No,
that. I wouldn't give a damn
I'm
back
not
in the
catching
day.
no hot ones.
I don't even go back to the project, man. I don't even.
It's certain cousins I don't even deal with because they did too much, way too much. And I don't want to be caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, my cousins that was on that dumb shit, they locked up.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to live.
Yeah, you know. It is. It's a different type of flavor, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta know how to get in, get out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, ain't no big deal. Like you said, I was born in Shiloh Arms. Familiar with Shiloh Arms, Adam?
Yeah, I know exactly where that's at in the South.
I was born in the barrel of butcher knives.
You know. So, you know.
Got in the ass with 2 Colt 45s.
Man.
You too young for that. You too young for that, Otto. You don't know nothing about Dolomite.
From 1970. Was that 1971?
Is that when you were born?
Hell no, I was born 95.
That's what I told y'all. That nigga 12 years old, man. That nigga don't know shit.
He go with this shit 12, though.
This nigga birthday was yesterday.
You're 28, man.
I'm 29.
29. My daughter got about 2 years. She was born in 93.
I got draws older than you, Otto.
Them motherfuckers got holes in them. And them motherfuckers
But they the most comfortable ones, though. The ones you don't want to throw away. Hell no.
Yeah, because the quality and all of that shit was way better in the 80s and 90s. Now, I got clothes from
That's
back
just some
then,
shit
too.
old people say.
That passed
That's just
down.
some shit old people. Boy, I got draws
Nah,
older
it's
than
true,
you.
though. It's true, though. Like, y'all quality of clothes was better. So, shit, y'all might actually have shit like that. Like shirts and jackets
Levi's.
and shit.
Like, I bought some Levi's lately. They not like the ones I bought when I was a kid.
Nothing is. Nothing.
Because I got an Adidas jacket that's been passed down to me. Nigga, Adidas today, you can't pass down that shit. 2 years it's gonna be holy and fucked up. This Adidas jacket probably from like 1991. It's my uncle's jacket. But it don't even look like this in style, but I still rock that motherfucker.
Yeah, everything was better then. You could
Everything
like,
watered down.
yeah.
The drugs, the women, the niggas.
I bought me a pair of
Excuse me.
Kane shoes back in 1979 for $90, and I was able to wear those shoes for 25 years. Only thing I had to replace was a heel and the sole from time to time, but the actual leather of the shoe remained in great shape and very comfortable. Can't find that today. It's hard to find it's hard to find a shoe shop that can actually repair your shoes
Yeah.
without making them hard as stiff as I don't know what. A good pair of shoes.
Yeah, good pair of shoes.
But look
It's
at
gonna
look at
cost
who
you
the shoe
these days.
cobblers are now. The shoe cobblers ain't us no more. That's probably why the quality went down. And we ain't the one really manufacturing and making the clothes and sewing and shit. So that's probably why the quality went down. We got these
But
little
Yeah,
Asian
they
Chinese
outsource that
motherfuckers doing
shit.
the shoes right now, you can't really repair them. You have to just throw them away and get something else.
But they designed it that way.
Yep. I don't think it's
Shit,
the material they
it
saying
ain't
it
built
is.
to last no more.
And somebody was saying a lot of the jeans and stuff had hemp in it. There's like all of our cotton jeans had hemp to make them stronger, make them last longer. They said
Yeah,
somebody
the
said they stopped
original
doing that like
denim.
they said they stopped doing that like 1958, 1957. But before then, they was doing hemp with the cotton, like blending it.
Well, the hemp was the number one import export product in America prior to
Yeah,
prohibition.
before cotton. And then somebody homeboy was a cotton dealer. I mean a hemp dealer. And they ran the hemp people out of the, they did all that shit, DuPont and all that shit. You know what
And
I'm
now
saying?
look
That
at
they do that
DuPont.
today. They'll take technology and buy it from you just to put it on the shelf.
Yep. People don't even realize that shit. Like, don't sell your shit. Stop selling your shit to these people.
Nigga,
You
if I
selling your
build something
name.
up and they buy it, nigga, I'm selling that motherfucker.
You be selling your name, selling who you are.
Top choice.
No. Well, shit. I can make another one. I made that one.
It still got your name, your stamp on it, your blueprint. That's yours. These other motherfuckers, they couldn't do it, so they needed you, and that's what they do every time. Every single
That's all right.
time. You can go into research and where it actually started. Like for instance, I don't know if y'all know about Carhartt. That nigga Carhartt is a
Yeah.
mixed man. That nigga's mixed. You really can find photos of him. That man is mixed. His hair coarse as fuck. Super coarse. And his features look like nigga features. He got eyes that look very piercing. He don't look like no regular pill man. But this is a white brand. Nah, it ain't. That's why it had such good quality.
But shit was really built to last back in the day. Now it's built to tear up
And that shit tear
on
up.
purpose.
I mean, yeah, within about a year, you go buy something that's $300, $400 within a year and a half. You got all types of shit that messed up on it. The color don't look the same. You got rips in it. Like, how the hell does rip get here?
Well, they outsource them and everything, different countries. So it's kind of hard to maintain quality.
Like, y'all remember how the
I mean,
Jordans
some
low?
foreign countries that make good shit. Germany make good shit.
Yep.
Yeah, but it can't compare to shit that we used to make here.
Oh
Yeah, it
no,
ain't the same.
no, you can't compare that shit.
But
Like the hi-fi.
Yeah.
You can't touch the hi-fi sound. You know, they want to stereo. No. And like right now, these Chinese goddamn products like
starters, alternators, stuff that you know. Uh, rollers for the vehicles, they don't hold up to heat.
Yeah, they engineered to tear up. That's how they engineered.
Right.
They actually engineer these cars to only last 3 to 5 years.
Yep.
After 2005, really started in 2000.
Trucks ain't worth it. Have to going out on 40,000 miles or so.
Yeah, they gonna make no money if they make your shit with quality. How they gonna make money? They gotta make it bullshit so you keep continuing to buy it.
They used to make their money because the products are durable and long lasting. Other people would buy the product. So, continue to sell it because your daddy bought it, your uncle bought it, your son bought it. So you have lifelong customers.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be pissed off if I had a brand new dually and I paid $130,000 for the brand new dually. And the transmission of the motor system is 14,000 miles.
And people be having that problem, like Range Rovers.
Yeah.
Range Rovers have some of the most issues out of any of the luxury vehicles, and people still buying them.
Yeah, but Range Rover used to be a hell of a car.
Yeah, not no more.
Yeah, if you get your one made in the 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Shit, Fords used to be good back in the day. Now those are fix and repair daily.
Fords, no. It's kind of mixed bag with a Ford. Back then, if you the initial quality was there, but once it started shitting on you, it's best to get rid of it.
Yeah, it's always been shit, huh?
Yeah. Well, it was always for the common man.
Okay. And the Chevy though, that's the one that was built. The Chevy, GM, them motherfuckers was built. And Chevy come from GM, so same shit anyway.
Chevy, Mobile, Pontiac, depending on what year you're talking about. When I was a little kid, those 1950 Oldsmobiles were quiet as I don't know what.
Oldsmobile, Cutlass, Pontiac. We had some cars in America, but now they all Japanese and all
the Chevelle.
Korean.
Oh man, the Chevelle, Impala.
Yeah, but Buick, I think Buick made some of the best motors in America.
Like the Skylark.
Yeah, they have some of the quietest cars too.
That Roadmaster.
The Skylark?
That Roadmaster was a motherfucker.
The Roadmaster is clean too. You remember the Skylark though?
Oh yeah.
Man.
Well, the Skylark, the Chevelle, they're in the same bracket.
Bonneville, I like Bonnevilles too.
Yeah, that Pontiac, that Bonneville was a motherfucker.
Goddamn beautiful.
Yeah, back in the day, them Cougars were nice.
Oh man, Cool Nut.
Yo.
That 1970.
I tell y'all, I wasn't supposed to be born in 1995. Y'all just don't know. I got an old ass soul. Like that Cougar, I remember. I mean, I was little as hell. My stepdad.
Town called Sac, man. Nigga, we country over here, bro.
Yeah, we talk
like our shit old and smoking.
We talk real Southern, and I never realized. Well, my people straight from the South, and I was born in the South too. Well, not the South, but Texas ain't the South, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
What you mean? What?
That's the West.
What the hell is
the West?
The West.
That's the West. That's the West.
Yeah, that's the West of people who ain't from here.
The South is like Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina.
That's what I'm saying. To nigga, it depends on where you from. Cause when they was like, Georgia is the South. I'm like, what?
Hell yeah, that's Southeast.
South.
Yeah, but that,
Yeah,
but
that's the
that
culture
ain't
though.
South. But that ain't
He used to
South to
call
us.
South Texas was the South. Texas
Well,
is
Yeah, that ain't.
is.
They talking about
That's what I'm
culture
saying.
wise
It
though.
depends on where you from.
Yeah,
anything south of the Mason-Dixon line is the South.
yeah.
You know, anything east of the Mississippi is the Southeast.
Southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Texas is South, yeah.
But the South is the
But
South. When you go south, north, east, west,
I'm saying
that's
it's the
South.
South. It's the South when you talking about geography. And I'm talking about culture
Right.
wise. It has a more Western culture, or it had a more Western culture.
Oklahoma was Texas, right? They was all one at one point in time. We don't know what came first, Texas or Oklahoma. Me and
But am
Kasupa,
I
they can have a conversation about that though. But I'm
but
just
am I
saying.
right or wrong though? Don't Texas or hasn't always had a more Western type culture like how
That's
New
a
Mexico and
that's a frivolous
Arizona?
conversation.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
hard. That's
I
hard
mean,
to gauge
no,
right
and
there.
we in
That's hard to
Nike.
gauge.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I was born in Texas. That's what I'm saying. It's the Southwest, like how New Mexico, Arizona, and Texas. They got their own. That's that same type of culture. I was born out there. I didn't live out there. That shit it's
Man,
basically
you
like New
thinking about the
Mexico.
basketball conference or some
Bro, I
shit.
was born in Amarillo, Texas, bro. Amarillo is basically like New Mexico and Arizona. Let me take that back. Houston and Dallas and shit is more culturally, I say Southern. I will say that.
Hey,
Port
Otto,
Arthur, I gotta, yeah.
Otto, you know there's an Amarillo in California?
Yeah.
All right.
Just like ain't there
People
a Sacramento, Kansas? Or am I tripping? There's another Sacramento.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, man.
Some names all over the country.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's all I was saying. The gateway to the West. That's why they basically were saying they had to go west, and they went to like Texas, Oklahoma, and then they went to.
They avoided Texas. They avoided Texas. It was some wild niggas that was taking shit.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about when we was moving. Nigga, not them tails kids. They wasn't coming to our I'm saying we was moving from like
We was
Mississippi and
jackers.
Alabama. When we moved to Mississippi, Alabama, we settled out in Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas.
Yeah, y'all ride around in the desert and up there where the fucking tumbleweeds and shit is. Y'all can try to go through that territory, but y'all came down
He
here
said
when we was
you
taking
not
shit.
as you a Mexican. Amarillo is further, bro. That's way far away from Mexico. Y'all closer to Mexico than me. What the hell? That's north.
And
Amarillo
Amarillo
is
up
the
in the
north.
panhandle.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, it's in
north.
the panhandle. It's
Man,
snowing
come
shit up
on,
there.
man. Yeah, that's the north. Come
They get-
on, man. Don't try to exclude Amarillo like that. Don't do that. That you can't do Texas. How you gonna say you from Texas and try to exclude anything in Texas? You can't do that. That's not
Nah.
Texas.
Yeah, I
That ain't
claim the
Texas,
whole
bro.
state.
I claim the whole thing, bro.
Yeah, I claim the whole state.
Tasco, I'm not saying it's not the South. I didn't even we got what I was saying. I'm basically saying, like he said, the gateway to the West. It's like that is that rural West Coast. Don't bring your ass out there thinking you gonna play. That's the West, the wild, wild West. That's what they ain't talking about California. When they talking about the wild, wild West, they talking about Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, even though it's still the South. You know.
St. Louis is not the gateway to the world.
But anytime you go to any city, the west side is always wide. I
Amarillo,
don't know why.
Mexico. Come
I
on,
don't
girly
know
girl. Why we
why.
gotta do this? She's Amarillo, Mexico.
You might as well say it
Zach
is. You got,
Hides.
man.
Go ahead, Reg.
When I go from California, I came through Amarillo, and all I saw was Mexican.
Now, I get what she's saying with that. Hey, but that's recent time, right?
95.
That's why. Now take it back to when it. Nah, you laughing? Who founded Amarillo? A nigga, and that's in the history. It's in the history. It used to be all nigga town. Always was. Then here come these other people. Man, Mexicans wasn't there first. Mexicans wasn't nowhere first.
Yeah,
Little mestizos.
yeah. Those any place you
No
see
offense.
agriculture and farming, they was originally
Us.
Yep.
yeah. See that the
We
Hidalgo
taught
Treaty.
them.
You familiar with that Hidalgo Treaty, Otto and Red?
She called me a burrito. We don't even eat burritos in Amarillo, Texas. They
Nah.
don't. They don't
Y'all
got
familiar
Mexican
with
food
the
like that. My bad. Go ahead. The doggo tree.
yeah? You familiar with that?
I heard of it, but I don't quite know what the doggo tree is. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. I mean that'll make a lot of sense for people because the Hidalgo Treaty dealt with Texas, Arizona, covered a lot of different areas. You know what I'm saying? So
Look at that shit.
that treaty was breached. Actually, the Secretary of State at that time, by Mexico, technically Mexico still controls those areas. You know what I'm saying that I mentioned. I might have left one out or put one in that ain't a part of it, but I think it's those areas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to throw that at you real quick. You know what I'm saying? And I don't too.
But
You know what I'm saying?
you know what I've been looking at? That's crazy. California got a lot of cities with names and counties that sound very Negro. They got a Lamont County. I was like, what the hell? Like Lamont County. I ain't never
Right.
heard no pale skin named Lamont, no Mexican named Lamont. Only Lamonts I know is niggas.
Yeah.
Well, you know, way back in the day, you did have melanated tribes there that were like shipped out of California down to Mexico. There was 100 a month, 100 a year, but it was a lot of them. They were rounding up and shipping them out. Also killing them.
And then I was looking at Idaho and they got a Jerome County. I'm like, bruh, how we still lost when they got Shanikas and Waukeshas and Jeromes and Lamont? Come on now.
Because we're inundated in every aspect of life with a facade and a lie. The church is lying to us. The school is lying to us. The newscast media lying to us. They rewrote history, whitewashed it, and put themselves into history. It's called a curriculum. So, you know, then you got grandmothers now who were teenagers back in the late 60s that were indoctrinated with the Black Power, and then the African Americans, so they children and grandchildren are going from these lives. So it's hard for a lot of us to see the forest from the trees.
Yeah, because that Black Power shit. Cause who was just saying something about us being black in 19? They was like, we was African Americans and blacks in 1930s and 1940s. Like, what the fuck?
That's not
And
true.
nobody even said nothing. I'm like, hold on. That nigga Stokely Carmichael didn't come out with that shit till 1965, bro. The fuck is y'all talking about?
Right.
Like, what did y'all? And that was in the college, like he was fucking getting all of them college students and shit. And that's the people that he was brainwashing. He was brainwashing all the young people thinking that they was fucking leading into something. Y'all ain't leading into nothing but your demise.
And he came throughout the Black Belt here in Alabama.
Yep.
When Martin Luther King was doing he was down here in Alabama riling up the people up
Yep.
talking about Black Power. So he
And I was.
hijacked the movement
Mhm.
and took it
Hold
away
on,
from
Reg. Hold on, Reg. Hold on, Reg. MacGyver. Hey, MacGyver.
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna mute up.
God damn.
I got this motherfucker licked. God damn it, A-Ton. I done licked this
I know
motherfucker.
you over there beating that motherfucker up.
Yeah, but
on a plane.
yeah. I used to work for one of the icons here in Greensboro, Alabama. She was the one who hid Martin Luther King from the KKK, and they actually have. Well, she opened up a museum in his honor, and they actually have the back of the Chevy truck that he spoke to the people out of. They have that on the grounds in front of the museum. So I've had the opportunity to talk to some of the elders within that area, and they were saying how Stokely Carmichael came through, and he was going to the different churches and different meetings, and he was getting the people all worked up about black power, black.
Mhm.
Kind of like took over the movement to that black power crap.
Cause that
So
black shit, they was trying to push that. Now, I will be honest and say what the dude said is incorrect, but they were trying to push that on us at a certain point in time in the 1930s and 1940s. And the niggas showed the article of all the people literally saying they don't want to be called black. They don't want to be called Afro-American. They don't want to be called colored. They want to be called Negro. That was like, most of the people was okay with Negro, and all of the rest, they was like, no. They like, it was like barely any numbers for all the rest of them. But Negro had hella numbers. Like basically most of the population wanted to be just called Negro.
well, you gotta understand, color came out in 1924.
Mm-hmm.
So they always change up within 10 to 20 years cycles. So that's why you got the Negro coming in there at the well as colored, because in the 60s we were called Negroes, but we had colored water fountains and colored bathrooms. You see what I'm saying? So color was still laying around during the 60s, but the Negro was being placed on us because, Martin Luther King said, the Negro is a refugee in his own land.
Yep.
Doing this I Have a Dream speech. And then, Malcolm later on came out and said, you Aborigines. And when they both came out with these truths, they were both killed within days of revealing these truths.
Yep.
You know,
that's why people don't realize it's way bigger than what people think. It'd be way bigger than, oh, he had this going on. Nah, yeah, he had that going on with the NOI, but the NOI, let me not get deep into that. But yeah, basically what he said was what got him got. And we know that based off him not having no protection after him saying this is what's going on. Because, I mean, anybody else, they would have protected him.
Well, he was a threat to both sides.
Yep, exactly.
Elijah,
no protection.
Elijah Muhammad, he was in bed with the Klan,
and
amongst other things, and he was
revealed. They in cahoots with so many people that people don't know, and they be like, NOI, Elijah Muhammad. I'm like, y'all better do y'all research. Praising that motherfucker, praising any of the NOI. That shit don't even make sense to me. When you really do your research, I ain't praising motherfuckers.
Right, because he was a man as well. But the black thing really was given to us in a heavy dose when they killed Martin Luther King, because they coerced James Brown to having a concert, and the song that he introduced to people was, "I'm black and I'm proud."
Yeah, say it loud. That's why
And
they did that too. Yeah, cause say it loud. Why are you saying it loud? I'm black and I'm proud.
so the people were worked up. You know, they were burning up shit. They were revolting, and if we would have funneled that energy properly, we could have taken back our. So they brought that black and I'm proud crap. Now, James Brown was coerced in doing that because they killed his two best friends, Otis and Sam Cooke.
Yep.
Okay. They beat Sam to death and they threw Otis Redding on the rocks in San Francisco Bay, which is ironic, sitting on a Dr. Bay. So after 68, you know, a few years later, that's when Roots came out in the mid 70s. Okay. So
Al
then
Sharpton, or not Al Sharpton. What's his name? Jesse Jackson with the Rainbow Coalition and shit.
Coalition. Yep. And then 87, that's when he pushed that African American crap. You see these incremental steps within short periods of time. We went from everybody who knew who we were because we had our own community and we knew we were Aborigines. We didn't say Aborigines, but we say Indians. To this fallacy of being from the quote unquote motherland. You know, and then you had two generations of that. And then now here we are right now. And now they push South Saharan African or how do you say it? We have African lineage or whatever, bull crap. But they don't understand that this ideology was pushed to the country by these white German Jews who were in the Chicago, you know, and spread across the country.
And what's crazy is what they be trying to use those DNA tests. And Shay Pink, she got on here and she exposed it. Everything she said was a fact because I've seen people take 23andMe and then take the little ancestry, and then there's one more other one, like an African one. And with each of them, you always get different results in each of the DNA tests. How is that possible? Then I seen YK come up with his, or not YK, it was Knack, not a coincidence. He came up with his 25.9% Nigerian ancestry, and that never, ever, ever shows up on no DNA test. I mean, maybe it does, but that's very rare. They're usually Benin, Togo, and Cameroonian. That's where, like, they say that people came from. Like, that's where I'm like, I don't understand how you're not mostly those. How are you Nigerian?
Well, aren't most of those people in those areas have stories of coming from Asia?
Yeah. Well, some of them, the Yoruba, like I've talked to a few Yoruba people and they said that they come from America.
Oh yes, I'm American, but what I'm saying is the quiet
Now, Igbo people, I believe they have an origin. Yeah, I believe it's somewhere in Asia. Because Yoruba and the Igbo people are totally different. That's why they don't really fuck with each other. They don't fuck with each other like that. Like all those people that's over there are totally different people. That's why they don't deal with each other.
Yeah, because when the Khan went through Asia going towards Europe, a lot of those people that fled Asia went into Africa.
Well, the Khan, that's another one. Khan are us. They got they got a culture that if you look at their culture, the Twi language, the everything, even their phenotypes and shit like that, their skin colors, phenotypes, down to how they.
I'm talking about when Genghis Khan. When
Genghis Khan. I thought you said a Khan. My bad.
When he went across Asia and headed to Europe, a lot of those melanated people left there and went into Africa.
Yep. Because Genghis Khan, what people don't know, with him even being a Khan, being a king, back then, that's a melanated man. All of those people would have been melanated. So where all the people of Asia went, they didn't die off. Either they got mixed out or they moved and migrated.
A lot of them were forced down into Cambodia.
Yep, and they're in Southeast Asia, and then even on islands, what's the Jarawa, the Andamanese and Nicobar people? Those people came from Asia originally.
Malaysia, into the Philippines. Yeah.
Because I was trying to get Smoke a few days ago to look up the Batek, the Batek in Malaysia. There's literally a nigga that looks exactly, I'm talking about, he looks identical to Meek Mill, the rapper, identical. There's no difference. Their facial features look the same all the way down to, because he had his like his shirt and stuff off, so you can see like even their body structures are like, oh, they look exactly like us. So they were trying to say, why is it that you can't find any of those Asians over there that look like you? Like, what are you talking about? There's tons of them that do. They're just not going to show them to you. And you ain't never even been to Asia to know. Because you go to Indonesia, they got tons of Aboriginal tribes. I didn't even know that. Tons of them.
Well, a lot of them, like in Vietnam, they up in the hills.
Yeah.
They're not down around the bleached out ones, should I say?
Yep. Because that's all those modern day pale skinned Asians are bleached. People don't want to believe it, but all they gotta do is look into science. Those are bleached out Negroes. They literally have the exact, I'm talking about identical phenotype of the Andamanese people in the same body structure. They move the same way as them, and they look like them. And they literally have culture. They have the culture that was passed down to them, but they've been washed out.
The Japanese were melanated people back in the 1800s.
Yep, and they still act like it. They still fuck with us tough till this day. Every Japanese person I ever met have been hella cool to me, very kind. Like they don't be weird and shit, even the old ones. So I think they know.
Well, the old Buddhas got kinky hair and Negro phenotypes.
I'm gonna be honest. The Japanese people right now, like Sacramento, got hella Japanese people. Man, a lot of the Japanese people that you see walking around got coarse hair. They got afros. Like I literally, when I was 15, me and my mom was walking in Costco, and I seen a little, like, she was pale and she was walking, and I seen her fro, and she turned around. The lady was Asian. Then I was in Walmart, and I was probably when I was about 19, 20. She asked me to grab her water. She was like, "Son, can you grab me water from up there?" Because she was real small, like she was hella tiny. She had an afro, and she would call me son. That's why I'm like, they be like that too. Like they be just exactly like how our grandmas be. That's how you know they got it in their blood, because they still act like you and they still treat you like they treat their people. They not treating you no different.
Yeah. Well, we travel all over the place, man.
That's why we was always everywhere. That's what people got to know and understand. If we was everywhere and people are there, they probably come from those people. They just been washed out. Especially when you start learning about all the Slavs that was pushed into all these different locations. The Slavs was literally transported in every single location where Aboriginals were.
Right.
What do people think is going to happen with that admixture?
Yep. And the pets start mass producing themselves. They got their numbers up.
Yep. That's all they do. Just keep mixing and mixing and mixing, and you just get more of the mutations of them. So that's all you seeing. That's it. But without us, these motherfuckers wouldn't exist.
Well, it's a great portrayal. We brought them here. We rescued them from their monarchs and served them lives and taught them skills and how to bathe and eat and farm the land, and taught them skills, training and stuff like that. And then when their cousins were shipped over here between 1880 and 1940, they got their numbers up. They started acting crazy.
Yep. And when people be like, how did all this happen? Bro, I got cousins right now that have like tried to uplift like another race woman and The female shitted on them.
Yeah.
Shitted on them. Took everything they had and everything. Shitted on them.
Well, that's their job. That's
Yep.
why the white man has pushed his daughters on us these last few decades. Get in, pretend like they love you, get their name on everything you got, and if they don't divorce you and take half or most of what you got in 10 years, when you die, everything goes to them and their family.
Exactly. Like look at Kobe Bryant and his wife. People wasn't even paying attention to that. It's like now that he gone, everything Bryant is her, and it's all tied to her because he married her. Now she a part of that estate. She's Bryant.
And his parents can't get shit.
Exactly. And people don't even see that shit. I'm like, bro, they honeypot because I don't know what happened, but I know back in the day they used to honeypot like a motherfucker, and they'd get rid of the dude and take everything he has. And now you got the name, the estate, and everything. And now all you got to do is just lift your whole family up because you got everything he had.
Way back in the day, the white man was always trying to get our women to marry them.
Yep.
They understood that the women control the land. And always, somehow, after they got married, the woman wound up dead.
Yep.
Then all of a sudden, the husband takes control of the estate, and then his children inherit the wealth.
And then he start teaching them children because the children no longer got the mama, so they gonna have the mindset of the father.
Right.
Yep. I didn't see it one too many times in real life. That's how I was able to like teach a lot with them in the history, like because I didn't taught on Instagram. It was easy to teach from seeing it in real life and seeing all the narratives all throughout history of the shit going on. It's like it's happening in real time and it was happening in history. This shit is what happened. And a lot of the times, like you said, it'd be like a lot of mulattoes, but it don't be mulattoes that you see today that may have been raised correctly. It'd be the mulattoes that are raised by that one parent who basically got rid of that Negro. So what kind of mindset you think that kid finna have? They finna take everything over.
Well, think about it now. When we brought tens of thousands of these people over here, and there are servants and slaves, and we were the ones sticking our little things in their women, and we created a whole new group of people.
Concubines. We had a hell of concubines.
So we produced a lot of mixed kids, and the mixed kids had white mamas.
Yep. And I know a lot of people don't believe in Islam, but in Islam, it tells you that you're supposed to basically marry your concubine. You're supposed to, after a while, make her yours, and she's supposed to be under your tutelage. She's supposed to be your wife.
In your house.
Yep.
With the same rights and privileges as a natural wife.
I see that with pimps today. I've had tons of friends that was pimps, and they literally eventually married their bottom, like the hoe that basically gave them the most money, gave them the best life. That'd be the woman that they end up marrying and have a bunch of kids with. I'm like, what the fuck? But that's like, I don't know. It's like, what the hell?
Well, divide and conquer, my brother.
Yeah, that shit.
All costs. And another one is the Southern strategy. They're going to disrupt your life in every turn. So you come and get a loan, they're going to deny you, or you get a higher interest rate. You get
There
a
was
house.
My bad.
No, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so what you guys are talking about made me remember there was a presentation Sarah Susan Seti did about 10 years ago, maybe longer than that. At that time, we was debating the Moors, right? It was just a debate. Shout out to the Moors. I ain't got no problem with them. But he was talking about the story of how they was actually defeated. What happened at that time? Everybody know that the Moors at that time, we're gonna give them that name. You know, some of them people that they was enslaving and bringing in, they was cleaning them up. You know, like I said, they had all that filth or whatever that was going on during the Dark Ages. All that shit, right? What he said was, he said after they cleaned all that stuff up, made the paved the ways, put all the lighting, put the irrigation systems in there, cleaned the place up. He said what they started doing, they started making. He said what they didn't understand was, and I would say this is probably the best thing that he ever did, because there wasn't a lot of emotion into it. What he said was that based on them making them concubines, marrying them, he said, but what they didn't know was that the women still had disdain and hated them. So as they was raising their babies, they was teach them about their old ways and their family and their traditions. And they were training them and getting them ready. By the time when they came to adulthood, they was ready. But the reason why they was taken over is because they only the people that they birthed and raised was the ones that sided with the other side and took them over. So I just want to throw that in there because that was it.
Yeah, that's the way I always been teaching, because it's a fact. It's a fact, bro. You can see it in real time. You can see this shit in real time, bro. Like, if anybody denying it, all you got to do is just literally go around some people. Like you just said, if the woman hate that man, it's a pale skinned woman, and she knows her ways, she gonna teach them kids every single filthy, fucked up way she got. And what they gonna do? They gonna have that same fucked up mentality. And if they got an opportunity to take over and fuck everybody over, that's what they gonna do. And that's what you seen.
Also, remember, they have been issuing out our children in foreign adoption agencies. So where they're being adopted by foreign white people. Not just here in the States, but 500,000 get shipped out around the world every year. So they're being misled and mistaught. And they're being taught to have compassion for our enemies, or to give them the benefit of the doubt. You see what I'm saying? So, you'll be hesitant to think ill of them or to come against them because you were raised up around them and you've been given a false impression of how they are when it comes to us. So then you marry one of them. Then you're trying to be who you are, and she's trying to coerce you into being like what she experienced. If you're going to be a professional, you have to move a certain way and talk a certain way.
To assimilate like a motherfucker.
Right. So, they had all kind of ways of trying to undermine us. Always saying that we're only 13% of the population, but you got 500,000 being shipped out the country. You got another
that bullshit.
Umpteen million being aborted every year. You sterilizing our people in prison. You convincing the ones who are out of prison to kill their babies off voluntarily.
But what about the ones of us who don't even participate in their census? They don't got no numbers of us.
Thank you. So the ones in prison are being counted.
Oh yeah, they're not counted. Yeah.
So
come on, man.
You could be 100.
I get it. I was trying to get across the not a coincidence. Because you was here and he kept talking about these percentages and so on and so forth. And he tried to minimize the percentages, but then trying to enforce the percentages when it fit.
Yep.
Red said 13%. You don't think those percentages have weight in this society or how it functions? That makes a big weight. If they was to say that we 50% of the society, that means we got 50% stock. We the one that own the stock. We the majority. They keep that 13%. That's one thing. But see, this is where, because you see Otto, you see last night that motherfucker he kind of said, "Hold on, I got a phone call,"
And then he left.
So, because he got beat up real bad.
Yeah, he
So
got
why can't the
socked out
truth
in his
be
eye.
said?
His eye was black as fuck.
Because
You know,
you can't argue with You can't argue with numbers. You can't argue numbers. You know what I'm saying? They either lying or telling the truth. So the whole
we-
truth. It can't be one in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
even at
Go ahead, Red.
13%, we're still almost 1/5 of the population
Mm-hmm.
as a group. Their white thing is comprised of all immigrants.
Yes, all added up. It's Dravidian people. You got Arabs, you got Africans, you got pale skins, you got Latinos. It's like, what the fuck? Man, it ain't that many of y'all. Then you got people that don't even know they're being classified as that. I read a whole article with some Brazilians that said he said he never wanted to be classified as white because he's like him and his family is what you call black, even though we know black don't exist. That's how he classified himself because he's a dark skinned person. So he said he put black on there, and come to find out, he said some years later he found the census and it said that he was white.
Yep. That's how they're able to get all the financial benefits.
Yep. But I need people to understand that sometimes it's not the people doing it. Sometimes the people don't even want to be labeled that. Like they want to be labeled what you are, and they want to coincide with you and shit like that. For instance, it's an Egyptian man, and I forgot what he was, but he was like a high power Egyptian, like over where he was from. But he said in Egypt and everywhere he's ever been, he's always classified himself as black. He said when he came to America, they classified him as white. Same thing.
It's by law.
Yeah, they have to. Because he's a North African. So that's why they automatically, it doesn't matter what skin you are. If you're North African, they have to classify you as white. Because you're white. You're white. That's literally what a white person is.
Yeah.
European, North African. I mean, that's what it say in the law.
Yep. So, it is what it is. But one thing I've come to understand, when you invoke your true self, that just shatters everything that they have in place. If you get pulled over and you invoke all of your rights and protections, you waive none, that shut them down because you have invoked it. They can't say you did not invoke it when you invoked it, and it's on video. You see what I'm saying? If you don't invoke it, then they really don't know. Well, they know you're not an immigrant. They know that you're classified as a nigga, African American. Then that, but when you invoke yourself, then that takes you out of that jurisdiction, subject matter.
What y'all talking about, bro? Some dead entity floating beyond the sea of commerce again? What you trying to invoke?
No, I was just saying that invoking is a powerful tool as in identifying yourself. When you invoke your status and your constitutional public rights, you take yourself out of the subject jurisdiction. Because
Okay, so my question is this. You know, if you vote, you have to be a United States citizen, right? Is that correct?
I say invoke, when you declaring, not voting,
Oh, I thought you said voting. All right.
No. Voting makes you a subject. That's how we lost our community
Exactly.
and our sovereignty, because we were convinced into registering to vote.
All right, go
Voting
ahead.
right into your demise.
All right, keep going because we need to hear this, right? So, how did voting allow us to be subjugated on our own land? I need to hear this.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Reginald.
You volunteer to sign away your sovereignty.
How did it affect the land, though, Reg? This is what I'm asking. How did it affect the land?
Well, unless you have your documentation of your true status, then you can't claim it. Even if that's what caused our people in the 60s. They were going to court saying that they were such and such, but they didn't have their paperwork.
And with you registering, you are basically subjugating yourself into their jurisdiction and basically saying that you want to be a part of it.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get clarity. All right, today, if I want to vote, I go get a piece of paper, I go register, so on and so forth, right?
Like how
and
you
then I
register
put my
a vehicle?
information in there. What I see on those applications, the only way you can vote is if you say that you're a United States citizen. You can't vote no other way. You got to be a United States citizen or a resident in that state.
If you check American Indian, then when you sign your name, you put underneath your name UCC 1-308. That preserves your status.
Okay, so what effect would that have in regards to my vote? So if I do vote, that means I'm just coming in voluntarily just for that minute to make this vote and then I'm out? Or
No.
what?
Only thing I'm saying is, if you do not state your status in some way, shape, form, or fashion, then they're going to automatically assume that you have relinquished yourself unto them.
Right,
See, we're not immigrants.
Right.
Okay. So their little corporate status that they try to force us into and sneakily put us into that, all caps, that only work if you're not aware of what the implications of it.
Also, back in the day when we had an unincorporated town, we wasn't in their jurisdiction. So a lot of us weren't being involved in the government. That's also another way we got fucked over too. Because while you're in your unincorporated towns, you got all these people encroaching all surrounding you.
Okay, so the history is that the 1964 Voters' Rights Act. That was when old boy was going to different houses, getting people to sign up to vote, getting on the voter rolls. At that point in time, based on my understanding, is that actually put a lien on the people's land and made them taxable when before they wasn't. Am I in the ballpark or am I far away?
No, you're correct.
Oh, you're correct. You're right. You're
Okay.
They lost their sovereignty. Not knowing. The preacher didn't tell them, well, you want to march for civil rights and everything, and you want to have their permission to vote in their system. Come on down and sign your freedom away.
Yep.
Right.
Basically, that's what all these signatures are too. Each time you write with these signatures, even though with that social security number, it already took your freedom away because you're sold to this goddamn corporation.
Now this is 1964. Now
You can
this ain't
still
19. This ain't the 1800s. This is 1964.
you can correct your status on your Social Security.
Well, yeah. But if you ain't corrected, your ass is sold to this corporation. They sitting up making all types of money under your Social Security number.
Right. So we're really the only ones that can be truly dual people on the land. Because one, this is our land and we are free, and then two, if you want to participate in that system, in which we are the ones who established that system, in order to allow them to do commerce with us, and they betrayed us. Okay, they used calamities and wars to disrupt our way of life, killed off our elders, and indoctrinated the children. Prior to the 1870s, black nobility meant black nobility in Europe. They used the Spanish-American War, they used World War I and II, and those major wars are the ones that killed off the black nobility. And they inserted white people on these thrones, and they've been pretending to be the nobility of these areas. So, in the 60s, white people were nervous because they know that it wasn't long before they so-called took control of our shit. And they know that we had people in our community who knew that this was still our shit. So,
Right. So my thing is this, right? And I'm gonna say it again. This is 1964.
Right.
So people still owned their land and had sovereignty on their land, untaxable.
But when we as a group, as a community, as all the Negroes of the land, now everybody didn't go for it. Now the elders weren't too keen on. They used the energy of the youth, okay, to march for this crap. Okay, just like they're doing right now, they're using the youth to push this blackness, black power, black, African Americans, all this stuff that the youth is pushing. Can't tell them nothing. They know it all. They don't really know nothing because it's the same old story with a different bow around it. And they have been beguiled into believing and thinking that these people can be their friends and that they can marry them and it's okay. Not knowing you sleeping with the enemy.
Yeah, and I'm starting to see it more and more today, especially with our young ladies. They starting to give it all types of different races. And I wasn't seeing that just 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. I wasn't seeing that.
It was unthinkable.
Yep.
I mean,
Reggie, I got a question.
Go ahead, Super.
Do you really think it's the pale face?
The pale face what?
That's the enemy.
No, not now. Well, we're the enemy.
The who? Were they ever the enemy?
They were like they were
the pawns.
They were the mercenaries.
Yeah, the pawns, the mercenaries.
The human fodder.
Yep. The slaves that they was born to be.
And they still are.
So do you think they're in power right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
They're pawns.
I don't think so either.
Uh-uh.
I don't think they ever been in power.
They haven't.
You can be in power when you live in a debt system.
Boy, you better not say nothing about them people, Superman. You know them good people. You know them good folks.
Yeah, Nat
No,
King gonna get
I'm
up on
saying,
and
I'm
get y'all.
saying, I'm saying
Wait, hold
that.
on. No, if you're saying
Ho-
that the pale ones are not, if you're saying the pale ones are not the enemies, are you saying they are indeed allies?
No.
Yeah,
Okay, man. See now, y'all see this shit's getting
he like,
slippery,
nigga,
bro.
what's going on? Smoke like, what the
This shit
fuck?
getting slippery. If
I,
they ain't if they
I'm,
ain't the enemy and they ain't the ally, then do they even exist? What
Fuck.
the fuck going on?
Oh,
The hell?
so
What you talking about? Shit that got
they are.
mythical again. Y'all got it, bro. I'm just gonna listen.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, he
I
right
tried to
though. They
stay
the
out of
enemies.
it,
They the
Smoke. I
enemies.
didn't
They
want
the
to go
enemies.
into the shit.
Yeah, because you right. You can't be in between. Either you're an ally or you're an enemy.
Smoke
They're
So
sitting
the,
them
up in this
motherfuckers the
smoke
enemy.
sitting up in his trees with that goddamn scope on us, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, the nigga's intelligent as fuck. So he like, hold on, y'all gonna go with this dumb shit. Y'all gonna say there ain't no
Hey
ally
man, come
and there
out
ain't
the
no enemy.
trees, man. Come out the trees, man. Lock that motherfucker. Come on down here and holler at us folks, man.
Smoke be taking my positions, man.
Cause I ain't gonna lie,
I feel
a
you,
pawn will
Smoke.
still be an enemy. We still gotta get rid of it. I'm not get rid of anybody, but we still have to, they right in front of us, and that's an issue. That's an issue. The
they're the
pawns would be an issue. Yeah,
they're,
a pawn would be an issue. So
okay.
yeah, that's an enemy.
But I mean, the real
But
enemies,
the big dog. You talking
one
about the big dog?
affecting our lives 24/7, 360 degrees. And
Oh,
most
that's
of them,
niggas that look like us.
thank you.
It's a
That,
no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Only people that's gonna know you like you is you.
and they're the ones in the way,
Yep.
keeping the babies ignorant, keeping the women ignorant, keeping them going down this materialistic fantasy and makeup and all this other stuff that's immaterial.
Well, that's the thing though, Reg. You gotta, because it's a slippery slope how you presented it. So that's what I'm saying. You gotta clarify what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? We doing the Steven and Candyland type shit. What we doing? You know what I'm saying?
Only thing I'm saying is this, bro. They got so many layers. There's so many layers to this. Okay. The Slav who was a slave is still a slave. He's just been given a few trinkets, okay, and some illusions of being better or more fluent or whatever. But our main problems of our own people who organized and planned and executed this whole thing since the late 1800s, early 1900s. It was doctors and lawyers, engineers who came together and decided to organize these different groups that keep our people in check.
The W.E.B. Du Bois,
You know,
Thurgood Marshall.
the Eastern Stars, the Masons, the Rosicrucians, the Divine Nine,
Boule.
the Boule,
Cause
all these,
them is the people that's really, really doing everything in all of those Negro organizations.
and you got some other groups that we haven't even heard of, but they're in the Catholic Church. So, that's what I mean. I'm not saying that the pawns aren't our enemy. They're part of the enemy group. Yes. To me, all immigrants are our enemies. All immigrants, every last one of them. I can't stand none of them. I don't trust any of them, and I ain't got no friends, nothing like that. I want them all off the land.
But you 100% right. And what
But
people don't
that ain't
understand is
happening.
it's almost like a video game.
Why
And
not?
I hate to even use this analogy, but it's almost like a video game. You don't get to see the real boss until you beat all the levels. So you still ain't seen the real boss. And then you don't see the boss of the corporation. You get to see all the little pawns, the employees, the supervisor, the manager, but you're not gonna see who owns it.
So Super, let me ask you a question. Super.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe that it's possible But I believe it is possible for the mere fact of the matter is that if they go ahead with this crazy ass World War III, they're gonna ship a lot of their
Wait. You
goods.
broke up earlier, and could you
Okay.
start over the first couple of words I didn't hear? I'm sorry.
Okay. I was just saying, you don't believe we can get all immigrants off our land and get our land back. I believe.
Oh no, yeah, that's impossible. I think that's impossible.
Hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. If they go through with this idiotic World War III, okay, you're going to have a mass exodus of a lot of these foreigner children between the ages of 18 and 35. Shipped out of here to go fight this war. Okay. Hopefully it'll happen after Trump deports most of these illegal people out of here. So if they out of here and the kids go up, we're going to have a certain amount of foreigners on the land. Okay, the war is not going to go good for America. We already know that because they don't kill the army, they don't kill the services, they're underfunded, and they're out numbered and equipment wise. So they're going to be slaughtered.
Where's this said war? Who are the two sides in this said war?
Well, if they're successful, they're gonna get us sucked into fighting Russia first.
Oh shit.
And then once we get locked in with Russia, China's gonna stay in the cut till they feel that we have become weak enough for them to come latch on to.
Then Korea.
Korea's, China. So we
Korea
don't
been
have,
trying to attack our ass.
we don't have a population to fight China and Russia. They just outpopulate us. And then they'll treat us like they did Hitler, a war of attrition. So that'll knock off a lot of the young people in the war. And so they're elderly people who are left on the mainland with a few foreigners and stuff like that. We'll have the numbers in place and we'll let all three of those major powers fight and kill each other off and bomb each other off. And then we can just step in and take back over our land, just like when the Normans took over Britain. They allowed the Saxons and the Anglos to fight. And when they damn near killed each other off, that's when the Normans took over. You think that's possible? Super?
That's very possible.
That is a
They hear
Stretch
you.
Armstrong. That's a Stretch
No.
Armstrong
See,
stretch.
y'all not ready. Y'all not.
How's it a stretch,
I
man?
don't think he see what this shit is getting into right now already. We're already getting into.
No. I'm saying like everybody leave and it's just niggas.
No.
With that.
I said the foreign children who are between 18 and 45 going to be shipped off to go fight this war. And they're going to get slaughtered. They ain't coming back home. They're going to get slaughtered. Okay? So you're going to have old people and children of the immigrants left here on the mainland. We're going to outnumber them. We're already outnumbered them.
Yeah, we outnumber them. I'm not saying that we will ever be the minority. I don't think we'll ever be the minority. But
and it wouldn't
we got too many relationships with other countries, and we've done too much damage around the world.
Well, we can have relationships. We can resolve our issues around the world, but as far
But
as
some of these people already baked in the pie. You know what I'm saying? They already part of it.
When you glean the flour to get the best flour and not the lumps, some lumps will have to be removed.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Right.
I mean,
I'm saying, yeah. I'm saying
if we want to learn from mistakes,
It's
not going to have.
it's
We
gonna
have
be
to come.
hard. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, it might be.
It's gonna be too hard. It's gonna be
Why?
too hard, and it ain't gonna be worth it.
Why not? We have the population and the intellect to run everything.
Yeah, you gotta make that make
Oh, of
sense,
course.
man. What's not gonna be
I'm,
worth it?
Yeah, I'm not understanding it.
What's not gonna be worth it? What do you mean? It's not gonna be worth
if we go through all the measures to remove everybody that's not a nigga off the land, it's gonna be so bloody and so
You're not saying that.
destructive
Don't you think
that
karma for all the blood that shed, our blood, and still being shed? It has to be a balancing in nature. Do you know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
I feel you, but I
Well, then
feel
see,
you,
but
but y'all.
this is my point, right? Because this is where you get
Mhm.
into your fine line, right? You got a fine line, Superman.
Right,
We
right.
can't
That's what I'm
we can't
saying.
we can't say something.
And anybody be heavy-handed with that fine line, it's gonna tip.
Well, but this is what I'm saying. You don't think what we going through right now ain't a tilt? There's a lot of heavy-handedness going on.
I
So I
mean,
mean, where we at?
I'm saying if you really, really sit back and look at it, everybody else is going through more shit than us.
That's a lie.
That's a goddamn lie. That is
That's a
crazy.
lie, bro. That's a lie. You can't say that, Superman.
I can't think of not one group that's suffering.
Look, they killing us under nothing. They killing us for things that they
Yeah.
put in our communities that we have taken advantage of and remixed it and made it right, like we made these terms right. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. And this is my key, real quick.
Go ahead.
Look at it. This is where our people got to be realistic, right? We got to be realistic. We know for a fact we ain't getting rid of everybody.
Nah, we don't got to.
But the
Right,
bottom
that's
line
all
is
I'm
that we
saying.
keep
That's all
talking.
I'm saying.
But so it ain't
You fell off, hey
ain't
Tom. I ain't hear that first part. You
yeah, I
fell
know.
off.
Yeah, I said, but what Reg is saying is not unthinkable. You know what I'm saying? But we got to. I mean, we talk about this and we that and da da da. Realistic where we stand and what is actually, what actually is going to get done. What can be done first, and then we can make that happen. We can't say that being heavy-handed is something, man. I mean, it's just that nah. Really, they all
If we take our
unless they bring the I'm sorry, but unless they bring the whole truth about who's who, what's what, and how it has happened. Then we can understand, because like I said, we don't know who Oz is. We don't know what's behind that veil.
Who don't? I do. I already know what's back there. I've been back there and looked at it.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. Don't do that, Superman. You don't know, bro. Nobody knows.
All right. Okay,
Unless
cool.
you
If
with
you
the
say-
end, unless you with the end, then you ask you the question. You don't know.
Right, I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
just
know.
say that, Superman. Yeah, just say that, bro.
I'm a dumb country boy, man. You know I'm a little
That's
slow.
what I'm
I
talking
say any
about.
damn thing.
We all a bunch of dumb. We all.
I would just like to get to.
And we definitely don't know Smoke Show. You see, he even put the whole disclaimer down there, so we don't know shit.
Yeah, I would just like to get
Man,
to
I
the
ain't
point
scared of these motherfuckers.
that
I hear you. I hear you.
We can have communities or cities where we don't see no farm.
Yep. You take back control, you can tell them whatever it is that you want them to do.
Right. I just don't want it to where they just won't be able to come and just infringe upon our space, peace, and harmony.
Because they can't do it in China. Think about China and Korea and these other places. They have
Yeah,
it to
but them
where
them communist
nah.
countries.
Understand what, but just understand what I'm saying. Even okay, Spain. We could take it anywhere where people are not in America, and you're not finna go to their country and think you finna just bring your shit and say this is what it's gonna be. I'm living here. I'm doing this. Nah, we gonna dictate how you living. Everywhere you go, that's how it
You
is.
want a
Except America.
dictatorship. Oh,
No,
okay. You want a
because it's your
dictatorship.
country, bro. Yes, you need to dictate how they living, bro, in your country.
Well,
You need to
control.
take back your rule and your
Man,
power,
this
bro.
is America, Jack.
No, it's
This is
not
a
free for them.
republic.
It's a free country for us Americans, real Americans, not for them.
Having controlling interests on everything, having the final say so, the only say so on everything. If you're gonna stay here, you got to do what we tell you. And if you give any indication of you trying to organize, or overthrow, an uprising, you know, you're gonna be dealt with in your tracks, or you're gonna be thrown in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing
I mean, that sound all good and that sound all fine and dandy and shit, but
Bro, they're already under a government where they listen to them. So if we take back the power and we're the government, they're gonna have to listen to us. It's that simple, bro. It ain't that hard.
man, niggas too scared to take any goddamn thing.
Nah.
Super. First, you must precede something within your mind before it can manifest in the physical. Correct?
Right, but I'm saying that's
You can't keep saying can't it ain't gonna happen or you ain't gonna see it.
No.
It ain't gonna
I'm
happen.
not saying it can't happen. I ain't saying it can't happen. I'm saying it won't happen.
What's worse?
That's even worse. You want
No,
don't
I'm saying
manifest
it
that,
won't
Jay.
happen
It's gonna happen.
because because the majority of us don't want it to happen.
We don't
I get what
need
you said.
we don't need the majority. Just like they didn't need the majority to get us in this fucked up situation.
Of course we do, man. That's why I keep pointing out this is a republic.
Yes, it is.
Majority rules.
I get what he's saying. I get what both
Just
y'all
like
said. It
niggas
makes
voted
sense.
for, just like niggas voted for the term black, the majority of voters won, even if you
And it's so
disagree with
goddamn
it.
and everything's so damn convoluted right now and fucked up that it's like our people brainwashed.
Just like Kamala in the White House and Joe Biden and them, and they know this motherfucker was corrupt. The
And slow.
majority ruled.
All it takes is an event for
That's
us to get their minds right. Just an event.
I don't know about no pie in the sky, man. I can't get with the pie in the sky. That's like buying a lotto ticket every day.
If the Chinese were to come across the southern border right now, military, what do you think would happen?
Man, ain't nobody scared of no Chinaman. Ain't nobody ever been scared of no Chinaman. When have the Chinese ever scared anybody? I ain't never seen no Chinaman that I was afraid of.
Chinese in the south, Russians from the north. What? You don't think the people gonna wake up and codify?
Them motherfuckers that get wiped off the map in minutes, not hours, not days, minutes.
Hey, bro, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I know you don't know. I know you don't think
I'm
so,
not
but I
gonna
know
lie.
so.
If people don't start paying attention, all right, for instance, you got people like Candace Owens. I know she not shit for us, but
Candace Owens.
just listen to what I'm saying. It's so many people that's starting to like change their whole narrative and mindsets on all of this shit. And it's like you seeing regular common folks doing it as well as the people that, you know, who's in the public eye. That's all I'm saying. So
I don't know. I mean, y'all can
enough.
hope and wish for this utopia where niggas is
Well, I'm gonna
living
be
and
honest.
eating grapes under
The way we living right
Nah,
now,
that ain't gonna be.
and I'm not saying that we living so great, but I'm saying how we're living in
the knowing now. We're starting to actually realize what the fuck going on. This is gonna be
Man,
the
that's what I'm
time.
saying. Y'all think
Where
niggas
somebody
is
was saying
doing
it. They were
bad.
just saying it. They was like now or never. Nah, it ain't about the money. Cause that's doing bad, even if you're rich. You gotta realize you under this corporation. So you getting a fake ass piece of paper. I got money right now, but I just look at that shit like, what is it? I'm buying clothes. I could buy a car. I could buy a house. I could buy whatever my
You gotta
kids
buy
want.
everything
Well,
that
what
your
the
little
fuck is
ass
buy whatever I
name
want?
on.
Yeah, but what the fuck?
Right.
That
Not wealthy and
I don't know it. I know it.
it's so many people
Y'all
out here that's
don't
lost that ain't
realize
able to get stuff that is owed to them, and
the
that's the
law.
biggest shit that I sit back and look and think about. Like it's land
Even
deeds that they don't even know they got
even
because they
so,
fucking lost, thinking they
even
come from Africa, thinking
even
ain't nothing
so, with
owed to them.
all that
Motherfucker.
y'all said, with all that shit y'all said, even though all that shit y'all said applies, every nigga in America is in the top 1% in the world.
Well, you know, Smoke.
Silencio.
I
I'm fucking with y'all.
was a history major in college, right? And at that time, I didn't really have the full understanding. But as I began studying just our people in different time zones, it became evident to me that we used to rule the world. Wherever you see starports, wherever you see pyramids, wherever you see castles, that's where our people were.
And we let
I mean,
Stuco
y'all keep
figure it.
saying like
Man.
used to. What like?
So
I don't understand what y'all saying.
used to means that we need to get back to it. That's
Niggas been on it. Niggas just took the day off because they got fat and lazy.
Okay, well, get them on the treadmill.
time to work out.
Come on.
So fat ass up, work
Yeah,
out.
that's what I'm saying. It ain't got bad enough.
No, it has. Like what I
No, it ain't bad.
forgot what Beth said. Time is fragile.
That's what I'm
People
saying.
didn't
Y'all
understand.
need to go to
Wait.
a third
Wasn't
world
that you?
country.
Wasn't that you that was asking what you mean by time is fragile?
Yeah, there's some
It's
bullshit.
delicate.
Niggas got
It's delicate. This is a delicate
delicate,
time. It's a
fragile.
delicate,
Man,
fragile
I don't.
time right now. It's the time where
I
if
don't
you
know.
don't wake up and you don't get shit right now, it's over for your ass.
Yeah, you don't have
Your ass
time.
is grass.
You don't have time to recuperate like my generation did. We were young. You know, we did things. We some for the ones who were able to survive. We had time to get our lives back in order. But a lot of us died early or got killed or what have you. But at this generation right now, they're trying to wipe them out in the womb before they even get a chance to be born.
Yeah, but we still got a good. We
And like
still got
Lady
a
Spade
positive
said,
birth rate.
hold
We
on.
not.
And like Lady Spade said, what you think we still ruling shit right now or something? You must. Because you talking about what? Niggas is doing
No. I
good.
didn't say
Man, having
ruling
money ain't
shit.
doing good, nigga.
I didn't say ruling nothing. I didn't say that.
Nah, because you was saying, we doing all right. Hell no, we ain't doing all right. You not doing all
Well,
right
take
until
your
you
black
rule
ass
your
to a
land.
third world country and see.
It's too
Take your ass to
many.
a third world country and
This nigga.
see.
I don't want no
It's too.
bullshit.
There's too many people in the world for it to be ruled by any selective group.
Right.
If anybody's being ruled, it's because they're choosing to be ruled.
Thank you, Smoke.
That's all I'm saying, Smoke. It's too many niggas that
Nigga,
ain't
we trying to
going.
explain that to you, nigga. So we saying that all
What
niggas
you
gotta
talking
do is just,
about?
nigga, that all they gotta do is just take that and be like, you know what? I don't want these motherfuckers
That's
ruling
what I
over me.
said
And if we all
earlier,
come as
Arno.
one,
Niggas
nigga, we
don't
all
want that. The
agreeing.
majority of the
Okay, so
niggas
then we
don't
all
want
agreeing.
that.
Yeah, because I do believe you with that. I'm gonna be honest. It's too many. I know way too many low vibrational niggas that they just don't give a fuck about nothing. They don't care about their own lives. They don't care if they die tomorrow. They don't.
It ain't that they don't. It ain't that they don't want it. They just don't know what the fuck it is. Right?
Exactly.
But check
They
this out,
just
y'all.
don't know what the fuck it is. It's not even a choice that's available if it's not there.
Right, they ain't
You know,
even thinking about that shit.
right? You can't get a Whopper at McDonald's because you know what I'm saying. It's not there.
Facts.
But Burger King is right down the street. You might want a Whopper, but you're not at Burger King. You at McDonald's. You know, you only get what they was. You know what I'm saying? What you see on their menu. You feel? So obviously, while you in the wrong paradigm.
Well, I'll just say this, y'all. How many people in Congress, Senate and the Congress? About 400, 450 of them, right? Not that much.
Right. And according to the world population, that's a very insignificant number. But go ahead and make your point.
Right. Those few individuals been having the power and authority to shape and mold and run the world. They cause coups, they cause wars, they cause famines, they cause all kind of havoc around the world, and there's only about 400 of them. I'm not saying
You need to put we in that.
Huh?
We.
Yeah. We,
the people. We.
Right. But only thing I'm saying,
We cause coups.
Yes,
we disrupted government because they operating off our money.
Exactly.
And we haven't stopped giving them our money. So we
back.
See
We participate in this shit.
That's my main point.
Right. We are willing participants now. It's not like we just being, we willing participants.
I want to see the return on our money. All the foreign aid.
I know. I mean,
what money y'all talking about, man? What money?
That we put in the tobacco.
I'm talking about tax. I'm talking about tax.
Everything.
I'm talking about tax money. I don't know what money they talking about. I'm saying the tax money
too.
Hold on, what tax we talking about? We talking about labor tax, sales tax, luxury tax. What tax? Which tax? Gas tax?
Yeah.
Which tax is it that's supporting the
intellectual
detriment of the masses?
Property tax, sales tax. What is it? Income tax.
Any money that goes to Congress and supports the federal government, that's the money I'm talking about.
Then that's why I said. Then we can take that all the way into a lot of these businesses as well.
That's down payment.
We need to find out what money goes to Congress that they operating off of. Let me see if we can pull that up. I want to see if that can be determined. They might not let us know. I'm gonna see though. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, let's check
they're
on
gonna let
that.
you know.
Let's check
They're
up
gonna
on
let you know.
that.
And he also gonna see that a lot of these corporations work under this government. So they working under this government. That means that you funding them motherfuckers as well too. And what you need to be doing is
That's what I'm
having
saying. It's
businesses
a
and shit
whole
like that within the
system, bro.
community. No, listen what I'm saying. We have businesses and stuff within the community, and you giving money into those businesses. That money gonna go right back into the community.
All of it is one, man. You can't
So we
take
gotta
part
know.
of
We
it
gotta just
out.
start. That's what I'm saying. But if we start at least teaching stuff like that and teaching, this shit as well, then people would start, thinking differently. Just the people that you know that's close to you.
The national debt would be the down payment.
Down payment for what? For what?
Return to us. To what they owe us. Because this is supposed to be perfect union. In other words, we're supposed to be making great money like they're making great money. We're supposed to get the benefit of our intellectual property that they see in the world. We got benefit. All this money they're giving away to these countries, we're supposed to get a piece of that. Any financial transaction on this land, we're supposed to be getting our cut. True.
Yeah, but ain't nobody
exactly.
For that. Ain't nobody for the give you nothing because it ain't gonna be worth nothing.
Y'all see the screen? Do y'all see the screen? U.S. government receives money through a variety of sources, including taxes and borrowing, which funds the services and programs that Congress provides. The government collects revenue from a number of sources, including individual income taxes, the largest source of federal revenue, accounting for nearly half of all receipts. So over half of it is coming from individual income taxes.
Yeah.
Okay. Payroll taxes. Social Security and mediocre withholdings accounts for 39% of federal tax revenue. Corporate income taxes account for 32% of federal tax revenue. Excise taxes, another source of revenue for the government. Custom duties, revenue is collected from customs duties. Admission to national parks, revenue is collected from admission to national parks. What else? Then they got borrowing. So I guess borrowing would be like other governments or other nations.
T-bills.
Things like that. I know.
When you buy a
They
T
some
bill,
hoes.
you're loaning the government money.
They some hoes.
A treasury bill,
So yeah.
like when you buy.
So it's coming.
Go ahead.
So the majority of this shit is coming from niggas who work.
Yep.
Niggas who work. Y'all supporting Congress, payroll, and individual income taxes. It's the bulk share. Is the bulk share. Then corporate, it next with 32%. So it is what it is. All right, no sales tax, no gas tax, no luxury tax. That goes somewhere else. I don't know where it go, but it don't go to Congress. Y'all got it.
Let me ask a question. What is income tax? How is income tax received to anybody?
If we're gonna have to look that up as well, because I don't motherfucking know.
Okay, anybody else? Because I got the answer.
You said how's income tax? What?
How is income tax received?
How's it? Your employer has to.
Because that was the number one thing, right? That was the number one thing.
The employee has to set it aside and turn it in.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
income
your,
tax. Go ahead, Reg.
your Social Security.
I see you, big dog.
Those two things, right?
No, income tax is received by your W-2s on withholding, and you filing the 1040 tax return. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Because if you look at a 1040 tax return, it's called an individual income tax return. Right? That thing has a 60%. They say it's 40 or 30, but it's actually 60% tax that the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, receives and keeps. That's why people always owe, or they get zero, or they getting like 1,000, 2,000. Some people might get 10,000 if they're making a whole lot of money, but that's where the money comes from. 1040, individual income tax return. Look it up. I'm just saying.
We in agreement with that.
Get that number from your.
I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with that. I don't want to speak for nobody else.
It's been a while since I get that shit.
So that's what I'm saying. So the money that they receive from the workers is supporting this shit. So we are in it.
Right. So what I was telling one of my clients today, I said,
I'm not in it, brother. I'm not in it.
Me either, Smoke. I got out of it. I bought my freedom.
I said, look, this is the thing. This is what I told her. I said, look. I said the bottom line is that the problem that we don't understand about the Internal Revenue Service and taxes is that we don't look at it as a return on an investment. Superman has heard me say this plenty of times. And the one thing people don't make sense of it is that what I put into the system, because everybody says the United States is a corporation. The United States is a corporation. So if I'm investing into a corporation, why am I not getting a return on my investment? Now, that's a rhetorical question.
But what I had
Damn,
said,
I wanted to answer that. Man, come on, man. Why you had to
Me
make that
too. I
rhetorical? You
want to
got it.
answer that
hold
too,
on,
man.
hold on.
You
Okay,
taking
okay.
all you taking all the fun out of it, bro. No, keep it rhetorical,
Yeah,
bro. I'll let
taking
it go.
all the
I'll let
Okay,
it
but
questions.
yeah, all right. I'm rhetorical lit. But what I'm finishing up saying, what I had said to her was that I said what the one thing people like what the IRS is doing, right, is that they are keeping the tax, right? Because I said a lot of people saying they're spending our tax dollars, they're spending our tax dollars. People think that means that it's taxes that we're paying. I said no, it's the taxes that they're supposed to return it back to us.
Yeah.
I said, what is a tax return? I said, what does tax return mean? She said, I don't know. I said, it's a return of your taxes.
Like,
She
Right.
said, well, goddamn. I said,
People don't
yeah.
be doing write-off.
I said, look, people are doing write-offs. They're doing all these different things, credits and things like that. I said, but if I put 100,000 into the system, I need 100,000 back, 100%. Or if I got the right accounting, I can actually get 300% back on my money. You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing. People say we put our tax dollars, they're using our tax dollars. That's tax dollars they're supposed to be returning back to us. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. Trump said that too.
Y'all can exactly that. Now y'all can answer the unrhetorical question that I put out there.
Yeah, it can't be answered.
Well,
You
I've
get that
never
shit
heard of
back.
anyone talk about a tax return as an investment. I've never heard that.
Dummy,
Because you ain't American.
Write-off. Marty,
Wait, I
smart
know
guy.
Superman and Smoke want to answer
Movie
that question.
I said some of the tax dollars do get spent on infrastructure and all this other shit.
But it ain't gonna be
The
yours if you
common.
doing write-offs and shit. You getting your money back. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't pay no taxes. I'm out of that system. I'm just saying the workers. That's where they money go to pay for the roads and stop signs and national parks and the military. So some of the money does go, but them motherfuckers up there are corrupt. They are stealing.
The prison system,
Or
schools.
the correct term. You can't use stealing in court. You gotta say misappropriation of funds.
But look, all the taxes that we pay are already the taxes are already prepaid. Right? Remember Trump said that, right? He said I already prepaid my taxes. The taxes are already prepaid.
You can do that.
Fact.
No, we do it all the time. We just don't
You're
know
already
we're
doing that, yeah.
Right. So my thing is that's why it's called a tax.
But you gotta notate it and let them know that you know.
All you gotta do is have a bank account, Superman. That accounts for everything. That's
Well,
why
no,
it's
both
called
y'all right though. Both y'all right though.
today.
Both y'all right.
But just
If you
like
don't
your
say
client
something, they
today
will fuck
said
you over. They do that with everything.
Right. It's just like your client today. You asked her, what is a tax return? She's like, I don't know. So that's what I'm saying.
And what was this?
The masses are ignorant.
What about he said he never heard of that investment thing. Just
I've
because he never heard of
thinking of it like that.
Right.
Oh, okay.
He
said
never thought
he
of it
never
like that.
he
Exactly.
never heard of it in that sense. Right.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought of income.
Because you never
tax,
thought
like,
of it
that's
that
the
way,
tax
sir.
that they take on my income. Never once I think this is an investment for me. No,
You're un-American. You're un-American. That's why.
Stupid.
No, you're un-American. You don't have an American culture.
I'm American.
You have a foreign. I know, but you have a foreigner's outlook. That's why you don't see it as an investment. We built this country. We invested time, sweat, blood, tears into building this shit the way it is. What you see in America, we built it. We invested our time, blood, sweat, and tears and money.
It definitely went to Puerto Rico.
You come from because you come from foreign stock. You don't see that. You only see the finished product.
Puerto Ricans
You
ain't
only see
never
the finished
built nothing in
product.
America.
I was born in New York, you idiot.
I know it. You seen the finished product. Your parents didn't have an investment.
And name
They
some
didn't
of Puerto
invest
Rican has
anything in
built.
here. Y'all came through the door and it was already table laid out for y'all.
What are
It was
you
open
So you
for
don't
y'all.
have.
You don't understand? It was open for y'all, wide open. Y'all ain't did shit, boy.
Yeah, when y'all got
Nothing.
here,
You
everything
did?
was done.
You were digging
Yes, we've done.
ditches, mixing cement.
We've done everything, bro.
Yes,
Really? How
yes,
old are
cement.
you? 300?
All the shit that's built, bro, was built by people that look like us, bro. What are you talking about? Are you 300? We're talking about people that look like us built all
No,
this.
not people that look
Aboriginals of
like us.
America.
We are the people that did this.
Nigga, no. It would be our ancestors. So that's what I'm
Well, not
that's what I'm
you.
trying to
No,
tell you.
we're still building it.
Yeah,
You're
we're still
not.
building
You
it
don't
to
pay
this day.
taxes. You just said it. I've been paying taxes since I was 16 years old, baby.
No, we be actually building shit though.
So you were digging ditches, mixing cement
Bro, do you know I used to do rebar?
for a private company?
No, for Camblin
No, for the
Steel.
city.
Camblin Steel.
I don't believe
That was
you.
in Rockland, California. Nigga, what are you talking about? Actually build. You don't build, sir.
I'm a handyman. Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I built a bunch of stuff.
Handymans
No, you don't.
repair things that already are
No, you
built.
don't. You don't build, sir.
I
You
built
don't
a
build
doghouse
shit.
for my dog.
We go back
That ain't
centuries.
nothing. You said a doghouse, bro?
Mm-hmm.
A doghouse?
For my dog, yeah.
We go back
Bro,
centuries.
we were
Right.
connecting. Bro, we were
No,
connecting rebar. We were connecting rebar
you
for them
couldn't.
to put the fucking foundation and everything down for the house and shit, bro. What are you talking about? That ain't what you're doing ain't shit.
I poured
Right.
a cement slab
If
for my back house.
if you'd have stayed where if your ancestors would have stayed where they was from, you wouldn't be
They'd be
able to do the
American.
things that you're doing
They'd
today.
be American.
How far back you go?
I know you can say that, but that don't make it true. People do lie.
Hey, Mr. Aboriginal, he is a native. That nigga was born here, but nigga, you're not from here. You're not a Autochthonous and
Yes, I
Aboriginal.
am. Well, then where am I from?
What
If
the
I'm not
fuck? No, you're not Autochthonous or Aboriginal. You're native. You were born here. You're born
No, I'm
from
not
foreigners.
native.
You're born from foreigners, sir.
No,
Or we'll say you're
I'm
born
not.
from people.
Puerto Rico's
You're
part of the
born.
United
You
States,
exactly. I
dummy.
was gonna say you're born from people that were U.S. territory people. You're U.S. territory people, but you're not a United. You're not
But
from here, bro.
but
It's
the
not the same.
people in Puerto Rico are foreigners.
Yeah,
Your lineage,
because it's foreign
your
land, sir.
lineage, your lineage does not always go back to Puerto
We're talking
Rico.
about taxes.
It's now in this fucking land, sir. So it's foreign.
Right. We
Are you
was
slow,
explaining
nigga?
to you why you don't
This
have a
nigga.
connection and don't see it as an investment because you come from
That's what
foreign
all this is
stock.
about.
No, we was having a conversation and then you asked a question. You never looked at it as an investment. And I
Yeah,
was
I've never looked at
explaining
it that
why.
way.
Tax
Right.
write-off,
And I was
sir.
explaining why.
You can get so much back from doing your write-off, sir.
Okay, so how's it an investment then? I mean, investment is usually like
Because the
business.
country is
all
built by the
throughout
people.
that time, you're paying taxes, and then guess what? You'll get a bunch back, not just a little bit. You'll get a bunch back, depending on what you wrote
Not all
off,
of it.
bro.
You won't get all of it.
You'll get all of it back, depending on what you wrote off, sir. You don't know how to do taxes.
Depending on
That's the
what you write
problem.
off, you'll get
Yes.
more.
Yes.
How will you get more
Yes.
back?
Expenses and all types of shit. You literally can write off so much and literally put on your taxes what all the expenses that occurred. That's how you get money back, sir.
For your business?
From your business. Yeah, like for instance, business you get a lot more. I'll say that. Now, income tax, I know people income tax that get a lot of money. They be having like 10, 11,000 even without children because they know how to write off their taxes. They're doing other stuff as well as having a job. You can still write off your taxes, sir.
Okay. I mean, I still wouldn't call it an investment though.
Well, no, that's an investment because you put money in and then you get a lot back.
Well, they're taking money. It's not really me putting money; they're taking it.
But if you don't
No,
if you don't file taxes, but look,
are
if you
an
don't file taxes,
investment.
you're not going to get anything at all whatsoever. So that's why
No.
it's an investment.
You are an investment.
Yeah, that as well. You being an investment.
I'm the investment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes me a lot less confused. Thank you.
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
To
You don't know how to work it.
Anton, the Anton guy. He was
Aton,
talking about climate.
Hey, his name Aton.
You said the
What's
Anton guy.
Anton would be Anton. It's Aton, bro. You can't read, nigga.
Sorry.
I mean, hold on.
I'm sorry.
You can't
I
read, sir.
misread your name. I
Sorry.
apologize.
Sorry for calling you a nigga. You're not in the guard. You was broke. Always did.
Hey, Super. Let me ask you a question.
What's up? Yeah. I thought I was on mute. Y'all didn't hear me wash dishes and shit. What's going on?
Have you ever heard of the Pope and the Crown of England receiving money from this corporation every year?
Yeah, I've heard that, but I ain't never seen no concrete evidence that make me believe it or go along with that.
Okay.
So,
Chief, I am be
Matt,
pushing
are
that
you
shit all the
knowledgeable
time.
in taxes? Because you mentioned something about climate.
I missed it. What you say that you won't never believe?
Rebar is dealing with the steel and laying it.
He asked me, have I heard about the Pope and the Queen receiving money from America? And I said, yeah, I've heard that, but I've never seen anything to make me believe it or go along with that.
Yeah, that might be hard to prove. So I wouldn't contest that either. I mean, I wouldn't say it's far fetched, but it is what it is.
Right. I mean, it's plausible, but I mean, nobody really just laid it out for me. And I just want to know where they got the information from.
I mean, I don't think that information will be something that they will publicize. But how well are these people received whenever they visit? I mean, that would be indicative.
You know, to me, all you have
What
to
you
do
mean
is search.
receive?
She owns half of. Look how much of the land that Queen Elizabeth owned, my brother. You can Google that, and that can tell you about the wealth that she getting from all around.
But I thought she was talking about from America. I know she owns the biggest gold mine in Ghana.
She
So she
owns
gets
some of
they get
America
it.
too.
Right.
A
I
quick
mean, you
Google
can
search of
anybody
all the
can
lands that the Queen owned. It ain't hard.
right. Just because you own
I
land
say
in
the
America,
electric
you
bill
don't
was
get
the
money
Queen
from
tax.
it. The who? I mean,
Electric bill.
yeah. I mean, it's a whole bunch of conspiracies, but nobody can lay it out. They tell me, hey, she owns
Like
land
I
in
said,
America.
it's a simple
own
Google search on what does the Queen own and what land the Queen owns and what land the
right, but
Queen
I
getting
own
paid
land.
for.
You own land. Do you get paid from your land?
From yes.
Well, then that's an investment. It ain't like she's doing something illegal. She's not like getting money from Congress. Is not putting her little bundle to the side after the taxes are collected. She owns land. She farms. She do whatever she do. Rent it out. That's cool in America. Part of the tax. That's a whole nother story.
Peace,
Anybody?
peace. Big dog Philly. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, bro. Much love and respect to everybody on the panel and in the chat, man. I really came up here for that statement that Super made, you know what I mean? How we in control of shit in 2024. I would say, Congress is in control or the Black Caucus is in control, but the Jews are in control, but I don't see us being in control of shit, not even our own destiny.
Nothing.
And that's the reality that some of us try to paint because we got people that's in positions of mayor, positions of so-called vice presidency. We have these boule, divine nine still trying to push, the American way, the educated way. We're about to go into another pandemic. Are you ready for that, Super? You know what I mean? Since you're incorporating and everything else that the corporation is doing, are you ready for the
Man,
next
I'm ready for
pandemic, brother?
whatever these motherfuckers got for
I
me. I
already
ain't
know you
scared.
is, brother.
When you
Yeah,
say
You always talk
boule,
about fear
when you
and
say
scared.
boule, are you talking about whitewashed black people?
It's the opposite, sir.
Oh, my bad.
Not whitewashed black people.
What is it
The
then?
aristocrats that are always aristocrats, sir. You can't be
That
whitewashed if
made me more
you
confused.
are.
So what's boule mean then?
How are you more confused? Basically, these were people that were already established. White people didn't establish them, sir. That's basically what I'm trying to explain to you. That's what an aristocrat is. Someone who's high class.
Yeah,
They were
I
already
never
high
said
class.
that.
You're talking
I
about
never
black
said that
people
we was
specifically?
running anything. I don't think niggas is running nothing right now.
What is the
Not
statement
right
you
now,
made,
no.
my brother? Because I'm ready. I'm ready to get in a debate with you, brother, anytime.
Oh, well,
Politics
then
or
you just
whatever.
have to say that, man.
Should
Don't be
should should
making up
should
shit
we
that I
should
said
we
and
should
then try
we
to pick a fight.
go to continue the higher education stuff? I'm ready. I'm ready for some smoke with you, young fella.
That's
Because
all
I
you
think
gotta
you still
say, brother.
pushing indoctrination. So we can line that up in the near future. I'll pick a topic: politics, education.
I mean,
You know
my
what I
gun
mean?
go off automatic. I got a hair trigger. We can go right now.
Nah, I want to do. I want to do it in front of the people. Let the people judge a winner. You know what I mean? On my nigga Aboriginal Power channel.
Hey, man. I mean, I'm not really a
I want the
debater.
smoke, and I ain't avoiding the smoke from no motherfucking body. And y'all
I
try
mean,
to
I'm really
go
not in
throw
a
the
debate
you
league
tried
or
to throw the
whatever, but
OG
I
trying to say
debate it.
that I'm fear
I would
mongering
talk.
or I don't fear shit. I don't even fear God, nigga, and I definitely don't fear no human being. And I'm always ready
Oh, you
for the
got it
smoke.
on your chest. Get it off your chest, brother.
I fear white women, but I also love them. Damn.
Yeah, YK, I ain't
You
never
are
debating
pale
you.
skinned.
You don't never gotta worry about that. Never.
What's on your mind, Philly? Get it off your mind, brother.
I
How's a
gave you
pale
the
skinned
two
On
man gonna
site,
say
on
topics
he
site.
fears
It's
already.
pale
on
skinned women?
site. It's on
I gave you
site.
the two
It's on
topics.
site.
Like I called my man Smoke out earlier today about should we date
Right.
white women or should we stay with
Why we
our own?
gotta
I'm for
wait? We
staying
can
with
go
my
right
own.
now.
Nah, but
You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
want to
Ludus
I
is
wait.
a
wanted
pale skin.
I
He's
want to
supposed to
do
be
it.
with them.
No,
I
not
want to
You've
white.
been
do it
having it on your
on my
mind,
brother
so
Big
I
He
know
got
you
that
F.
hair texture,
prepared.
the skin tone, everything. He needs to continue
Like
to
I
mix
said, I
with this
gave you the
race.
two topics. Should we continue going to
He
college
is not a.
Yes.
or or political?
It's up to you. Whatever you want, I can do both of them. I'll dust you on both of them. It's all right.
Sound good. We can do both of that. We can set it up on back
Right.
channel, man.
No. Right now, I'm on site. I don't
No,
want to
I ain't.
wait. I want to get you
All we
while you
gonna do is
hot.
be. No, I'm be hot all the time because, like I said, I'm an OG. I ain't ducking no smoke. I can care less
He
what
told
a
you
nigga
all.
Well,
think if
then it
I'm
seems like you
miserable.
ducking right now. You
It
He
called
didn't
sound
me
like
out,
rhyme
but
any
now you
day,
ducking.
but he
yeah,
said
I'm
He's right.
lining you up.
He's
That's what they
right.
he's
call lining
training.
up.
Oh, you can't line me up. You
I'm
can't. That's why
lining
I'm
up
not
a
gonna let you
fish.
line me up.
I'm
Nah,
lining
You
that
up
couldn't
a
ain't
get in the
fish
gym
possible.
about
and
to
That's what I'm
train.
reel
saying.
your
That ain't gonna work.
old ass in.
He wants you to
Get
train
it
Are
though.
you
off your
willing to do it
chest,
on back
man. Let's
channel?
go right now. I keep my two
Nah,
six shooters
we gonna
right
go on
now.
back channel.
Man,
Probably because it's
this
past
He's not
10.
trying to
fantasy
TKO
world.
you right now. He
He's
said
old.
he
You
said he's
got
not
me
giving you no
right
reason to
here,
stop.
right now.
He said you need to go work out. That's what he's telling
All right, so that ain't happening.
Right.
So, all right, so this tax shit is important, right? Now, I heard my man over there
Lumbus action about return on investment, right? The thing is, you need to look into your own money and what you're doing with it, before you ask any questions. I'm gonna leave that right there. You know what I'm saying? But what the one thing that I'm a specialized accountant and a tax preparer, right? I specialize in different type of things.
Okay.
I'm talking to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking to everybody. I'm not just talking specifically to you. Right. And this is what I do. One of the things that I do. Very important, right? And I think the accounting part of it is everything. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things you need to look at, general accepted accounting principles, GAAP. And you need to read also the Chicago Federal Reserve Bank on modern money mechanics. That'll give you a clear idea how the money works, so on and so forth. There's a case law that's out there too, right? That deals with a case in Minnesota. I'm just gonna say that because it was paramount. It was back in the 60s. That case got some people offed. I'm just gonna say that. But it was clear on what it was saying about money. And when you look at it, right, and you deal with asset transfers and you deal with accounting and how the books work, you got your pluses and your minuses and you got your middle, right? So you got this thing is called double entry bookkeeping, right? It's called double entry bookkeeping. Once one goes in, another one is created. Then you have fractionalization going after that, right? So it's anywhere between 3 to 10 times that amount, depending on what you're doing. Any contract that you get into, there's now considered a repurchase agreement that is created, which is either a security agreement, promissory note, pooling and service agreement that creates a trust established off the rip, right? It's under the Power of Appointment Act, and it deals with donor-donee relationships, right? Based on the fact that Article 1, Section 10, Clause 1 in 1933 was suspended, right? Was suspended the whole Constitution. You don't have a way to pay the debt, then that means what? I don't know. So what I'm saying is that when you get into that position, then you understand that things are created out of thin air, right? People who said, yeah, I heard that plenty of times, but I got case law. But the thing is, that's what is happening. Now, once you understand that 100,000 goes to your hands, to the bank, to the vendors, then you just created 3 times, right? 100,000 turned into 300,000. Now, if you understand that, then you understand how to do your taxes. Then you could be able to account to that, right? Based on the gift and estate. I'm gonna leave it right there. I know y'all not gonna like how I just surfaced that shit, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta talk fast and I'm gonna get up off of that. Y'all got it.
What about tax exemption?
YK, nobody don't want to debate no slavery shit or out of Africa shit. Go ahead, Luna.
Yeah, that shit is old, man. Y'all
So
need to get off
are
that
you
shit.
saying paying taxes is gifting to the United States? That's what you mean by gifts? Paying your taxes?
Yes, and they'll tell you that it's a gift.
I mean,
like a present, a gift.
You gon' nigga, if you accept the term gift, then cool with you, but nigga, mandatory taxes, nigga, I feel like that shit rob.
No, it's a gift. They'll tell you it's a gift.
I don't want to give them niggas no gift.
Okay, we'll stop filing 1040s.
Who the fuck said I'm filing 1040s?
Okay, well, you good then.
I mean, but you sitting there talking about some, calling that shit a gift. Like, ain't nobody trying to gift this motherfucking government no goddamn money. Motherfucking shit, I want them to give me a gift.
Well, the bottom line is everything that you pay is a tax.
Then call it what it is, man. That shit ain't no gift, man. That shit a tax, because if that shit wasn't on the books, a nigga damn sure want. Well, I'm gonna say it like this: if it wasn't repercussions behind not paying your taxes or a process, a means for them to take their taxes out of your check before we go to your hands, niggas wouldn't be paying that shit at all. Ain't nobody
Man,
trying to gift. Ain't nobody gifting their ass shit. They
that's
taking that shit.
yeah, that sounds good. That
Nah,
sounds
that's
good.
what it is. Am
No,
I
that's not.
lying?
That's not. Yeah, yeah. I'm not
Okay,
gonna say
if
you
you
lying.
if you don't pay taxes, what happened?
I'm not gonna say you lying, but what I'm saying is it's a fabrication into a position, right? But what I'm saying is there's other ways to go about it, right? If you get into an agreement, right, that's why you keep your receipts, right? Everything is a return on your investment. It's called recoupment. What you put in is what you get back 100%. That's all I'm saying. At this point in time, the way the system functions, yeah, you're gonna pay for that bag of potato chips, you're gonna pay for them pair of pants or whatever you're doing. That is a tax based on the fact that Article 1, Section 10, Clause 1 has been suspended.
Excise tax.
So basically what you're doing is the flip mode, right? It's a flip mode. Basically what you're doing is they're making you liable for the tax because anything that you pay out, you supposed to be receiving a 1099 as the payor, and then the payee in a non-employee compensation, interest income, miscellaneous, whatever it is, if it's rents or if it's deposits, financial institutions.
So look, when you go buy them pants that you was talking about, and the sign say the tag on it say $89.99. Do you want to pay $89.99, or do you want to pay $89.99 and give them an extra $12, $13, and now it's $102 instead of $89.99 on the tag?
Well, I don't understand that question. The price tag is the price tag. If I want the pants, I gotta pay.
I mean, this is exactly what it. Yeah, the price tags. Yeah, the price tag say $89.99. But after them mandatory taxes, that shit is $102. So do you want to just pay the $89.99, or do you want to also give a gift and make it $100? It's gonna want to motherfucking just pay the $89.99, but they paying $102 because there are shit put up on books and processes and shit that's basically forcing sale tax.
I don't know if you're still talking, but your mic is giving out.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, nah, man, my motherfucker kept calling me, man.
Oh, okay. I was about to say when we get talking real shit, they gotta be
Nah,
booted to the back.
I don't consider paying taxes a gift. They might classify as a gift in a legal jumbo, but nigga, I'm not trying to give them shit. That shit all by force.
No, I'm just saying though. I do the studies. I gotta keep my certifications, my licenses. It says I'm not saying it. It says that it's a gift.
Right.
Let me give you an example.
And I'm saying that they
Let me
full
give
of
you an
shit for
example.
calling this shit a gift. That shit is taken. That's
let me
not a
gi-
gift. They taking that shit.
No, let me give you an example, right? Because this is why I got into it. Everything I got into it because it was done to me and I was pissed off and I had to learn it to make sure it didn't happen again, right? My money was snatched out of my account, right? They took $1,500 from me back in 1998. I wouldn't figure out what the hell was going on, and they took it out of my bank account. I went to ask them. I was like, "What the fuck? Y'all took my $1,500?" Blah, 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 blah. They was like, "Well," they said, "all you gotta do is call the IRS. It's still in the account. It's suspended." And I said, "Well," I said, "What is it? Am I paying y'all?" They said, "No, it's a gift." Out of their mouth, it is a gift.
Man.
The IRS. I said, "Wait a minute." The bank said it was a gift. They said, "Yeah, it's a gift." They said, "Once you get that $1,500, you can ask for a refund after that. We just want the tax, but you can ask for a refund after that." I mean, that shit fucked my head up. I was like, "No." What we got going
But
on
why
here?
did they take that 1,500? What was the reason they said?
Because it was a
hold-
gift that he
hold
didn't
on.
know about it.
Hold on, brother. Go ahead, True. Not to be disrespectful to you, brother. I want to finish with True.
Nah, I'm just saying, man, nigga, you gave a gift that you didn't know about. I mean, shit. I don't know. At the end of the day, if a
Yeah,
mother
you
if
just
I ask
fucked up the paperwork somehow.
if I ask a motherfucker where the fuck my money went, and you know they tell me, you know, well, you know, yada yada, this was made and based on the percentage on the books, woo woo. This is the taxes that you owe. Okay, cool. I understand that. That's what's going on. But for motherfucker look me in my face and be like, no, you gave them a gift. I'ma ask them shit. When the fuck did I agree to gift them $1,500? Matter of fact, I didn't give them shit, nigga. That money stolen. Give me my shit back.
Yeah, you know, the one thing is that, you know, that was one of the big things I had to wrap my brain around, right? And that's what took me back to the New Deal back in the 30s with Roosevelt and how they suspended the gold. And then the federal government was in place, right? It was actually a Chapter 11 bankruptcy that they did, which created another United States, right? Just wrap your brain around it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm throwing this at you, but just wrap your brain around this. From that point, the federal government became the constitutor of policy. Now, if you go all the way back to the Constitution, right? If you actually look at the information, Congress has always been in control. There was no executive or judicial office at that department at that time. It's always been the Congress. Legislature has always been in control. So when I put all those things together, right, then I understood, once I did modern money mechanics and the general accepted accounting principles, then I understand that it's a double entry bookkeeping, right? Once you make a deposit, $1,000, another $1,000 is created. Then there's fractionalization that goes on top of that. So once the money moves, it's considered to be a transfer of assets. It moves to another area. So that 1,000 turns into 3,000 or 4,000, however it's been moved in certain different places. You just have to account for everything. You see what I'm saying? That's the key. But it is a gift because the case law in Minnesota says that, because this was the cold thing, though, Truth. The bank tried to appeal that shit with $2 in the 60s of Federal Reserve notes, and the judge refused the money because it was considered to be Federal Reserve notes. How about that? He said that's unconstitutional. I'm not accepting that money. And he declined a motherfucking appeal off the rip. You wrap your brain around. I'm just saying. There's a lot of shit going on. You see what I'm saying?
The judge can't take no money. That's bribery.
No. This is what you don't understand. Anytime you appeal anything, right? The court and the judge are considered to be synonymous.
What?
Look it up, bro. I told you I do this for a living. I would
You
never
said
say
the
that
court
to you.
and the
I would
judge
never. I would never
is
be
synonymous.
I would never be disingenuous to you guys and just throw shit off the top of my head. I don't do that.
No. Nobody's saying
I
you
would never
being
disrespect y'all with
disingenuous.
this information. I'm telling you, I do appeals.
Nobody's saying that.
All right.
Nobody's
I just
saying
want to
that.
make it clear. The court and the judge.
But you know we gonna question this shit. Hey, tell you already know we got questions for this shit.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I want to know why they took your 1,500. What was the reason they gave you?
Yeah. But anyway,
why you answer the question, man?
I'm just saying.
Why you answer the question, bro?
Bro, I'm not. Look, you could question me all day about the information, but why they took in my personal business, man.
Then why you bring it up if it's personal?
I'm old school, man. I'm old school.
I'm just saying, like, why bring up something that's personal in the first place if you're not willing to expound on it, knowing that a question will come about for you bringing it up?
I mean, because money just being taken out of your account, like that.
Hell yeah, nigga!
I
remember
child
support.
Like, oh, we're gonna from my cell phone company. We're gonna automatically take this from. We're gonna take this, $60 or whatever. Okay, but just suddenly there's money gone, and they go, oh yeah, the IRS did something. It's like, what happened? What did they do? You know, like, how come they took my money?
Well, you know,
But if you don't want to answer, that's fine.
Well, let me just say this. You know, they target our people, right? And usually what they do with certain people that look like me, you know what I'm saying? They kind of do certain things.
Indian.
You know what I'm saying? And that was the first time I ever filed taxes. I don't know why they did it. They did it though.
Oh, so they took your $1,500 tax refund shit.
Yeah, it was
Who they
deposited.
who they said you who they said
Right.
you
That's
owe
why
for
I
them
said
to
he
take
just
you?
fucked up some
They
paperwork.
didn't.
And then do some
They
shit right.
didn't. They
Did you
didn't.
get audited?
No.
That's crazy because if you got a refund that's supposed to be $1,500, unless you owe like somebody garnishing wages or owe a government entity, you supposed to get that. And the only way they won't give it to you is if you did some fuck shit, and then they gonna audit you, and then you gonna have to pay a fine on the audit and shit for the fuck shit get done. So I'm trying to figure out, you know,
No.
why they take your $1,500.
I think they was just, you know, because like I said, at that time, this was 98. You know what I'm saying? I was what? Shit, 30,
Man, look, child support stole nigga
29,
5,600
30.
from me and shit, nigga. I was ready to blow a motherfucking building up. I ain't trying to hear shit about no motherfucking gift. Give me my motherfucking money, nigga. The
At that
fuck wrong
time,
They
with
took it
y'all?
out your personal bank account, or they were
Man,
supposed to
on
give
life,
you a
nigga.
return.
I had my auntie do
I
my
was asking
motherfucking
H on it.
they
yeah,
took
no, they took
oh
it
my
out my
bad.
they took it out my personal account. It got deposited, and that was the first time I ever filed taxes. I was about like 29, and the thing is that, you know, I didn't know. I just let my my auntie do my shit. She got me $1,500. I didn't think I was gonna get anything. You know what I'm saying? After that, I never filed again until, you know,
Oh,
I
so it
figured it
wasn't
out.
like. Oh, okay, I think I get it.
So after
But
that, I want to figure
but
it
what
out.
they take your money for?
So it wasn't like your money. Like, hey, can I put in
Hell
this
yeah,
$100?
that's his money. It's his motherfucking refund check. That's his
Yeah,
shit.
okay, no, yeah, but it was. I thought it was like cash that he put in, like, and so it was a refund that they like took back or something.
Cash App didn't exist back in those days, brother.
Yeah,
They
I
didn't
know, dude.
exist. But you know, the thing was that I never knew. I never knew why it was. I didn't know if I owed or there was something that was on my account or whatever, because I got penalized. I never filed taxes before. I don't know what it was.
It was
I'm
probably some
still
penalties.
lost.
It was probably some
I don't
penalties.
know what it was, but
They
I know
then
they
tell
took it.
if you ask them about it, they're supposed to tell you what they took it for.
I didn't. I never asked. I just said, "Why y'all take it?" They just said, "Hey, the IRS said it's ours." So they don't answer questions at the bank. They just give it to them. They said, "By law, we have to give them that money." And I said, "Well, what is it though? Why am I paying?" They said, "Well, you know, it's a gift. You can get it back." They said, "We got 30 days. You can challenge it and do all that stuff." He said, "But it's sitting in our bank." He said, "If you can challenge it, the money will stay there and we'll put it right back on the books." They take it from the public to the private. It's still sitting in their accounts. It never leaves. I don't. I mean, y'all want to harp on that shit. I'm trying to get to the mechanics of this shit. What happens?
I
It's
don't even know what they took your shit for, so I can't even
it
understand the
don't it don't
mechanics.
it don't- it, don't- it don't matter.
It do matter.
What kind of
No, it
Like
don't.
what, like when
Don't matter.
when they took my shit, I knew what it was for.
But it don't
You
matter.
feel me? It did matter. I understood never put
It
no
matters to
motherfucking money
you.
in your savings account if motherfucker you on child support, because they can reach in your savings and
It
take your shit.
See, but here's the thing. It matters to you, but it don't matter to me. My money is my money. You don't take shit without me saying it. I deposit it into this account. You don't do nothing with my money until
But
I
they
get
took your shit.
till you get my permission.
They took your shit without permission.
Exactly.
So it should matter to you.
It does matter.
But you just said it don't matter.
No,
Which one is it?
I said it don't matter why. I said y'all took it out my account without my permission. That's what I said. I didn't say it don't matter.
And
They
they
took
never
it out
gave
my
you a
account
reason
without my
why they took
permission.
it or none of
No,
that.
no, they didn't. They said it's a private situation. The IRS said this. We got to follow the law. I said, give me the law. They never provided it. They said, get it, figure it out. If you can
Well,
get
you
it
should have
back,
gotten
we'll
something
put
in
it
the
back
mail,
on the
probably.
books. Nah, Truth want to argue. Truth always want to battle with me.
I don't want
Truth
to
want to battle.
argue, man. I'm just saying,
You
man.
want
That
brain
shit.
bang with me? Yeah, you want brain
Nah,
bang.
I don't want to do that, man. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Truth is kind of a dick. Yeah.
I mean,
Nah, that's a bad word, brother.
yeah, bro,
What?
chill, cause I'll really get on your little taco, bro. Stop playing with me.
I don't want to get beat up by an Indian. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. Hey, but Aton, like, nah, I'm really trying to understand the scope, but well, you know, respectfully, like, not even on no fuck shit. It's like when I'm asking questions, you give me a whole bunch of word salad and shit, and I can't even really grasp the contents of what you're really saying.
I know.
So
It's
why is you
not a
doing that on
word salad.
intention?
It's not a word salad. I'm about as direct and common sense as anybody can be. Maybe that might be the problem. Maybe I might be more scientific with it, and you might catch it. But I'm trying to be as common as I can be. My money, and I want it now. It's in the deposit. I did not give you permission to take my money out of my account and give it to somebody else
Right.
without notifying me.
Did you call
I
JG
agree
Ripper?
with you, but when you first spoke about it, you said it was a gift, but you didn't give it to him.
That's what they said.
Right. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck did they force you to give your money to them and shit.
They didn't force me. They just
Yes, they did.
it.
They took it. Yeah, that's force.
That's force on their end, but they didn't hold no gun or put me in the corner and say, "Take my money, give me your money." They just did it. Without
They
any
took
consent.
your shit because they felt like you weren't gonna do shit about it. Why did they do that?
They did it because basically they don't think you understand the law and the process of things, which I didn't know at that time. And you gonna pay for an attorney, you're gonna figure out how to get it back, this, that, and the other. But I did my
They
due
took
diligence.
advantage of your ignorance of the system.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. And the bottom line, when I talked to the IRS, they said it's a gift. You can request a refund. So that $1,500, if I would have had the proper things in place and wasn't so ignorant about what was going on, because I was just like defeated. I was like, fuck it, man. Take that $1,500. I wasn't expecting it anyway. But that's the wrong approach. Fuck all that shit. Never again.
It looks like they probably took it because you weren't paying taxes before and you didn't respond to their letters.
The point is, I don't give a damn why they took it. They wasn't supposed to take it without communicating with me first.
The only way they could take it is if you haven't responded to them in a long time.
Exactly.
So they had to go to those measures to take it out of your account.
They didn't. That's my point. Good job.
Okay.
That's the point. I don't give a damn what their reason is. If I owe child support or if I had a lien on something or this, that, that, I don't know and I don't care. Prove it. Show me.
That's going to affect the other people who are,
But that's the problem. That's the bottom line. Everybody always says, what did you do for them to take it? Instead of saying, what did they do? What rights did they have to take it? See, that's my approach.
Well, it said that if you weren't responding to them and they had to collect their debt, they have to go to extreme measures in cases of individuals.
Exactly. And that never happened. It was just snatched.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
But this, I'm telling you, this is what goes on. This is what be going on in California. Let me tell you something. A lot of this shit going on in California. People be getting their shit snatched. They get refunds and motherfuckers coming right back around the corner and going and liquidating they levying their goddamn accounts. And they don't even know. They just and these cats ain't got refunds.
You think your auntie might did some funny shit that made them take that shit back?
I don't know. I never asked. I was like, shit. I was 29
She might have done
years
something
old?
wrong.
Maybe though. Maybe my auntie was something else.
So that's what made you want it. That's what made you
she
get
know how to
involved, like
play.
in doing taxes and stuff,
She
or
know how to
accounting
play
or
with.
something.
She know how to play with that paper. Like I said, I didn't even care.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe though, maybe.
But so that's what made you get like in, like what you said, accounting or something like that, or something with taxes.
Yeah, man, I delved in a lot of different type of shit because I was different. You know what I'm saying? I was different. I like battling my known enemy, and I want to learn what they know. So
What about tax exemption? Tax exemption from income tax. What
in regards to what?
Income tax, being exempt from paying income tax.
Right.
Yeah, but when you file your taxes at the end of the year, nigga, they gonna send your ass a bill. You got that option to be exempt from having taxes taken out of your check at work, but at the end of the year, when you file your taxes, they gonna send your ass a bill.
Right. Check this
No,
out.
not necessarily.
Check
Yeah,
this out.
nigga.
Check this out.
Unless you making less than fucking 20,000 a year, your ass gonna get a bill.
Yeah, check this out, True. And
Yeah,
everybody
I think
else.
it's $24,000 for a house of 4.
Wrap your brain around this, right? Just wrap your brain around this, right? Smoke got the disclaimers down there. This is just information type shit, right? So peep this. If I make $100, right? I
want 20.
I deposit 120.
No, I said they want 20.
Oh, I thought you said 120. Nigga. All right, nigga.
They want 20 of that shit.
I'm flowing with it. Okay, so they want 20 of it, right? So like in Cali, they want 40 of it on a 1040 individual tax return. They want 40. Right? It's already built in, right? How can you account for getting some of that back for you don't know? As soon as you put that income in, you automatically got a red number on it. So let's just say this, right? I got 100, right? That red is on there. Once I deposit it into a bank, remember, I'm just giving it some information. Take it how you want. I'm just bullshitting. That's another $100,000. Now, once I take that $100,000 and then I pay all these vendors, right? Whatever I'm doing, that's another $100,000. Right? So that's 3, right? You got transfer, right? Accounting principles. So you got $300,000 that you can actually account for. But you just got to know how to do it. So that's what I'm saying. Your vendors, right? You got W-9. W-9 forms is for vendors. And then you have 1099s, right? You got an NEC, which is non-employee compensation, right? That's your light bill. That's your water bill. That's your electricity. That's your property taxes. That's your DMV shit, your registration, your insurance, everything you got. Gas, potato chips, pans, everything. Everybody gets a 1099. Bam, 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 bam. And then you got a credit card, right? You got banks. So they get interest income, right? They financial institutions. You hit them back. But the key thing on all that shit is that they have to report it, which they are, but they're not sending you your 1099. Just like if you got mortgage, right? You got mortgage interest. They send you a 1098. But a lot of people don't take that 1098, turn into a 1099 INT, and make sure that it's right. So you get some withholding on that, because once you get the 1099, there's withholding behind that. So whatever you pay, if you pay $15,000 for a mortgage, you should be getting 27 to 40% of that money back on withholding. But you don't. So now you can account for it. So you say, okay, Internal Revenue Service.
But if they don't withhold it and you don't tell them they withhold it, you don't get that back.
It's already been withheld. That's the key. It's already been withheld, Superman. The bottom line
Which one has already been withheld?
Okay. Are you familiar with backup withholding?
And you do this professionally? I'm getting more confused.
Hold on, Superman. Hold on, brother. You familiar with backup withholding?
Yes.
Okay, so the bottom line is that these people are actually holding the tax and withholding it from you. They got to return it to you. That's what a tax return is for. They got to return.
Yeah, but if you don't
the
have any
tax.
backup withholding, if you don't set
Everything
that
that
up, then
everything that we do, Superman, and it's in the consumer law. Everything that is used for personal and family use. It's not for profit.
Based on what you made for the years is gonna determine how much of that taxes you get back. The more you make, the less you gonna get back. You might even have to pay a fucking bill. But the
Clip
less
this.
you make, the more that return you can get back.
Hey, I got a lot of love for you brothers. Clip this shit. Go back and fact check me.
You know, like right now, say nigga, you ain't worked the motherfucking job all motherfucking year, but you got 2 babies and shit. You get what I'm saying? Nigga, we gonna put down, nigga, you made like nigga 18,000 for the year washing cars and shit.
Hey,
Well, see, then when you're knowingly lying to the IRS, that's when you get in trouble.
I mean, first off, nigga, who the fuck said we lying? Nigga, prove I'm lying. How the fuck you know I wasn't washing cars throughout the goddamn year?
Well, when you just said I haven't worked all year, I'm gonna put this down.
I once again don't give
That's when you get into trouble.
But once again, if you not paying attention, motherfucker, I just said we're gonna say you gonna wash some cars, cut some hair. Nigga, that's some shit that it's like, nigga, it's your word against theirs.
Mm.
They ain't coming for no goof ass shit like that. But then again, you wouldn't know nothing about that, so we ain't even finna give you the game. But look,
I know a little something about
the nigga, y'all don't even get income tax checks in Puerto Rico, nigga. We be milking y'all dry. Nigga.
I'm in the
Stop playing.
fucking United States, bro.
You in Puerto Rico, motherfucker. Watch out for St. Helena, nigga.
So wrap your heads around this one, guys. I always thought everyone has to pay income tax. If you're legally working in the United States, you got to pay income tax. But on your, on your W-2 or something like that, there's a section that says if you are exempt from paying income tax, skip all this and then go to this section. Who's exempt?
Not you.
And Indians.
Damn.
Read your Constitution.
That's it in a nutshell. Next question.
I was hoping someone would say why, and I would enlighten you, but never mind.
He told you why. It's in the Constitution.
Okay.
Yep. Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3. That's free.
Okay.
Yep. 14th Amendment, Section 2. You can look at that one too.
Man, didn't they teach you all this shit? Then you had to learn all this shit and do a test on this shit when you got your green card, man. You should already know this shit.
That's what I thought.
You got a fresher class on this shit than we did.
I'm an American by birth. Stupid.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did take over.
Yeah, I'm tax exempt. I don't pay taxes.
Because you're retired, right?
Hell nah, they be taxing the shit out the motherfucking Social Security checks.
Yeah, but everything I was saying, man, that was a bunch of bullshit, man. I was just talking.
My VA disability is non-tax.
Philly, you still over there steaming? Are you ready to get it off your chest?
Man, come on, man. Y'all leave that
I'm
shit
talking
alone.
about I'm non-tax. I don't pay taxes on my income that I make.
All right. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, Philly. Why? What did you fill out in order to do that?
I got hurt serving this country. I'm tax exempt.
Because you got hurt, so you're not taxed on your income?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that rule existed. So if you got a job at Burger King, they wouldn't tax you on that?
But he don't work at fucking Burger King. He worked for the goddamn government and he got hurt and retired from that. That shit tax exempt. So ain't no hypotheticals.
Say I
He
make
already did what he
say
did.
I make 140,000 a year. I don't pay taxes on that.
Okay. And it's because you got hurt in the military. That's why.
I'm a veteran, service-connected veteran.
Let me ask you a question. What's the definition? Do you know what the definition of income is?
Oh boy.
Ain't no oh boy. Answer the question.
Well, if you look it up, it's actually quite confusing. Actually, if you try looking it up, I would say it's the money that I'm paid for my work. That's what I'd say.
Money made on investments.
Superman, I am questioning this guy who has 1,000 questions.
Man, that little girl.
You only had one question.
Superman, I already know you know, Superman. I'm not asking you, brother. I know you know. Yeah. I'm asking
I
him.
was giving him the first one. The next one, y'all could do, you know.
Okay, so why don't you tell me what's income then?
Illegal.
See what I'm saying?
I consider it the money that I'm paid for the work I do. That's what I consider my income to be.
Did you pay attention 8 times? You weren't even listening.
Yeah, well, you know, at the end of the day, when he asked me a question, when I asked him a question, I was done. That means he knows and he's flipping.
What law states you have to pay income tax?
Who are you asking?
Anybody.
Well, I can tell you this.
If a motherfucker can show the actual law that you have to pay, that you have to pay taxes on your income and shit, it's a goddamn $50,000 reward for a motherfucker to produce that law that's been up for grabs since like the 90s.
I can tell you this.
Maybe
there
early
are
2000s.
people. Okay, go ahead.
I've been trying to tell you niggas for a couple of weeks now. Through my research, my independent research. And I ain't saying I'm the deepest diver, my nigga, but for my independent research, ain't no damn laws. Y'all got it.
Well, there is a rule of law. Is it being followed? Hell motherfucking no. So I agree.
And I can tell you this. There are people who are exempt from paying income tax, and I'm one of them.
How did you become exempt?
I'm glad you asked, because I looked it up myself, just like you guys always say, you do your own research, right? And I looked at who has to pay income tax and who is exempt. And based on what I saw, which is, this one's the crazy one. I'm an American by birth. I work in the United States, and the money I make is from the United States. I am exempt. So on my W-2, I marked a little part that says if you're exempt from paying income tax, mark this and go to this section. And that's what I did. And I haven't. I pay taxes.
Did you understand the question?
But I don't pay income tax. But I don't get a tax return. I don't get a tax return because the government isn't taking income tax from me.
Did you hear the question? Would you like me to repeat it?
Sure.
How did you become exempt?
I filled out on my W-2. There's a little check mark that says if you are exempt, you check this and skip all this stuff. Now, why am I exempt? Because I'm an American by birth, working in the United States of America, and the money I make is from the United States. Now, you might be thinking, well, that applies to most people, doesn't it? Yeah, it does.
Whatever, dude. That's some bullshit.
So all you guys have been doing is talking. Okay, I'm telling you, I am exempt from paying income tax.
Bro, all you did was just
On my
check that box
paycheck,
that
on
asked to
my
be
paycheck,
exempt from motherfucker
there's
having taxes
$0
taken
that are
up out
taken
of
for
your
income
shit,
tax.
bro. Duh, bro, that box is available for everybody.
Okay, but the fact that that box exists,
Uh-huh.
well, who's exempt?
Anybody that checked the damn box.
Anybody that checks the.
Well,
And myself.
first off, you have to be a fucking a U.S. citizen and shit in order to be able to legally work for the United States. And based on the premise on why you became exempt, nigga, that would technically be any legal fucking worker in the goddamn United States. It's the main reason why they have the damn box on the goddamn thing. So why is you when I say all you did was just click the box? Anybody can do it.
Exactly. But like you guys were all into the conspiracy stuff, the IRS
that don't make you exempt. Just because you click that box, just because you click that box, that doesn't make you exempt. You have to have a reason.
Yeah. If you aren't,
yeah. So the reason has to be stated before you earn money. So like if you're a Indian super.
Super.
No,
he gotta show
us
Super. Hold on.
No, he got to show that. He got to show that you have to be predetermined. He got to show us you got to have a pre-existing condition to be exempt. Show us that, bro.
No, you don't, bro. That box is available for everybody. Every time we was finna get our goddamn bonuses and shit, everybody filed exempt 2 weeks before they come. The job used to let us know. So that way when they go into that paycheck roll and shit with the bonus checks, you already up under exempt. You don't need no damn reason. Just go tell them like, hey man, I want to file exempt, man, on my motherfucker W-2.
And then, like you said, you know you ain't getting shit back.
You can go right into your human resource office.
Taxes on that bonus?
Nah, bro, they couldn't take out no income tax on that goddamn bonus. All you do is go into human resources and let them know, like, hey man, I want to go exempt after this pay period. And they put in the paper.
So why not do that in the beginning of the pay period?
You can, nigga. A lot of people just don't do it because at the end of the year, nigga, they want to file taxes with their kids, nigga, and get 7-8 bands. Shit, now they giving 18 to 30 bands and shit on taxes. So shit, nigga, yeah, you could take these little funk ass measly dollars up out this motherfucking check, nigga. At the end of the year, I got 2-3 babies, nigga. I'm finna get like 22,000, nigga.
Right. So if you tick that box,
the idea that you're gonna get more money than they took.
Man, look, bro, I don't give a fuck what the fuck y'all talking about, nigga. I can call about like 20 motherfuckers right now that have filed income taxes for this motherfucking year, and they got back between 20 to 30 motherfucking bands.
What's bands?
So fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. I seen the money, nigga.
Right. The thing that's holding your hair up.
Now you could get a conspiracy about they doing something they shouldn't be doing, whatever, nigga. They got the money and the police ain't coming to look for them and they ass at work. Fuck what you talking about.
Absolutely.
You went out, true.
I heard it.
Okay, but for most
bands
people,
are the thing that's holding your hair. That's
taken.
A band. They got 30,000 rubber bands to hold their hair up.
Okay, and how much was taken from them?
One, they ain't take no motherfucking 20, 30 bands up for the motherfucking year, nigga. Like,
okay,
what you mean?
For me, it's
all based on how much you make for the year, bro. Like, if you fall at a certain medium range and shit, you're gonna always get. Hey, look, bro.
I heard.
Hey, look, bro. Don't do that with me, man.
But I already heard this before.
Oh, you ain't heard shit, nigga. I told you, and you keep asking a question. What the fuck you asking a question for if you already heard me say it? Then
this sound like return on investment right there, though, bro.
Oh God,
that's identical to return on investment.
That's all I'm
Because
saying.
ain't no way you're gonna tell me you getting more money. You getting more money than what you put in, unless you investing.
Yeah,
Ever since
is
COVID
that
came,
common? Because I don't see that often.
ever since COVID came through, the tax returns done went up. If
Okay, well, what
y'all
about
ain't
before?
if y'all ain't been paying, well, he wouldn't know because he file exempt. He don't even file taxes. But to motherfuckers that do, if you notice, ever since fucking COVID, all that child credit shit and all that shit, bro, everything
That's if
that
you have
went up.
kids.
They getting more money. Of course
I
you need
need,
Of course you need kids to get that type of money, nigga. I just said that. I thought you was listening. You already heard it.
I need to understand how you getting more than what you put in. How's that?
Man, look, I ain't no motherfucking tax prepared, bro. I just see the
Tax
shit happen.
credits. It's called tax credits, Smoke.
I don't give a fuck what you call it. If you put in $30 and get $90, it's more than what you put in. Give a damn. I don't give a damn what you call it, my nigga.
You can do
Man,
that.
smoke, you got my number. Give me a call, man. I'll put
How's
you
you
in
getting
tune
more
with the right
than what
people,
you
bro.
put in, my nigga?
You got some
That sound
grandbaby
like.
smoke.
Can I get your number then?
Hell no.
That sound like the dope guy. Hey, bro, that sound like double up, my nigga.
Hey,
Right?
Smoke, you got my
It's
number,
dope
man.
money.
Shoot me a
Is it
call.
dope money?
Hey,
What's
can I
going
have your
on,
number?
bro?
Because if I can
How
get
is
double
the
my money
Hey,
government?
back, I'm
Smoke, why
interested.
you think they keep popping them babies out,
Man,
nigga?
we'd already showed you.
How is the government? I'm
So
just
can I
saying,
get your
how the
number? I'll
government
call you an
functioning?
Indian.
How is the government functioning, giving more money than what people are putting in?
The
How's
same
the
They're
way,
government
not
the
doing it
same
to
way it was still
everybody, though,
functioning?
functioning.
Smoke.
It
It's
was
only people that qualify for it.
It's the same way it was still functioning when niggas motherfuckers stole the $500 million in motherfucking unemployment insurance. It's
You know
still
what it sound like?
functioning, nigga.
It sound like some money. It sound like some money coming from nowhere, bro.
Yeah,
It's
nigga,
starting to
all
sound
this
like
shit
money
coming from
coming
nowhere.
from nowhere. Hmm?
Yeah, I just don't know how, if income tax took 10,000 from you over the year and you get back to 20,000, I've never seen this. I mean, maybe that exists, but
I
don't
know
see that too
Americans
often.
are amazing. Americans are amazing.
Yeah, I know. I fucking love America.
No,
Okay, why this shit
Americans
not
can
fair?
do things that foreigners can't do.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm so happy to be an American.
Hear me out, Aton. Where that money coming from, bro? They don't want to tell me, my nigga. They
I
don't want to
told
tell
you
me.
to call me, Smoke. What the fuck? You can't hear me, nigga? I said, bro, call me. God put you in tune, man. You know, man, I got you, bro.
I don't have no I'm not eligible for income tax.
Man, what the fuck? What the
Look, the
fuck?
last time I
You a
tried
illegal alien, nigga?
the last time I tried that earned income credit shit, I got out of it.
Oh yeah, nigga, your shit been audited already. That shit over with for you, nigga. They watching your shit. Man, what the fuck?
Well,
What
my
talk about
original point
20?
is if you're an
Nigga,
American,
20,000 ain't no motherfucking money, man. That's pocket change. What the fuck?
Shit,
my
all right,
point was if you're
Akeem,
an
nigga. All
American
right, Akeem.
living in the okay, fine.
Man, look, we grown folks, bro. 20,000 ain't no real fucking money no more, man. We ain't no goddamn teenagers.
Right? Can you live on
20,000 is a pretty damn good
$20,000
amount
a
of
year?
money.
Fuck
Can't
no.
nobody live off no damn
Shit,
$20,000
come
no
on,
more.
man.
But right, then that mean it ain't shit.
A lot of money.
Nigga, I pay damn near almost 10,000 in bills a month. What the fuck is 20,000?
You pay almost
Hey, Smoke,
10,000 bills.
man, we can't. Yeah, like I said, I surfaced off. You know what I'm saying? You got my email.
I keep on telling y'all niggas I ain't scared of the Jews. How we beating them out their money? I knock a Jew ass out.
I told you, shoot
I
me
don't
a
give a fuck if
call,
they
Smoke.
do. I don't
I
give a fuck
got
if they do run YouTube, nigga. The hell with a Jew.
you. Man, fuck these Jews, nigga.
What kind of car is that in your picture?
What, that Impala?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, that ain't even my car. That's my cousin's car, man. She wanted to take a picture of me. She thought I looked nice that day.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
I
you look
like
really
the
nice in those
picture.
tight jeans. Damn.
Bro, just because you got the ponytail don't mean you got to act zesty on this bitch, bro. What the fuck wrong with this nigga,
That was
man?
funny.
This nigga the Puerto Rican Andy, bro. The fuck
Puerto
going
Rican
on?
what?
That's what I'm saying. You need to get Luck up here, man. Where Lucky at? Check this.
Oh, you're calling me a homosexual? No, I'm not.
Lucky ran ever
The
since
fuck you
Chiba
staring
and
at my pants for then if you ain't one? You fucking zesty motherfucker.
Well, they're tight,
Lucky
like
ran.
like girls
Lucky.
wear pants like that.
Oh shit.
I was just asking about the car though.
Bro, you got a Section 8 baby mama ponytail and want to talk about my pants, nigga. Like, stop playing with
Well,
me.
I was originally talking about the
Fuck you
car,
talking about?
and
And
then
I
you said,
told you.
"Yeah, I took a picture because my cousin said I was looking good," and it was like, "Ooh." I was just asking what kind of car it was, bro.
I said it wasn't my car, nigga. I said it was a fucking Impala, bro. Why you
Yeah,
gotta?
yeah. And then
Why
you
you looking
said
into
I
shit
took a
too
picture
much,
because
man?
my girl said I was looking fine, and I was like, "Ooh, dude, I just want to know
What you
what kind of car it was."
mad? What you
So I had to
mad?
comment on it.
What
I
you
had to make fun of
mad?
you. You're the one that did it. I just want to say, what kind
What
of
you
car is that?
mad,
And
man? It's
I was
alright,
posing
man.
because
You
so thought
okay,
I looked
man?
fly, and I was like, "Ew, dude." So I was like, "Well, fuck, you got tight ass jeans. What the hell? I just want to know what kind of car it was. Your fault."
Hey man,
I
stop
win.
being weird.
Nah,
Stop
you
being
don't,
weird.
bro. You
I
just
win,
lost.
bitch.
You really
Stop being
just
weird.
I
lost.
win, you fucking nigga.
You really just lost, bro. You don't even know
Stop
you
being
lost.
weird.
That's that foreign shit, bro. They be thinking they won and they really lost.
Don't ever throw your hands up on camera no more. That's weird.
Damn it! I was thinking of a joke. Couldn't think of nothing. Damn it!
Yeah, I know. You want to hang around the cool kids and don't know how to conduct yourself.
What? Can't hear you. You're echoing. So what if I put them up slowly? Is that throwing them up?
Stop being weird, man. I know you want to hang around the cool kids, but that's not. Don't do that. That's
Damn,
You're a bunch of black people calling yourselves Indians. You ain't cool.
You've been spreading the word, right? You've been spreading the word that you found out that the niggas is the real Indians. Yeah,
No,
you got our
fuckers keep
permission.
blocking me.
Brother,
No,
you
I'm
got
not
our
spreading the
permission.
word. Pieces of
Brother,
shit
you
keep
got our
blocking me.
permission. Brother, you got our permission to spread the word that you found out niggas is the real Indians.
No, because you guys keep blocking my ass.
How you get blocked? Are you always in the chat?
Your moderators are a bunch of fucking bitches, dude. They always block me.
Oh, you really gonna get blocked now. I tell you what, I'm gonna put you on like 2 weeks probation. I'm gonna see how, if you behave yourself, and you don't get blocked so much. I gonna chuck you.
I get blocked
You
for
got to
just
do
asking
better.
questions.
You got to do better in the chat. You got to do better.
Your moderators are worse than Bro Sanchez's. Damn, dude.
Hey man, my moderators are decent people, man. You can get along with them. All you gotta do is
because I just ask
work
questions and they block me.
What kind of question you ask? Give me a typical question you ask.
Weirdo questions.
No, okay. Like when you guys have said stuff like I'm just doing this off the top of my head, like stuff like when you guys say that niggas is the word
Hey,
that
remember,
was
don't be
Indian
weird
and stuff, right? And I'll type in, I'm like, Indians were never called that. Boom, I'm blocked, and I'm like, fuck, what the fuck did I do? Shit like that. Dude.
Wait a minute. Hold on,
we can smell a spick from a mile away, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought we took you through this already. We took you through this already when you was up here with Robert Lee, dumbass. Right? We showed you that American Indians was referred to as niggas. Right? How did you forget
they weren't.
such a
So
simple?
when I brought that question in the comments, like stuff like that, like where I'm just questioning what you're saying, I get blocked.
That's kind of a stupid question. We didn't already took you through it though. Yes,
Well, just an
Indian,
example.
American Indians. Yes, American Indians were referred to as niggas in the annals of United States history. So you can't
Yeah, and
act
when I've
like
said something like
it's
that
been
doesn't make
confirmed.
sense, I get blocked.
Well, I mean, that was a dumb question. Try not to ask dumb questions. Ask intelligent
So
questions.
that was justifiable of getting okay, fine, all right. So then you guys are like kind of like a bunch of bitches then. Like you're too sensitive.
Well, it's gonna get you blocked, brother. I'm just trying to help you out, my nigga.
So you are like Bro Sanchez's crowd, where I have to like I have to be careful about everything I say. If there's any like
you only have to,
opposition, I'm gonna get in trouble.
you only have to be careful until you get a wrench. And when you get a wrench, you can talk crazy to these niggas in the chat. They're gonna talk crazy to you back. And they're gonna be like, damn, Smoke, why this motherfucking hybrid got a wrench? I'm gonna say because he behaved himself for a couple of weeks. So it's up to you, motherfucker.
So,
it's up to you.
So then I have to behave.
Do you want to be a
Give me
slave on this
wrench,
plantation?
and I
Not
just
a
being an
nigga
asshole?
Toyota hybrid, bro. I'm dead.
Do you want to be a
drive a
slave on this plantation or not?
Chevy
So what?
C10
So what that
Man's
mean?
car.
So, bro, you got a Chevy S10? Oh yeah,
No.
bro, you a fucking weirdo.
No, you stupid son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
you
I
a
bet you
fucking
your apartment smell like a
weirdo.
locker room.
Chevy C10.
Bro, your ass
Your
got a
apartment smell
moped.
like
Stop
wet
playing.
socks.
He be riding around town on that little moped and shit with Hector on the back with him and shit. Like, look, so what that mean, bro, is your bitch ass ain't gonna never survive in the chat. So if you ever want to be heard, you gonna have to pop your little Hispanic ass up on the panel to be heard.
Pop my head. You fucking homo, dude. Stop fucking
Yeah.
talking to me like that.
What? Because I called
Popping
you a
my little
spig?
Hispanic ass? Fucking shit.
Yeah.
Provecho.
Yeah.
We're going to take advantage of you.
Ugh.
You want to be on this plantation or not?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, then we're going to keep beating your ass.
I'm not gay. And if I was, I could do better than a black guy, dude. Come on. Look at this face.
This shit, the face of Crystal Meth. This nigga a meth head. Smoke, where the fuck you be finding these people at, G? The
I
fuck
found you
part of
guys through Bro
YouTube?
Sanchez.
Fuck talk. Oh, okay.
And I've got a problem. That's why I'm here.
Bro Sanchez.
Nigga, I don't want to be on. I don't want to be. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold
Truth.
on. Wait a minute.
Truth, you think he's an
Wait a
idiot
minute.
too,
Real
huh?
quick. Real quick. I
can tell when you're like,
hold on. Hold on. You got too excited.
I think I'm
I
starting
don't
to like
hardly be
you.
on. All right, I don't hardly be on
Nah,
Sanchez.
don't like me,
on?
nigga.
How you find me on Sanchez and I hardly ever be over there?
I was watching Sanchez, and that led to OTK or something. Some guy named OTK, and then watching that, I somehow came across Smoke Signal. That's how I found you.
OTK is known for taking in strays.
So that's like it. So Sanchez was doing Sanchez was doing a show with that OTK guy, and so he was talking about like, oh yeah, I got my channel, you can check out the stuff, whatever. And so then I went and I was like, oh, this is one of those black guys who thinks he's an Indian. And then I looked at a couple of stuff, and then somehow I came across Smoke Signal. I saw that name, and then I think I clicked on one of your videos by mistake, thinking it was his. And then I saw like, oh, this is like another guy. That's how I found you.
Bro, you do know Puerto Ricans is just either all nigga, all white, or what you are, a mixed nigga with a white person.
Okay, whatever.
No, that's the facts.
About how I found him.
Nah, but I'm just saying, like you be making statements and shit like you got an identity crisis, like you hate the fact that somebody in your family was a nigga. Probably
No,
the
not at all.
probably the blackest
No.
nigga at that too. Like,
If anything, I've always questioned you guys on that.
you know, that shit be crazy
What's
that you
your abuela
motherfucking
look
goddamn.
No, I'm not ashamed of being a Puerto Rican or anything like that. But when I bring that
What's
question
your
to you
abuela
guys,
look
you guys
like?
get defensive.
What's your grandma look like?
Don't know. I never got to see her. She died before I was born.
Oh, so you got some deep-seated hate.
No. Why? Hate over who?
You got
You
an
telling me
identity crisis. You don't even know why you brown skin. You
you
wish
telling
you
me
was
you ain't
white
never seen a
skin.
picture? You've never seen a picture of her.
Of my grandma? No.
What the hell?
You know, they ain't take pictures of slaves, bro.
Well, they weren't slaves. They were poor.
Yeah, that's usually the sign of an ex-slave, nigga.
Okay, well, my mom never told me anything about Puerto Ricans being slaves.
You never asked.
Mm.
You ain't never
What does
asked to see
Puerto
a
Rico
picture?
mean? What does Puerto Rico mean?
You ain't never
Rich
asked to see a
port.
picture? Have
Rich
you ever
port.
asked?
Your grandpa was probably a pickaninny. You know what that
Pickaninny?
is?
I don't know what a pickaninny is.
Oh, you don't know what that is? I
No.
thought you
Why
was
don't you
Puerto
tell me?
Rican. I thought you was Puerto Rican. Y'all
Yep,
should
I
know
am.
that. That's an
What's a
island word.
pickaninny? What's a
Okay.
pickaninny?
Man, I can't teach you your history, man. You don't even know. Yeah.
Okay, so then you're just not going to tell me then?
Did your cousins that look white, did they get treated better than you?
My family's actually kind of small, so I really don't know much of. It's me and my twin sister, and then that's pretty much it.
So
Don't know
you're
much
an
of the
orphan.
family.
Yeah, what
You're an
happens
orphan.
with people like him is that when they come to California,
I've been in
they
California all my life.
they pretty much erase their history. They don't even want to know. I come across people like
You
that.
look like you stay in Barstool.
No, Los Angeles.
Nah, you don't stay in no
So
Los
you don't know
Angeles.
your mama either?
Yeah, of course I know my mom, my
You
dad.
said it was just you and your sister though. What
Yeah,
is
but
your
like
mom?
cousins and like you said, like, hey, you ever seen your white cousins? And I don't have a lot of my family in California. They're all somewhere else, so we never really see them.
Right, in Puerto Rico.
No, mostly New York, Dallas.
How big was that?
That's where a lot
How
of them
big
are.
was that inner tube? How big was that inner tube y'all was on?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That motherfucker say.
That nigga said, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Did you see his face?
He said, "I don't know what you're talking about."
I couldn't even inhale the weed because I knew I was gonna choke.
Shit, you sound like me when they ask me questions. I'll be like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
I might be your cousin.
I don't know. You people say stuff and start laughing, and I don't know what you're
What
talking
the
about.
fuck you mean, you people?
He said, "You."
I
people.
mean, you.
You people.
I mean, whatever the fuck you people are. That's what I mean.
Oh yeah.
You people.
See, that's why your ass be getting blocked in the chat now and shit. And
Yeah,
they'd
'cause
be
you're all a
up
bunch
here,
of bitch
they'd be
idiots.
up here crying and shit.
No,
They
I
blocking
get
me in
blocked
the
because I make
chat,
good
Smoke.
points. I
They
get blocked
blocked
because I
me
make
in
good
the
points.
smack show. Smoke, give me a wrench,
No, I don't
please.
want a wrench. I'm too irresponsible.
See, that's why you be getting blocked at hello.
Because I
Man,
make
one of
good
the
points.
aboriginals in the chat say, "Where you at in LA?"
I am not telling a bunch of black people where I am in LA.
Hey, screenshot that nigga. Be on the lookout for that nigga, bro.
That nigga said, "I ain't telling them."
I got 20
You
bushels.
saying
I got 20 bushels of corn for the first motherfucker to touch this nigga.
you saying you don't stay around? You saying in the parts of LA you stay in ain't no black people around?
Not a lot, thank God.
They probably thankful as well.
Let me see your fingertips. I know you burn your hand
What are you talking
selling
about,
that
homo?
street corn. I know you burn your hand selling that street corn. Let me see your hand.
I'm not showing you any of my body parts.
Bro, why you be taking it to the extreme?
Ew.
Like that's some weird shit. Like you be going
Yeah, it
super
is.
extreme,
It
bro.
is for you to be wanting to look at my body parts.
Freaky ass Puerto
Gross.
Rican, man.
You're right. You
Your
guys
house
are
smell like
freaky-ass
mayonnaise,
people, you
man.
just said.
Your house smell like mayonnaise.
Like mayonnaise? No.
So he be over there living by the Mexicans and shit, smelling like tortas and shit all goddamn day.
I'm not Mexican. I'm not a
I know you not,
stereotypical
nigga.
cheapy Mexican like you're
Have
describing.
anybody
Ain't
ever
nobody
called you a
called you
pepper
no
belly?
motherfucking Mexican, nigga. I said you stay bound.
Have anybody mistaken you for a pepper belly?
For a pickle belly?
Pepper.
A pepper belly? I've never even heard of that. Has anyone ever mistaken you for an Indian? Didn't think
Yes,
so.
all the time.
Didn't think so.
All the time.
They don't be mistaken. They be dead on.
Dude.
Hey, so how long have you known you're an Indian? Since you were a little kid, or did you learn this when you became an adult?
My whole life.
Since birth.
So your mom told you you're an Indian?
My mom.
My
Hold
grandma.
on. My mama.
I wasn't talking to you. I
My
wasn't talking to
mama.
you. Tight
You
jeans.
say
I wasn't talking to you. Hey, Supa. So your mom
Hey,
told
bitch,
you
don't
you're
make
an
me
Indian?
tell Smoke to exercise some sovereignty, nigga. I'll cash out that nigga to drop your bitch ass.
Oh, you're gonna shoot me now or something?
See, look, man, this nigga on some
nigga
police
right
shit,
here.
bro.
Pose no threat to me whatsoever.
This nigga on some
Nigga
police
right
shit.
here.
I wouldn't even shoot.
You
Damn,
pose no
bro.
threat to me.
Why you
I
got that
this,
big
I got
ass
this
hole in your
baby
mouth?
little gun right here to protect myself.
Bro, you pull that out on me, I'll walk up and slap the dog shit out your ass. That baby ass motherfucking gun.
So your mom told you you're an
Give
Indian? since you were
yourself
little
a
kid, Supa?
buckwheat. Give yourself a buckwheat.
Oh, okay, so no answer then? Okay.
We don't know
All
who
right,
you
so then
talking
truth.
to.
Did your mom tell you you were an Indian from when you were a little kid, or did you learn that
Man,
when you were an adult?
my whole family, everybody.
Really? Like your mom told you
Everybody.
you're an Indian?
Everybody. My mama, my grandfather, my grandma, they all still alive. My great grandparents recently passed. Cousins, aunties, uncles, everybody.
So when you were little, did like people laugh at you or make fun of you?
No, because we
You
niggas.
were never little.
The fuck is you talking about?
Like when you were a little kid, like in 3rd grade or 5th grade, and you said, "Hey, I'm an Indian." People never said what?
No one
Why the
does that,
fuck?
dumbass.
Right, who the fuck does that? What type of weird ass lifestyle you grew up in?
Christian home.
You
It
a
sound
damn
like
lie.
you
You ain't nothing but the
was
devil.
touched by the pastor.
You was a Catholic? You ever been an altar boy?
I just said Christian home. I didn't say Catholic home. Christian.
So you put that crap in your mouth, didn't you?
I put that crap in my mouth?
Cracker.
You mean during communion?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah, if we took communion. We usually did it once a month.
So what about
what do
your
you people do?
so
You
what
put a
about
soft
what
corn
about
in your mouth or
hold
something?
on. What
Pray
about
to
your
birds?
family? What you know about your family? You asking us about ours. What about your family?
What about them?
Shit, who are they?
Well,
What are
according to
they?
you guys,
Why did they
according to
come
you
to
guys,
the
a
main
bunch of
room?
slaves and race traders. According to you guys.
I mean, I ain't
How
say
many of
that.
y'all fit onto that inner tube when y'all came over?
Well, I was
How
born in
many
New
family
York.
members?
I was born in New York, and I came to Los Angeles on an airplane.
So your parents was pregnant with you on that inner tube. Did they tell you the story?
So my parents were pregnant on the inner tube.
Yeah.
How did you get that from I was born in New York?
Because your mom had to be pregnant and you're an anchor baby.
Anchor baby.
Yeah.
My mom, well, obviously my mom had to be pregnant in order for me to be born.
Right.
Why was she on an inner tube and why am I an anchor baby?
Because you was escaping. Y'all was on the run.
Escaping what?
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, motherfucker.
Puerto Rico is the United States.
Well, why you not in Puerto Rico?
Fuck, man. How many times do you have to tell you idiots this?
Why you ain't in Puerto Rico?
I don't know. Why aren't you in Africa? What the fuck kind of a stupid question
I'm
is
not
that?
from Africa.
Why
You're
aren't
from Puerto
Asians in
Rico.
China?
If Puerto Rico is America, why you just stay in Puerto Rico? Why you had to come over here?
Because I was born in New York.
Why did your parents come over here?
Why you went down there helping them when Trump? Why you went? Why you went down there helping them when Trump was shooting free throws with the tissue roll and shit?
Ever moved? You ever moved to another state?
Nope.
No? Well, stay where you are.
Thank you. I'm at home. Why aren't you at home?
Hey there.
Boy, I can't wait till that sun get on your back.
Was that a fucking gay comment? I'm not interested in this shit, dude.
Why you keep thinking everything gay? You
Because
a
everything you guys say is
homosexual.
gay. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You know that's the signs of a in the closet motherfucking homosexual, bro.
It's okay for you to come out the closet, man. You know, we don't judge. You know you ain't got no girlfriend over there. Smelling like mayonnaise.
Hey, I already got one job. I don't need two. Am I right?
The fuck, man? Corny ass nigga, man. Fuck you find this nigga at smoke. Oh my bad. He
I
found
told
you.
you guys how I found this place.
Look, he's screaming this shit.
Years,
Why?
dude?
Why you screaming?
Do you not know how to fucking listen?
You ain't shit.
Right, when the Mexican in the chat call you a Carlton nigga, you definitely corny.
Who in here's a nasty Mexican?
Y'all let El Pablo breathe in the chat for a little minute for calling that nigga Carlton, bro.
What's so funny? What's so funny?
You wouldn't
You want to
understand,
explain this
bro.
Native American humor that I'm not getting?
You wouldn't understand, man. You ain't a part of the culture.
Part of
I
the
don't
culture?
even. I don't even think you even got a culture. I don't even think you even got Puerto Rican culture up in you.
Okay, then what do you think I am?
You a fucking Chicano.
Chicano?
I think you're very innovative.
You
I
a
think
fucking.
you're very
You a
innovative.
fucking
How
Puerto
did y'all
Rican.
get that motor on that inner tube?
You a Puerto Rican Chicano, nigga.
No, none of my parents are Mexican.
I know. That's why I called you a Puerto Rican Chicano, nigga.
Yeah, well, do you know what the fuck a Chicano is, stupid?
No, not
You know what a
Chicano.
Chicano is?
Not Chi,
Apparently,
motherfucker.
you fucking don't know what a
You dumb
Chicano is. Okay?
motherfucker.
You
You
fucking
don't.
stupid. First, you keep calling me a nigger. I'm not black. Okay?
You are.
And then you start calling me Latin things that I'm not.
You a saltwater
I'm not a
nigga.
Chicano.
You a saltwater nigga.
I'm not
You
a
a saltwater
mestizo.
nigga.
I don't even know what the fuck that
You
is.
definitely a mestizo.
Freaking, I'm not black.
You a saltwater nigga. And I ain't say Chicano with a C. I called you a
You said
Chicano
Chicano. I
with
heard
a
you
G.
perfectly fine.
With a
And I'm
G,
not
you
Mexican.
goofy.
I'm not a
With
Chicano.
G for goofy.
Apologize so I can forgive you and we can continue.
Nah, nigga,
Well,
you
your
a fucking
parents in the
Puerto
Bay
Rican
of Pigs.
Chicano.
I'm not Mexican.
You a
And
weirdo.
you're not an Indian.
You a weirdo.
I'm not white.
You El Mestizo.
I'm not. No. See, you keep calling me things I'm not.
You
How many
all of that
tortillas
shit.
did you
You're
eat today?
dumb. Should pay attention in school.
Nigga,
How
go,
many
man.
tortillas
I'm not
did you eat
Shut
today?
the
I'm not
fuck up and
black.
tell
Stop
your
calling me
sister
the
to make
N-word.
me some pozole, nigga.
I hate pozole. I hate Mexican food. I don't like Mexican food. You're fucking stupid.
Nigga,
Menudo. You like
You keep calling me
menudo?
the N-word. I'm not black. Do I
tell
look
your,
black?
You like
hey,
Do I
menudo?
look black?
hey,
Look at beautiful
hey, hey,
face. Do I
hey,
look black?
you
Your
salt
grandma
water,
was
nigga.
black.
Do I go, hey man?
Your grandma was black.
No, I don't talk like one of you. Because that's how you guys talk.
Hey,
Do that again. Do that again. Do that again.
I'm bored. I'm leaving.
Do that again.
He about to go
Don't tell
fuck
me
your
what to
sister.
do. Don't tell me what to do.
Y'all practice incense on that island, don't you?
I wouldn't know.
Y'all was escaping incense.
But I gotta go because I'm bored.
Your
He
dad
about to
is
go
your
smoke
uncle.
some meth right now. His meth hounding came down.
My what?
He about to go smoke some meth so you can zoom back up.
He gonna smoke meth with his sister and try to hit on her.
No,
Tell
I'm
that
not
bitch-
white trash, you fucking idiot.
Tell that bitch to make us some Cubanos.
She's not Cuban. Dude, you guys mentioned everything except for what it is I am.
Hey, do you got some Cuban cigars over there?
No, don't. What about you? You got some I don't know, severed heads laying around or something like that?
Why the fuck we
Bone
got severed
necklaces? You got
heads
some of
around?
that stuff?
Why would we have that?
Because you're all a bunch of black guys. Okay, I gotta go. Peace.
Your mama a nigga.
That nigga said, "Gotta go, peace." Oh shit, he couldn't take it. Yeah.
Pulled out that little ass motherfucker goddamn firecracker gun. Man, we gonna get his ass killed.
Damn, y'all ran the Puerto Rican Chicano.
He had to go get high smoke.
Myth. The silent killer. Y'all got it.
Man, you know that meth is Aton know what I'm talking about, nigga. That shit a bad epidemic out there in Cali, nigga.
Yeah, it's a piece of work.
Watch, one of them other niggas finna pop up in like 2 to 3 minutes and shit. You know them niggas be working shifts.
YK Foodie ass gonna pop his. When his mama let him get on the Wi-Fi.
Man, yeah.
I would pull up again, but man, it's 3 in the fucking morning. Fuck all that.
Man, get you another glass. True, you deserve it.
I'm gonna smoke me another blunt.
Yep. Yep, I got my last little taste and call it a night.
Hey Tom, what you be over there doing, man? Smoking paper squares, drinking sake, man. What the hell you got going on?
Yeah, man. You know, I ain't smoked weed. My youngest son is 18, man. I ain't smoked weed in 18 years.
Oh damn, that's what's up, Aton.
Well, I had an ultimatum. I used to
Yeah.
smoke that shit breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and in between snacks. Yo, I had to get that shit up.
Yeah, it ain't no good for you. It's more for me.
Nah, I ain't say that. I said I had to give it up.
What you on papers? What you on federal parole or some shit, nigga? What you got one of them YSL motherfucking parole papers, 20 years or some shit?
No, man. No, I listened to her. She told me, no, you gotta get off of that.
Oh, okay, I got you. Say less. I forgot. Yeah, you married this shit, man. You know how this shit go, man.
No, I ain't married no more.
Oh,
But you know when she, I just
man, you
once I
should have
was off of
rolled
it,
up
it
a
was off of
Bob
it.
Marley after y'all divorced, nigga, motherfucker. Nigga, I did this. You break up with me, nigga. I'm gonna roll me a fat ass motherfucker blunt wrap.
Yeah, I just after that I was done. Shit, I've been doing that since middle school.
She caught your ass smoking in the car.
Nah, she didn't catch me nowhere. Shit, right in front of her face. Hey, shit, you know.
Yeah, nigga. I might not smoke in front of the kids, but nigga, they smell me when I walk by. Nigga, I remember I heard my kids back in the day in the room. They was like, "Man, I like that, but he be smelling funny and shit. We get to eat all the snacks."
That's what I'm saying. It's like cologne, nigga. Shit, they don't know no better. It's cologne. They gonna get used to it.
But at least they have a good time. When I was high, nigga, they talk about all the snacks and games and shit we play. Then we get that bitch to play Trouble, make slime and shit.
Yo.
It does help with the patience.
Yeah, it definitely does, bro.
Helps with the residuals too. Shit.
But yeah, nah, I don't smoke. I don't smoke around my kids, man. I just, my OG, she don't fuck with none of this shit. She don't even like I be fuck with this shit. So that's just how I was raised and shit. Man. We don't do that shit in front of the kids, bro. But nigga, if I walk in the crib and y'all already smoking in front of your kid, you pass me that motherfucker, man, shit, shawty, you better get out. That's on them.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like my firstborn and shit when I was young. Shit, I used to put him in the back, put a blanket over him because I had to hit that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit was crazy. Next thing you know, he get 14, 15 years old. I'm looking at him. I'm like, what you doing? Nothing. Hey, stop lying. I couldn't say nothing because he saw me doing it. So what can I say? All I had to do was just be able to talk to him. Like, all right, I'm going to take your word for it.
I got him from you, Dad.
I mean, hey, at the end of the day, shit, you learn from that. That was number one. After number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, I was like, all right, I'm going to do something different.
Yeah. My daughter told me she smoked weed though in a vape pen. You feel me? But like I told her, I'm like, you grown. I mean, I won't want you to do it. She don't fuck with it though. But she, everybody try weed. You feel me? But I always had that talk with them about, doing drugs and all that shit. You feel me? Cause a lot of this shit is promoted as having fun, motherfucker popping pills and all that. Man, I ain't never done none of that shit. You feel me? Nigga, all I ever did was smoke weed and drink. But, like I told her, like, if you ever feel the need, just be fucking with no random motherfucker, you can call me. Cause people out here fucked up, You don't know no motherfucker. You don't smoke no shit. Motherfucking that's already rolled up type shit, all that shit. You know, man, a lot of motherfuckers, you gotta have them talk with them babies about that type of shit sometimes, even though you might not want to. But it's like, just so they kind of already got like a understanding and shit in case they do get in one of them situations and shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the one thing that I had to pay attention to was, just me not controlling the situation, but just navigating that shit. Because they can easily just about face you and just do some shit on their own because they scared to come holler at you. You always got to keep them doors open. So, my thing was that, my daughters was, I only got $2. So, that was the most difficult thing, is how you can communicate with them without scaring them. You know what I'm saying? So I used to have to holler at the mama, like, this is, make sure, blah, blah, blah. And, that used to work for me because I come off a little different. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to make sure that my conversation went through her, because I'm I get a little rude. But, I never, it was fortunate though. You know what I'm saying? I never had those problems. I can tell you, I never had those problems. My firstborn gave me all the problems because he was with me all the time. So I couldn't blame him for it. But, at the end of the day, this nigga don't do nothing no more. He don't do shit. He just work, handle his business. That's it. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. Like, I had one conversation. I said, be better. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck yourself up because you mad at me, or you trying to be like me, or any of that shit. And, he figured it out at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So he don't do none of that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? He might have a drink every now and then, but that's it.
Yeah, man. Nah, I get it, bro. I don't want my motherfucking kids mama talking for me. You feel me? We ain't even got shit. That type of motherfucking relationship. But I had to talk with my son mom the other day, because I'm telling her, like, man, he at the age, man, that nigga need to come live with me, because they bumping heads. And like, I told her straight up, like we cordial, but nigga, I don't even like you, and nigga, I can't keep fucking trying to defend you to my motherfucking son. See, that's some real adult shit right there, though. There's other parents, they'll try to jump in on that shit with their kid against the other parent. I ain't finna do that. Nigga, you only got one mama, nigga. I don't give a fuck what it is. You gonna have to thug it out type shit, but, like, man, some gotta give, man. That nigga at that age where it's time for him to come with me.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Cause
like,
I ain't finna keep defending your motherfucking ass and shit. And I'm really only doing it for him, though.
yeah, and that's the thing, because, like, like I said, like, I don't mind pissing people off, right? The one thing that, I always said was, you know what I'm saying, this is what was told to me. Like, you came into this world, you know what I'm saying, and you're going to leave this world by yourself. So any adverse situation that you in, you got to make sure that you got to preserve yourself, because you got to let shit play out. You know what I'm saying? And that shit played out with me and my son. Like, he pick and choose. You know what I'm saying? Once me and his mama got separated, he pick and choose when he wanted to involve me. And I had no problem with that. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I always tell them, you ain't got to apologize. You ain't got to explain yourself. This is just what it is. But my thing was, and people thought I was wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? I walk out the door. Like, us as men, we have leisure. We can get up and walk out. And we going to be all right. But they can't go nowhere. They got that baby. So the best thing that for you to do is get up and walk out. Because at the end of the day, you can come back. The key ain't going to change. Everything's going to be good. You know what I'm saying? That shit worked out. Because now, you know what I'm saying, me being in my 50s, you know, I got great relationships. You know what I'm saying? Because I never was that deadbeat dumbass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you just, it'll just play out. You know what I'm saying? I was fortunate. I got sisters, you know what I'm saying? And I got mama and shit like that. I got, you know, you get guided at that time because you having babies. I had 4 babies before I was 26 years old. So you look at it from that perspective, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You got guidance along the way. And then at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you know how to handle that situation. Because, you know, when it get to this point, you want to be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? You got the grandbabies hugging you and shit like that. You know, you ain't created a whole little fuck situation. You know, it's just, you know, it's different when you getting them predicaments. You know what I'm saying? So that was just my thing. People thought I was wrong at the time, but I was like, that's the best thing I ever do is walk out that damn door. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't gonna change. I'm gonna come back. I do what I need to do, but you know, that relationship is like you said, Truth. You ain't gonna never hear me say nothing bad about your mama, and I bet not hear you say nothing bad about your mama. And you ain't never hear her say nothing bad about me either, because we already got an agreement. You know what I'm saying? So once the baby see that, you know what I'm saying, they gonna have a easy, beautiful life. Superman, what's up with you and your little football team you got?
What you mean?
Don't you got a football team over there?
I got a basketball team. I need 11 to have a football team.
Oh, yeah. All right. My bad. You got a couple reserves.
Yeah. I got a full bench.
I heard that.
Yeah, I'm still on the mission. I'm trying to make me some more babies.
Shit, why not? Why not?
Don't nobody want to cooperate these days.
Oh, you come with your Santa Claus list?
Yeah.
Shit, you better. You better.
Don't nobody want to, hell no.
Better. You looking in the wrong places, man. You better stay out them bars.
I don't go to bars too much no more. Every now and again, I go to a bar, but
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you slide up at the damn gas station. You never know what you run across. At the grocery store, you know what I'm saying? Them is what you need to be looking for.
I know, but I be at the grocery store and it just be mamas already over there, and they don't want to have no more babies.
Wow.
I gotta get access to a younger crowd. By 30, 35.
Yeah, you looking at you looking in the wrong places. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't go nowhere, man. I don't be having time to do shit no more.
What the good Lord say? Ask and you shall receive.
I'm gonna pray tonight.
Yeah, man.
Send me somebody, Lord, so I can multiply.
Yeah, real talk. You know.
Fruitful.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Shit, I got 3 grandchildren. You know, I got a nice, good wifey. I'm good.
I know it, cause you had them hot nuts when you was young.
Man, I was moving around. I didn't know what I was doing though. I was just moving around. I had a good crew though, Super. I had a good crew. Even though Pops wasn't around, I had, you know what I'm saying, I grew up in a good neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? We looked out for each other. And, you know, I was you know, checked and checked again, and, you know, niggas looked out. Women looked out, you know what I'm saying? Women come around, you know, my sister checked them, and, you know, they checked their temperature. Like, if they wasn't no good, they was running out that damn house. I'm telling you. Like, my mom and my sisters, boy, they used to interview them, and I had to say nothing. If they wasn't no good, they'd tell me they wasn't no good.
Yeah, but what about the ones you didn't bring home?
Well, I already figured out what I want to do with them. If I liked them, they come home. If I liked them like that, they came to the house. If I didn't, they wouldn't come to the house. I already knew. Yeah.
I brought everybody home. Girlfriends, hoes, side chick, everybody came to the crib.
That was a beautiful thing. Shit. That wasn't happening. I'm gonna get cussed out. They gonna get cussed out. It's gonna be a shit show.
Man,
But I had
shit.
to stop doing that.
Yeah, it was a shit show fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Man, my OG done walked in on me before. Oh, man, shit. Your
What she say?
motherfucker
Truth,
there.
get off that damn girl.
Man, she busted the motherfucking door, man. I hurry up and slam that motherfucker back. Nigga, butt ass naked. Shut the door. What the fuck you doing?
Mom, what's going on?
Man, she get the walk old girl out the crib. She got her head down. My mama on the phone. Yeah. And
Talk
this
about the walk of
motherfucker think he grown, having motherfucking sex in my motherfucker.
I ain't
said,
never been walked in on, but like I had my little girl come by on Thanksgiving, and my grandma was like, "We going to the store. Everybody get ready." And me and my girl stayed at home. And as soon as my grandma came in, she talking about, "I smell y'all."
Granny been around.
I thought I had got away with it all quick.
Nah, the crazy shit though, nigga. Nigga, I remember before I crept, cause like nigga, my room, like when you walk through the front door, my bedroom had 2 doors. Soon as you walk through the front door, it's a door right in front of you. That's my bedroom. Or you make the right and go into the dining room. This shit there is the living room. Nigga, I crept a female in the crib. My grandma must have heard that shit. Nigga, I had knocked the door. Boom, boom, boom. You in there? Yeah. You got company? I'm like, yeah. You ain't asked me if you can have no company. Can I have company? Nah. Man, I was heated than a motherfucker that man. Nigga, I think I called my grade all type of motherfucking dirt ass names that day. I was so motherfucking heated.
Spoiled your little plans. You thought you were for the do the slow, quiet grind. Grandma playing in Granny busted up your operation, nigga.
Oh God. Hey, nigga, soon my brother moved out, nigga, and moved with my mama, nigga. Nigga, I instantly would have took the basement, nigga. Yeah, her old ass ain't gonna walk down them stairs.
Then you got the outside door.
Hell yeah. Man, that shit I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know how the fuck I ain't got nothing but 2 kids, nigga.
What?
I mean, you know, some jail time definitely helped with that shit. But shit, nigga, I had a few good years up and running and shit afterwards. You feel me?
Yeah. When my
nigga,
grandma used to go to church, she be pulling off the block. Old girl be pulling up the block.
nigga, my grandma must have had. Oh, my bad, bro.
Nah, you got it.
Nah, you got it, my bad, Super. You had paused so long, bro. I thought your ass stopped.
Nah, I was just saying shit. I ain't caught Snap and started spraying that spray. She called me again, talking about I know what you was in here doing. Whole house smelling like potpourri. No, I hated that shit.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Nigga, on my block, nigga, it was like 18 boys that stayed on that block. You know, we all homies. Nigga, man, we was, shit, nigga, that's why fuck we used to think about motherfucking females. Shit. Well, I say, man, I don't know how the fuck I ain't got shit but 2 kids, my nigga.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about it. Cause like I got 6, but behind that bullshit, I really should have like about 15. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
There's a lot that I don't even know about. Uh, like real shit. I'm being honest. Like, you know, just thinking back, cause y'all got me thinking back and shit. Like, god damn, like, fuck was I doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. We talking about abortions and all type of other
We
shit.
know what you was doing. You was fucking.
Man, I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
nah, I don't
Like,
believe in abortion. Fuck that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Bitch, don't kill my baby.
back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you're not paying attention, you know what I'm saying? That's the cold thing about it. When you're not paying attention. You know, you just let things just slide or you let things go and you let them make decisions. Like, I used to always make them make decisions. I didn't know what was, you know, whatever they did, that's what they did. And shit, my children, they ain't nah. They didn't have them options. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to give them horror stories. You know, don't make them mistakes. Don't make them mistakes. Them big mistakes when you're not paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Cause then the women's gonna reap. They ain't gonna say nothing. Women hold their water so good. Like you don't even knowing that they resenting you at the same time. You know, they'll fuck with you. They'll still fuck with you, but they resent you. You know what I'm saying?
But
That's
you know
like
what was, but you know what was such a blessing for us and shit. And the real shocker why motherfuckers, you know, be like, damn, I should have way more kids than that. So we grew up in that era where nigga, we weren't wearing condoms for motherfucking STDs. we was wearing condoms to not motherfucking get a bitch
Right.
pregnant.
Right.
You know, it just so happened that they had a mechanism that led into the STD era and shit, nigga. By the time all that shit got like that, nigga, I was already on some grown shit, you know. So, you know, man, motherfuckers that came in after us, they'll never get to have that type of motherfucking experience and shit, nigga. So, but I don't know, man. This shit crazy.
My girlfriend in high school, her auntie worked at like a clinic. She gave us like a trash bag full of condoms. Yeah, I ain't gonna bring no babies up in this motherfucker.
All right. Then you know they had the little clinics in the neighborhood, nigga. You just walk in there and get them free, nigga. They have the
Oh,
jug
what
in
was
the
them
box.
shits called? The lifestyle. Them was some bullshit.
Oh man, bitches won't work.
I had to go pay some money. I said, fuck these.
Yeah, them things didn't work for me, man. I was just like, them things never work.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Up until I had that one little scare, man, I was out there playing Russian roulette, nigga. Nigga, for condom. Shit the fuck out my face. The fuck?
Yeah,
You
that shit.
feel?
Yeah, that shit. Every time that shit, I put that shit on, my shit go burp 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 burp.
Motherfucker, nigga, but
I'd be
nah,
like, nah, I can't do that either. That's what I'm saying. If I gotta put that on, I'm gone. That means something wrong with you. I'm out of here.
nigga, I had got a bladder infection for not drinking enough fucking water, nigga. I thought a bitch burned me, man. You feel me? I threatened her ass and everything. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm finna go to the little motherfucking clinic. Nigga, you gave me.
Scared the shit out of your ass.
Oh, I'm like, nigga, you gave me anything, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass and shit. You know, I was an asshole back then, nigga. Man, I went in there, they told me that shit. Nigga, that's the most embarrassing apology I have to give, cause nigga, I threatened her ass. Shit, bro, I thought like after that, nigga, I wrapped it up. Fucking bullshit.
True got scared straight.
Hell yeah. Shit, nigga. That's when I started learning about me and shit, nigga. You know, best you gotta start getting these checkups and shit now. You feel me? Nigga, I was scared and shit.
What you was thinking sitting there waiting on your results?
Man, I ain't know what to think, bro. That shit.
That nigga
I'm
was
gonna
sitting.
whoop this hoe.
He was sitting on the edge of his seat too. He was sitting there and shit like
I was
that.
scared, bro. I didn't know what the fuck to do.
Just looking around, making sure he didn't see nobody he knew and shit.
Got my goddamn stomach.
Like, see me in this motherfucker? Like, who watching?
Hey, nigga, I wish this was a regular phone call so I could call my homie. But the crazy part about it is, hey, nigga, the female who it was one of the folks' sisters. And the way I did it, nigga, I walked down into their crib, knocked on the little back door like we normally do. He come to the door, I'm shake over like, hey, what's up, G? Hey, where your sister at? He like, hold on. She come up to the door like, hey, look, man, I don't know what the fuck going on, but we're gonna get checked up tomorrow. Man, if you gave me something, man, I'm gonna beat your ass. And she like, I ain't give you nothing. I'm like, all right, I want you. And I just walked off. You feel me, nigga? I was scared, bro. I ready to fight the whole motherfucking house, nigga. I didn't know what the fuck to do, man. Whole time, nigga. It's a motherfucking bladder infection because my ass out there drinking motherfucking pop and motherfucking snow cones and shit and juice. And nigga ain't drinking no damn water in this motherfucker.
Nah,
True,
real talk,
I
real talk though.
cussed my girl out before. I thought she got me. That's what I'm
That's that bullshit, bro.
but my story ain't like yours.
Shit.
My dust ass uncle, punk motherfucker, slept in my bed and left crabs in there.
Ooh.
They got on me. I'm thinking it's my girl. So I'm
this
cussing
nigga
her out. I called her everything but the child of God.
Oh shit, you had to go get the little shampoo with the comb. Yo, yeah, a little shampoo with the comb.
Nah, nigga, I ended up shaving my shit. Oh my god, nigga, I cut the mama, and you had this bitch.
Oh, you a dirty, you cold blooded super. You cold blooded nigga. Hey, I remember my homie called.
I cussed everybody in the house out.
That's crazy. Hey, nigga, man, my homie, a bitch gave me that shit too, bro. I told her don't fuck with her either. I'm like, nah, bro, that bitch a bomb, bro. I don't even think she babe. Hey, I was just all like, nigga, you gonna fuck around and catch crabs. Nigga, like a couple weeks later, nigga, man, gee, I need your help, man. I'm embarrassed, bro. I'm like, what you talking about, bro? Hey, man, bro, I need you to go to Walgreens and get something for me.
I think you got the shampoo with the neck on.
The crazy shit about he tried to lie like he got it from another chick. I'm like, bro, nigga, you don't even get no ass, nigga. You got the same chick coming in out the back of your mama's door. I told you that bitch was gonna give you crabs. The crazy part, nigga, when I went about the shit, bro, the way the lady looked at me at the race, I'm like, nah, this shit ain't for me. Get this for somebody else. He embarrassed right now.
And she said, yeah, right. A friend, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Y'all niggas crazy.
Nah, shit. Yo, nigga. Your uncle gave you crabs is crazy, bro. So did you turn around and give it to your girl?
No, because look, my old lady stayed in the city, and I was living in the country with my old man. So I come to the city on the weekend, and my shit start itching. And so I called her. I was like, man, what the fuck you been doing, man? You gave me this shit. And then when I got back home, I cussed everybody out in my house. Come to find out, this is my dust ass uncle. He done came to the crib and slept in my bed.
That's crazy. That's crazy as hell,
Man, that shit was crazy. Cause I ain't never had nothing before. That's what it be. You don't know what the fuck going on.
Yeah, that's one thing I can say. Like, yeah, motherfuckers out there like a motherfucker, but I wasn't like that with no any motherfucking thing, nigga. Fuck all that.
My dumb ass uncle be tricking with them dope fiends and shit. They be getting high together and shit. He fuck around, so he dust ass to my mama house. You know, that's her little brother, so she gone. He ain't gonna be here. Motherfucker, I done beat the shit out that nigga.
Yeah, they all.
Nigga, first thing I did was set my ass in some hottest water I could find. Nigga, it seemed like it made them motherfuckers mad. They just started really going crazy on my shit. Water.
Nigga, but I do remember like down south, there was this shit called red bugs. You heard of that shit?
Yeah, we call them itchy bugs.
Y'all talking about them red ants?
These some bugs. They not no ants, and you play in the grass and they get on you.
Yeah. Them shit called red bugs. You can't see them. You
Yeah,
never
they
know where they
small.
at. The only way you know them is nigga when you. Nah, I ain't even finna say that shit. Cause that shit crazy, nigga.
They're like similar to bed bugs or something.
Nah, bro, they go straight for your balls. And the only way to get rid of them, nigga, you gotta get in a hot alcohol bath, nigga. And that shit hurt.
Damn.
I'm talking about that shit. Painful than the motherfucker. That shit stinging. Nigga. Yo. That was like the main two things you have to watch out for playing down south. That and poison ivy.
I remember when we first time I've been got to Oklahoma, they had these fire ants. That's why I mentioned them ants, them red
Yeah, them
ants.
motherfuckers hurt too. You step on one of them motherfucking mounds, nigga. That shit over with.
They tore my brother up. As soon as we got to my grandmama's house, that was one of the only times I've met my grandmother. Man, that dude, he stepped on that shit because he like playing with shit like that. They ran up his leg and was tearing his ass up.
Shit, I got fucking stung the other day by a goddamn yellow jacket. I been getting stung all my goddamn life.
Yeah.
Yellow jackets, bumblebees, honeybees, hornets. You name it, nigga, I done been got into it.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I remember them ants though.
Oh shit, them fire ants will make a grown nigga cry.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, cause they burn. Them motherfuckers like put you on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I mean, I'm telling you, they had to pick his ass up because I think I was about 6 years old.
I know that nigga was screaming like somebody was killing him.
Man, he was screaming. He was hollering. Like they had to strip him down. You know what I'm saying? Then they had to, they put the hose on him and everything. Like this shit was crazy. That was the first experience once we got to Oklahoma. Cause he like playing around and shit. He thought he was just some regular black ants that we see in California. He stepped on that shit. Them motherfuckers attacked his ass. Shit, that was crazy.
I bet you that nigga don't fuck with no ant bee.
Man, my brother's a daredevil. That motherfucker do cliff jumping and he crazy. He one of those.
Oh, okay. Adrenaline jump.
Yeah, he's a daredevil. Yep.
Motherfucker stung the shit out of me the other day. But I had my glove on. That motherfucker stung me through my glove. I ain't know what the fuck that was. My hand just started burning.
Hey, Superman, Ad Power called it slow. Ad Power said, LOL, y'all slow. Hell yeah, we gonna be slow at this hour, nigga. Shit, nigga, we didn't pour it up, nigga, smoked up, nigga. Yeah, man, shit, we ain't doing nothing, nigga. We didn't pour it up and all that shit. Superman, you fall off?
Nah. I could take my ass a shower.
Yeah, what'd you say? You say your hand on fire? What you do, nigga? MacGyver, nigga?
No, the other day, fucking yellow jacket got my ass.
I was about to say, nigga, you know, you MacGyver around this motherfucker. Every time you on this shit, you be clanking around this motherfucker.
Man, I gotta keep myself busy. I'm gonna get in trouble. I was cutting trees the other day, and the fucking wasp nest was in there. I got that ass. I threw some gas on the ass.
Oh yeah, I get rid of them.
Yeah, that motherfucker just dropped.
You ain't got no aloe vera plants out there?
I do. I did. I put some I just doused it with alcohol.
Yeah, you know that vitamin E, that'll get it. You know, break one of them motherfuckers
I
open.
wasn't thinking about that. My fucking hand was on fire.
Shit,
I
that
ran
motherfucker.
straight to the alcohol.
Yeah, well, you know that aloe vera knock it out real quick.
I wasn't even thinking I got a big ass out there.
Yeah. But yeah, man, you know, shit always a good bill. You know, just throw shit out there. You know what I'm saying, Superman? Just throw shit out there, motherfuckers. Think about, you know.
Yeah.
Throw shit out there, motherfuckers.
We all going through the same shit.
Yeah, man. I like throwing curveballs. I like just throwing bullshit out there and see if motherfuckers pick it up. You know.
And the struggle is the struggle.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Like, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even care if I seen $1 million in my life.
Man, $1 million and shit.
I
You
wouldn't
still have to go to work.
Exactly. That's the point. You still got to do the work. You know what I'm saying? You still got to do the work.
You need about 10 to be.
Even on the 10, I really don't even trip off that shit. Cause you still got to do the work. I don't want to be lazy. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to relax. So
I'm always work, but it's that if you have to work, like man, I ain't never had like a regular 9 to 5. And I be like going to do little shit, and I be seeing people in traffic. I'm like, these motherfuckers are miserable. That's a psychological mind fuck, because you sitting in traffic that long. By the time you get to where you going, your whole attitude is fucked up. You going home, your attitude fucked up. You going to work, your attitude fucked up. You just, man, I just couldn't do it.
yeah, you know, I delved into that shit for like 9 years. You know what I'm saying? Just having a job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm saying, man, I'll be crazy.
That shit was.
I'll be a crackhead. I had to smoke me some real dope.
Yeah, it was painful. When I tell you it was painful, that shit was painful.
Man, I see it on these people's face. And when I be in traffic, I be in my shit. I be looking at these motherfuckers.
You got motherfuckers cutting you off and shit, trying to get to where they need to go.
Man, it ain't nowhere to go. It ain't
Right.
like people to get in front of me and speed off. They for to get in front of me and stop in front of the car that I was behind.
Right.
Dumb motherfuckers. I mean, they really. I mean, it's just like when they call it the rat race. It's really
Right.
rat race. I was like, yep.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
sheep. You get your fucking asses to work, you fucking sheep.
yeah, that was the cool thing about it, because I already had my backup plan. So like how I used to work my job is I used to leave it open. So when I got there was when I got there. I wasn't on the clock. And you know what I'm saying? And this was education, so they always wanted to make me permanent. And I never accepted a permanent job. So that means I can maneuver. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And shit, I used to show up when I wanted to show up, and I used to leave when I wanted to leave.
Yeah, like before I started going offshore and shit, we had to do some training, and it was like 6 to 8 months of training and shit. But we can work any 8 hours a day, any out of 24 hours of that day, as long as we clocked in 8 hours within that 24. I used to go to work at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be off 2 or 3. And shit, I wouldn't be in traffic. You know what I'm saying? So I man, I couldn't do it. I was like, fuck that. Cause I was like, fuck it, you know, come in when everybody else come in. Then my manager was like, man, shit, come in when you want to. As long as you come in, do your 8 hours. I was out of that bitch by 2 o'clock. I wouldn't even take a lunch. I just do my shit. And then when I was going offshore and shit, you know, I just drive, you know, chopper and go. Be gone, come back. My friends and shit, they be having to go to work during the week. I be want to go to the restaurant or, you know what I'm saying? They got to get up and go to work in the morning. I'm like, I ain't got no friends now.
Yeah. That's the cool thing. When I came back to SAC, I had to kind of like, you know, mend friendships. You know what I'm saying? When I came back to SAC, a lot of people, you know, they knew me, but they didn't know me. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been in LA since 95. 94 actually. You know, but really 95. So you talking about shit, almost 30 years. So
when you move back?
I was 50-50 since 2019, and then full time I would say like a year and a half ago. You know, because you know my business is out there, so I used to 50-50 that shit, you know, throughout the year. But you know, full time been a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Based on everything that's been going on, you know, I was just looking at, you know, I got my old girl out there, and but at the end of the day, I had to look at the end of the. I mean, you know, we're not getting no younger, so you know, I got to be closer to my mom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, we got to get family. You know, we got to get family business together. You know what I'm saying? We got to get family business together. You know. So
my old lady passed away.
Yeah, we gotta get. You know, it's 6 of us. You know, 3 boys, 3 girls. So we gotta get, you know, family business together. You know,
and you know, that's just what I was on. You know what I'm saying? So I put all that shit, I put everything else to the side. I told everybody, this is what it is. You got a problem? Let me know. But this is what I'm doing. I'm go back and I'm about to go back and take care of family. So I ain't have to worry about that shit after that. You know, so because after a while, you know, family gonna let you do what you do. But you know, when you get to a certain point, they gonna start looking at you wild and shit like that. So, you know, I put it up on myself to say, all right, let me come back over here, get back, and then move around, check the traps, get my folks back on point, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, bring something back to where I grew up at. I put a lot of time and effort into LA. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good there. So I just said, let me come on back and let me do something here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about moving back to the country. There's too many motherfuckers moving.
Yeah, I'm pretty much I'm on this though. I'm about to shit. I'm thinking about moving back. You know, moving to Oklahoma. You know, because all my people in Oklahoma. You talk about 1,000. You said it's 1,000. Yeah, we got that. Texas, Oklahoma. I'm like, shit, we ain't got too many family members out here in California. It's pretty much just us. Everybody in Oklahoma and Texas. You know, that's where I'm thinking right now. But you know, hey, the
I don't know
matriarch
what's
is.
going on in Oklahoma, but I know Texas is wild the fuck out.
Yeah. The matriarch Big Mama is saying what she's saying right now, so I got to go along with what she's saying. I got my own ideas what needs to be done, but I can't make that call. I'm low on the totem pole, to be honest. Everybody older than me. I'm the youngest, so I can't make a call. You know what I'm saying?
We got some land. I got some land down there. Go down there and put me a house up.
Yeah, we got land right on the belt, right there in Oklahoma. You got, you know, that main highway that connects all the different places and shit like that. Yeah. But you know, I can't make a say so in it. I still gotta get approval. So she tells me what she wants.
And my dumbass lady ain't selling it off.
Yeah.
Go down there. My grandpa had a funeral home and all that shit in his homestead. And like a boarding house and all that shit. I'm gonna knock all that shit. I'm gonna bulldoze all that shit. It's on a corner lot. It's probably about an acre and a half. Maybe 2 acres. About an acre and a half, 2 acres. I'm bulldozing everything. Trees, building, everything.
Yeah. I mean, my thing is that we got, man, it's a lot. You know, I mean, you know, at this point in time, you know, California's so fucked off. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a bad deal out here. It's bad. You know, so it's like you ask yourself a question: is this the fight that you want to fight? When it's a never-ending fight and it's not going nowhere.
Yeah, that wave too big to fight. That's why niggas jumping shit.
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, you know, you hold them, you gotta know when to fold them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know when to fold them. This shit wild.
Yeah, some niggas gonna drown out there trying to hold on.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I didn't separate my shit from theirs a while back. But, you know, family members still locked in, so I can't turn my back. I won't. So I gotta make sure everybody else is good because, you know, the system is what it is and everybody's still engulfed in that. So they gotta get their shit together. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's time. They get the best bang for their buck if they go on sale now. They probably go to Texas or Oklahoma and buy cash.
Yeah, that's a dicey thing right there. That's a dicey thing. If it was that simple, and this is what I came up with the understanding. What you said, I agree. But if it was that simple for us to do it, it would have been done.
Right.
Boy, that old shit, there's some old shit going on.
Yeah. You gotta flush that toilet and let it go.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know nothing about it. All I know is California.
What y'all get quiet for?
We waiting on you.
Hey, Smoke. This dude.
No, nigga, I'm tapped out. I'm just listening, bro. What's up?
This dude. Hey, Smoke. This dude, Blackie Chan said, Aton been dragging his feet in the mud the last 20 minutes. What the hell that mean?
he on your neck, bro. He on your neck, bro.
Yeah. I'm on my last. But shit. Hey, look. At a certain point in time, it's good to be Mudfoot. You know what I'm saying? If you remember Mudfoot, Blackie Chan, you might be too young to understand who Mudfoot is. But yeah. We done educating you, you naysayers. We talking, we on the porch, drinking some mid-julep, drinking, smoking, and talking what we talking. So go to bed, young man. It's past your bedtime. There's grown men up here talking. You can go wash them goddamn dishes, man. Dishes is in the sink. Go wash them.
I'm gonna jump my ass in the shower real quick. If y'all want to stay on, stay on. If not, nigga, take y'all.
That dude, hell no, we ain't staying on, nigga. We don't want you out in the motherfucking shower and all that shit, nigga. We out of here, nigga. We out of here, nigga. You got
Man,
that.
I gotta wash the twins, man. I gotta stay fresh.
Got that. Nah, you got that hornet's nest on your ass, nigga. Fucking around, MacGyver. I told you. You better change your name to MacGyver. Superman MacGyver, nigga. Put MacGyver in the back. And you got Superman up there. Underneath that, there's a bottom thing you can put in there. Say MacGyver.
Man, I was chopping at that tree and my hands started burning. I dropped everything. Machete.
Yeah, nigga.
I dropped
You already
everything.
know. Before you get the tree, you gotta pat the goddamn bushes. You gotta pat them branches. See what's going on.
Man, I don't know where this little motherfucker came from. I ain't even see him after he stung me. I just felt my shit burning.
Hey man, say man. I'm about to spark up. I'm about to do some studying. Put my music on. And tired of talking to y'all. Hey, Smoke.
It sounds like you put an 8-track tape in the goddamn dick.
Nah, man. I closed my my cigar case, man. But look.
What kind of cigars you like?
Cuban.
What brand? I fuck with the Gurkhas, Rocky Patel.
Man, I go to the cigar shop and I tell them, give me a Cuban cigar, man. I don't do the labels and none of that shit.
No.
No. I need to stop though. I do need to stop. I'm about to get back on my grind though.
What's that, nigga?
I know.
I ain't stopping nothing.
I stopped cold turkey, right? Nah, I need to stop for a minute because I need to get my grind back on the shape. I don't want to be no old man looking saggy. That's what's not gonna happen. So, nah, that's what my body and mind been telling me. Like, get it while you can get it right now. Remember, I'm a jock. I'm an athlete. You know what I'm saying? So, I gotta. It's like you said, at the end of the day, like me, I'm in front of my computer, I'm working, I'm moving around. Once I get done, I come back, eat, then I pour my drink, light my cigar, and then I'm fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gonna be fat, man.
Nah, I already lost 40 pounds in 2022. I already lost 40 pounds. I was like 225. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna get it back. You working on it. Get it back, man. You lost it.
No. Nah, I ain't doing that.
You can find it.
Nah, I don't want to find it. I lost the weight because I knew I was getting old. Yeah. You gotta eliminate the problems. You know what I'm saying? One thing you can eliminate that you can control is your goddamn weight. You know what I'm saying? Think I started juicing and shit, eating fruit, and have some greens and reds and yellows in my food and shit like that. Nah, cut out the fast food.
Yeah, I never ate that shit.
Cut out the Cheetos and shit. You hear me? Smoke? Cut out the Cheetos, the soda, all that shit. You hear me, Smoke? Cut out the Cheetos and smoke. Oh yeah, my bad. Sound like a broken record.
I've been moving around too much. I've been addicts and all kind of shit.
Hey, I only got 2 vices left: drink, cigars. Them were only 2 vices.
I don't even count my vices. I don't know how many I do.
Well, I count.
Yeah, you be weird. That's what I'm saying. You need to loosen up. Too uptight. Why you get to be so uptight?
Man, look, here's the thing. I've always been uptight.
I know it's about time. Shit.
Nah, man.
All right. That little stiff neck gonna get snapped one day.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. There's nothing you can do about it.
Nah, it really ain't nothing I can do about it. I'm angry. Believe me, I'm angry.
I don't know why you so angry, man. Let
I
it
know.
go, brother. Let it go. Hold on to the Lord.
Nah, I'm angry. Believe me, I'm angry.
I got too much shit to do. I gotta.
It don't stop. It don't stop me. It don't stop my emotion and my movements, man. It's motivation.
What
I take
the
my
hell you
shit.
gotta be angry about, Anton? You just making shit up.
It's motivation.
For
It's
what?
motivation. Motivation.
For what?
When you learn something that you knew that was done by your detriment, it's a motivation.
I'm saying, but what getting mad about it gonna do? That ain't gonna change shit.
I didn't say mad. I said angry.
Angry. What they gonna do for solving the problem?
It ain't gonna do nothing.
Oh, okay.
It ain't gonna do nothing.
You just like to be angry.
Yeah, it ain't gonna do nothing. I use it as motivation, right? You turn it into a positive. You turn negative into a positive, or positive into a negative.
Okay.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah. It works for you, buddy, man. Keep it up. Sure.
I don't even know if it's working, Superman. I don't even know if it's working.
Well, let it go, buddy. Once you let it go, you'll see if you need it or not. You let it go. Fall off,
Yeah.
and you get back mad and then angry, and then you get back on top.
Hey, somebody got to do it. Why
But
not
if
me?
you let it go and it don't make you do nothing, then you can just let it go for good.
Well, I'm not going to relax on the issue. The issue is
Well,
what I
anybody
got.
said relax on the issue, but being mad about it ain't gonna change it. As long as you do the work, it don't matter what mood you're in.
I didn't say I was mad. I said I was angry.
Angry, mad. What's the difference?
There is a difference.
Tell me, I don't know.
Angry is looking at self first. So you can't be mad at the other people. You be angry at yourself. So you fix the problem. So that's the motivation, fixing the problem. I'm a problem solver.
Oh, okay. I see how you work that out.
You see how I twisted that?
Yeah.
See how that works?
Yeah. That's genius.
Yeah. There you go. If I was angry, I'd be like them goddamn people that be up here just going hamburger. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad at hello. Hello. What the fuck is hello, nigga? What the fuck is good morning? What the fuck you talking about? God damn it. Nah. I ain't like that.
You are kind of high strong, man. That should be funny sometimes.
Oh, you say I'm high? You say I'm high strung?
Yeah.
Damn. You caught that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you thought you was hiding it or some shit?
That's
You
a
was
good thing.
sitting there incognito, angry.
You caught that, huh? You caught that? Hey, look, I'm one of them niggas that sit for a long time. You talking about I can wait 10 years, but I ain't forgot.
I know it. That makes you petty too. Let it go, A-Ton. Let it go.
If I'm petty and I let it go for 10 years, how does that work? If I'm petty.
Just go on with your life.
That's what I've done. If something happened to me and 10 years later, I ain't did nothing about it, how does that make me petty?
No, you said you'll wait 10 years. That means you trying to get revenge.
Hey,
When you
revenge
go
is
after
good.
revenge, dig 2 graves. One for you and one for the other person.
Hey, revenge is a best dish served.
You fucked that all up. But I got what you were saying.
I know. Now you see I'm bullshitting, right?
You do you like grandma do? Mm-hmm. I hear you, baby. You gonna work it out. So it's gonna work all out. You and the Lord.
Hey, Superman, when you get into information that you know that's been withheld from you, right? Now I would even say this. Like all
What
this
you mean
stuff.
withheld?
All this stuff, right? You just have some basic things that you didn't even experience as a child. That was supposed to be something that was a given and was taken
Like
away.
what? What are you talking about?
Hypothetically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The things that are supposed to be a given that was taken away. And you don't even know why it's taken away. That's motivation. That'll make you angry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
What was taken away? I don't
That's
know.
what I'm saying. I'm just saying what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's like taking candy from a baby.
But why can't that baby have his candy?
Because I took it.
Exactly. I want my candy back, God damn it.
Well, you go down there to the candy store and get all the candy you want, right?
Exactly.
Tell them I said, give you what you want.
Exactly.
And I said, don't make me come down there.
Yeah, that's good shit. I like it. That's good shit. I told you, you look just, I'm telling you, you bullshit. You look just like my cousin Quentin and my cousin Trent. It's some good shit, though.
They say we all look alike. I told that to an old lady. She like, I know you. You got. I met you before. I said, yeah, you might. I don't know. They say we all look alike. She say, boy, stop.
Yeah, I remember one time I came back to the house. I came back in town, came back to the house, and my mom said, boy, you look just like my daddy. Boy, that put a smile on my face. You know what I'm saying? I never met my grandfather. You just never know.
your mannerism, what you do, how you talk, all that shit is something to withhold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
My old man died. I went
That's
down there
what
to
I'm.
clean the house up in the yard and shit. And this nigga came. He said, "Man, I thought I saw a ghost. You move just like your daddy." I said, "Oh, okay, cool. Maybe you want to help me cut these trees up."
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like taking candy from a baby. I want my candy back, homeboy. You hear me?
The ants ate it.
Well, God damn it, I want that anthill. I want that anthill. Where's that anthill at?
It's gone, bro. It's gone. Let it go.
Nah, it's still here. My mama already said. I remind her of her daddy. So it's still here. I need that candy back, homeboy. I told you, I'm California. That's all I know is Cali. I don't know Oklahoma. I don't know Texas. All I know is California. Hey, Superman, don't be talking to us while you in the shower, man. You going to the shower or what, man? What you doing, man? I'm about to get up out of here. Superman going once. Superman going twice. Superman going 3 times. So to the shower. Hey, Smoke, you there?
Unfortunately, I'm still.
Shit, I'm out of here. That nigga went to the shower, nigga. I'm out of here, nigga.
All right, well, I'm gonna play a couple of songs and I'm gonna shut this motherfucker down.
Hell yeah, I'm with you. Hey, can we get that one more time? We Are One, Frankie Beverly and Maze. Can you get that to me one more time? Because I've been listening to that shit. That's my dude. Can we get that on the way out? One of them?
All
right, for sure.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Yep.
No matter what we do, God will see us through. And that's the way it is. Sometimes I feel that we try and make each other sad. I don't know why. Things we do, how we make each other feel so bad. We've got so much, we could all be having so much fun. Oh, we are one. From the very start, deep down in your heart, we were. And that's the way it is. Taking up time with the silly, silly games we play. We've got our love, and no matter how it's said or done, I will see us through the eye, and that's the way it is. Right from the very start, deep down in your heart, and that's the way it is. I know get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased, I still feel as if I'm here, but I'm gone. Perched up in a rocking chair, with my feet on bare, rolling my blunt in a cigarette, living adolescent mind, never do take the time, waiting for my high quiet ass is kept. How can I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased, I still feel as if I'm here, but I'm gone. Mama told me I was best, argue and punch in my chest. Son, I be strong, let me take you home. I'd see in her eyes so sincere, screaming what got me here, standing in the world with my mind all blown. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased, I still feel as if I'm here, but I'm gone. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased, I still feel as if I'm here, but I'm gone. I do nothing but waste all my time, leaving the world behind, smoking my crack just to keep me high. Around the boys I play my part rough, keep myself tough enough, never to cry, don't really wanna die. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased, I still feel as if I'm here, but I'm gone. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased, I still feel as if I'm here, but I'm gone. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replace what my mind erased,
I guess you could say it's not easy. I guess you could say you live and learn.